work so quickly, and they understand the mechanics. Because fighting games as a core, we always know.
All right, guys, we're going to try this one more time.
Such
I want to see if the stream will run a little bit better now.
Fighting games as a
I'll
base,
just
we all
leave
know
it up
whoever health bar goes
from here
down
on
first
out.
loses, and whoever has the remaining health wins. And of course, when it comes to the mix-ups of strike throw and everything that matter, once you understand the basis of fighting games, you can expand that to others, which is why Sonic has found so much success in other games, because they understand how fighting games work as a base level.
And play so many different types of games to be able to apply so many other things that Mortal Kombat players may not be thinking about.
Exactly.
That exist in other tag games and other crazier games that have so many different mechanics or ways that people play that can be implemented, like what some Street Fighter players do can be implemented here in a game like this. Like you truly never know what you can learn from just exploring other things, and that's what Sonic definitely does in Stride and applies it all here in a very devastating way.
Yes, and it's really shown because, like I said, they have already won last year. And they've never won an NRS. They've never lost an NRS title.
Has every big trophy there is.
Like every
and we haven't seen the trophy of Final Combat this year.
Either, yeah.
For the first Final Combat back in 2020, the trophy
was a hammer.
Was Shao Kahn's hammer.
It was big.
It was huge. It was heavy. Sonic. When they hit it at the Sonic kind of went, whoa, whoa.
Almost dropped it there.
There was some weight to it. Last year, it was General Shao's massive axe.
Yes.
So I'm wondering if it's going to be something different here. Back in Pro Cup Mexico, they had
the
sombrero as the, which is just
really
incredible.
Cool.
If you guys didn't see that, go back and watch Pro Comp Mexico. The winning ceremony, Sonic got a sombrero and a mariachi band came out and played the Mortal Kombat theme song in mariachi style. One of the greatest things I've ever heard.
Man, it was actually so amazing. Like I said, the people of Warner
I'm kind of scared for when the championship happens. As far as what they have in store, because I have no clue.
The people of Warner Play and all these people here in Mexico are so passionate about Mortal Kombat, and they show so much effort. You see the artwork that's on the wall throughout this arena and all things like that. Shout out to them for putting up such a good performance and being such good sports about running this event. It's always made to see, and I love the Latin American crew because they just show so much passion, and not only MK, but every fighting game they do, every single time.
That they do. Set up another match here on stage. I'm sure they're going through it right now to get those health bars situated.
Yes.
Just to 100% make sure that when we go in the game, those health bars will be beneath the scoreboard. But welcome, everyone. This is Final Combat. If you're just joining us, it's Mortal Kombat 1. If this is your first time seeing the game, it's your first time seeing it all go down, if you like what you see, you can become a part of it yourself. Join this massive, massive competitive community, not just for Mortal Kombat, but the fighting game community. Tournaments taking place all over the world, all the time, locally as well. Just reach out to us, reach out to anyone you see here to try to find a tournament near you, become a part of this, and we're definitely more than willing to welcome you. And if you're watching going, man, I can beat them, and there's a lot, you know how many people do that?
Always. This is easy.
There's a lot of you. There's a lot of you right now watching this going, man.
I played Mortal Kombat back in the day. I could do it.
Out of one.
I could do it.
Out of one.
100%.
You can prove it. Join us. Become a part of this massive experience that is competitive Mortal Kombat.
But speaking of that, just a segue off that to highlight, remember, some people qualify online, straight from their homes.
Yep.
Anna Bananas was one of those players that you saw in his first group. Qualified
Even if you can't travel.
Yeah, he traveled to one event, but he qualified strictly for staying at home. Tekken Master literally stayed at home the entire time, then traveled to a single event and won that way. You don't have to travel necessarily. You can be the best online and improve yourself offline as well. So just keep those things in mind.
Have a beautiful netcode to be able to play at such a high level with such minimal latency to be able to get these kind of very quick reactions that are required here in fighting games. And definitely one of the best netcodes out there is Mortal Kombat. So shout outs to the boys for putting that together for us. It's been great ever since Mortal Kombat X. We've really had the best netcode out there, and has really thrived in an online experience. So when COVID happened, and after that 2020 Final Combat, when things really slowed down for all of us,
online prevailed.
It didn't really slow down because we were still able to do what we wanted to do, and all of us from the comfort of our home to be able to play this game online. And so definitely jump in. The water's always warm here, baby.
Like I said, we got plenty of online communities. Shout outs to Rip, shout outs to Destroyer, shout outs to
let's go through them all.
What else we got?
Ours?
Coliseum,
The Coliseum. If you're in North America, there's a multitude of series that are going down. The Coliseum, Shirai Ryu, the HDG group doing their thing. Yep. So many in Europe. Rips Arena, one of the biggest online tournament that is taking place right now as far as pure entrance. Thousands of competitors competing in that. And the winner of every single one of their seasons of competitions is here competing today.
8 in a row.
And that's the beauty, is that the champions of all of those massive online series are actually here. So the winner of our Coliseum is here competing at Final Combat.
Who would have thought?
Who would have thought? Not me.
Who would have thought?
And just shouts to everyone out there that hosts tournaments as well. You know, not just those that travel to and host them, or sorry, to travel to and compete in them, but those that are putting them together. And you know, these events bring so many people together, and that's why I've been around for so long. Is because that's what I've become so addicted to. Is, you know, bringing so many people together in this tight-knit community. You get to meet so many people face to face. It's so good socially. Everything for you. It's just good for you to get out there and do something that's very healthy as well. Here, just playing video games, nothing crazy about it.
Man.
And being able to do it in such a wonderful setting like this.
Like, it's so many online communities. Like, shout out to Demon Lobby too. Like, just showing so much things and so much things they can do. And right now, we gotta have our next setup. And it's been a snake though. This means it's gonna be a Havoc mirror. Oh dear God.
I mean, this was bound to happen, right?
Bound.
And we knew this was going to be the case coming in. Now, everyone telling me coming into this one that, yeah, this is looking like a button check. Yeah, this is a button check. Now, everyone's saying that SnakeDoe might be the number one Havoc player in the world at the mirror.
I can see that 100%.
Which is a bold statement. Anna's winning, I believe, the Havoc mirror to get his spot here against another devastating.
Started, I believe.
Yeah, very good Havoc player himself. So we'll see what comes into play here. We're going back to the character select. Maybe a cameo switch here, last second from him.
Yeah, I've been seeing mostly Anna Bananas on the striker. SnakeDoe can play. I've seen him play out to Movado still on occasion, but mostly with the Chameleon as well. Time will tell. Oh, he does bring out Movado for this matchup. Interesting. Now, Movado got changed. You guys do not know. Movado basically allows you to do, anytime you get a hit, he comes out of nowhere flying very fast with springs, and he will give you a launch at any given time. Now, the big thing about this, though, is that the fact that they changed his times a lot, so he cannot do it as consistently and as frequently, especially because he was paired so strongly with Havoc in the beginning. But so we've seen it dwindle, but he's still out there.
And you saw already a really big counterplay in being able to counter gunshots with Movado Mine. The hit advantage.
All right, the stream seems to be running a lot better now.
Really big, strong start.
Somehow I had to lower the.
Trains with.
So I had to lower the resolution of for the television.
All the experience that could exist, I feel like on planet Earth.
Definitely. So goes for armor on his
like
armor.
on the computer for the sharing of the screens.
That did a lot of damage.
I had to lower the resolution for the second screen, which I'm using the television, down to 720p to get the stream to run smoothly, I guess. So at least I got that working. So there's not going to be any more hiccups from here on out.
Spoiler, and looky here, taking round number 1 off a strong start from SnakeDoe 2. Anna's bringing that one back. Here we are back to mid-screen. Sends the half striker, the nades. He's slowly building back in armor. Your armor, so much damage, but there's the mine counter. This is a Havoc mirror right now.
Oh my God, it's sharing one brain cell indeed, but the one thing that's going to be, fighting that is the mine. Are you kidding me? The awareness for once again to use the helping hand. Like I said, if you guys do not know, that armor move coming through in handy right there, and once you, that's going to beat it. No,
that thing's going to erupt it, and geez,
don't have the help to
round. It's crazy how much damage that special move with the armor does in and of itself. Taking almost a third of your opponent's health bar with a singular hit.
That's what happens if you get hit while he's doing that. It means that you're going to get more damage on display. Oh, he goes for the grab, lots of damage. He goes for scoop, just keep it up. Are you kidding me? Anna's. He can really play spoiler right now to stick, though.
That was a pretty optimal way to use the launch, too, to keep himself kind of pushing him towards the corner here versus getting back to mid-screen. Snake getting him some breathing room with that string, though. Eats it down 4. Trying to escape. No escaping this advantage. Get over here.
Down 4s, goes for another mid. Yo, Anna's Banana striking first blood like this over SnakeDoe, spoiling this man like, oh my goodness, a statement.
What a story we got cooking up right now before our eyes, Tento. And this could be quite an upset. Should Anna's pull it off, but hey, we've seen the strong starts before from a lot of these players, but a lot of comebacks after situations like this. Great armor through the nastiness. There's a double projectile coming. Stays underneath the projectile, but a great patience. This time from SnakeDoe to wait out the poke special that came from Anna's.
Big jump in right here. Remember, in fighting games, it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. The first one to get the 3. Anna's taking that first blood, but SnakeDoe looks like he's going to be all over it, making the adjustments and taking that first round.
I also just remembered, I said get over here. How crazy is that we got an Ed Boon get over here to start this.
I thought I never heard it in my life.
This show today.
That was crazy work. Shout out to Ed Boon.
It's so visceral. Armor.
Oh, the mid check again. Are you kidding me? Beautiful stuff right here. SnakeDoe looks like he wants to tie this up 1-on-1. Side switch once again. Maximum damage, by the way.
Oh, still with some damage. He's still got a Movado as well. Could have sent the slide. One of the few OTGs, which means off the ground, it actually takes away your ability to wake up off the ground. If he doesn't Movado,
whoa! Like he swung in slow motion.
Oh my God, and he kept it unbreakable because of the Movado? That is just galaxy brain stuff right now from Snake Doe. This man's hitting his stride. No full striker to combo off of that.
Oh, the jump back on Ace did hit, but unfortunately the active frames of that jump kick coming in handy for Snake Doe. The score is now 1-1.
I want to say that's exactly what Anna's did back in game number 1, was following the nades with a jump in, got the pressure for some mix, and Snake Doe immediately was like, oh, you're going to do that again? Watch this. Jump back kick immediately and got the air-to-air to close it out.
Nays coming through once again. Goes for the overhead. Nays gets a bar.
Boom.
Oh, no. Are you still like he didn't go to the mine? It was active.
So close. Here we go. The blood bubbles on display, and immediately, so quickly, it can happen so fast that you guys might not even be able to see it, but he actually crouches and presses down to go underneath the high that is the stand jab of his opponent and then punish it. It's called neutral ducking here. Or micro ducking because it happens so fast to get huge punishes that otherwise wouldn't be there. A lot of people hold a lot of highs. You can get underneath and punish them.
If you guys are familiar with boxing, it's pretty much like you just do a weave, all right? Bob and weave. That's exactly what you're doing right there. Big neutral jump. Are you kidding me? That hitbox is huge. And Banana's catching the break, though. Oh, that would have launched at that hit.
Pressure. That's some nastiness. And it's a 50-50 coming too on that baton. Can low baton you or overhead baton you? Comes back quick, too. He's got full striker.
Throwing out more projectiles. Oh, no, he got caught. He thought he was going to be out of range, but unfortunately, Sports within 3 bars right there. No butter to cook with. You ran into it? Oh, no. Dropped it.
Lucky he didn't get punished for it right there. Annis gets the pressure going on the hand knee with a break of the throw. And to break a throw in this game, you have to actually input what you think the direction they're going to go. So 2 inputs. You have to input one of 2 inputs to break a forward throw, one of 2 other inputs to break a back throw. And when you see a correct one, you know they're really in mind of their opponent to know where they want them to be afterwards. And it really comes into play. Anna's.
He just goes for the 1-1, and guess what? Because the projectile hit, you cannot break that. Snake Doe going up 2-1 over Anna's. Like I said, if Snake Doe wins this, it becomes an interesting situation and puts pressure on the Sonic and Gur matchup, because should one of them lose that, they'll be 3-1 compared to Snake Doe, who will be, I think, also 3-1.
I believe so as well. We'll get an update on the complete standings for you guys as well. So again, some of the matches happened off stream. Trying to figure out exactly what happened between them. Getting some updates right now. So right now, off stream, it looks like Gur versus Snake was the only one off stream so far. But off stream is also going to be FGC Boy versus Anna's. So it looks like the players that are eliminated we will not be seeing in their battle. But we'll definitely give you an update once we get the verdict on how that goes. I believe they're playing right now.
Just a backdoor right now is Anna's, Snake Doe take Anna Bennett to the corner. Plus frames you got to hold, takes a second. Goes for another throw. Snake Doe getting on the grapple game. I would have never thought.
Oh, he's got another one. Got him cornered right now. That's a scary place to be. Look at that. Built some distance and there's immediately tried to check him right there. That's one of the ways you can open up your opponent is to think that you're going to run away and then immediately go, no. Here I come.
Try to go for those sweeps. Not going to work out too hard. Well, beautiful down one right there. That space goes for another poke. Spacing away. Goes for his armor. On his armor, beautiful stuff and awareness by Annas. Make sure he blows him up for that. He's going to take that first round and gain 4. Oh,
it's interrupts. The one option that would have actually hit him that low is going to be the sweep. Able to combo because of the Movado as well. That makes this team so strong, and the gunshot's going to miss. He actually almost rose into the active frames. But, I mean, threading a needle into 400 damage to Snake Doe here, sending the missiles of blood, and he's going to convert off Movado. This is big damage in the round for him. Match point. Snake Doe.
Snake Doe can take it over Anna Bananas right now, but Anna Bananas, don't count him out. He could be a thorn in Snake Doe's side and make sure this man gets spoiled of possibly trying to make it out of this group. Mine's is better,
hit striker as well, and no gunshots for you. This is grim for Bananas. No striker at all. He's on massive cool. He's got 3 bars to his name. What can you do with it? So does Snake.
Full string right there is going to be plus. Goes for a sweep afterwards. Denied Movado quite yet. That's a punish. And guess what? Has spins 3 bars. Gets caught. Conversion. Going to break. No Movado for Snake Doe, though. So that means he can just play straight neutral. He's got to. At least the Movado comes back. Oh, Movado's back.
You guys notice people kind of tend to get a little more patient here as their life is on the line. See a little bit of a slowdown here, but gets a hit. Not a lot off it, though. Here comes the pressure. Now he's got striker.
40 seconds left. Beautiful anti-air.
No jumping for you.
Set up a throw. Oh no, he gets called because he thought he's going for the shimmy. He dropped it!
Look at him get full promise, and that was an input error himself. These are such huge mistakes from both of them here in the end. Double fatal blow territory. Next hit for either. Can do it. Anti-airs with the second that drops.
You're lying. Can't get a conversion because Movado wasn't there yet. Goes for throw, and he does. Takes off the head, and Snake Doe's going to take it 3-1 over Anna Bananas, and losing that man out. Anna Bananas is really sad about it because he knows his chances of getting out are actually
He knows it was
over.
right there, that one drop at the end. I mean, Snake Doe gave him one more opportunity with a drop of his own, unable to close out. Ladies and gentlemen, Anna's Bananas here at Final Combat, but Snake Doe will be moving into quite an interesting position. Like you said, if he's at 3-1, could be a tiebreaker situation to make it out of Group A. But those 3-0s from Gur, we'll see.
It's going to be close,
see.
Man. It's
going to
be crazy. That means everything rides on Snake versus Sonic Fox versus Gur. That's truthfully what it is.
Which
right
may be our next match on the stage, if all is.
Or
I'm terrible at math, so I have no clue what's going on.
I actually would like to see Sonic Fox versus Snake Doe over that one though. Because like I said, that message I really want to see.
Oh
if it's gonna happen because Sonic was talking a little talk right there.
But Snake would have to get a victory over Sonic in order to get there, right?
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Yeah, you need to get that big.
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. We'll see how the cookie crumbles here of Group Number A. It's a pretty good cookie too. Delicious.
I can only tell. I can really only tell, but this because Sonic and Snake don't play, right? They haven't played yet.
I believe that they may have at least once.
They've never met. They've never met.
They have never met. I lied right to your face. They've never
met.
met here for the pro competitions. And two of the most traveling players in the world didn't meet at all the stops. They were at about 5 stops together each.
Man, they never met in Mexico, so Snake Doe went down early.
No Mexico. Gamescom. I think Sonic
got eliminated.
I think
earlier.
Sonic would have if Sonic would have continued the path.
But they got eliminated.
I believe Snake got 4th or 5th there.
Yeah.
Really
4th.
strong stuff, and yeah. Interesting.
Man.
One could say interesting.
Interesting indeed. Oh man. And Sonic said, "I want Snake Doe in my path," and they got him. And I would love to see that set, but all in due time. We appreciate everyone who's joined us. Did we hear correctly?
We're getting Sonic Fox versus Gur.
Oh man, that means
they only played once, and it was back in the first stop in Mexico a long time ago. Well, a pretty decent time ago. A lot of time to make some adjustments. It was 1-3 in favor of Sonic Fox. Sonic took it 3-1 over Gur. It was close, almost went to the game 5, and it was the counter pick of Ghostface from Sonic. This is a different game that we're playing here. Go
right into it.
Going to be the Cyrex's time around, so we actually haven't seen this matchup yet, Tento. That's what makes this one so interesting, is that Sonic Fox, much different player almost. Since then, Gur, same game plan that he's just refined and refined and refined over those months. We'll see how it comes into play here. He's looked the best he's ever looked today. So if there's a chance to do it, now's the time.
Like I said, the big counter pick was a change that he used Ghostface last time, but now this time it's going to be Sonic Fox with the Cyrex. Now, Gur has gone against quite a bit of Cyrex already, so we'll see how he goes against this. But the big thing is the meter drain. Sonic needs to make sure that this man Gur has no bar as much as possible because he needs a bar in order to activate Rewind.
He's got the hourglass, but no meter to spend it. And one of the things that Cyrex is going to be really good about using against Gears is to be able to take away one of those tools. That can be so hard to battle against Built-A-Bar this time around. He's finally able to activate the hourglass. He's probably been trying since the start of the round.
Unfortunately, though, tried to go for hourglass, and that has big recovery on it. And guess what? Sonic Fox has access to a teleport with that Cyrex. They're going to take that first round.
This is a character where in Mortal Kombat 1 they implemented. Oh no!
That was so cheap.
No!
You thought you were going to use the hit advantage for the bottle. He just said, "No, I'm going for the command grab with the bomb." That's so. Oh my. Oh, dale.
Oh, so let me lose my thought right there. I was going to say was this character is almost what a feature was put into Mortal Kombat for, which is replay takeover, to be able to play a match against someone, go back, replay it, be able to take it over and play the situation again, because Cyrex puts you in these situations where so many things, so many little minute decisions can change.
It's like, damn, what do I do against this? Goes in the mid. I didn't even know. Did he use a bottle to dash? No, you got to cancel off a normal, right?
No, I bet you have the super dash when you have one bottle to your name.
But do you have to cancel off a normal? You can just do it.
You can just do it.
Oh, okay. Then I don't know if that was a forward dash or a super dash. Either way, he dashed forward to avoid the wall and gets the punish. Beautiful stuff right there from Sonic Fox.
It's not the most. I don't know. We don't see it a lot. The actual bottle usages of Madame Bo, because most people just use those very strong things, the command grab, the wake up slide, right, and the bottle toss itself. But the fact that she has that kind of secondary thing about her, which is those bottles to give you extra moves as well, not seen very rarely, but glad we're seeing it here when it matters most in the World Finals. Everything that this character and team can do, Sonic is going to find everything. Out of the corner.
Oh, no. He tried to throw another bomb, but this man's Gur put up a sand pillar. Going to teleport out. The bomb is still there. Gur's willing to go for it because guess what? When he's in the sand mode, he cannot actually attack his physical form. He's in the astral plane, all right?
Yeah.
Oh, the back one coming through. Immediate breaker coming out of Sonic. Madame Bo hurts the back.
There's not a time realm in the Mortal Kombat lore universe, but hey, there might be one with Gears.
Oh, he got the hit with the bomb, but guess what? Gur doesn't have full clock, so he has to hold his damage.
If he hits a fatal blow, you're definitely going to see the time realm.
Oh, he got hit!
Madame Bo, a bottle! Those are setups that are so well refined in that multiple things are going to work from it, right? If the grab would have worked, combo. If it didn't work, if the bomb hits, combo. And another devastating round from Sonic Fox. This is looking grim for Gur.
He spent the ball right there, too. Way he puts on the timer, so that means Sonic has to hold the pillar. But still, guess what? He went for rewind? No way.
He put up multiple safety nets to still lose health. Put a big enough shot on Madame Bo.
Nice down poke and get a conversion off this. Does it go for the command grab to switch corners, though? Oh, no.
He's back to the corner.
Back to
Eats
square one.
The low this time from Sonic. You're going to be so weary. Is it command grab? Is it that? Is it this? Back to his overhead. Also has access to the low. More bombs. Your drain meter? No. Just keep pressure on. I forgot Cyrax needing 2 bars of meter in order to activate that meter drain, which is just another resource that this man needs to get the juice flowing. This time he has hourglasses. He has meter.
Oh, no.
And just like that, if he doesn't rewind time, this might be it. Is he going to be able to escape it? Is Sonic just going to keep it simple? No.
He's just throwing bombs, so he doesn't have to chance to
How
break.
many? Oh, God. That was like 7 bombs in a row.
Oh, my
God. The man had a family. Oh, my God. My God.
He threw the bombs out so he wouldn't be able to actually break a physical hit so he can use the rewind and then set up for a strike throw situation and goes for the sweep.
5 in a row. I didn't know it was possible.
Bro. I don't know where she keeps all of them, but hey, apparently she got no more packs.
I don't know the extensiveness of Sonic Fox's homework in this matchup coming into this, knowing the group he was playing, but I know that he played against every other top Gearist for quite a while coming into this.
Oh, yeah, Jack.
And he looks incredibly prepared so far. Sonic, woo!
Yep. Shout out to that boy Jacko, who also made top 8 at EVO.
Yeah, there aren't a ton of Gearists out there in the world. This is actually kind of a rare character. So some might be watching this thinking, what? Yeah.
No, this character is actually not used as often as you think, but still very strong. Just not a lot of people know how to utilize it correctly. Unfortunately, though, going to get caught right here. Sonic going to take a drink, too.
Yeah, he's one of the more technical characters in the game. That meter is gone.
You're not going to get a chance.
Now he can't rewind time.
Oh.
It kept the slide safe, too, because of the bomb that was still lingering.
Beautiful side switch coming out of Gur. Goes for the elbow drop. Wait, base him, no.
Stayed in the corner. He actually didn't get behind Gearus right there. This is huge. Gur knocking on the door right now and got him with a blue 42 tackle.
Blue 42. Big shout out to that boy Yipes. Getting that tackle right there. Beautiful stuff from Gur. Still trying to stay alive. Takes it around. Showing that he can make this man bleed.
That man's built like a linebacker. And Gur ran, not officially, but was at the NFL Combine and ran the 40-yard dash on television.
Because he had to test it out. He was one of the IT people. He's like, you know what, they need to test it out. Gur said, I'll do it. And guess what? Gur got to running.
Cineman's built like a linebacker. Had me thinking. He actually might be one.
But this might be. It might be just like that.
And oof. Swing and a miss. Teleport keeps him safe.
Stand patient right now is Gur. Going to get a big poke right there. Base him out. Goes for down 2 instead. I like that.
Great trade right there.
Let's go for up block. Stays patient. Gets the sweep. Gur on
Another
the verge.
Gur, one of the kings at abusing and just offensively throwing quick mixes, and is gonna let it drop before Sonic Fox gets the break.
Balls block again coming out of Sonic. Teleports out is Gur. And the overhead coming through. Gur puts himself on the board against Sonic.
Crowd coming to life. What I say earlier, one of the fan favorites is this man right here. The nicest guy you'll ever meet.
The version.
Outside of the game.
Yes. In the game, this guy's pretty mean, not gonna lie.
If Gur beats Sonic Fox, I'm gonna be shocked.
Scumbag the way he runs away from people, you know?
He is death incarnate, man. The Sandman.
It's the Sandman.
Oh my God! He'll put you to sleep.
Oh yeah, you're gonna put to sleep right now.
He's getting put to sleep.
Man, that's that NyQuil action that's happening right here.
Sonic's gonna take a nap, big boy.
Sun's getting real low. Never mind.
Easy, big guy.
Oh, Sandpillar. The bomb blew up, so lucky he didn't get the capture state. Goes for the reflect. The bomb is still there, Gerd.
Can't convert, but the hit advantage allowed Sonic Fox to close the gap right now.
Armor.
Plus range. Sonic Fox with the disrespect, but Gerd not allowing it. He's just going to take this opportunity. I mean, what can he do right there besides be like, you know what, let me just set up for the next round. Got a couple of hourglasses. He's one away from having that, but going to need a whole lot more. He wants to get the job done. Interruption! No teleport for you!
Guess what? Teleports his way out because of that.
But guess what? Cyrax has a teleport herself, too.
That's why he caught the wrong amount of bows. She was drunk. She didn't go for the slide. She just threw a bottle.
Sonic winning battle positioning. Watch out for Mountain Bow in the back. Oh, he got the back. Elder abuse.
That happens on occasion. Once again,
another interruption. This is tough. No meter to save him either. He's taking all of this. He's going to be holding the knockdown. I'm just kidding. No meter for you whatsoever. He's going to take him back to start.
Sonic adjusting that combo just because he saw that man was about to get a bar was actually insane, so he couldn't get a chance to rewind time. And should Sonic not drop this combo, that's going to be all she worried. Going to take it over Gerd 3-1.
An important for Gerd to get a game on the board should it go down to that tiebreaker situation.
Yes.
Sonic looking mighty lethal, though. I don't know if Snake-Do can do it, but I mean, we'll see. They haven't played yet whatsoever.
It'll be interesting to see how this goes about. Sonic might stay seated and fight Snake-Do, might not, but hey, all in due time. Sonic Fox is looking very strong to make it out of the group. Gerd not too far behind, but the detriment to this next match will decide the fate for everything. Like I said, I believe FGC Boy and Anna's Bananas will be playing off stream, so we will not be seeing that match. But both of those boys, so I think it's statistically impossible for them to actually make it out of the post at this point in time.
Whew. Congratulations to Sonic Fox, I believe, making it out of this Group A, regardless of how it unfolds, getting massive victories over Again, just Snake-Do left. Yeah, if that happens, it'd be a three-way, 3-1.
Man,
that's kind of hard to say.
But wait,
that was fast.
Speaking of victories, there's a flawless victory over there.
Oh, yeah.
There's a flawless victory actually right there. You see that?
Ladies and gentlemen, recently released Flawless Victory, a visual history of the iconic franchise Mortal Kombat. Recently released. Look how thick this is.
That's a big book. If you get smacked by that, you're going down for sure.
By God, almost as big as FGC Boy is this thing.
Man.
Filled with the entire history of Mortal Kombat, visualized, iconized. This is the Mortal Kombat book to have. I opened up the Quan Chi. I didn't mean to do that.
Oh my God! You're spoiling the script. You're spoiling the script.
I'm gonna pick a different.
All right, come on now.
Oh, there we go.
Shaolin Monks sounds a good game.
Yeah, Shaolin Monks. Now we're talking. Again, all the history of Mortal Kombat on display. Check it out yourself. A fantastic addition to any Mortal Kombat collection. Check out Flawless Victory.
The iconic series, the visual history of everything that you see out here. Please check it out. It's a great book to pick up.
It's got some weight to it.
It does got some weight. I just wanted to pick it up. I really wanted to grab it. I was like, man, yeah, you can do chest bumps with that for sure.
Absolutely.
All right. We don't skip arm day out here.
Yeah. How do you think I got this body? Lifting books.
All right. You got to train the body and the mind all the time. But
both.
The match is happening. Okay, it's happening. I'm excited. Okay, I might grab my seat.
And we get to see it.
Oh, my goodness. Like I told you guys. So Sonic Fox verbatim words were when they was watching Snake-Do Gerd against Gerd was like, yo, this man keeps whipping. Put Snake-Do in my path. They have never played this entire Pro Comp. They have played matches casually, but never in the Pro Comp in the bracket at all.
Their first official bout.
This is their first battle where it battles the most. Snake-Do needs this match really badly so that he can at least tie with Gerd. Sonic can, if Sonic wins this, they solidify themselves to get out the group.
Both players going to 6 tournaments this year and didn't meet each other. 6 of the 10 tournaments these guys are at together. Not meeting each other. This is it, guys. For the winner of group number A, should Sonic Fox win this. Snake-Do trying to play spoiler, make it a 3-way tie. Where? Head-to-head.
So how many times does each player have to win in order to move forward?
In rounds 1.
Or I should say, how many times do they have to lose to be out?
Every game, every round. Mattering. He actually did get the Movado. I think it got smacked. The bottle.
Got more bombs. Snake-Do gonna stay full screen. Goes for a jump in. Guess what? Immediately to a command grab. Can't get too much off of it though. Huge.
What a decision from Sonic to meet him on the recovery of the jump with a command grab, where most people want to block in some recovery. Oh wait, hold on. Snake-Do
Going for the big low right there. Going for a sweeping two. Big neutral jump once again. Tried to meet with 2 feet to the face, but unfortunately, Sonic going to be back dashing. Called him with a back two. Sonic forced to break. Really believing in this round.
Needs a couple of hits right now because, oh, not going to get it whatsoever. A dominating game 1 from Snakdo right now. Still sitting so pretty right now. 3 bars to his name. Has the Movado. Ooh, went high. Sonic went low.
Fox, you asked for this. I want to see how you make it happen. Snakdo looking good so far. The dunk or the command grab. Are you serious? Just no. And guess what? Big damage because Movado's still on the hand. Give him a helping hand.
So far, Snakdo giving Sonic they're just desserts right now. Said, you wanted a piece of this? I'll give you the whole pie, my friend.
Stand back full screen. Snakdo does have the life lead. Does not have to force a single situation if need be. Goes for a down 3 right there from Sonic. Nice fall spot to gain some chips. Goes for another sweep. Back dash, and guess what? Walking back and runs into a big whip when it's coming out of Sonic. 3 bar spin for Snakdo. Oh, we're scared. I'm scared.
Opportunities wasn't there. Got the wrong throw right there. Not close up to the mine. Can't back throw. Without the cameo. Scary.
Big jump. Couldn't get the punish that they needed, though. These sweeps coming in handy right now for Snakdo. Nickel and diamond on his life bar.
Sonic got lucky, didn't land into the blood bubble as well. This is, again, another domination forcing the break from Sonic. Fatal blow to their name. Full Madam Bow. 1 hit. Could set up the mixed machine, but can she get there?
Goes for the low, and guess what? Good blocks from Snakdo. The awareness and the crowd exploding, showing that Snakdo can do this. I might say this is going to be huge.
Snakdo's movement, defensive options, every single minute thing just looking so crispy there in game number 1. The counter, through the multiple hits too, through the fury and the flames of Cyrax. Havoc makes it through.
Oh my God, full combo coming this again. That's going to be the overhead. And this is when Sonic finally gets a little momentum going on, gets some bomb setups, and we get to see how Snakdo adjusts to this first setup. Indeed, gets a big duck. Good blocks. Bomb setup after the teleport. Oh, he still ran into the other one. Woke up swinging. Nice tech coming out of Snakdo. Again, don't
escape the command grab as well. Snake, another one. He is so prepared.
That was back towards, by the way. Those are different directions that he teched. But unfortunately, still at the end, another one bites the dust, gets a full combo launch. Might be a little pixel left.
Gonna keep him cornered as well instead of going for the net right there. And do you believe in Magic, Tento?
No, I do not. Sonic's gonna take this round.
Well, I do. Let's see if Snakdo can make a comeback. If comeback's a real master comeback. Should he just get denied? I'm gonna stop the sentence in his place.
A good check of the kneecap. Just punch a man in the kneecap once and they fall. That's a good thing by Sonic right there. Tan composed. It was a tough comeback to have. That's why you didn't see Snakdo go for the mine after that back throw.
Magic's not real, Tento. I'm no longer a believer.
Oh,
I'm done. Oh, big side switch. He was saving the magic for the next round. That's what it was.
Ooh, thought he cut the back dash right there. Goes for the counter poke. Staggers. Big Mick checks. Chase down. Goes go to anti. Not going to happen.
Back to the corner two. Boom! More damage. He has been sitting on a full reservoir of meter this entire time. He may have to finally spend it.
Gonna hold the damage. No, he's actually gonna break right there. He knew the meter drain was gonna come afterwards. He said, might as well. Oh, it hit him from behind. Who would have thought? Command grab, escape fail. Thought he was going backwards, but no, we're going forward. We always press forward here and fight against Sonic Fox. They're setting up their bombs.
Now, I said you believe in magic here, but this is actually a very favorable situation for Cyrax. Getting the hit. Here comes bombs, here comes bottles, but the mine giving just a little bit of a reprieve from it. And Sonic back to dancing. They're dancing right now. They're doing the salsa and just getting clipped. He thought he was moving out the cabin. He was not. The fasten your seatbelt sign was on, Tento. No. He shouldn't have got up. He shouldn't have moved.
Do not stop until it stops moving. But guess what? Gets a huge whip on his
phone. Don't stop till you get enough. Sorry, I'm sorry. I had to.
Whoa.
Sonic inputting that correctly backwards.
Set up so he can get the bump. That was actually insane. They're actually ridiculous. So
that may have been intentional, which is very frightening.
Oh, Lord. Oh, great no, break dancing.
Madam Bow from the back, bombs from the bottom, Cyrax from the front, and he just jumps out. He's out of there.
Wait a second. Still survives the Imperial Mix, but this is going to be a huge life lead you got to go against. But we've seen Snakdo do some crazy things today already. We've seen, oh, never mind. Oh, regular throw, not going to be killing. Got a little extra help because that plus 50. It literally came into handy right then and there. Bottle toss, down pokes, chip is a big problem, and goes for the command grab. Sonic Fox ties us up 1-1.
This is a match that was played an awful lot at the Evolution World Championships, one of the stops, the biggest stop on the World Tour here. Sonic had to play multiple Havocs on the way and in the grand final of that. one of the matches of the year, by the way. Him versus
in Mexico?
No, Evo.
Oh, yeah, Evo.
Yeah, and Snake, though, it's so really good with Havoc.
Can do it against Cyrax.
Yes.
Has battled time and time again his fellow countrymen. So if there's a character that I feel like can make its way through the nastiness that is Cyrax, Havoc's been amongst them. Snakdo drawing the first blood of this game number 3 right now. Half of Sonic Fox's health depleted just to get up blocked. The drop kick denied.
Throws out the bottom, the bomb is still there, staggers it with the mid and throws up another bomb. So that's the 2 of them things. It goes to the board behind. Command grab coming through, and the bottle girl also.
She's a veteran back there.
Man.
Serving up on time every time.
Serving bottles since 1995. My God.
Here it comes. Toss the Modelo. She struck it. She threw it the wrong distance.
Punished? Oh, my God. I did not know Stand 3 had that much recovery, but nonetheless.
And here we go. Dynamo's out. Bottle toss, trying to set some nastiness. Maybe looking for a break. Send it back and skipper. And gonna survive a mine. So the help lead. Uh-oh. No break from Sonic. There she is. I say immediate fatal blow there would have really put some pressure on him right there. 15 seconds on the clock.
Thought he was gonna go for grab, not quite. Goes for mids. He did not go low.
Chip is the problem. At Final Combat, just risked every single thing with that low scoop to take another game off of Sonic.
And the big
sometimes that's what it takes.
The big thing about that is, like you said, we got the mix because he has Movado active. The overhead was also the fact that he could have launched Movado, but Sonic Fox elected like, no, you wouldn't dare go for the low scoop, and they did.
He dared.
Oh God, this damage Aqua.
Big cojones on that man right now. Look at the lead right now too. Big range from Havoc as he extends his normals. He is a creature of chaos. Is Havoc using his body parts as weapons.
Not too much damage because they didn't have Movado mine, but still, damage is damage nonetheless. You take everything you can give. Anti-air, no, it's going to miss. Full capture, and guess what? Doesn't want to deal with a snake, though. 3 bars gone, just like that.
That's exactly what you want to do, too. When someone's anti-airing you well with stand 1, you throw that jump kick nice and early. Harder for the stand 1 to anti-air it. Gravitation from Sonic. He's got them alive a little bit longer here.
Down 3 again. No, the back 2. And that's going to be a full combo. No, it's not.
It sure is. It's a mine. Actives for so long and not even going to break it. Sonic going to put in some raw belief. The wake-up side from Bo. Can Sonic take the rest of this health bar, though? A chunky 1050 he's got to work through here.
Oh, doesn't get the balls blocked. Mids. Checks again. Goes overhead. That's unsafe. Sonic took the risk because they had the 3 bars. This is terrible for them, though.
And he hit. And he straight hit. Mine is down.
And
he's so ready for it with Snakdo. So prepared.
Damn.
2 options to look out for. Should the mine work? Should the mine not work? And what is the opponent's options to get away from it? Only jump back, neutral jump, and forward jump, really to escape the block advantage of the mine. Snakdo all over like a snake in the boot.
That's what I love to see right here. Sonic Fox not being deterred at all. Goes right back into it, and they're already starting their bomb propaganda. You hate to see it, but guess what? You get gripped up on a Saturday night, it happens to you too.
Not a way to spend your Saturday, I'll tell you that. He's taking a shot as well.
Oh, it's still there? You're lying.
He got launched into orbit, still getting hit into that active mine of Movado.
That scaled terribly, by the way. That was 109. That did nothing. Slide. Ooh, breaker coming out immediately for Snake, though. Believes in this round, can salvage it.
Ooh, no interruption on the goop, which that goop that Cyrax is throwing from distance, her main projectile besides the bombs, should it meet another projectile, will actually get canceled out. Just a little too slow on the blood level from having to stop it right there. And Sonic Fox getting another one on the board. It is 2-1 in favor of Snakdo.
Beautiful stuff right here thus far. Oh, he throws out another mine, but where you gonna run into it? Not quite, just gets a capture. It ran out just in time. And now Sonic gonna capitalize on the damage, set up another bomb for Snakdo to be a part of. Doesn't get the flaws blocked. Oh, command grab coming in handy. Beautiful conversion right here. Aqua, look at this damage, by the way, into a setup again.
Making it rain bombs on the ground right now. A proverbial minefield to deal with. Even if you tech the throw, you're getting back into orbit, my friend. Here come more. Bombs. Bombs. Misses it. A rare drop from Sonic. But unfortunately, Snakdo coming off a very hefty resource in that Movado mine. Nice. Get nothing off of it. Beautiful spacing from Sonic. And here we go to game number 5.
Game 5 situation between these two. Sonic Fox laughing at it. Make sure they stay composed. Snake, though,
now
needs this.
People might be watching going, wow, he's just laughing. He's not even taking it serious. This is when Sonic is the scariest, and I've been watching Sonic compete since Sonic was 12 years old, over a decade. When Sonic is laughing and having a good time, that is when Sonic is at their scariest.
You're not having a good time when Sonic is laughing.
Yeah.
Sonic having fun means you're not
Sonic
having
having a good time means you're not having a good time.
Exactly.
That's exactly a great way to put it. you want them miserable.
At all. Miserable as heck. Oh, try to go whip on right there. Not going to get it. Big neutral jump. Straight for a stagger. Full string.
So you saw the look on Snake-Do's face, though. That man was locked in.
Oh, only guy hit by. Oh, the whip on is not going to be there in time. Full combo. Sonic neglecting not to break, going to hold his damage.
Yeah, not too much. I mean, 300 still a pretty decent amount.
Nice tag.
Unhand me.
Let's get the trip guard that they needed.
Oh, poor Bo.
She was just trying to serve drinks.
That poor woman's back.
Got smacked up by the undead.
She got punched in the face, but she was holding her back, though.
Oh, wait. Big damage right here coming out of Snake, though. Once more. 296.
Another lead. Gonna play around the breaker. No break from Sonic. Is gonna hold resources for the next round. Big, bold stuff from Sonic Fox here, I dare say.
Bold
Match
stuff
point,
indeed.
and this would give us the trifecta 3-1.
The score that Bananas had right here.
Tento, what's happening right now?
I don't know because the score, if Snake, though, takes this, that 3-1 score that Sonic got over Anna Bananas will come in handy. But got caught in the big toe. The bomb is there. Gonna get the explosion. Beautiful stuff right here. Matabo set up for another bottle toss. Oh, 2 bombs are there. So much to block. So much to guess. Oh my god, the anti-air. Dagger and goes for a low slide. Dual combo coming out yet again for Sonic. Snake, though, gonna be in trouble as he gotta hold more bombs, more mustard, more ding. Oh god.
Woo! Shouts to one of our other great commentators here, just on the side, Dijon. Anytime Cyrex throws a couple of bombs, ding.
Oh god.
And that ding got him.
You weren't blocking?
Another shot.
No.
2 bottles on Sonic Fox as well. Has access to a couple of command dashes with it. Has access to the belly flop and 3 bars of meter to their name. Snake, though, final game, final round to try to prove that Sonic Fox can bleed. Gets the first important hit. No breaker from Sonic.
Gonna hold it. Almost 350. 350 is a chase. There's the belly flop. Instant air overhead. Are you kidding me? Big damage coming out of Sonic here. Snake, though, elected not to break. Gonna hold it. Again. More bombs on display. Is Snake, though, gonna break? No, gonna hold it. Gonna bait on the next mix. Goes for low slide, block correctly. Are you kidding me? 3 bars spit. That's gonna be Sonic Fox's last breaker in this set. Oh, whip button is there, but the mine. Neither one is gonna get the big down trade.
In the corner, jumps out. So ready for it from a distance too. No meter for Snake, though, now. Sonic's corner.
Teleport. There it is.
There it is. Getting the great positioning as well.
Snake, though, a little nervous.
Resetting neutral. Now they're dancing. Here comes the salsa.
Goes for sweep. Wait a second.
He's got fatal blow. Snake, though, may have just pulled off nearly the impossible conceivable victory over Sonic. It's scaling pretty heavily here. Oh man, my breath.
That's not gonna kill.
It's on the
Wait,
one.
slide.
He's got slide with Movado. Here comes the OTG slide, raising him off the ground. He has to block this.
Ah!
Oh my God!
No way! Sonic Fox made that read.
I'm speechless.
I actually thought Sonic Fox lost.
In a situation like this, my heart's going to explode. Oh my God.
I'm sorry for screaming, but to have a read like
that was crazy.
In fighting games.
He actually blocked Movado's slide and micro-ducked and got him.
You never do.
And he tried to pull a very inconceivable thing towards the end. And Sonic was just ready for it with the duck. Now, should it have worked? He's a genius, and this is a crazy group. But he went for grab, and he read it.
That means Sonic Fox has now solidified themselves to get to top 8 for tomorrow, and they're going to get a chance to repeat and also take it. Snake, though, might be out, and Gur might be in because of that loss to Sonic.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Snake, they did get a couple of extra games, though. They're taking it to the game 5. We'll see, again, how the cookie crumbles here with the actual individual matches being counted up by people in the back right now. I'm sure they'll let us know how it actually unfolds. Oh, could you have asked for a better, match?
Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained?
My God, ridiculous.
The last thing I expected was throw right there. Are you kidding me?
Oh man. Hey.
Now, having said that, the least expected thing is often the best thing to do in a situation. Sonic just reaching into the GOAT pocket
and showing off the
and
greatest stuff there. Hey, but speaking of great things to show off, we had this great thing called the McFarlane
If you guys are
toy.
Mortal Kombat collectors,
get this McFarlane toy, please. If you guys do not know, McFarlane Toys has beautiful things all around when it comes to these Sub-Zeros, as well as many other beautiful things that you can grab. For the Mortal Kombat 1 edition, if you guys do not know, every character model that you can see and think of, McFarlane can take care of, and you can get yourself one at home. Collect them all if you can. The Sub-Zero looks nice, especially with the skull. He has the skull.
He's got the arm back here that has the classic frozen spine on it. If you want to add to your collection, the Grandmaster of Mortal Kombat. Check it out, McFarlane Toys. They've been doing it for a long time.
Those are really cool looking.
Spawn action figures growing up. I had a huge collection. McFarlane's been the GOAT since the 90s.
Yes.
Massive shout-outs to him and everything that they've done. Great partnership here. Massive shout-outs. Definitely check it out here. And an unbelievable closeout to that Group 1. I don't know what else to say about it, guys. That is just insanity. I'll see if we can get an update on exactly if that has unfolded. I'm going to check the Start GG right now to see if they got any progress on here. See if we can reach out to an admin because
Gur and Sonic would make it up statistically.
They haven't updated the Sonic match, but Gur at the time did have it over Snake-Do in the tiebreaker.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking that it's Fox and Gur out of Group A, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, that's actually ridiculous.
Don't 100% quote me at the moment. I'll wait for the admin to come in and let me know, but I think that that's what's happened here.
My God, what an exciting end to that group. Heart was pounding. People were on their feet. The crowd was getting so loud, by the way, guys. But absolutely ridiculous nonetheless. Big shout-outs to that Q set. Snake-Do had a strong one, but it could be over as we get those mics once. So, yeah.
All right, guys, I believe we're going to send it back up to the stage, to the host, who's going to be talking to the players here from Group Number A.
Yeah, his mic's not on.
Bueno.
There we go.
Ahora se escucha de más. Ok, voy a intentar hacerlo un poco más tranquilo. Here we are with, of course, now the winner, Sonic Fox. Congratulations, man. Was it? Let's give a big applause. Vamos a darle un fuerte aplauso a Sonic Fox, por favor. Sonic, I just wanted to ask you, you're the best.
You want that chain that he's got, don't you, JTV?
But now the competition is still with the others, or you're still competing, or nowadays you're competing with yourself because you are the best in the world with this character.
Now, I think the competition is getting so much stronger. I mean, like, I almost lost that match with Snake-Do. I made a hard read to win. Like, players are getting really, really strong, and I'm excited to see how the rest of this final combat plays out.
Lo que nos dice Snake es que obviamente la competencia no es nada más con él mismo. Ahorita lo vimos contra Snake-Do que casi pierde, entonces la competencia se hace más dura, sigue habiendo muchos retos y pues precisamente ahora que entramos a la siguiente fase y que ahora Snake ha clasificado, how do you feel that now you have kind of the relief pleasure of today and you can enjoy the day for tomorrow's match?
I'm going to go get some tacos after this, so I feel great.
Perfect. Vamos a dejar Snake. Snake, you can go have some tacos. We'll see you later. Y aquí tenemos también a Ana Bananas. How are you, man?
I'm a bit disappointed. I think I could have played way better. But it's fine. It's whatever. I'm just going to have fun now.
Pero la competencia siempre es lo que importa. Vamos a darle un fuerte aplauso también a Ana
huh?
Bananas, por favor. You did great, man. I just wanted to ask you, how does it change when you have a live audience between doing like something really close and only with your opponent?
You can definitely feel like the pressure, the screaming in the crowd. it definitely like makes you kind of nervous, but I think I didn't adapt to the pressure as well. I think I didn't really play to my strengths.
Dice que siente, Ana Bananas dice que siente que no peleó en su máximo, que obviamente la presión, que fue lo que le pregunté, la presión de estar con tantas personas viendo las partidas sí afecta y que simplemente, pues sí, es muy diferente estar jugando en tu casa, estar jugando aquí en un Final Combat 2025. Así que, Ana, congratulations, Ana Bananas. Thank you very much for this interview and we'll see you later.
Hopefully
Later, yes, hopefully, yes. We'll see you, of course, next year, right?
we will. We definitely will. Thank you.
Amigos, continuamos aquí. ¿Qué les parece si vamos a un corte comercial aquí en el Final Combat 2025 y regresamos? ¡Yeah! ¡Que se siente esa emoción, chicos!
Woo, yay, woo. Okay. A little commercial break, that's fine. Man, they really need to learn to control the volume. All right, while the break is going, I'm gonna keep on eating my dinner.
Catch up in the red. Okay, come back to us.
Sonya Blade. The maze.
A radical is a doomed man. Not in our case, comrade.
Round 1. Fight.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Ketchup, and I'm joined by Mustard. You are watching Final Kombat 2025 live in Mexico City, where Group A has already concluded. Now it's time for Group B.
It's crazy, man. Like, a few hours in, and we already have 2 of our 8 finalists locked in for tomorrow, but plenty more where that came from. Just to kind of give you all a refresher on how the format of this is going to work, for those of you who may have just tuned in, or maybe you've forgotten, who knows. There are 4 groups to be played today, with 5 players qualified through online regional finals, gaining points in the offline leaderboard for pro competition. They're all here, 5 players per group. They will play round robin, so everyone in the group plays against everyone in the group, and the top 2 placing players within that group will qualify for the Sunday finals. It is our pleasure to bring you Group B in a momentary time, where we have Kanemani, Lavender Rain, Online Kale, Tekken Master, and Brosif. So, this is going to be a good one.
I feel like we're in a group here where, with the exception of, I would say, you know what? I'm gonna be really unprofessional and just completely disregard the talking point I was about to start with. There are 2, I would say, favorites in this list. If we're looking at recent results, it's going to be Kanemani and Online Kale. I think they're the 2 players that, as of recently, from this pro competition, you know, when we look at recent events like Evo, for example, these are the ones that have just, as of the last few months, just been absolutely killing it in both the online and offline space. But every single one of our players in this group has what it takes to make it into the second day, you know, that all-important top 8. A bit of a background on each player, you know, I'll keep it nice and short and sweet. As soon as we have our matches ready, we will be jumping in, make no mistake. Kanemani, the young man, hailing really from the EU side, we'll be talking about him momentarily, because I can see on my feed, we have Lavender Rain and Brosif.
All I'm saying is this block is scheduled for like 2.5 hours. We got time to talk about the players. Don't you worry about that. But
speaking of which, let's
Ooh,
start
the
off
second
with
guy's
Brosif.
Puerto Rican. I didn't know that.
So Brosif is
Brosif. Ooh, all right. Since I'm Puerto Rican, I'm gonna go for Brosif.
A returning
I
player,
don't know how good he is, so we'll see.
Last year, and Lavender Rain, Brazil extraordinaire. We've seen so many events.
This was Lavender Rain's breakout year for sure. I mean, everyone knew that Lavender Rain was good, but going into this year, making a really heavy statement in the offline realm pretty much immediately, and single-handedly putting Takeda on the map.
Yeah, that's the main thing I want to say. If we're talking Lavender Rain, basically the reason Takeda has had so much kind of spotlight time this year. You know, like, Takeda is a character who's changed quite a bit from his release to now, but Lavender Rain, always there with the Takeda Jacks more than anything else, making such an impact in a very competitive part of the world. Brosif, though, here again, Quan Chi Takeda. This is going to be a weird, like, jump distance normal matchup, but Quan Chi Sector, very interesting.
We're going to be playing a game of range. Brosif qualified for Final Kombat last year. Quan Chi Serena was the team, but pretty much the moment Sector was given double homing missile, a few changes throughout the year, the way Brosif likes to play has just been exaggerated by Sector. Now that overhead kick Just after Evo, there was a balance patch where that kick is overhead. You have to block it standing, which means that Kwon gets unreactable overhead low. If he's got you in the armor portal, that is a nightmare to defend against.
But it's two characters with weird offense, you know. Quan Chi is going to be putting those portals up, having that kind of game of, you know, I know that you know armor and everything that comes with it. Kader Jack's much more about getting shurikens on the floor, going for setups into the explosion, but we're not going to see much of that in round one as Lavender Rain is able to close things out very quickly. Game one of many left to come.
A lot of decent up-close tools for Takeda, like the low into the low shuriken, cancelling anything into the Jack's energy wave attack, which has a really fast cooldown. All of this is really good pressure. That's the one thing Quan Chi does not like. Like, the armor portal comes out so much because it gives Kwon defense, which he normally just doesn't have. Jax is going to miss because of the armor portal.
But that's the game with Quan Chi. When the armor is up, when the portal is there, he can do some strange things.
For those that don't know, the orange thing.
Yeah, the orange portal. If your opponent is in it for X amount of time, you get hit with armor, which can help you kind of sponge attacks. You can do unsafe things with the buttons because the armor will go for it. You could, it gives you some real interesting layers.
Now, Lavender Rain looking reasonable in the second round. Has a lot of the screen space to work with. That tracking standing 4 with Kwon, that's a button that you have to watch out for. Not so much when Sector doesn't have homing missile available. You need full Sector to get a full combo from Skydrop. However, there's a pick. Oh, you're dead, mate. You are dead. There's no breaker to be had, and that will be a game one for Lavender Rain for sure. Brazil on the map.
And a clean catch on the end there. Lavender Rain with that little kind of anti-air pickup going for the record, just to get the right amount of gravity for Jax to pick up. And that's the little kind of optimization that is the sign of someone who has played this team a lot. You know, when I say Lavender Rain put Takeda on the map, I mean, we mean it.
No one was talking about this character before he started playing offline.
Really pushed it forward, and for good reason. You know, qualified for the finals quite late in the season, at Versus fighting in Birmingham, so the last event in the offline. Was able to, at the last minute, go in. Oh, Rusev getting opened up, though. And this one's going to be difficult. No Sector ready. Quan Chi's armor not the greatest by itself.
Oh my god, you're a 900 HP character as well, so that's going to hurt an extra amount. And that's something we haven't even talked about. Sector with Quan Chi, right? Kwon is one of the lowest health characters in the game at 900. By having Jax, which gives you an extra 100, Lavender Rain has a straight 200 extra HP on his opponent.
And it's a high damage team too, is Jax.
In this game, that is a huge difference of health to have. Armor portal, thank you very much, Sector Missile. Lavender Rain, happy to kind of wait out the storm when that portal's out there. I think since the Evo patch, a lot harder to sit and defend against Kwon. He has that. Oh my god. I was about to talk about unreactable overhead, but he just made that read with the up block. Didn't get punished, but information is more important.
There's the catch. Not going to end with anything else. Lavender Rain.
Ooh, big jump.
Big jump in, but wasn't ready to catch off of it.
You normally have a million years to confirm that. I wonder why he missed.
Well, it does give Broseph an opportunity here. The portal is there.
Bone cage. Okay. There's the stick you in place. Oh, watch your toes.
So not going to kill off this, but I wonder what situation Broseth's going to look for. Spends the meter, gets some more damage. Here's a rocket. What's the mix? Ooh, okay, I like that. Using the rocket just to facilitate the cage.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a really calculated sequence from Broseph at the end. Yo. Nothing crazy, nothing super explosive.
I mean, look at one button that Takeda really likes, right? That back three, that advancing low. Quan Chi putting you in the bone cage, you won't move forward at all. It will just whiff or you'll get stuck. Lavender Rain, those instant air skills.
Oh, punish!
Yeah. Wow, that's awareness for you. All right, we're going to get button, shuriken set up. Here comes the Jax. We're going to cash out. In fact, we're going to cash out even more. 440, wake up flame burner. The mild invincibility. Oh, punish. Ends the combo early because he's waiting for the armor.
The fact that still did like mid 400s as well and then gave setup opportunity, man, that's so scary.
Against Kwon too, that's basically half your life. Give or take 5. Oh, anti-air standing 3. Oh, we're going to cash out. Surely you break. No, you don't. Holds on to it. Lavender Rain, having the break post-fatal blow, seemingly more important. And you know what? Good decision.
Well, it's one of those dynamics, right, where if you break, you keep the life lead. If you don't, you lose it. The question is, you know, is it enough health to have to worry about it? Oh, the homing rocket.
The full combo. That is so cheap. I like it.
And the green spell, this one pushes you back, so Lavender Rain not going to be able to close that distance anywhere near as easily.
Right, do you spend meter on a spell? Do you spend it on a projectile? Oh, you spend it on the air skull, Broseph. on the board, and every single calculated decision. I cannot state enough
right, go Broseph.
how early on Broseph moved to the Quan Chi sector team, and the tech just continues to evolve with them. There's so much to play around with here, especially post-patch Quan that has all these overheads.
It definitely seems to be the most important change, right, all in all. But Quan Chi, maybe the most buffed character in the most recent patch as well.
Oh, I would say Quan was the big winner of that,
But basically means if you were already sick with Quan Chi and you were already playing the character, it's just going to make you stronger.
Nothing was taken away. There was just so much added. Now there's the low poke. One thing about Quan Chi, he has much slower low pokes for defensive options, but they do tend to sport pretty impressive range. Speaking of impressive range, that down forward one, that's such a good catch from Lavender.
Nice pushback as well. The quick string from Broseph trying to get the distance. Lavender Rain fishing for something, can't quite find it. Ooh, okay. Poke into Skull into Rocket. That is ambitious.
What are we doing? Yeah, just keeping it simple. That was an EX armor too, so this is up for a good few seconds more. Oh, the punish though! Lavender Rain with the knowledge! Chews through the armor and you still can't get out of it. A guaranteed fatal blow, and that should by all means be the end of the round. I mean, again, 900 health Quan, you ain't surviving this.
Oh, I saw that little slither of health left at the end. I thought maybe, but no, not enough. Lavender Rain looking good. We have to remember, Group A started off with a Game 5 last round scenario. Let's see if Group B can do the same thing.
Shout outs to FGC Boy in that first group. Gave us so many entertaining moments. And the Australian, OCE crowd. I absolutely love the fact they all made that trip out for this.
Now that long range is where you've got to be very careful, because these are two characters that can punish you for making mistakes at a distance much better than most.
Staggering the back two. Oh my God. You ever seen someone try and shimmy someone like at jump distance? Because that's pretty much what we just saw there.
Oh, you see that Lavender Rain with a little up block attempt there? Trying to fish for some sort of overhead perhaps. Oh, long range anti-air from Broseph. A good situation for Lavender Rain. Broseph trying to build some momentum here. Oh!
Oh no. Oh no. Ah! That's a 2-1 for Lavender Rain. Really good form at the moment. And these group stages, everyone's going to play against everyone. There's a lot of matches to get through. If you can start off strong like this and everything's kind of working out, you got the perfect reads, your reactions are on point. It's a really good, I think, trend setter. It puts you in a good string of momentum. And there we go.
The question is, where are we going to go from here?
Well, we'll soon find out. Broseph. 2-1. Good blocks on the overheads and that lovely throw tech there from Broseph. Oh, the punish! That is so whiff punishable!
So that's a downside. That long-range kick that Quan Chi does, right? It gives you pretty much like anywhere on the screen coverage. The downside, so much recovery. If that, oh, hang on, hold that thought.
Yo, side switch?
Yep, side switch combo into the armor.
That was disgusting. Beautiful tech. That tech's going to waste portal time as well.
Oh, chase down. Okay, where you going? Oh, Broseph is just covering the screen in spells right now.
That's what Quan Chi's going to do. This combo's not going to kill, but it's going to set up more. Armored spell, bone cage.
Oh, that was so good.
Free jumping.
Broseph is being such a strategist right now, thinking 2 steps
Get away!
ahead.
My man is juggling these portals. Oh, the trade! Oh, no, you're dead anyway. All that work.
It felt like Broseph worked so hard there, but ultimately, for
he was getting so close to winning that
round.
Our match point here for Lavender Rain, looking to secure a first victory in the first match of Group B. Uh-oh, hit confirm.
Yep, Lavender Rain was ready for that to work. Setup situation. Oh, there's the explosion.
That Jack's backbreaker sets up so many good situations for Takeda.
Oh, okay. 2 back-to-back Lavender Rain.
You're being so cheeky.
Overhead. Into throw.
Oh no, that's going to hurt so much more because you're 900 health. I mean, wait, are you dead?
There's another bar. I think there's just enough. Lavender Rain able to squeeze out every ounce of damage possible in that final catch. And we'll be moving on with a 1-0 win here. A fantastic way to start off the group. You have to remember, it's round robin, so every player in the group has to play against everyone else. So 1 loss, you know what? Not the end of the world. However, every match is going to be important because it's not just a question of
he still has a chance
making it out. If you end up with the same record, you go into like tiebreaker situations, right, where every individual match counts. So in that instance, a 3-1 set, that 1 loss could end up being really important later. Or maybe it won't matter at all. That is just the way the cookie crumbles, but we'll find out over the next few hours.
I genuinely think Brosev played that match so well. I just think the ultimate decider, and I don't want to downplay the result there from Lavender at all. The 200 health difference was very obvious.
200 health difference and a very high damage team. You know, it's scary. But that's the balance of the game, right? You have to factor things in when you're building your team. That's the name of the game with MK1, right? You choose your main fighter, and then you choose your cameo. What does a cameo do? They change health values. They give you assist options. Like, they really do transform everything. So you got to factor that in. And Quan Chi having such lower health to begin with.
Everyone calls Lavender Rain like the Takeda main. From those in the Brazilian community, Jax, I believe, is his favorite MK character.
They say he's a Jax player.
So
he mains Jax cameo.
Exactly. So throughout Lavender Rain's time, I believe he used to play Liu Kang Jax as well once upon a time.
Still does here and there.
Like, the Jax cameo is actually his favorite thing to play with.
Oh, hang on a minute. Let's talk about this. So this match right here, this is the old school versus the young blood. The player on your right, Tekken Master from Bahrain in the Middle East. One of the longest standing veteran players in competitive Mortal Kombat these days. Has been playing ever since the release of MKX. You know, Mortal Kombat X turned 10 years old this year. Happy birthday, MKX.
That's Tekken Master, right?
But really kind of exploded onto the scene with this just fantastic character choice, game sense, fundamentals, you name it. Just a superstar player from the get-go. And a lot of what I just said, you could apply exactly to the player on your left. Online Kale, one of our youngest players, if not the youngest player in Final Combat. You know, merely a teenager, child of Online Tony, long-standing MK player. But again, has just had this breakout year. Is able to compete this year, has been traveling around, qualified. Actually, both of these players qualified through winning the online regional finals. Tekken Master did so for the Middle East portion. And Online Kale winning North America West, double eliminating Sonic Fox, who is the best Mortal Kombat player of all time, to do so. So definitely a match of young versus the grizzled veteran, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, I was actually talking to Tekken Master this morning, and he mentioned to me that basically this time around now he said it's the 10-year anniversary of us commentating his very first international Mortal Kombat
That sounds
tournament.
about right, but also basically the 10-year point of Tekken Master competing as a whole.
That's the crazy thing, though, is that Tekken Master made his big debut in the days of Mortal Kombat X, and it was 2015 where we first learned about him, and everyone was saying, you know, that knew about him, oh, you got to watch out for Tekken Master. People didn't know who he was, you know. That was the days where if you haven't heard of a player, you don't know what to expect, and he rolled up onto the scene in a huge way. You know, the only player that could really beat him back then, well, two of them, Madsen and a Foxy Grandpa, they were his nemesis in 2015. And still rocking. Tekken Master has been playing multiple games throughout the year, but is still absolutely crushing it in Mortal Kombat. And going back to the Baraka Striker, which in Mortal Kombat 1 was the team that he used to win UFA in Paris last year, which was the first Pro Tour event for Europe.
Yeah,
back to his roots, I think.
Well, much of Tekken Master's success in Mortal Kombat 1 specifically did come from early in the game's life, has not been as active with the game in Season 2, but clearly active enough to still stay on point when push came to shove and it was time for those Middle East online qualifiers. Tekken Master was able to defeat Faisal, who is another one of our world finalists who got second place in the online qualifier. It was a first place show, right? That prize of Final Combat went to Tekken Master. Faisal was able to travel around, get those points, make it in on the leaderboard. But even though, in the build-up to this event, Tekken Master, I think, dare I say, which is a crazy thing to say in hindsight, I've been sleeping on him in this event. Tekken Master, who's been around as long as he has and has been as successful as he has been.
So who do you guys think is going to take it from here? Tekken Master or Online Kale?
Back-to-back finalists in MK1, people have been like, nah, he's not been playing. No, he's not going to do anything. And I think what a mistake that would be.
If you think Tekken Master hasn't been playing, you don't know Tekken Master.
He might not be very vocal about it, but you know he's been
I'm going to say, I think Tekken Master might win this.
So successful this year, has just had such an amazing breakout year with really a combination of Kung Lao, Homelander, T1000. Whereas Tekken Master, this team right here, the Baraka Striker, this is what Tekken Master will be doing for the foreseeable.
All right, off to a really good start here. Full combo Online Kale, and immediately has Tekken Master in the corner, sending a message to say, I am not afraid to wake up attack. I mean, you kind of need to show Kung Lao that you're not afraid to pull the trigger on that defense.
Oh, there's the overhead, though. Kale looking for that corner pressure. Good block from Tekken Master, trying to fight his way out here. Now, that's going to be the name of the game with Baraka Striker. Baraka is going to be committing to some really dangerous attacks, and Striker is there to cover them. A lot of grenade toss to make things that were normally, when they get blocked,
yeah, I think he'll take
make
it.
them safe. You can even make it your turn to keep pressing attacks, right? You can fake it out. There's a lot of
He just needs to warm up first.
Kale, he's played against the strategy a lot. He knows what to do. Oh, but there's a big confirm. Oh, nice catch.
Some of the new stuff. Some of the new stuff. That charge Baraka forward 3 wasn't a thing back when he used Baraka full time.
But you can see the sequence. Okay, Kale manages to find that low poke, starting some good offense with it, and an interruption. Tekken Master.
He knows. Like I'm saying, people are like, yo, this guy, they think this guy hasn't been practicing. Who else do you think is going to block that overhead and just interrupt the gap because they know it's there? Come on now.
Of course. I'm expecting genuinely that this. Oh, wow.
Oh,
hang on. Hold that
what
thought.
an
What an
up
up
block.
block.
Online Kale, young man reactions.
You have to remember, but why are you doing that? That charged overhead from Baraka, it's plus on block, which means if your opponent blocks it, you can keep pressing buttons. But if you go for the up block, you completely nullify it. And Kale, he's ready.
That jump back hat, the airborne hat, such an amazing keep away tool for Kung Lao. It just controls so much of the screen. And those sector missiles, you block that overhead low 50-50 on Kung Lao, so like it's not his turn still.
And there it is again. Now, that confirms
Damn.
for sure, Kale, he is reacting to that overhead. And that's the dynamic. Baraka, that overhead he's got, you can do a quick version, which is harder to react to, or you can do a charged version, which makes it better on block. It launches on hit for a large follow-up, a larger follow-up, I should say, than the normal one. But the downside, when you charge it, it makes it reactable because it makes it slower. And Kale, back-to-back, twice, immediately ready with that up block. And not only does it,
I thought I was going to switch characters a minute there.
So you die.
Online KO, I think really going into this final with just a message to send, like just being crafted in the world of online. And I know that some people have like, we know what people online can be like, they might sort of dismiss some of your accomplishments. That was...
No, that's the thing, but you can't do
I
that.
don't even know what I was talking about there. I got rudely interrupted by that sick armored sequence. All the way to the corner, I might add.
But I feel like these days online competition is such a regular part, especially the competitive MK community, that it has become, from many, many years ago where online wasn't what it is today. It's, there was that stigma of, oh yeah, well you're playing online, play offline where it matters. Whereas nowadays online, you can definitely get competitive practice in the online environment. That's why they do pro competition online with different regions. Okay, the adaptation from Kale.
Instant answer. What?
So last time Tekken Master tried to interrupt off of that Kung Lao overhead into the follow-up. This time Kale goes into an armored option. You want to press a button? Absorption. Beating it clean.
Plus frames. Looking for the low poke. All right, knockdown from Striker. Every knockdown for Baraka can be pretty decent. In this matchup in particular, it's very strange though, because that down forward 2 from Baraka, that just barrage where he moves forward. Ooh. Kung Lao's armored launcher whiffs on that. He just completely goes through Baraka. He has to go for the spin, but the spin's a good move anyway.
But it's good to see Kale use like the entire toolset of Kung Lao. Kung Lao not as popular as he used to be in the competitive space, particularly at MK1, but Kale really has just stuck true with him.
Uh-oh. I don't know what Kale thought was coming, but it was a launcher. Delay grab, beautiful
nice
tech.
Throw tech. Kale sees it coming. Ooh. Almost dead even on life, but Kale with a decent advantage in the meter department. You can see every time Striker comes out, Kale has to be hesitant.
Oh no! And you've got Fatal Blow as well.
Do you think this does enough?
I mean, it's 950 as well. I reckon so. Definitely. More than enough.
I think so, yeah. Normally you can tell by, that kind of first half of the Fatal Blow damage. Kung Lao going to follow things up. Good night. And that is a 2-0 lead, Kale. Definitely one of the favorites, if not the favorite.
Look at the power walk.
Yeah, I feel like going into this group, Kale has had such a successful year with just amazing results over like some of the best players in competitive Mortal Kombat. That, I mean, it's hard not to see him in this group and think he's definitely making it out, for sure. Obviously, we can't say anything too definitive yet, but what a fantastic start. And every set you can win without losing a match in the process is going to make you so much better off in the later stages of the group.
I like that, ending the combo early at the very beginning just to get so many knockdown frames to guarantee that safe jump. Put the pressure on thick.
When was the last time we saw any Kung Lao use that string?
I think a lot of people watching, he's done it again! Just forgetting that move exists, to be honest.
And there's the spin adaptation from Kale, not letting Tekken Master get away with anything
I guess online Kale's going to win it.
Already. We might be having 2 quick matches back-to-back catch-up.
Oh, really thought that was going to catch. I think, honestly, the visual obstruction of those grenades somewhat caused hesitation in what combo to go for.
Okay, Nobar this time with a flawless block, going to deny that chip from Kale. Tekken Master finishing the string, maybe anticipating that Kale was going to try and punish it.
The fact that Kung Lao flies backwards after doing that hat toss really helps him evade projectiles.
He is so good, like jumping up and throwing the hat like really fast.
No, Kale.
Safe jump it looked like.
I can't even do that.
Instead.
Boosh!
Not quite enough to get the kill, but Kale just needs one more hit. There it is! Oh, no! Down in front, Baraka.
Someone wipe him off the screen. There's a bug in our face.
That's all right. He splat off. He slid down. He's out. He's out. Man,
someone
what a
called
start
it
from
janitor.
Jail. My goodness. Yo, janitor in the world of Mortal Kombat, that is an unsavory job. That is not where you want to be.
Did you just see that cheeky little sort of smile there from Kale? You know what he just did.
Yo, Kale's coming
He knows what he just did.
No. You know Kale is coming into this event with supreme confidence. You know, a fantastic year. And I mean, just it really goes to show that young generation, the new generation.
That little smirk and the little
the future looks
faces he was doing to the camera.
Like that. They can get to qualify for a stage like this and maybe play for a tidy 6-figure sum tomorrow. Who knows?
Yeah, it's crazy to think that flat $200,000 prize pool that people are going to be competing for.
Yeah, imagine playing Mortal Kombat as a teenager and winning like hundreds of thousands of dollars doing it.
I wasn't doing that when I was his age.
No, we were just playing like Deception, just going on falling cliffs and just like, seeing who could last
Falling
longest.
cliffs was a very good time, though. It was. You bring all your mates in because that's the one stage that anyone can win. Because all you got to do is knock them off, and it's. Don't want to get too nostalgic here because we're talking about MK1. That's the main focus of this tournament. But overall,
like MK isn't a nostalgic series to begin with. We're talking 30 years of legacy.
It's steeped in it.
It is, absolutely. But what a fantastic match for Online Kill. And again, any match you can win 3-0, man, that could do you so much good later on in the group. Should we eventually, not to get ahead of ourselves, go to a tiebreaker situation, but perhaps the first half hour of a group isn't the best time to talk about tiebreaker. So we'll leave that until
Give it some time, mate. Give it some time.
So who haven't we seen in this group yet? So we've seen Lavender Rain, Kale, Tekken Master Bros.
One player.
There's one player left who we have not seen yet.
Kanamani.
There he is, on your left. The undisputed
is going up again?
number one EU player of Mortal Kombat right now. You know, the dominance, this again, another young player, has only had a couple of years, if that, of experience in offline competition and has already been making fantastic waves.
Come on, Puerto Rico. Come on.
The online tournament days of kind of like later stage, MK11, right out of the gate, doing well at UFA in year 1 of pro competition last year. Another one of our back-to-back Final Combat finalists. Kadamani regrettably was not able to qualify for the top 8 finals day last year. Has been more dominant than year 1 this year. So I think there's definitely a potential we can see a change up this time.
I mean, Kanamani's recent result, I mean, if we're talking offline play, just off the back of Evolution 2025.
Top 3 at EVO, man.
Yeah, like that was not that long ago. And the top 3 of that tournament, which is the biggest grassroots tournament in history, the top 3 of that event was Kanamani in 3rd, Nicolas in 2nd, and then Sonic Fox in 1st. So even at that tournament, we had the best in EU, the best in South America, and the best in North America, all
you really could not
applying
ask
that
it to be more appropriate.
It was a perfect story. And it was so close. Kanamani versus Nicolas then, it was like crazy close, like game 5, if I'm not mistaken. Like,
hey, but
the whole thing was crazy.
That's a talking point we're going to have to get into later, though, is, you know, Nicolas is on the back of, like, what, 3 World Finals, 2nd places in a row, and is in this event.
That's a story for later on, for sure.
Yeah, we'll be seeing Nicolas later on. But, yeah, plenty left to play for. Broseph, okay, Homelander Quan Chi. On paper, this does not sound like a very fun matchup for Quan Chi. Homelander, one of the more aggressive, in-your-face, just overwhelming mix-up, just aggressive characters. Quan Chi, He is at his weakest when he has nothing on the screen and he is just defending himself. His natural armored attack, the Sky Drop, one of the worst armored attacks in the game, if not the worst.
Some things never change. His EX Sky Drop has been bad for over 10 years.
That's part of Quan Chi's legacy, is bad armor. But the benefit is when he obviously gets his game started, if he can get those portals on the screen, it's fine. But by design, he has less health than most, worse armor than most, slower buttons than most, and how fast your buttons come out is so important. Without getting overly technical, the faster your buttons are, the more clean your offense can be, really. And Homelander, right in your face. It's harder to defend yourself because a lot of defensive options, quick buttons, quick, down jabs to get them off you, standing buttons, all these quick attacks, right?
Now,
and for that reason,
yes, I was going to point it out. I think that's why Broseph isn't even going to bother playing Quan Chi in this matchup.
Sector is the character that he qualified for in the regional finals, I'm fairly sure. Sector Motaro, so this is another team he's played a lot of, and Kanamani going with the Reiko instead. Now, Homelander, which we did see Kanamani tease in the button check, is probably the character he's played the most, but Reiko very much up his alley. This is a command grab character, grappler. Shao Kahn, or Emperor Shao's #1 fan.
Well,
so scary in competitive play.
Kanamani has a godlike neutral anyway, but where he thrives is rushdown. Reiko and the rushdown tools he has, highly, highly devastating. Crazy plus frames, an overhead, a low, a command grab that with a Tremor cameo you can combo off. And that's just one of the many things that Tremor gives you. It's just the perfect marriage.
But look at this from Broseph. Broseph is playing so patient here, trying to bait something out of Kanamani, but Kanamani is just not biting and manages to find the hit anyway. Clutch flawless block from Broseph to stay alive, to deny that chip damage.
Broseph is using Sector this
time. Want to be another throw tech. But at least Broseph was able to fight mid-screen. The reflect is good. Broseph has plenty of meter and fatal blow. This isn't an insurmountable comeback, but it's going to be difficult.
We're going to try and bide some time here, but all we're really doing there is building meter. Yeah, just building meter should things connect or get blocked. Ultimately, with 30 seconds to go and that much of a life lead, it would have been very hard to mount a comeback. Trying to punish the down one. Goes in for the standing button. Yo, we trade
That's still comboed as well, my goodness. I mean, it's reminding us why that's one of the strongest things Sector Motaro can do, that Flame Burner into Motaro teleport turns normally a standard armored attack into a full combo opportunity. Even on a trade, apparently, even if you get hit, you've still got time.
Oh
what
my lord, anti-air stars. Yo, anti-air stars to 340 damage. How often do you see a projectile anti-air and do that much damage?
Man, Kanamani getting so much mileage out of the EX shurikens here. Oh, I love that. Uses the bowling ball just to follow the run, but Broseph keeping that distance. This is absolutely offense versus defense. Sector, such a slower pace, longer range character. Reiko can fight at that distance, but
Kanamani's
really
just being so proactive. He knows what this matchup is. I'm going to have to chase you.
Oh, my lord.
What oh, my
catch.
lord. Wait,
what
you're dead?
A catch.
You are dead.
Way.
Can
he
you
caught
believe that? Kanamani hitting that standing kick at the highest possible point and delaying the follow-up just enough to get the follow-up. That was not as easy of a catch as it looked, I promise you. And with the execution, the Tremor to pick up off the DDT.
Just a motivated matchup, I think, for Reiko. You know that your opponent's going to be constantly teleporting away because you've got Motaro, jump back projectiles all day, the float that Sector has. So Kanamani is wasting no time. Look, every micro moment he's moving forward.
Oh no, a massive jump in from Broseph, but was not ready to get a combo off of it, unfortunately.
I just don't think Broseph believed that was going to connect, to be honest with you. We've all been there.
Oh, Broseff's been faking out a lot of those air dashes, but perhaps faking out too many as Kanamani.
The armor break. You've lost the breaker and you've taken 300 damage. That's a hard pill to swallow there if you're Broseph.
But that armored option from Sector, wow, and what a lovely catch from Kanamani. That armored option from Sector, it only has the one hit of armor, and Kanamani going for so many of these stars that shoot multiple projectiles, it is going to chew up that armor. So if Broseph wants to overly rely on armor, it's just not going to be as effective. And that's why Kanamani's going for it again.
Oh, what a flawless block. Broseph, that flawless block was unbelievable. It's the only thing that's kept him in this round. Big jump in, good block on the overhead. I mean, that you have to, at that point, you haven't got the health to take anything in that round. You go big or go home. Hard commit.
Broseph putting himself in the corner, which means you do not have that screen behind you, which you want to do. Oh, wow, okay. Kanamani perhaps expecting a larger confirm there off the jump kick, but Broseph.
You know you're going to have to chase it. If there's a Motaro teleport, there's a good chance it's the far version. Right, knocked down. Instant jump flow. Oh, the up block. That is so good. An up block just to get 3 bars away from Broseph. No 3 bars means no combo breaker against Reiko, who hits like a truck. Plus frames, knockdown. Plus frames again. Plus frames again. This time it's the scoop. We haven't got any meter, but who cares?
No, this is a fantastic match for Kanamani so far. He's playing this perfectly. Brosev trying to go for these instant air rockets. Oh, and there it is again. The max range catch. Man, Kanamani even walked back, perhaps anticipating that teleport.
Such a good choice as well. And the overhead, just to keep it nice and simple. And before you know it, 2-0. Kanamani, I think, just starting off so strong here. But playing very much as well as
I don't think Brosev is going to make it.
Kanamani, when we say
eliminated.
currently, just statistically, #1 in Europe, this is why. You'll never catch Kanamani having a bad game.
It's not just that Kanamani wins so often in EU, he wins in
it's how
dominant
he does
fashion.
it.
Yeah, he is so on point all the time, whether it's in online community tournament events, whether it's all the way up to like offline pro competition level events. Just brings it every time.
There's
okay,
that forward
Brosev.
four. A forward four option selective sector. Such an amazing, just mid to throw the threat out of. All right, the first time in 3 games we're seeing a solid zoning sequence. This is normally what Sector does to people, is constantly litter the screen with projectiles. It's just that Kanamani hasn't given Brosev the chance to do it until now.
But you can look at the difference, though, where Brosev has a bit of life to work with the screen.
Oh, yeah, that's the round.
Yep.
You're dead.
Good old Sidewinder. Says,
oh,
thank
he's
you very
still
much
alive.
for Brosev.
All right.
A round on the board, finally.
Finally get to see Sector doing something. I mean, Reiko is just saying, you know what? I think this is a 1-player game for me right now. Plus frames. Uh-oh. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Sometimes,
that's correct.
Sometimes all it takes is that little poke on hit to give you enough advantage. Establish your game, Brosev, trying to go back.
Jump back with punches. I'm not sure if they were either fake outs or just trying to be instant air projectiles.
It's one or the other. It's either faking out the air projectile or just an unfortunate miss.
Frames.
It can be quite tricky to do the air rocket as low to the ground as possible.
Extremely bold flamethrower there from Brosev. No Motaro to cover your back. That was just a committed decision.
But just look at the sheer amount of times that Brosev is trying to just backdash here, just building that space. You know, this close range is not where you want Reiko to be, and this is why Tremor still out of action, though, so can't extend here. But at this point, how does Brosev avoid the chip? Oh, he doesn't is the answer to that question, and Kanamani is going to be on match point already, looking to 3-0 this instantly, unless Brosev could do something about it right now.
It's just Sector is genuinely, in my opinion, one of the best Zodas in the game. It's just a character like Reiko with Tremor behind you, where you've got the ambush potential, you've got the bowling ball to cover things like run and other advances like jump-ins and whatever. Kanamani is just playing against it so well. A normally overwhelming
Every
defensive style. He's not really making it look like that way, but Brosev doing a much better job of just establishing range in this game. This round on the verge of being able to put a game on the board, and you know, we talk about how every game counts. If there is ever a tiebreaker situation, you need any win you can get, even if you lose the set.
Oh my goodness, Brosev, the counter poke teleport, that is a bold option. And looking really good. Takes it again, Kanamani.
Damn, he keeps catching him every time he jumps back.
For when that standing 3 is going to connect. There's the fatal blow. The breaker from Brosev does not want to be taking the damage.
The only thing that's scary is the breaker saved you, but that doesn't mean Kanamani does not have another fatal blow the second it comes back.
Still, though, death by 1,000 cuts at the moment for Brosev. Slowly but surely chipping away at the life that's left. Last breath.
No!
Oh, he's still alive. All right.
Yeah, Kanamani. You could see the difference, though, in style. Sector, not a character who is, like, shying away in the damage department. However, it is going to be much more about individual projectiles here. You know, the odd hit here, flame burner, get that distance. And you are, like, you're taking a life bar with many, many single hits. Whereas these aggressive characters, they open you up with something hard to defend against. They do a nice chunk of damage, and they put you back in that situation. And that's what we're seeing here from Reiko, more of a command, grab, unblockable kind of character. Homelander, overhead, low, grab, what are you looking for? So many overheads in the air. Low, well, actually, maybe not so much lows, right? More
mobility
pokes.
Is the name of the game.
Yeah,
with Homelander.
mobility and strike throw. Of course, the low laser has not been low for quite some time. But that means, you know, it doesn't have to be overhead low. It can be, as long as it's a mix-up between one and another option, it's still dangerous. And Homelander
I mean, a huge thing about Homelander is, you saw it there, how much corner carry this guy has. You get hit by a combo, there's a good chance you're probably going to end against the corner. And then look, I get one read on a projectile, bang, full screen charge.
So you were just
anti-air forward 4.
We always say about how clean the mobility can be. One instant thing we're seeing from Kanamani using this, the diabolical dash, covers so much options, gives you, oh, hang on, is that going to work?
the gap! Oh my good lord!
Yeah, that's gonna kill.
Kanamani was prepared for that and then some. Now this fatal blow is not going to win the round, but it's going to put him in a really good situation.
There's not much health left to finish off.
No, there's not much at all. Broseph, however, one significant
that didn't
catch.
kill?
Sure, can still win.
Oh! Hang on, there's the rocket with the laser. No, Broseph. If that Sidewinder came down, there's actually a way that Broseph could have done like a full screen chip sequence. But no, Kanamani with the laser.
I mean, I'm fairly certain that was the idea. Was to create that homing missile, catch them blocking it, go for something significant. Oh dear, match point Kanamani, and your back is against the wall. You don't have a combo breaker either. You do have the possibility of armor and teleport, but do you even have an opportunity? Homelander, he's in the air. If you armor him, he's not going to get comboed.
Oh, full whiff punish though. Broseph manages to find it. Nice teleport. Damage coming through, okay.
Oh, we're just catching out max damage meterless.
But also look where it ends. You do a lot of damage, you end full screen. Kanamani though, plenty of meter for those lasers.
How big is that eye laser? Oh no!
Every time he does that, he
Kanamani. Oh no, Broseph built a break in
like
the
rushes
last
forward and
moment,
grabs him in the
It will
air.
not matter as Kanamani. This character choice making quite an impact immediately.
You can tell why he went Homelander. You know, in the button check, there was Homelander there, went Reiko for the beginning. Ultimately, though, you kind of look at...
It was the dash, it was the... You called it immediately, it's the mobility of Homelander. It's the diabolical dash underneath those air projectiles. As soon as you can see... Because the trajectory of those sector rockets is that kind of weird arc within the air. But there is that kind of underneath it distance where if you can get under, sector becomes punishable. And Homelander has like... It's almost like the move was crafted to get under that angle. And then you can see the rocket's gone over, you launch, boom, Sector is now eating a full combo.
Well, you can bypass missiles on one good read, as we saw, but at the same time, one of the great defensive tools of the Sector Motaro team is Flame Burner into Motaro Teleport. If their feet are on the ground and you hit them with Flamethrower, they hit that animation where they're like, oh, I'm on fire! You can combo from it. If you're in the air, you get hit by the Flamethrower, but you just sink to the floor. There is no combo. Sector can't combo from that. So even if she uses 1 bar of meter and 1 bar of Motaro Teleport, her reward is just getting out of the situation. She's getting no damage. So I think the odds were very much up there for Kanamani. So impressive 3-1. We're at a point now we've officially seen everyone in the group. We're going to find out now how are we going to mix and match this. What's our next one?
Well, unfortunate start for Broseph though, is now officially being down 2 sets to 0 at the moment, which
I
is
mean,
dangerous.
You've got a lot of talent to get through.
I definitely don't think Broseph can afford any more losses. I'll put it that way.
No.
You know, I don't know how to do the maths on it. That's why we have admins in the back who they keep track of.
We're a bit blurry.
The
If I put my hand
cameras are
up, can I focus
focused.
the camera?
Oh, we're gonna try.
Let's try it. Let's try it.
No.
No.
I think we're making it worse. If anything,
We're making it worse. Oh, you're making it worse. I was fine.
We'll leave it to the professionals. Don't you worry. We'll sort it right out. But I don't think Broseph can afford to have another set loss. You know, Kanamani, fantastic start. Kale, Lavender Rain. Tekken Master down 1 match as well, but still played left to go. This match,
okay.
So we have our first instance of 2 players who are equally, they're both 1-0. You know, so if you can get 2-0, first player in the group to go 2-0, fantastic start. Question is, who's it going to be? Because this could be a difficult matchup. Lavender Rain, I will say expecting mainly Takeda from him, but he has played a lot of Ermac in Season 2. He has played some Liu Kang here and there. I know that Takeda is what you would mainly expect, but the question is...
He's got a really good smoke as well, actually, does Lavender Rain. Have you ever seen his smoke in action?
Rarely, but...
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Because he's all about the execution, is Lavender Rain. That's why the smoke was really strong with him, the Ermac. I'm sure some of you watching here, we are here on HBO after all. Maybe I remember liking Ermac. He's actually really good in this game. He's just very hard to use. He's got some of the highest damage, if not the highest damage in the game, but the combos that you need to do to pull those off are not for the faint of heart, and let alone in a tournament setting where if you mess it up and lose the game, you're probably not going to feel very good about it.
Well, that's just the way it goes down sometimes. Ooh, hello.
Is that Baraka?
Surely a button check.
This is a button check, right?
No. Okay, Lavender Rain, Baraka jacks.
We're scare tactics up in here.
Yo, I would say, not the first time I've seen Lavender Rain play this in general, but I haven't seen him... The only time I remember seeing Lavender Rain pull this team out was where he was in like a dire situation. It was a rough
this is
set.
game 1.
That's what I mean. I've only seen him play it when it wasn't really working out. We kind of needed something to kind of pull it back, and it seemed to be a bit like the final trick up his sleeve kind of thing.
That was a really nice little B&B, by the way. 390.
Yeah, I mean, Baraka Jacks, this team doesn't
Let's see
tickle.
how Lavender Rain
and it's so
Baraka versus
toxic
Tekken
when
Master.
you talk about the ground pound too.
You see Lavender Rain confirming into the Blade Charge there, though. Jax taking one of the homing rockets, Baraka taking the other, which meant he actually didn't die to homing rocket on a trade. That's some good knowledge right there. Good block.
To be fair, Lavender Rain did have the opportunity to watch online KO versus Tekken Master, so seeing this exact matchup, maybe there's a couple of tricks that Lavender Rain is thinking.
Hey, but that's the thing. It's not the exact matchup. Baraka Striker versus Baraka Jax, a very different dynamic. But you can see they're both looking for that whiff punish. Because Baraka Kung Lao, at that close range, so good at finding it. Particularly Kale, not looking to overcommit anything. There's the crouch. And that's going to be the first round. Kale was not in a rush to finish that one off.
It's not every day you get a chance to be reminded of how good Baraka's walk speed is. Knockdown. Finish it off. Oh, okay. Nice little guarantee there. Yeah, Jax has quite a few different ways to confirm off your... Well, if you want to spend one bar on a full combo, Jax is pretty decent at that with Baraka.
Yeah, for sure.
One thing we haven't really seen in this matchup yet is how annoying Jax can be when he's doing the ground pound because of how much forward movement Baraka has.
But so far, so good for Kale. I wonder if he'll even have the chance to see it so far, although this round very close so far.
I mean, online Kale is definitely dominating this
hat.
neutral. There's no two ways about it. Lavender Rain closed in some space, but now has to deal with the back three. Goes into overhead low, so you have to guess. It is very much a guess after that mid.
Oh, there it is again. Kale finds the overhead.
Knockdown. Now, Lavender Rain is going to build a breaker here. So are we going to go for something maybe a little bit brave, perhaps? Either way, you've got the comfort zone of being able to break should you need to.
Oh, the
You have
sweep.
to break now.
That's the mix-up. That sweep is a low. That hat overhead, you have to stand block that. That's the mix, and that's going to be a nice catch for Kale.
That is not the first time Lavender Rain was kind of just walking online KO down, but walked into a button. That happened twice, once in both rounds.
Okay, so it looks like a character change has been selected here, but I'm going to be honest, I do wonder what this pick was for, because for Lavender Rain, this is quite unorthodox. It is a character we've seen him play in the past. It's not a complete, out of left field, nowhere choice. However, it's not any of, I would say, the main. Again, yeah, whether it's the Ermac, whether it's the Takeda, these are the two characters I definitely would expect to see the most from Lavender Rain. Ermac, Janet, this team, we've been talking quite a lot already in this block about high damage.
I said during character select that this guy hits really hard.
Yep.
Janet Cage is the reason for that. Who knows? Maybe you'll get an opportunity. Now we're kick-starting things here. Starting things off with the down 4. Immediately opened up, though, by the young man, online Kale. Knocked down into the corner. Ermac's armor, it is one of the weaker armored reversals. It is armored, but it's a high. You can make it whiff pretty easily. Plus frames. Wow, the challenge. Dash cancel pressure from Ermac. Oh, doesn't get the dash. Got to be careful. If you mess up an Ermac dash cancel and you just get the palm strike, that's unsafe on block. You do not want to go a game down in Final Combat because you messed up a cancel. Oh dear, the overhead low, the mix-ups. Another overhead low, made way safer by the existence of that EX spin. Online KO, round on the board. Lavender Rain has not had a chance to do anything yet.
It's just been the neutral. Kale has just been winning the neutral from the start of this set and still is now. And that's one of Kale's greatest strengths. I think it's why Lao Sector is such a good team for him specifically. It has such control. And it's why the reason the neutral is so important is because if you're so good at anticipating what your opponent's going to do, they don't get the chance to open you up. So if we're talking, oh, this character hits really hard, they've got all these crazy options. If you're ready, they don't get to show it.
Full combo here from Lavender Rain. Going to be going in for a setup, possibly. The float, really good delayed wake up there from online KO. Delayed wake up versus that float is such a safer approach. Otherwise, you just get crushed. Now, by saving the Janet Cage, however, not spending it on the grab and not spending it on the combo, if you land a clean hit. Oh, speaking of clean hit, that'll be Janet, teleport, safe jump. Delay wake up again, the meaty back 2, lets the whole string go, online KO, the resolve, the defense. Oh, Janet!
I love the coverage. So Ermac goes for the full screen stomp and Janet goes up to cover the air. That was fantastic. So we haven't had a chance to see Lavender Rain really go for one of those big openings yet. Oh, but we're not going to see it here either because the homing rocket, even on the air catch.
The opportunity just hasn't presented itself. However,
that could have been huge.
I think that was meant to be it.
Okay, this is an opportunity. You go for the lift, out comes Janet. We go for the sandwich combo.
Ooh,
look at that.
One.
Oh no,
immediate
drop.
He missed it.
Oh, we cannot over-exaggerate how much damage was just left on the table there. And oh my goodness,
even
at the very least, Kale would have been able to break.
Exactly, that's what I was about to say. If you could at least get Kale to break and take the 3 bars away, that's better than nothing. All right, does Janet get spent here? 1, 2, teleport for the safe jump. Another day wake up. 140 damage just like that. Pow!
I think Lavender Rain, even though that was that serious combo
what
drop,
answer?
still managing to play the rest of the round just fine so far.
Oh man, that advancing knee to get around the sector missile was the choice to make. Now Online KO not out of it. Fatal Blow is still available. You're going to have to hit Lavender Rain more than once, though, because this breaker is available. Beautiful flawless block. However, turn stealing. All right, there's the break. You will be able to break this. But now, don't get hit. Fatal Blow, don't get hit.
Oh, but that rocket, even if the rocket doesn't connect on a hit, it's going to keep you blocking so long. But Lavender Rain finishes the mid. The spirits come out for that one. Lavender Rain tying things up. This Ermac change making quite a difference already. And that was even with that combo drop. And the downside to that combo drop is you have to call Janet, and the attack you call her with has a long cooldown to it, and it costs the whole bar. So if you do drop, it's a long time before you get access to Janet again. Oh, wow. What a catch.
That was such an amazing pickup.
Damn.
And there's the spirit armor.
For those that want to know what happens when Ermac glows like that, he'll trade his life for super meter. So he'll take damage, but only on his super meter rather than health. It's actually a really annoying comeback mechanic, to be honest. I love it.
Hey, annoying for the opponent. For the Ermac player, it's splendid.
It's party time. Safe jump. Some of you might be wondering what we mean by safe jump. You essentially do a knockdown with such advantage that you can jump in for pressure. Should they wake up attack, you can still block, or in some cases even armor break it.
Yeah, it's a safer way to attack your opponents on knockdown once you've hit them.
Most of the time you sacrifice a little bit of damage, but it's worth it.
It's something that's, considering how crazy some armor defensive options can be in this game, it's why you see it so often.
Oh, you're dead.
Speaking of which, yeah, does KO have a route to finish?
Grab his head! Grab his head!
Oh! Fantastic pathing there, going for that EX, just to get that little bit extra damage.
And yeah, Janet. Yo, Sector getting slapped, no missile for you.
Lavender Rain doing a lot of that, just using Janet raw just to anti-air. It's the first time I've seen an Ermac player do that in a while.
Consistently getting clipped by that Kung Lao overhead, though. That has been the thorn in the side of Lavender Rain.
Another throw combo, there she is.
Safe jump begins, big jump in. But you'll notice that's why Online Kale is constantly delaying the wake up, really trying to mess with the offensive timing there of Lavender Rain.
Well, the safe jump means that armor basically doesn't really work as an option off of it. So if you can't armor, then you may as well. And there's a catch.
Janet consistently just stopping you from jumping. I must say, I've not seen people really use this cameo like that before.
But look at the range. The range that Lavender is threatening this Janet anti-air call. That's where Kale, he wants to go for these jump backs into the hat toss with, you know, the rockets to cover. And that's the exact range that Janet is denying any space.
I mean, the trade-off is that you're not going to have full cameo, so if you land a hit, you're not going to have those giant death combos. But clearly, that ain't Lavender Rain's game plan. Should he find the hit and have the chance to do that big damage, he'll do it.
Oh, yeah, there's the break.
But he doesn't need to.
And now Online Kale is one hit away from being able to confirm into a 2-1 advantage. Question is, will he find it? Lavender Rain manages to get the mid. And there is the combo confirmed. Lavender Rain clutch. And tying it up. We are dead even in the set.
The only thing we're not even on right now is meter. Online Kale with 1 extra bar, soon to be 2. Lavender Rain, that back 2, such a good button at like crushing low pokes. All right, big knockdown. Sector missile to come, I'm sure. There it is.
Oh,
another. That overhead has been the absolute worst thing.
But I guarantee you, the moment Lavender Rain stands up, Kale is going to sweep. That's the mix. Oh, another crouch.
Damn.
Online Kale has just, again, had such awareness for every time his opponent is going to go for a throw. They're going to throw, you just go for that duck underneath, it misses, boom, you win the game. And Kale looking really cool and calm at the moment, to be honest, not looking...
very much focused.
Yeah.
Very much focused. Now, Lavender Rain, just has to make a decision here. Do we change character? Do we maybe go with Takeda?
Well, the fact that Lavender Rain, who is like the Takeda guy, has not played Takeda yet, he must just not like this matchup. Because Kale also plays T1000, also plays Homelander. And you know, even if you win a game, your opponent can swap and change to those characters.
Starting the round with homing missile into push spin.
It's so aggressive.
You begin cornered. All right.
Oh, but that does mean you've got no break. Janet comes out. Last time we saw this dropped. This time, if it actually works.
Don't drop this.
Lots of damage.
1.
We're already at 400.
2. 3.
We're getting to 500. Set up. Set
Oh,
up!
disgusting!
Low
Damn, that does a lot
overhead.
of
How
damage.
do you block it?
Nice little overhead. How much damage did that do? Look, online Kale.
A lot. Lots and lots.
It costs all of the cameo gauge, but holy moly, is it worth it?
I
Oh,
mean,
you're dead, by the way.
If you're not going to use it to do that, what are you going to use it for?
Yep, get the end. It's not over. Janet's coming. I told you it was over. I told you.
And that is an Ermac 101 round. Massive confirm, huge damage. Huge damage into a reset for more as well. Oh, and again, that overhead.
In my top tier analysis, I would
Another
say
one.
simply do that again. But trust me, it ain't that easy.
I mean, Lavender Rain back to the wall here. Not a lot of meter on the side of Kale at least, so if Lavender Rain can find a situation, that overhead.
It has just been hitting him in the head every step of the way. Does manage to get a block and a punish too.
Okay, but looking at this life differential, this is an Ermac Janet combo. Oh, and there's the uppercut. This version does a lot of damage. Okay, yep, there's one. Here comes two.
Seeing as if we go for a setup after this, it will armor break as well, but maybe not the spin.
Oh.
The break! He just wanted to get out. That was an immediate, I'm just going to let it hit me.
And now the armor, which means that even though you're low on health, you're losing super meter, not life. Lavender Rain playing so smart in this round.
Looking for the mids, plus frames again.
But Kale is not pressing, but managed to find the poke. Oh, wow.
Building meter with those dash cancels.
There's the block. Oh, no.
It doesn't matter. You took no health damage.
Oh,
my
He
God!
got him.
What
Damn,
a flunk!
that was really
Here
smart
we
to do.
go! Bang! From your biggest fan! That is now 2-2, and we are going into a game 5.
Hey, not the biggest fan anymore. I can guarantee it. Lavender Rain, what a miracle float into an option there.
That was so good!
That was like the first time we've seen Lavender attempt that for a while, right? Ermac, he can go into that float, get access to his air normals. It's kind of tricky. Hasn't really been doing it. And Kale's defense has been fantastic. But the moment Lavender Rain changes up a little bit, finds the hit, instant confirm, and now game 5. We are neck and neck. And Lavender Rain starting to block those overheads now, and Kale ready to confirm it into the spin, build that distance, not looking to overcommit.
Went for some kind of punish there on the EX teleport. Either way, unfortunately, you blocked that teleport. You are brown bread. You are easy to punish.
Okay,
Punish, speaking
one.
of, uh-oh, Janet. Janet's here.
Hang on a minute, that sequence costs a meter. There's no break.
Kale is not going to have a breaker by the end of this combo, and we know Lavender Rain is going to go for a setup here.
I mean, if the combo is good.
Oh
and
my God! Wait, he's got Fatal Blow. If you get mixed.
Oh no! Lavender
He
Rain
dropped the
with
combo.
the worst possible time drop. Oh wait,
No,
hang on,
he's got
hang
it!
on.
He's got it! He's got it! The breaker comes out either way! That was going to be a 2-touch had he not dropped it, but it doesn't
He still
matter!
got him.
He finds the advancing
Damn.
knee, and he corrects the mistake!
Oh,
Lavender Rain on match point!
My heart can't take it. Not with that kind of drop. That you called it perfect. The Fatal Blow was there. If Lavender Rain was able to pick up from that,
He was
that
going to
could have been a round.
2-touch him!
But that's the composure. Lavender Rain had the drop, gets over it immediately, does not dwell on it, immediately finds it, and now match point for Lavender Rain. Will be the only player in the group currently 2-0, which in a round robin situation, that is a humongous lead to have over everyone else.
So much respect being shown here. Kale takes the down one on block as an opportunity to enforce. I got to say, the blocks on that back three, overhead low 50-50, he's blocked like a good 90% of them in the series. It's insane. Here comes Janet possibly. Yes, indeed.
The damage is going to add up. I mean, hey, the throw damage is nothing compared to the strike, but it will add up over time. And there's the adjustment. All these overheads that Lavender Rain has started blocking. You got to stand block those. What beats stand block? Low. Do a sweep. Same situation, but the other mix-up. And now Lavender Rain managed to find a catch here, going for the armor for some safety.
Oh,
that was so delayed.
That was so delayed, but has not done that overhead all series long, except for the Janet setup. Saving that one for when it matters most. Online Kale, what do? He's waiting for Sector to come back, first of all, to get some sort of control in this neutral. 15 seconds on the clock. Is this going to be a timeout? Lavender Rain, wait, he's got the life lead. No, he doesn't. Only just does not.
Oh, now he does.
But wait. Could he not have just gone into the meter mode?
Wait, is that enough? Just enough! Lavender Rain manages to squeeze the life lead back
Oh my
at the
God, that was
last
so
moment
funny.
with a shred of chip damage. Look at the relief on this man's face. That was clutch.
That is the weirdest timeout I've ever seen.
Well, it's because it was decided by chip damage. My goodness. Oh my goodness. What a match though for Lavender Rain. Let's watch some of those highlights right here.
Oh my God, that was literally like within the last split second. I was looking at the fact that he had the meter, right? Like right near the end. You go into the mode where you take super meter for damage and not health. That normally almost secures timeouts for Ermac in that situation.
Well, in that instance, but again, even if on paper you could say it could be a mistake, Lavender Rain, I think that was his greatest strength in that match, was if he made a mistake, forget about it. The worst thing you can do is
it was composure. Through and through, that was composure.
Fantastic. What a well-earned 2-0 lead he now has in this group. And what a group to have that lead in. You know, the group, we've got Tekken Master, Brosip, Kanamani, Lavender Rain himself. You know,
there, they fixed the camera, finally.
Fantastic place to be. But you know what else is pretty fantastic? Merch. You know who can get merch? You. Yeah, you watching at home. You can go to the WB shop and pick up some cool stuff like some shirts. You've got some embroidered MK
I'm a commentator. I'm not allowed to say that word.
Oh, yeah, we're not allowed to say this. You guys can say it all you want, but we can't because we're up here.
Wear the shirt.
WB shop. Check out. There is some more stuff to be dropped later on, so keep an eye on the store. There'll be more stuff added to it over time, but do keep an eye out. Get yourself some cool stuff. There's Sub-Zero versus Scorpion merch as well. You got shirts. You've got many more as well. You got pins,
jewelry, hats. There's a really cool jacket on there. You can check that one out as well. But yeah, WB shop. Get some official Mortal Kombat 2 merchandise. I mean, the movie's coming out, right? Movie's going to be coming out. We've been seeing trailers for it all over the place. There's lots of cool content being done around that. Interviews with the actors and all that good stuff. You know, I'm a big fan of Carl Urban, so always happy to see him in the Mortal Kombat universe. But that was a really, really good time. Let's talk about this next match. This is a rematch of a tournament grand finals from last year.
It is. So for those who've been watching competitive MK from its launch to now, you may have seen this match at UFA year before? The year MK1 came out. So it was Tekken Master versus Kanamani. Tekken Master was looking, to be honest, unstoppable in that entire tournament. And that grand final set was no different. Tekken Master was able to take it. However, in this year, Kanamani has definitely been much more at the forefront of the game. So I think fast forwarding the clock to now, I would argue Kanamani is probably the favorite going into this match.
I would agree with that.
Tekken Master has had a legacy of just being the old reliable. Obviously had a rough start against Kale in his first match, losing 3-0. But one match of 4 that Tekken Master will need to play. So plenty of opportunity to bring it back.
Now, Tekken Master has been talking about other characters. To me, anyway, when I asked him before Final Combat, I just asked him, like, are you still using Baraka Striker? Or are you going to be going with someone else? And he said Baraka Striker is his main focus, but he's going to be looking at some other choices too. I haven't really seen those other choices yet as we kick this off with what is definitely the real match, because we are going all in. Kanamani, you know, back when they played at UFA at the beginning of last year's Pro Tour, Tekken Master took it all the way. It was Johnny Cage, Kanamani. Don't get me wrong, Kanamani still plays Cage, but this Homelander has very much become his most successful character.
I feel like Homelander is definitely the comfort zone for Kanamani these days, you know, but at the same time, we're talking comfort zone. Tekken Master does love this Baraka Striker team.
Whoa! Double punch right in the bald head of Baraka.
Oh, okay. Tekken Master with a raw charge.
Really good Protex. That's one thing we've been noticing all tournament long. At this level of play, it can be very hard to standard throw your opponent. The reactions, the peace of mind, the sixth sense of what direction they're throwing you, all of it has been excellent.
Constant micro ducks as well. You know, throws in this game, they are highs. If you're blocking and you just let go of block right as you get thrown, you can make it with. And the top level players in this game have gotten really good at sensing when they think a throw could come and kind of just covering it. At the same time, throws so high reward in this game. Homelander as well. Homelander Ferrer. Really, Ferrer facilitating that launching command grab. Oh, what a whiff punish though from Kanamani.
A much needed combo breaker there from Tekken Master, who was definitely going to die off that hit. And you're dead now. Command grab mix there from Ferrer. That's going to be a nice little standard juggle in the corner. And it'll be Kanamani taking game number 1 pretty quickly as well, I might say. It's just Tekken Master has to be very careful in this matchup, right? Because if you get out footsied by that forward 4 of Homelander, that low laser, was actually hitting as a low once upon a time, but is now mid, has been for quite a while.
It's still going to hit people because they're going to be catching, you know, they're going to be whiffing buttons that it can catch. There's going to be some recovery.
Almost got away with my pop.
That's right. But if you don't mention it, it's easier to pretend it didn't happen.
Nah, mate, I was on camera. There's no hiding it. You own up to it.
It is what it is. But regardless, it's just. But Kanamani, of all the Homelanders, I feel like Kanamani is the most surgical with that laser. You know, so good at placing the max.
He just very rarely misses. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, is Kanamani even old enough to watch the boys? Probably not. Oh well. Homelander here all the same.
All right. Big knockdown there for Tekken Master to start that momentum, or at least some of it. Instant float, the delay. Now, every single one of those early releases from the airborne Pharah, like the slash that she's doing, a huge part of that is establishing the respect, so when they start to wait for it, you can open up things like the command
What was
grab.
that pickup? Are you serious? Kanamani hitting, like, the longest range confirm off of mid-air. Oh, ridiculous.
What a try hard, man.
That's almost like that's why he's here.
There's that throw tech once more. Big part of Baraka is being able to either get, you know, a throw combo with the machine gun of Striker, or being able to at least establish some kind of safe jump, the grenades for the pressure. If you're teching every throw from Baraka, he just loses that entire dimension of his game plan.
Still though, Tekken Master seemingly having quite a difficult time opening up Kanamani here. Kanamani's defense so good, very familiar with the Baraka matchup. Yeah, the flawless blocks on point deny the chip. So normally it's like if you can't open them up, you'll just chip them to death. But if your opponent's got the flawless blocks on point, that gets rid of that too. But okay, another charge overhead. All right, okay, Tekken Master. Nice to find something there. Oh wow, raw overhead from that Pharah. So much corner carry as well, my goodness. Oh, another overhead.
Yeah, that is such an immediate overhead from that float. So hard to see coming and so quick. Looks at the Striker, tries to maybe anti-air. Tekken Master didn't confirm to a button. Good block on the overhead, however. Lives to fight another day. If you got hit by that overhead, it's game over.
Oh, the punish. Tekken Master not finishing that back three. That extended normal of Baraka, right? That double hitting, second hits are low. It's so good for so many reasons. On block, very, very, very unsafe.
I think this is the moment we see other characters that Tekken Master has been cooking up. Surely.
Well, Baraka is like the one he always would rely on the most. But Tekken Master is no stranger to playing multiple characters, you know, especially in this game. I can absolutely see Tekken Master playing T1000, for example. I can definitely see him playing Homelander himself, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Now this, okay.
Okay.
This is a surprise.
Ooh, he's
so
going with
once
Raiden.
upon a time, earlier on in MK1's life, Raiden Kano was a very effective and potent team for similar reasons to what we've seen from Baraka, right? A lot of chip damage, extended strings into special moves that hit multiple times, and then your cameo comes in to make it less problematic. You're basically doing the same thing with Raiden Kano, but this team basically fell off the face of the earth a long time ago, you know, and even if it still could work now, you have to argue your answer. Could it maybe be kind of power crept? Are the stronger teams of today just stronger than what this team is doing? But Tekken Master, having some faith in it.
I guess at least a few months ago, Kano's throw got like 20 extra damage.
Hey, they're two characters, right? Raiden's amulet charge now from his projectiles, you know, they're not... They are two characters together that have been changed quite a bit. It's just, is it enough to put them back to where they were before? That's always the age-old question.
The Storm sell into Kano. That's a throwback and a half. Didn't think I'd see that this weekend.
But Kanamani ready for it. Manages to get a hit, and that's going to be a confirmed. Kanamani goes to match point already now. Shades of our original match. Tekken Master versus KO went in a similar fashion. Oh, wow. Okay. Kano was able to hit Homelander there, so to build that screen space together. Oh, wow. What an anti-air, though. Long range. Kanamani always ready to stop what Tekken Master's trying.
To me, it's quite wild to see this Raiden Kano style, but Homelander didn't exist back then. So, I mean, seeing this style, yes, it's not as good as it used to be by any stretch, but Homelander
Look
just
at the
doesn't
damage of
seem
this,
to
by the way.
care about this.
That
And
path
the
is not
damage.
easy. That instant jump kick off of that laser in the corner, that is quite tight. Tekken
right.
Master managed to finally confirm. Okay, some substantial damage on the board now with this fatal blow. The laser. Kano does his part. Here comes Raiden for part two. The question is, what is Tekken Master going to follow it with?
We're going to get good damage here. We're going to have full Kano, which means that 2 Kano sequence. Oh, no.
No way! no! Kanamani with the wake-up fatal blow. But Kanamani must have recognized that that was not gonna meaty, right? Fatal blows, they have armor, but it takes a few frames for that armor to kick in. So Kanamani must have recognized that normal is not in time to stuff my attack. And fatal blow immediately as a response. And Tekken Master, forever a good sport.
That means Tekken Master's out, right?
He's like,
I think.
I gave it a go. I did my best.
I haven't even watched The Boys.
Oh, I've seen it.
Oh, yeah, me too. Yes, indeedy. But, right, so the knockdown there. All of these replays, really, it's just kind of like the classic Homelander sequence, I suppose, which is just lots of dashing up there with the Ferrer, the grab, the ambush to capitalize and add to it.
But it's not, yeah, again, we obviously we talk about the characters at length, but the most important factor in this is the player. You know, Kanamani has been grinding this game something fierce from launch all the way up until now, and will continue to do so, I have no doubt. And the proof of why that works out is what we see here. You know, and here he is, another player with a pretty fantastic start, 2-0 now in this group. Yeah. I think so far so good in this group. It's been a lot of good games so far, and there are plenty games left to go. But before we do continue this group, we're going to go away for a few-minute break. So thank you so much for watching so far. Don't you go anywhere, because in a few minutes, final combat group stages will continue. See you in a few.
Break time.
How long on this break? lovely folks watching at home, whether you're watching on HBO, whether you're watching on stream, wherever you happen to be, welcome back. It is Final Combat 2025. We are ketchup and mustard. It is our privilege to bring you the remainder of this group, where matches have been fantastic so far, and hey, they're probably going to continue being so. We've had some fantastic shows already from Lavender Rain, Kanamani currently kind of at the top of the leaderboard from stream matches. I believe some matches in the group are done off stream as well, so as we find out those results, we will obviously let you know as much as we can as well. Because the whole point is, top 2 in the group, they qualify for finals, and there's 5 players in this group, so a year's worth of qualifying, and 3 of them are going home today. The question is, who is it going to be?
All right, so our next matchup is going to be Brosev versus Online KO. This is a very important match for Brosev. Unless Brosev has played an off-stream match that I am unaware of, which could be happening. I'm going to go by what I've seen. Brosev currently lost 2 matches, versus 2 different opponents. It was Lavender Rain, and then it was Kadamani. Having lost to 2 opponents in a group stage like this, that is, you don't want to lose any more, right? If you lose one more opponent here, your chances of making it to day 2 pretty much get flushed. So, very, very important match. Online KO with a whole bunch of different characters to play. You kind of know against Brosev, you're fighting either the Quan or the Sector. That's going to come down to Online KO thinking, right, these are my possible 2 characters to fight. Who am I going to pick?
The difficult thing, though, when you are a player at a final event such as this is when it's qualifications and everyone's obviously, they're either there on leaderboards, they're there through online, regional finals. Maybe it's a bit of a silly thing to say because, would there ever be an easy opponent in your path? But you don't really have any moment to consider, okay, well, I'll just beat this player and that player, and then I've got to worry about this player. Because in this group, if you're Brosev, you're like, you've got to play Tekken Master. Oh, no. I've got to play Kale. Oh, no. Got to play Lavender Rain. Oh, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's all difficult from the get-go. That's why events like this are so special. Because it truly does determine who is the greatest player. Because you have to beat everyone to do it.
Well, in that character select after the button check, I saw a Homelander from Online KO. Must say, I actually haven't seen Online KO use the Homelander in some time.
Not this entire weekend at the moment. Kale's more recent characters have been a combination of that Lao and the T-1000, but no, Homelander Farah back here again.
Big part of that could be the opponent that you have. You're fighting against Quan Chi, so this constant forward movement is going to be really important.
No, wow. I'll tell you what I wonder if it is. When Brosev was playing against Kanamani, Brosev didn't even try, really the Quan Chi. I think it's mainly because Kanamani has the cage. Because we were like, maybe it's a Homelander thing you're worried about, but Johnny Cage versus Quan Chi, that's not a fun matchup. Homelander versus Quan, I mean, as long as you can get the ball rolling, the problem is getting the ball rolling is the issue. Because right here, already back to the corner. This is like worst case scenario.
The problem is, at this point, Quan Chi has terrible armored reversal. Oh, God! Trade the stand-in 4. Terrible armored reversal and slow buttons that will not beat your buttons. So if Homelander is point blank against Quan here, he is perfectly situated to just win the round.
Ooh! The cage caught. Kale trying to go in. Okay, the armor. Going to be a makeshift combo breaker for Brosev. Okay, nice grab. Oh, I love that read. So that cage is not automatic. You can summon it at various distances. The fact that Brosev put it close meant it was exactly a read on Kale trying to do something like that. Now he's going right where he wants him, but Kale manages to find a way out. Thank you, Farah, but no. Okay, that would have been a combo.
Yes, it would.
That was one of the more tidy changes for this team, right? The Quan Chi Sector is they added a bit more advantage to some options, which lets you get some up rocket combos that didn't previously exist in the same fashion. What a catch from Brosev, and that's going to be the round. Nicely done, tying things up. Now, we're talking a lot about how important this set is going to be for Brosev. Brosev is currently down 2 sets. Not an unwinnable scenario of making out the group. It's difficult, but not impossible. So you definitely have to take every match equally as serious.
Oh, that side switch was delicious.
Not the first time I've seen Brosev do it, so it has the tricky stuff.
All right, overhead low games. Tries to challenge. Plus frames. Oh.
Yep, overheads. Damn, so many overheads in this entire group so far.
It will be, because all it takes is 1 back 3 of Quan Chi to hit, and it's full combo town. Preemptive standing 3, just in case you tried to jump in or dash in.
Now, Brosev has been really good at doing those preemptive normals, right? Right at the range where it's kind of difficult for Kale to do anything about it.
If only you committed, that was game over.
Wow, did that hit Farah but not Homelander?
That was so
there
weird.
it is.
What a weird ending. But it will be enough now. Broseph, that was the game on the board.
That was a
Broseph
clean
got the
finish,
first match.
Man, that was impressive.
No, Broseff's looking good. Broseph
With
is
how crazy one-sided that first round was, you just need to have good defense to play this team. And if you can get those armored portals on the go, that's where the dynamic completely changes.
Because the defense isn't just like they're point blank, what am I going to do about it? It's how you prevent them from being in that situation to begin with. And Broseph, yeah, Broseph has a long history of playing these kind of characters, those longer range, more zoning archetypes, right? They want distance, they want to throw projectiles, they want to frustrate you, that's where they thrive.
Online KO with a really nice advance there. Reset, however, oh my lord, wow. Flameburner still caught that. Now there's the jump in, just to secure it. That's a full combo, actually. That's a full combo, and it's going to be even more armor, possibly. No, we're going to force the break.
Damn.
No break! Online KO saves the meter, and look, he's going to survive this, which means that if he has to break, he can just break afterwards. The only time you won't be able to break is if you have that orange portal on you. Not only does it armor Quan, but it takes away your meter as the attacker.
Broseph needs to find something to finish off his life bar. Kale has the resources, can't even see him.
Oh, no!
There it is.
That's unfortunate.
Hey, round one, you're not going to have that last breath protection, so chip kills in round one are significantly more dangerous. Kelly had the meter, saved it for the right moment. And this is where it gets tricky. This is where you can see how comfortable a Quan Chi player is, where they're going for the cage, they're going for portals, you've got up rocket coming out from the cameo. Broseph is just, again, such a strategist. Always looking for that next step. Oh, wasn't quite close enough to punish the skull, however. Oh, but the whiffed grab, Kale is going to make him pay dearly for this.
And with one combo, your back is just about to be to the wall, and as Quan Chi, this is not where you want to be at all. Knockdown, missile. Yeah, that's a free armored portal. And that was an EX one too, which means it's out for significantly longer, triple that of the regular.
But Kale not even pressing anything here, just respecting the fact that armor is there. And as soon as it goes, you can party again.
Wow. Bit by bit, he's chipping away, however. One scoop into Ferra, anything really.
I mean, 420 life left for Broseph, so one clean confirm into the right Ferra option.
He might be dead.
Could get rid of it. Not going to be here, going for a reset as Kale. Okay, a poke. Broseph manages to find something. EX! Wow! Kale almost managed to go straight through that green portal. You're not meant to be able to go through it, but Kale almost looked like he almost got through.
Oh, 2-1-3 boys.
Okay, Broseph potentially a round away from handing Kale another loss and getting a win on the board for himself.
That preemptive standing three as Quan always feels so good. Nice down one. Look for the standing three again. Backed off, made it whiff. Here comes Sector. Armored portal, strikes back, but the immediate dash, so smart from Kale just to escape it. The armor doesn't really attach itself to Quan unless you are standing in it for long enough. So if you can avoid it, you can stop him getting armored at all.
And Homelander has so much forward advancing movement in his confirms that definitely better at most than, or better than most at avoiding it, for sure.
Wait a minute, Kale. This is not a nice situation to be in whatsoever. The cage, the armor is still there. There's 1 bar of meter still, so is Broseph going to have an opportunity to summon it? Oh no, you're dead! Skydrop, it whiffed!
Oh, is he dead? Is he dead?
Flameburner plus frames!
The flawless block,
Yeah,
but not
dead.
going to matter. Broseph managed to place the standing one
Broseph
after.
is definitely playing way better now.
Kale did not look happy with that one.
I'm not very good at reading lips, but I'm actually pretty sure I saw him say to himself, okay, all right.
Right.
As in, we lock in. We lock in now. That's either going to be a character change. Surely it's going to be the Lao, right?
I mean, there was very little hesitation in going to it, so it seems that way. I mean, this is the first time we've seen Kale.
But I've noticed online Kale likes to pick characters that seem they can do, like, they can move fast.
For the tournament so far.
Is this the first time all day we've seen a mirror match of cameo, like both players using Sector?
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Sector cameo, not the most popular, but what's going on here?
Not gonna lie, I didn't know who Sector Rocket that was.
Well, they're both. One of them has the palette swap player 2 version, essentially, of the other one. So this really is a weird mirror.
Hey, we've seen quite a bit of Sector cameo today. You know, FGC Boy was playing the Shao Sector earlier as well.
Sector isn't popular with everyone, but with the right character can really thrive. Even with Sector, though, I must say, Broseph, Quan Sector is not the most common cameo pairing. We see Tremor with Quan. We've even seen now Darius a little bit. You know,
Janet with Quan still good.
Janet's still good. But I think the Sector stocks with the Quan Chi rising after this event. Broseph zoning. Oh my lord.
Thing is though, again, like Kale's Lao thrives. Oh wow.
Oh my god, that move is unsafe.
Yeah, I cannot tell you the last time I
lose.
saw that Lao attack even attempted. Like, I couldn't even tell you what input it is. It is. There is a reason you don't see it too often. But Kale has to fight back. Kale, his neutral with this Kung Lao has been so strong, but the way Broseph is playing Quan, just dominating that neutral, the spells, the cage.
A very important tech there from Online Kale. Tried to squeeze out a poke. He knows that's not going to be plus enough to get a combo. 2 bars Kale had to spend just to be safe there. Didn't commit to the low. That could have been a full combo. The bone cage forces the jump. The standing 4 narrowly misses.
Okay, that purple spell going to give you some enhanced projectiles. Not really the thing you see the most, to be honest, compared to the others.
The armor is just so useful. Big jump in.
That was a really early jump in as well from Broseph. That was calling out an anti-air attempt, and it worked perfectly.
If Lao jumps at this range, I was about to say, ask and you shall receive. Lao jumping at any distance, dive kick or not,
going.
standing 3 with Quan, chews it up for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Say Broseph on the cusp of a 3-0 win, unless Kale can do something about it.
Gapless 1-2-2.
Oh,
gets
hang
the
on.
armor. The overhead!
No,
what a
so
choice
close.
there from Kale. Still alive in this set, but the match point for Broseph continues.
Okay, there's the armor spell. That really has been the kind of bread and butter for Broseph most of the time. You see Kale just trying to avoid it, but it's easier said than done.
Good block on that low, though. Cancels the flame burner. Getting a little bit tricky here.
Okay, again, that overhead having so much value. This time blocked, but made safe. Thank you, up missile. And again, Broseph hitting so many of these burners.
Oh, it's scary, right? Because you can commit to that back 3, but there is a gap there, which is why Broseph isn't constantly dedicating.
Oh, wow, Kale just walking forward past everything. Past the standing 4, past the rocket.
Quan Chi has loads of meter, but are you going to get an opportunity? No! Dying with 3 bars of meter. That is one of the worst feelings.
Hey, in the words of what we assume Kale said, okay, all right. Lao.
Okay.
And Lao, the adjustment making such a huge impact here already. I mean, Broseph was match point there too. That was looking so close to being a clean 3-0, but nope, Kale is fighting back. Now, will we see the full reverse comeback?
Well, it's going to be a long mountain to climb, however. Plus frames. This aggression in this round is certainly starting something. Tried to go for the launch there off the sweep, just narrowly too late. You want the missile to come out second, not first. Block on the overhead low, but still tons of work to do. This could be the start of something. Being armored isn't going to mean a huge amount, though, when you're this low on health.
Nice avoidance there from Kale.
Oh, unless you flawless block that, yeah, you're dead. Cannot avoid that situation.
Just like that, though, Kale a round away from tying things up. This Lao change has been just the most important thing for him in the set.
There's the overhead. Full combo. Doesn't quite get the follow-up, though, however. Could have been worse. The opponent is still in the armor. Kale powering through with a 2-hit armored reversal of his own.
Oh, and there it is.
The launch. Thank you, missile.
As soon as you can tell the rocket has been established, you can go for sweep, you can go for overhead, and Kale is rinsing it right now.
Scary situation to navigate for Kale. That purple spell does give Quan some pretty gnarly projectiles. Hard to move in against them. You have to normally kind of wait them out most of the time.
There's also credit. Oh, wow. Is that enough? Hang on, this is an up rocket start.
That's going to kill, I think.
And you're
this might actually do
900 health.
Yeah,
I
definitely
will
enough.
never question the capability of killing if it's 900 HP. I will most of the time just say, yeah, probably.
Okay, Kale on the verge now of maybe doing a full 3-game comeback, tying things up 2-2. This was looking miserable for a while. Broseph was 2 games up, a round away. It was looking like maybe a 3-0, and suddenly, just like that, Game 5, Kale bringing this all the way back. Uh-oh, double up rocket. Yep.
So much respect.
I love how both players just stood still and just let that happen. They're like, okay, right, we both called up rocket. Neither of us are going to make any headway here. Except the draw. A moment peace. Kale going to do what he can to stay away. Oh, Kung Lao catching the sector right behind, so that cameo is going to be gone for a good few seconds. Again, another up rocket. Kale using it as soon as it's back, seemingly. The pressure continues in the corner. Oh no, the 50-50. Flame burner, that was a hard call. I mean, expensive, but went for the mix-up, did not find it.
But that's a mix-up, right? You go for the 1-3, it's an overhead. You go for the 1 technical, it's a low, but it's expensive. That EX low is 2 bars. Yeah. And Kale ready for it, which I'm kind of surprised by. That's the first time Broseph has actually done technical on block the entire set. And the first time he did it, Kale was ready. Shows how locked in Kale has become through the remainder of this match. Nice pickup from Broseph.
Knew that because of the weird gravity, he wouldn't have had time to get a forward 4 at the end or something similar, so he just cashed out into sky drop.
Keep it nice and simple. Oh, wow.
Tried to make it whiff with the forward
Damn, I
dash
really
there.
thought the missile was not going to hit.
Yeah, there's the Shaolin shimmy, going to avoid that missile. Same before, if you've got that fast forward advancing movement options, that's your best bet at dealing with up rocket. And now online Kale. Broseph does have a break. Tries to jump out of the corner.
All right, what's the situation? The armor, you're alive. Blocks the overhead low 50-50, gets the grab! You are still alive though, you're not dead! Oh, online KO finds it! Oh my god!
God, just the relief written all over Kale's face there, my lord.
I really thought he won that round.
Definitely thinking right now, why did I bother picking Homelander?
But that's good info, you know, like he is a player of many characters. You know, this year, a lot of T1000, a lot of that Lao. Went for the Homelander for the first time, didn't work out, and had the confidence to go, no, back to the Lao. It is time to change. And what a change it was. A full reverse sweep. That was, again, that was looking like a 3-0 win for Broseph, a round up and everything. Shouts to Broseph. I'm fairly confident that with that loss, that does solidify he will not be able to make it out of this group. Again, you know, we have admins who do all the match, you know,
numbers.
They do all the numbers, they count the games, they keep track of things, but I'm fairly confident in saying that means Broseph can't make it out of the group anymore. Which is a shame for him because he is such a fantastic player to watch. You know, huge shouts to him for making Final Combat 2 years in a row back to back.
He's had his family with him actually. He's had his wife. He's had his children here, or his child. So it's they're going to have a nice weekend in Mexico regardless of the outcome.
Mate, the food here is sublime.
I'm having a great time with
it
the
is
food.
so good.
And we're British as well, so that carries extra weight. Give me flavour any day.
Hey, okay, we're not going to get into this now. We're going to talk about this later. But anyway.
Did I touch a nerve?
I just think you may be over-exaggerating somewhat. But again, we'll have a leisurely discussion about it later, because for now, we have more matches to go with. We are actually already getting quite through this group, dare I say. You know, Kale, after suffering the loss to Lavender Rain before, a very important win for him to be able to confirm. So definitely a relief for him to get that win for sure. But the question is, yeah, you kind of have to bring things back because again, Kanamani, Lavender Rain, from last we saw on stream, were undefeated still. Again, I'm fairly sure that some matches will be played off stream. So as we know what's happening with them,
still in. He only lost twice.
On the results.
But if he loses this one, he's also out.
Wait and see. Ooh, Lavender Rain versus Tekken Master. So this is an interesting one, as we can say for every match in this group, I'm fairly sure. But Lavender Rain, the character choice has been a bit of a question mark today. Played some Baraka himself against online Kale. The change to Ermac, very important. And now against Tekken Master. I imagine this is probably, if he's against Baraka, this has got to be a Takeda angle, surely. I'd be very surprised if he doesn't bring out the Takeda here. That's looking like potentially what we're seeing.
If we've got to it, oh, that's a real match. That ain't no button check.
Man, unless you're just checking the button is like the most important thing. Yeah, my standing 2. My full B&B works. There you go. Oh, an immediate. So Tekken Master as well. One noticeable thing about him, he doesn't really go for strike or machine gun at all.
which there are some utilities between Baraka before, Baraka now. You can use the machine gun for a throw combo. You can use machine gun to extend off of like projectiles. The main thing though is the throw combo. But Tekken Master does seem to just forego it. Doesn't seem to mind. Okay, full fatal blow caught. Okay, not quite enough to kill. Oh, here comes Jax. Oh, and that's going to be enough. Lavender Rain manages to find the last little hit he needs. And overall, that's a really, really good start for him. There's the immediate breaker being forced out of there. Tekken Master not having meter. Excuse me, apologies. Oh, what an up block. There it is again. Not the first time we've seen that. Right, grab. Where's it going to go from here? Oh, nice block from Tekken Master. It's a cheeky mix-up. It really is, because it's either going to be overhead jumping that you commit to, or it's going to be low shuriken. Oh, and there's the catch it again. That's got to be like best case scenario if you play Cameo Jax. Is your main fighter is doing all the damage, and then Jax is just beating the snot out of their Cameo. But that's one of the things that I feel like Lavender Rain is the best in the business with Jax. I feel like no one is quite as consistent as him with just their Cameo comes in, especially this kind of matchup where it's Striker, Baraka Striker 101. The bread and butter is Baraka dedicates to something crazy, and Striker comes in to cover it. Striker can't do that if there's any form of gap. Jax just comes in and catches Striker, and suddenly the team doesn't work. Nice catch. I love that throw combo situation, being able to get a really solid knockdown. Oh, there it is again, Jax. And look at how long Striker is out of action as well. I mean, it basically means you're using your Cameo to turn theirs off, but at the same time, Lavender Rain, he has a lot of opportunity to get his own openings, right? A lot of confirmable buttons, a lot of like setups by himself. I know Jax facilitates quite a lot of it, you know, in addition, but he's not helpless without him. Trying to bait out maybe some kind of up block there. Counter poke. And again, every time. The moment he sees it. But that was perfection, because in that moment, Tekken Master used the grenade call to make that special safe. But it was unsafe because Jax came in before the grenade came out, and it was just a clean punish. Lavender Rain is playing around this perfectly. Okay, Tekken Master with some kind of catch here. Decent amount of damage. Striker coming out to play. It's kind of interesting to look at the way Tekken Master is kind of playing this Baraka Striker team. So much of it that he used to do back in the day. But there are new tools now. That Jax gotcha grab being such a prime example. But that's what I mean. There's definitely an argument to be made of the team. Like, it's doing strong things, but there are now nuances to it, right? That didn't exist before. I mean, there it is again every time. It's like Lavender Rain is saving Jax almost exclusively for, like, just turning off Tekken Master's Cameo. Although this round, Tekken Master has quite a sizable lead. All right, set up again. Wake up out of it. Oh, the grenades! You thought you could punish me. I played a dirty trick on you. Okay, but that's a round on the board, a very crucial one at that for Tekken Master. The fact that Tekken Master is basically having to play without Striker most of the time. Yeah, a lot more Striker in neutral. I think that's the answer. If Striker on block is getting, like, jaxed, Striker in the neutral or for like a safe jump or whatever, like much more attractive. Didn't have any Striker available for post-grab situations, but we'll just keep it nice and simple here. Tekken Master, oh no! No! Oh my god, I haven't seen that exchange in so long. That is so unfortunate. Yeah, that grenade actually connected at the worst possible time to make that unsafe on a hit, unfortunately, because it became blocked at the very last moment. A block, but who cares? It's just the strength of Striker, being able to just cover those advances. All the turnaround. Tekken Master manages to find the clean back three. Going for the chip, didn't turn around, no! But the thing is, even if Tekken Master had turned around, there would have been last breath protection, so that wouldn't have killed. Oh my goodness,
Oh my
Lavender
God,
Rain,
are
no.
you kidding? No, he doesn't find it!
No!
Are you kidding me?
Oh.
How did he find that?
I think that was a flawless block. I think Lavender Rain flawless blocked the last hit of that airborne
No,
spin.
he did. He did. He flawless blocked the death spin in the air, and then he just... Well, I mean, the end of the game speaks for itself.
That was next level clutch from Lavender Rain. I mean, at the same time, you can't fault Tekken Master for going for it, because that's a hard thing to do. The only thing that saves you there is like flawless block on reaction from that kind of... Because that move, depending on how high you are, like how many hits it's got, that can be really tricky, but Lavender Rain, so on it today.
Each individual play here is just such a crazy situation for Lavender Rain. The payout is just unbelievable. Whereas Tekken Master, I mean, he's having to fight against so many different elements here. You're having to deal with the crazy Cicada damage. You're having to deal with the fact that your cameo's constantly getting punched in the face by someone else's cameo.
The fact that Baraka just keeps glowing with every hit of that gotcha grab is just a reminder that Striker is hella not in the game.
Punish. Oh,
Yep.
went for the down two.
No! Tekken Master must have been sure that was going to hit. But unfortunately not going to happen. Lavender Rain manages to find another round. And now Tekken Master a round away from being down another set in this group stage. It's so important for Tekken Master to be able to bring this back, or his hopes and dreams of making finals day are completely gone.
There's the catch. The only bar that Tekken Master had at the time, not really a big deal though, is we've regenerated one more, good to go. There's more Striker too. Lovely block on that overhead though from Lavender Rain.
Oh,
that
this
will
one
be another one.
Yep.
This is going to be a really, really big win for Lavender Rain, who has had some great victories today.
Oh, what a pickup from those grenades though. Tekken Master manages to find a chunk of damage. No Striker, nice advantage on the sweep. Oh, the counter poke. Striker just came back. But again, Jax was there.
Double down one, boys. That's what Tekken Master wants.
Wow!
Oh, God.
Ready with the Jax call.
Oh, everyone's getting beat up here.
Ready with the Jax call on the neutral Striker call. That is some next level awareness from Lavender Rain. Oh my goodness.
That was dirty.
Tekken Master now put a bit of a between a rock and the hard place situation here. Jax not letting Striker do anything to help him. Okay, there's a hit.
All right, look for the counter poke.
Oh, I think that's it. I think that's it.
You are so dead.
Yeah, if he hits this combo, looks like he's going to not drop it here. Yep, there's the follow-up. And Lavender Rain with a 3-0 win again. And I think that puts him still completely undefeated in overall sets in this group stage.
I mean, on the show alone, on the broadcast, we had a victory versus Broseph, a victory versus Online KO, and now this victory versus Tekken Master puts you in, let's say, a very good position for tomorrow's games, I would say.
Oh, here it is, here it is. Look for the flawless block. Or is it? Oh, wait, no, it didn't catch it. My mistake.
Well, we caught that combo at least. Hey, cool flip.
Man, what a set for Lavender Rain. What a performance for Lavender Rain, all in all, to be honest. Has been just completely untouchable in this group. And that now means, I think his only opponent left to play, it's Canny, right?
Oh my God,
so he's
Canny
3-0.
versus Lavender Rain.
At worst, I think we'll go 3-1. Lavender Rain's looking like he's put himself in a really good spot to make it out, you know?
Love to see it.
Again, I don't want to say guaranteed because I don't have the authority to make that, to keep track of that on the fly. But definitely looking like you could be in worse spots, for sure, for Lavender Rain right now. But thank you all so much for tuning in from home, wherever it is in the world you're watching, whatever platform it may be that you're watching. We are Ketchup and Mustard, and we've been bringing you this final Kombat 2025 action, where we are getting up now to the halfway point of the day. We are getting towards the later stages of this group now, so we will be able to find out who our two qualified players for the group will be.
Hang on
Speaking
a minute.
of which, yes, this match right here, there is some history to this match. This is one of those like individual competitive rivalries, you know? It's just two players with a similar story trying to just do their best in the space. You know, they played at EVO in one hell of a match. They've played in the online space, and they're playing here again here at Final Kombat to decide who gets out of the group, basically, or who has a higher chance to do so.
there is so much history between Kanamani and Online Kale. It's kind of like what you said before. They have a similar background, just playing an absolute ton of online, getting involved in as many online tournaments as they can, being absolute terrors in the world of ranked and other things like that. But one is North America, one is EU. There are a plethora of online tournaments that take place. You know, I want to shout out to Rips Arena, who has very much the biggest online competitive community that does tend to combine NA and EU together, regardless of ping. I mean, they just want to bring people together for matches. I think we're getting, oh my God, are we getting a Homelander mirror?
It's the mirror, my
Are we
friend.
getting a
It's
Homelander mirror?
Man, this is going to be a, okay, personally, and this is just my opinion, I think the Homelander mirror is really weird. I think it's just,
Elaborate.
They play from such a strange range, all in all, because Homelander really looks for like that kind of quick, almost like pouncing on you kind of offense. But Homelander's really good at dealing with that from himself.
I gotta say, I'm glad that Online Kale, the American, got the American flag color palette. It would have just felt weird otherwise.
Or is it Strawberry Kanamani?
Kanamani starting off real strong hit. Ooh, that's a nice little pickup.
Hey,
Set
although
jump as
actually,
well.
it's funny you should say that, because Kale, the outfit of Homelander is the same, you know, as the red, white, and blue. Kanamani with the, you know, the turkey flag, the red and white.
Very, very true.
That's actually pretty cool.
Very, very true. Meaty pressure to come in. That was looking like it could be the first round, and it will be. As Kanamani scores first blood in this rivalry.
A very important match, though, for both players, because Kanamani, again, you know, depending on if any of the matches have happened off stream, which, I mean, you know, as soon as we find out, we'll be able to let you all know. Kanamani still undefeated in the group, potentially. Kale, one loss. If Kale can beat Canny, that can put them in a potential tiebreaker situation, maybe later on, and that's where those individual matches will get really important. But again, yeah, we'll see as the group unfolds if that will be necessary. Whereas if Kanamani wins this match, it will definitely be looking pretty damn good for Canny and Lavender Rain to be the ones who make it out of the group.
It's just going to be very, very hard to stop either of them at that point. We are getting later on in Group B. The maths are starting to math, if you catch my drift. All right, turn stealing down one though. Online Kale tries to catch out. You know, Kanamani was looking for it.
Nice,
the punish.
Diabolical. I was saying before, Homelander's ability to just pounce on those mistakes is almost unrivaled in this game. Whoa, okay, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Kanamani has an opening here.
If Kale managed to get the full laser beam there and didn't cancel
no,
it
if
early,
Canny can get a hit. Wait, hang on. You can bypass the break. Surely.
Fatal blow?
No!
No! He tried to fatal blow with a standing one, but Farah was still not ready. She was technically on the screen after doing that move. Canny tried to avoid breaker.
Because the thing is, Kale was going to break. If you continue that combo, Kale was going to get the break.
Absolutely.
That's the downside. If you're going to use Farah to open up and get the hit, if Farah's still there, fatal blow won't come out. A very explosive round 2 in this first game of the set.
Go block on the low. Because Canny was the one that blocked and Online Kale still recovering. He won the exchange of lasers. However, Online Kale with a clean hit here on Kanamani, pushing him towards the corner. Down one into the immediate side switch there from the command grab. Kale isn't going to break yet. Surely we'll wait until the next hit, I imagine.
Oh, what tried to do stuff? Was that a raw up block?
Yeah,
Oh
he's done
and
it again.
Kale.
Just making hard reads. Speaking of hard reads, finds another one with that neutral duck, and now he himself will side switch. This is a scary situation for Kanamani.
Oh,
Unbreakable.
hang on a minute.
Unbreakable. This will not kill, but my lord, is it going to hurt?
Hey, it's going to put Canny in a really good position. You can have a massive life lead. Potential one-hit left scenario. You might be able to bypass the break with a single hit. Maybe. All right. Farah's not even back for Kale. Canny, yeah, going in.
What a flawless block.
Oh, my goodness.
Chip avoided. Oh, couldn't flawless block that one, though. Kanamani with the first game, but that was a crazy one. If we get game 5, right, and every match goes like that, come on.
Hey, if any of our matches in this group could go to game 5, this has got to be the one. Surely. I don't want to jinx it, right? You know, I don't want to curse it, but, I mean, just given the history these players have together, they are going to run it back. I wouldn't be surprised if this is the matchup the entire time.
Remember, folks, commentary curse is a real thing.
Hey, I accept no responsibility formally.
But you can't help but feel guilty about it.
I'm just here to yap about Mortal Kombat.
Damn, I love my job.
Oh. Oh, wow, the full screen cancel on that too. Okay, there's a check. Nice catch. Knows he's going to find it as well. Oh, wow. Bold wake-up button from Kale there. Into the overhead. Ferris, this is a high-damage path. Yeah, not surprised to see the break there from Kale. Oh, but back-to-back, the hit is secured.
Rampage in that first round.
Yep, okay. Kenny on a bit of a steamroll here. The snowball begins to roll. Oh, my goodness. And with a start like that, can you be surprised?
And we had meter to spend on the EX up laser, so this combo is going to do so much more considering. Looking for the plus frames again. Parry!
Yo, I forget Homelander even has that, you know, considering how rarely we see it.
It just comes out so often just to, I think, style on someone or send a message.
But hey, with this kind of offense that Kenny's managed to surmount. Okay,
too far away. Yeah, too far away. A weird pickup, that one.
Okay, back to neutral. Katamani with a pretty clear advantage right now.
He doesn't need to go in. I mean, I'm sure he will, but he doesn't have to.
But he won't need to if he is so perfect. I was saying before, of all the Homelanders, I feel like Kenny is the most surgical with max range on that laser normal.
Yep, forward 4.
Always manages to find like the exact tip of it every time.
Although ironically, whiffed the down 4 and just got punished for it. In the turn of events, goes to the up block. Armored interruption! And now Katamani 2-0 up. The question is, do we change character? This is such an important match for online KO because Lavender Rain, we've just seen already at least, right, 3-0 in these groups. Katamani, if he wins this, he's going to be 3-0 as well.
I mean, I feel like
KO has to win this.
No, I don't want to speak too soon. If Kenny wins, that's just him and Lavender Rain are out of the group, right? Because that will mean that Kale has 2 set losses. Brosif's got too many losses. Tekken Master has too many losses. I feel like, unless my maths is completely wrong, Kenny winning this match over Kale might mean that Lavender and Kale are the ones that qualified. You know, obviously, we will get confirmation. Do not take my word for it, but I mean, that could definitely be the case. And for once more, Kale is now going back to the Kung Lao. Last time we saw this, Kale started with the Homelander, went down 2 games in a row, managed to bring it all the way back.
This is a very different kind of opponent, though. You're playing Katamani and you're fighting a Homelander of this caliber. I think Katamani, out there, pound for pound, has got the best Homelander in the business. Like, just the knowledge of just the know-how and the game sense to know when to just let certain things rip. Lovely read, though. Online Kale. Beautiful crouch there on the dashing grab. Oh, tried to go for a parry. I kind of like that attempt, though, because if you let the back 3 whiff and then Kale would have committed to overhead, I'm pretty sure you would have parried that. Tries to bait out the up block there, plus frames for the down 4. Catches online Kale, slip in. 300 damage, breached. Knockdown, granted. Oh! Command grab, or no, regular grab. Why not?
I get confused with Ferra sometimes.
I mean, I just see Ferra come out and think, oh, command grab.
Ferra-related grab. Oh, wow. Ah! Have you ever seen Homelander be just handled like that? Ferra got that confidence.
God, the poor man's ego. Good blocks, but the float, the fact that he can float at a moment's notice makes it so difficult to flawless block this character. And now Katamani on match point. This win would be humongous.
No, I am fairly sure that, you know, feel free to blow me up if I'm wrong, but I'm fairly sure that if Kenny wins this, that is it. Kenny and Lavender make it out of the group. Kale needs to pull this back.
But after one solid B&B, here's the danger. Hasn't landed a solid hit on Kenny in this round yet. Kenny still has Breaker to play with, and every single hit you take, the fact that you have to even hit Katamani once just to take the meter away before you can start doing proper damage. Oh God, this is just such a mountain.
Okay, but it's not impossible. It's not impossible.
Not going to break though. Katamani holding on to it, waiting until it really matters.
Get that chase down every time Katamani could just have that sense for when to go in. But okay, another hit.
Kale thought he was going to break.
Kenny is just holding on to this meter like he's not as low in health as he is. Good block on the mix-up. Caught again. Didn't connect. Again, Katamani might not have the opportunity to break. Came down to the final block, managed to find it.
Flawless block. Oh no! Has to break! Kale! This is your last chance!
This is it. Next hit takes it for both, and the dive kick from online Kale. The classic Kung Lao maneuver keeps online Kale alive at Final Combat. My word, the stress that must have been going through Online KO's entire being at that moment.
My man pulled that dive kick right out of Mortal Kombat 3. We now go into our next matchup, knockdown into homing missile. Immediately going in for mix-ups too.
Okay, yeah.
Kanimani
trying to chase it down. I respect the attempt, but that spin, I don't know if anything in this game can chase it down when you just let it go that far.
What catches me there, though, is that Kenny in that game just refused to break. I mean, I understand not breaking on that first initial hit because it's like, right, wait for something significant. But piece by piece, you start taking little hits that you can't really break, and before you know it, you're dying with 3 bars of meter, and you've got nothing but regret left.
What was that? What even happened there? That is Homelander just doing whatever the hell he wants. Oh!
Well, I hope that Kanimani doesn't get flustered by this. Not really one to lose composure, but I mean, this is the World Finals we're talking about. This is the time where all pressure's on.
Dude, Kanny's blocking on that mid into overhead low has been fantastic. Kale, again, finds himself in this situation. Went down 2 games in a row, the Homelander. Changed to Kung Lao, which is the main. That is Kale's comfort zone character. And now a round away from tying us up and going to a game 5. It was looking like a 3-0. Now we might go into the 5th match. I hope we see it.
Wake up armor. That wake-up armor of Homelander is actually technically one of the worst armored moves in the game. Doesn't really lead to any combos.
And then you throw Farah on top of it.
It's the just get off me nature of it. At least it creates distance. Down 1 throw. So many of these grabs when they hit their mark, Kanimani's doing it, but Farah's not available. So he just can't capitalize. He can't turn it into anything. Pick up. Finds it. Down 1. All right, big knockdown incoming. Wake up spin.
Oh, that was so cheeky. I feel like Kale just pushed Caddy to mid-screen to then go back and get that distance again.
Yeah, decided to break at the last minute. That would have been fatal blow into Sector. Oh!
Spinning the meters,
the throw tech.
Okay, anything into fatal blow can take it. Farah comes out for good measure, and that's going to be it. Kanimani. Okay. Oh, we are in make or break territory for another time. Is this going to be where the set ends? Or are we going to go to game 5? There's the homing rocket. At the very least, Kale manages to stay alive. For the moment, okay, there's the grab.
The tick throw from the down 4. Still going for the higher damage combos as well. Kanimani staying composed. Quarter of the life is already down. Lovely throw tech from Online Kale, creating distance. Unfortunately, pushed right back into the corner regardless. The armor to say no, it is still my turn.
Yeah, Kenny was expecting the extension on the armor, but it didn't come. Kale does have Sector back, but is in a bit of a miserable spot right here. Building close to that breaker, but... Oh no, hang on! Are you going to build breaker in time?
You've got no break! You've got no break!
1 hit, is it enough? Tries to keep on breakable, and there is the trade of trades at the very end. Kanimani clutches it out and denies Kale the full return. And I think that could very well mean that Kanimani and Lavender Rain are going to be the ones advancing through this group. That could be the end of Online Kale's year of pro competition. Again, yeah, we will get confirmation, make no mistake, but I'm fairly sure that is the case.
Kenny's just been, I'm pretty sure they're just been told to stay seated, and that could only be for one thing.
Kenny and Lavender Rain.
Kenny and Lavender Rain. The 2 highest placing players in the group so far. We're now going to find out, and this is always a really exciting moment. You've got 2 players that are equally as dominant in their results, and then they have to fight, and it's like, right, you're both like, you know, you're kicking ass at the end of the day, but which one of you is doing it the most?
Well, think about it. It's if these are the 2 players who are going to make it out of the group, you go into tomorrow's 8-player bracket with different seeding, right? Based on how you placed and how you performed, right? So if that is the case this year, this match still matters. Even though both players could very well be the ones to get out of the group regardless, you might think, well, why play the match even? You know, they're both making it out.
Seeding!
Who's going to be the highest seed of the 2? Which I'm fairly sure is how it works this year, because that is usually how it works. But it means you have to, you know, you can't take it easy. You have to play for the max. And that also means that one of these players is guaranteed to go undefeated in the group.
In this group?
And that, yeah.
In this group?
In this group of all groups, to be undefeated, what just a morale boost you will have going into finals day if you go into it undefeated. You did not drop a single set, not against any of these players.
I mean, let's look at the current possibilities of the top 4 that we have. You know, 4 players in the top 8. 2 North America, courtesy of Sonic Fox and Gur from Group A. And with Group B, you know, if we are in this position with Kanimani and Lavender Rain, 1 South America, 1 EU.
That's a world championship for a reason.
That's what it looks like to me. And then we have plenty more players to come. We're not even halfway through this tournament today. That's the crazy thing. We have had so many games, so many just moments of glory, heartbreak. You know, no one's going to want to fall short. You've spent a year qualifying towards all of this. And I think while we get this match set up, you know, we're here on HBO. We're here live online as well. There's various different platforms. Some of you might be watching and you're like, hey, I like Mortal Kombat. What's going on here? You don't really know what's been happening. The short of it is a year's worth of competition, both online and offline. Players have been traveling to those events, playing, placing. The best players throughout the year get sent here. It's a year's effort to make it to Final Kombat, right? It means so much to these players.
And it all boils down to a single weekend, and even less, a couple of days, right? A couple of hours of Mortal Kombat. And these are players who, we're talking thousands of hours of grinding. You know, we're talking so much distance covered.
They need to fix
like some of our players traveled the world
They need to fix the names of the players.
Almost every single offline event, which spans Latin America, Europe, North America,
there they
online
go.
events.
They fixed it.
And here we are. This is what it all boils down to. And this match right here, Lavender Rain versus Kanamani, the two players who have been the most on fire in this entire group. Only one of them can stay undefeated.
Lavender Rain, once again, though, clipped by that Homelander forward 4. Kanamani on point.
It's the optimal damage as well. Kanamani just squeezing out every bit of damage you can at every opportunity.
All right, you are going to have to do that extra little bit of work in this situation, though. 1,100 health, Lavender Rain.
Yeah.
The Takeda Jax, the double down 1, found the hit that he was looking for. Round 1 on the board for Kanamani, but after we've seen all day long from Lavender Rain, you know, the Takeda here now, my God, that Ermac earlier, just, this guy's insane. Jax, wait, Jax got hit, and Takeda just recovered as normal.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Lavender Rain, we did see before against the match against Tekken Master, just constant use of Jax to just deny cameo. I don't think we'll see as much of that here. I think Jax versus Farah, there is some utility, but it's not quite as constant as against like the ambush cameos, right, with strikers and whatnot. But still, Jax going to be giving you that massive damage, the setup odds potential. Kanamani though with the corner carry. Has Lavender Rain backed into the wall here, immediate catch.
No breaker from Lavender Rain. It's a pretty bold decision being so low. 1 round down already. My question's always, right, there's the break. Farah gone for now, but Kanamani still sitting on 3 bars.
And even Kanamani going for those quick dashes.
Punish!
And that's a punish. Game 1 Kanamani, unless he messes this up. Yep, keeps it simple, doesn't go for the hard stuff there. Job done. Game number 1 already on the board now. Kanamani.
I think Kanamani's going to win.
Again, you know, the EU most dominant player by far the entirety of this year.
Oh, that command grab was able to
kind of result. It's definitely on brand for him.
That command grab was able to crush an up block as well, so it's going to do increased damage. 150 just like that, and scoring first blood at the same time. Kanamani, the baits now. There's the immediate command grab. I know some of you at home might be looking at that grab and thinking, how are people getting hit by that constantly? Homelander has a dash. The diabolical dash. It's a mix-up between him just doing a big uppercut that if you're reading a grab and you're crouching, he just punches you in the face and you're dead. And if you sit and wait for the punch, he grabs you. It is a true 50-50.
And that's the mix. But that's the game is full of it, right? That's how you establish your offense with a lot of characters. I mean, hell, these are definitely 2 teams with a lot of dirt, if you're looking at it on paper.
Oh, wow! The energy wave of Jax whiffing completely. Canny finding the opening.
All right, just got confirmation, folks, that Lavender Rain and Kanamani, they are the 2 players who are making it out of this group. So congratulations to both of them. They are playing for seeding, however. And that can be the difference between playing Sonic Fox in your first match and then maybe not Sonic Fox. Not that there is such a thing as like an easy opponent in Sunday Finals Day.
However, here comes a big combo.
Oh, look at that.
That's got to be it.
Ow. Hey! When your combo
crowd
number,
likes that one.
Hey, when it starts with a 5 and it's like 500, ugh, chef's kiss. This team, disgusting.
All right, big splat, a long knockdown there for Takeda. Oh, did not expect him to end that string.
Oh, okay, Lavender Rain calling out Canny. Canny going for those quick dashes. You have that long range mid that Lavender Rain's throwing out, right? It goes so far, but there's a big gap in between the 2 hits. And Kanamani squeezing out a little dash every time. It's so frighteningly optimal.
Speaking of, next snap, big advantage on knockdown there. Catches the button. Lavender trying to swing with something. Just walks into Homelander's boot instead. Oh, God, the double trouble. Energy Wave. Such a vital tool for Takeda. Jax is available, so we are still going to turn this grab into a combo setup with the low shuriken. Catches him jumping. Cashes out into Fatal Blow. The breaker has to come through.
It's not an impossible situation. Lavender Rain only slightly down on life, to be honest. And the health that's left with the resources available, you can absolutely make it work. But the good defense from Kanamani.
Go to plus frames on that. Did you see that?
Or was that a point-blank stance change from Lavender Rain? We're getting weird.
Oh, no, he's found it. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead, and the Fatal Blow just for good measure. Kanamani 2-0 up. We waste no time going into restart match. That might look a bit weird, but look, that Fatal Blow is winning the game. Why sit and watch it? I'm in the zone. I'm trying to play for seeding. Let me just start again. I don't care about the cinematic.
That's got to be a rough position to be in, though, if you're Lavender Rain, because when it's that 1-0, one round apiece kind of area, and you're on the cusp of one hit away, both players, this so easily could have been 1-1 right now, but no, now Lavender Rain has the entire mountain to climb.
However, if there's one player that can do it in this group versus Kanamani, clearly it is Lavender Rain, who has just been unbelievable in his own right. Jax escapes. The advancing high there of Takeda. The reason it's such a good button is because it does put Takeda in an airborne state, allowing him to do so many of his air specials. This character is so airborne, mostly for his combo damage, to be fair.
Half expected Lavender to recover there and pick up from that.
Good low pokes. Reactionary block on the... Oh, blocks the overhead. Chucks in a command grab just to be a little cheeky cheeky with it. Knockdown. What's next?
You notice that the Kanamani, whenever he gets that corner off of that, he'll usually back up a little bit just to kind of keep that corner control.
Yeah, make it less predictable, I suppose. What he's going to go for. Avoids the shuriken. Can't get the punish, though. Lavender Rain.
Oh, yeah, backing off.
Fight another day. Oh. Oh.
Oh. Oh, wait, that one! Okay, we are on layers right now. Layers upon layers, and there's another Fatal Blow.
Pew, pew, pew!
Wait, okay, this is 1100 health team. My gut instinct is telling me he's probably dead, and I think I'm right.
Trust me, my brother, he is dead.
I'm usually wrong about Fatal Blow kills. I'll be honest.
I was about to say, when you said I'm usually, I was like, you're better not about to say you're right. You ain't lying to those people on HBO. I will not allow it.
Yeah, sorry. But this time I was all right. That doesn't even matter. Kanamani, match point 3. Not only potentially being undefeated in the group in terms of like set score, but 3-0 in his final set. Oof. Could be quite ridiculous.
I mean, that was definitely a read on the back two, for sure. That long range whip. Jax sets up into the shuriken, delayed wake up, kind of neutralizes that overhead low by the time you've stood up. Does manage to get the side switching throw though. Yes, Takeda, if he hits a grab and the shuriken's on the floor, it will detonate and launch for free. Oh dear, big launch from that neutral duck. Lavender Rain holding onto the meter for the next significant hit, but possibly your last chance here for today.
And even more corner carry to come on the other side of it too.
Lavender
Rain fighting out a little bit here. Uh-oh. Okay.
Unbreakable!
No! Lavender Rain with a drop combo!
Not like this!
No, Lavender Rain! Okay, that's not enough. Jax is here. Ground pound? Yes, okay. Oh, my heart cannot take this. Lavender Rain, how many times has Lavender Rain done that in this group? Has found like the clutch opportunity to get some massive hits to just determine the match.
And then...
dropped it! Oh! All right, Lavender Rain is all right, though. Although, at the moment,
no, he's not.
Being sent to the other corner.
Are we watching the same game, mate?
Still in the match is my point. Still alive. What could have been a disaster? But will it finish here? Kanamani already from coast to coast, left to the right corner. The pressure is in. A poke, and there's the grab. This combo, This combo won't kill, but the next hit will.
Yeah, that'll be why Kanamani didn't spend meter on the air laser. Save it for now. Ferret isn't ready, so you haven't got to worry about the command grab. However, all this block pressure adds up.
Okay, Jax, here he comes. Throw combo.
All right, set up.
Set up or damage. Okay, just keeping it simple. Nice and set up.
Instant the blocks again. Kanamani not getting opened up by that at all. Shibby, shibby, shibby.
What a reaction on the overhead, Kanamani. Is there anything this man won't react to? Hang on a minute. Lavender Rain given another opportunity. Jax is there. He's locked and loaded. He's ready, but we're cashing out on Fatal Blow.
Allow it.
Doing the damage.
Allow it. It'll scale. It's going to scale.
He's doing a lot.
Yeah, but can he? What?
You know what? It hurts, bro. This is doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, but against online Kale, remember he held onto his breaker for too long.
Yeah, that's true.
Do not make the same mistake twice, my friend.
Nice defense again, though. Oh, the delay.
God, you see the little micro dunk from Kanamani, couldn't recover. Is that enough? Farah's out. The last breath. God. There's no more chance. No way. Lavender Rain manages to find it off the swing.
Oh, that was good.
Sniped out of the air means Kanamani goes completely undefeated in Group B of Final Kombat. Of course, huge congratulations to both Kanamani and Lavender Rain. They will be your 2 qualified players from this group. We will be seeing them again in tomorrow's playoffs. Wow, what a hard-fought group it was, though. And Kanamani to do so undefeated, the best Europe has to offer for damn good reason. And if you want any explanation as to why, this group is all that needs to be said.
I need to take you back in time 1 year to the first year's Final Kombat. Kanamani did not make it to day 2 due to a
tiebreaker.
A crazy tiebreaker. I'm talking like a round or something between him and Zombat. Shouts to you, Zombat, in the States. Probably watching here now.
Probably saying it's pronounced Kombat.
No, he told me it was Zombat. Hey, whatever.
Discussion for another time.
But look, what I'm saying is, though, didn't make it to the final day, but 1 year later, and in far much more dominant fashion, corrected the wrong. And has been able to do just that, and who knows how much further.
What a turnaround, you know, through and through. As you were just saying, Kanamani, a back-to-back finalist. There was one off-stream match, just to kind of update you folks at home as well. Tekken Master versus Brosif. Brosif was able to take that, so even though it was a match that didn't really affect the outcome of the group, they still played it. Brosif was able to win it. But that brings the group to an end. So with the smoke out, with the for Group C, we are now officially at the halfway point. This is how the group ended up going. Kanamani did end up going completely undefeated in the end. This isn't quite accurate. Kanamani was 4-0 in the end. Lavender Rain second place. Kale so close yet so far. And Tekken Master and Brosif on for the rest of the group. But before we do send you on to a break, just going to remind you again, you lovely folks at home, what can you get your hands on? Funko Pops.
Funko
MK2.
Pops for the official Mortal Kombat 2 movie, Johnny Cage and Kitana. I said this yesterday when we were doing. You've got Kitana, yeah. It's on the back of the box, bro. It's on the back of the box.
You're right.
I was saying, we're all nerds, right? All of us have at least one of these things, but now you can get the Mortal Kombat 2 movie version. Anyway, thank you so much to Funko. This is sick, and we will see you for Group C. Let's go. Take it away.
Again, no audio in these little commercials. That's so weird. All right, break time.
And welcome back, everyone, to Final Kombat 2025, the World Championships of Mortal Kombat. We are already halfway through the group stages, A and B, done and dusted. 4 players through to the final day. We're going to cement 2 more in a group right now, and we are getting to what is perceived to be, on paper, the strongest, sweatiest, nastiest, dirtiest group that exists here at Final Kombat. We're getting into group number C, the likes of which we are going to see Nicolas, Rewind, MK Javier, Zeus, and Tweety. I'm Mr. Aquaman.
And I am Tento, and this is going to be the group of death, as I like to call it. Everyone in this group has an Evo medal in NRS history. Every single person has been on the biggest stage in Vegas, and now they all get to face off each other, and only 2 can make it out. We have Nicolas, second place throughout most of this Pro Comp, actually, has been insanely consistent and really wants that big one. We have Rewind, who usually does better in year 2, and guess what? It's year 2, has gotten nothing short of pretty much 3rd and 2nd this entire season, only getting, I believe, 17th at Evo this past year. Then we have the good old, oh my gosh, bro, Javier. Javier traveled a decent amount.
Yeah.
The biggest thing was he underperformed in some places that we thought he was going to do good at, especially at Combo Breaker. The big thing was Rewind choked against Javier at Evo, which is the reason why Javier is here today.
Yes, that one performance, it rested everything on that championship there in Vegas. He got the job done. He's here at the World Finals, and we're going to be seeing the run back here in the group, baby. It's going to get nasty. And, of course, Nicolas, the #1 seed of this group, you said it, second, time and time again, was second at Final Kombat. Last year, second at Evo, both behind Sonic Fox. If you're looking for a favorite to pull it off, if you're looking at the favorite outside of Sonic, you're looking at Nicolas. But we're going to get started with, oh my goodness, I'm getting taken back to the year 2016 right now. Both of these boys born and bred in the streets of Mortal Kombat X, baby. These 2 players been competing for a long time. This is Tweety and Rewind.
Used to be teammates, too.
Both from America. Both used to be teammates. They know each other really well. Tweety, a huge dark horse in this because this is his first time competing offline in Mortal Kombat 1 ever.
Since 2020 is the last time he's competed offline.
Yeah, offline in general.
Since 2020.
That's 5 years.
Oh, my God.
Will there be the rust online? He dominated Ninja Killer in the online region to earn his spot here. Very, very seldomly do I get to say those words out loud.
Man.
He dominated Ninja Killer.
I know Ninja, you're watching Big Shouts Ninja, by the way.
Yeah, Big Shouts Ninja Killer. But that was a rough one. Tweety making it through. He's gonna be playing the same character here. It looks like that's what he's warming up with. And yeah, it's going to be a battle here. Every single one of these players, top to bottom, I think has a chance. If we're going to see a group with multiple at 3-1 or even 2-2 across the board, we'll see.
It's going to be really
we'll
interesting
see how
for
it
this
goes.
group indeed. In this group also, I always say each group had a dark horse. In this group, I would definitely say the dark horse would be Tweety, simply because of the fact that how long it's been since he's been offline. Like I said, every single one of these boys have got an Evo medal, but it's just been a time since Tweety's been on the stage. Yeah,
so there's definitely going to be a, is there the nerves or not? Tweety is a prior world finalist himself, got 5th at the Injustice Pro Series Year 2 tour back in 2018. So no stranger to that. 2 years later, at Final Kombat in 2020, placing 7th at that Final Kombat. He's already got a top 8 under his belt, man.
Right, this is definitely a match I really want to see.
Second place at Evo in 2018 to Rewind.
Boy, history to making, baby, and
this
here
was
we go.
Grand Finals at Evo in 2018. Oh my God.
Has begun here in Group Number C. Welcome, everyone, if you're watching worldwide. Thank you so much for being here. We love you. Hope you're enjoying the Mortal Kombat 1 action. Let's get into it. Group C, Tweety, Rewind, first hit, going to Tweety. Take him to the corner as well on the knockdown, but immediately read by Rewind on the up block.
And doesn't want to break, gets the breaker out the way immediately. Here's a big thing for Tweety right now. If you guys do not know, T1000 received a nerf being he had -50 on himself. And like we said before, cameos give decrease and increase in health. By using Striker, he is at -50. That means he has 900 health on display. And as you can see with this combo that he's, this man
that 900
right
health is disappearing kind of quick here. Hold on a second.
2 touches from Rewind will give him literally a kill on Tweety. So Tweety got to be careful.
Perfect option. One of the special moves that T1000 has, I mean, he's a T1000. He's going to morph into liquid metal, and he goes into a puddle across the ground, as you saw right there, only really hittable by something that's really low to the ground. It's exactly what Rewind did to close out the round. So ready to react and prepare for this T1000.
Oh, my God. He goes in swinging once again. There's no overhead in that swing anymore, but guess what? You still got to guess between low and a command grab. Goes for overhead. It's going to be blocked correctly, but 3 bars is on Tweety's side. He had enough time to break. Unfortunately, though, he's going to whiff the throw.
And mink. And this is kind of a new flavor of the T1000 from Tweety. Usually he's backed up with the cameo of a Movado. That's what I've seen primarily. Breaking out the Striker here in the World Championship when it matters the most. His back is to the wall right now. Gets it down, one out. There's some hit advantage. Gets some pressure going. Out of Striker now, and perfectly underneath and through with the armor tackle of Rewind to negate the Striker usage. Baiting out the armor as well, and that's going to be sayonara. GG's for a game 1 in Rewind's favor. And Rewind had one of the craziest runs here of the entire pro competition. We didn't see him for the first half at all. He had 0 points. He had nothing to his name. We thought it was going to be done and dusted. No Rewind in finals. What's going on? What's wrong with the world? But he shows up about halfway through at Combo Breaker, gets 2nd, goes to CEO, gets 3rd, goes to Blink, gets 2nd, 17th at Evo, but still got a thick amount of points from the entirety of that run to get here into Final Kombat. A sensational second half run from Rewind, and Tweety doing a bit of damage back as well, but those up blocks have been consistent.
And the flawless blocks have been consistent as well. Rewind, they had a huge statement really at Combo Breaker, getting that 2nd place, and that being a demigod event, a decent amount of points that basically solidified himself. Can he get a punish from that range? I don't think so. Going to get a whip punish right here. No, Tweety did miss it, but guess what? The armor through the mink one more time.
Oh, goes to the wake up. Nothing to pick up off it, though. No Striker, no nothing available. He's just a little bit more damage. Goes for the command grab in the middle of the string right there. Something you can't block. You have to read it as a high, though, and there's the baton swing right to the overhead.
Beautiful stuff by Tweety right there, solidifying the answer, using that mix of the baton just a tad bit more instead of using grenades. I like that. Increasing the offense and making Rewind have to overstimulate himself by guessing and might throw in that command grab on occasion. Oh, gets under.
Just outside the range of that big boot of Reiko. Goes to the command grab. Liquid metal morphification. Gets the grab and gets the double overhead. The Goop Droop.
Shout out to Burrito Voorhees. That Goop Droop coming in handy. Goes in for the armor once again. That's a full combo. Put him on his neck.
The DDT. Goes to Stars. Wants to stay away. Goes for the Glock, but gets shut down instead. Those legs of Reiko got some range, man. He's got legs and he knows how to use them.
Waited a second right there. Thought the grenade was going to catch him, but unfortunately did not. Could have got a better combo than that, but Tweety misses it. Down one coming in handy. Bro, Reiko is so low to the ground when he's crouching. Ow!
Yeah, he tried to hook him, but he actually stayed low there, and that may be all short for this health bar. Into the air grab. Yeet! That's going to be it. Game Blouses. Favor of Rewind, a round apiece here.
Now, how it works, you guys are familiar.
First to 3 to win the entirety of the set. Each one of these players in the group, all 5 players, will play each other. The top 2 records will make it out. Every single game going to matter to your record. Back to the corner you go. What's it going to be here? Patience. He was looking for the wake up. 2 bars of meter for Rewind. He's afraid he was going to use it right there. Goes for the striker again. Unafraid to use the baton mix, which is something that a lot of striker players don't really use a lot of.
Yeah.
Good to see Tweety breaking it out. Tried something a little unconventional here, and he's working on the health bar. Working on a flawless.
Full string right there. Another overhead coming through. The batons, like I said, the mix is coming in handy. -2 right there. Going to go for a down poke instead. Goes for the low, full combo launch. And if he does not drop this, Tweety is going to tie us up 1-1.
Striking back is Tweety. First offline sighting in 5 years for this man. And it looks like the rust is not there
at all. Really got the goop droop right there going for another mix. Down pokes. Aqua. I'm not messing right. I don't think he is either. Grenades again, and he gets a launch off of that. The pop-up.
Working on another one. Gets the knockdown, the safe jump here on the neutral jump. Great block there, and Rewind finally getting through the gap that existed there with the baton, using his armored move to absorb the hit. Striker.
+8. And it jailed it. Guess what? It wasn't your turn. Going to keep it nice and simple right here. Wait for Trevor to come back.
That backhand of Reiko, very advantageous on blocks and continue pressure, and just like that, a health bar is going to disappear.
Damn.
The fatal blow of Reiko doing all the damage. There's a liquid metal getting jacked up right now. Eat a spear as well. Right through the head.
Oh, my God. My God.
Oh! That's okay. He's liquid. He'll be all right.
Yeah, he'll be all right.
Yeah, he'll be all right. Of all the people in the game, I think he'll be right.
The only way to kill him is by multi-lava,
Now, having said
right?
that, he's from the future, so why didn't he see it coming?
You know what? The timelines can change. When he coming back here, he made a ripple effect.
Maybe he looked into the wrong timeline.
He might have. He just might have.
42% damage. Holy shit.
Oh, the punish with the slider. You get goes for a safe jump. Down 4s instead. Sweeps. Poking the special. Grenades are right there. Guess what? Tackle doesn't matter. Gets a ground pound again, and would have kept it all unbreakable too.
Very strong response from Rewind to go up 2-1 now. Again, in this group, talking with everyone even ahead of time, everyone looked at this group and went, whoa, this is, of all of them, this might be the one as far as overall strength.
Sweep coming in handy again.
And we're seeing it on full display. Goes underneath the high, gets his pressure, gets scooped.
It's not so fun, is it, getting command grab, huh, Rewind?
Both these characters have access to a command grab. Very lethal, and how many times and how many things he can cancel into it, but reading it correctly there is Rewind in the tackle, gonna beat the head of it. Is that activate Tremor to get the pickup and cash out for a lot of damage to DDT.
415, are you kidding me? Put him on his neck one more time. Guess what, you can't dash forward like that. Goes to the goop droop, hold on. I've seen magic happen, but I don't know magic quite like this one. Command grab coming through once again. Tweety on the prowl. Doesn't have full striker yet though.
Metallic metal magic is gonna be denied. I tried to start something special there on the comms, but denied by the tackle of Rewind. Such a quick armored reversal is that, and now a match point to his name.
The biggest thing about that reversal too is because he slides, he puts himself so low to the ground, he dodges the grenades and making Rewind that much more, honestly, unpredictable when it comes to it. Almost got under that time, but did the wrong grenade version, the knee into the fist.
He got saved by his homie striker right there. That's the best backup in the force. He's out of grenades though.
Poking the special.
Slowly coming back in another response to the puddle.
So
Stop morphing, man.
It's not morphin' time.
It really isn't.
Taking a second, though, trying to look for that big space on the stand 3. Gets a command grab, stand 4 into it. Beautiful stuff right there.
Although, in hindsight, if there is a time to be a morphing time, now is the time for Tweety. Needs to come back. He needs a miracle right now. Empty jump grab.
I'll block punish too. Look at that damage.
Boom! Extra damage if you grab your opponent while they're attempting an up block. So it's really good to just jump at your opponent, do nothing, let them try to up block, and then punish accordingly.
Command grab.
Oh, he did the far version of the nades. Can't escape the range of the DDT, and Trevor for the pickup. Rewind. Take this 3-1 to get this Group C started with a statement victory. Tweety, a decent performance here, getting a game off of Rewind, who's coming into this, I mean, red hot. In his first tournament, almost defeating Sonic in that grand finals at Combo Breaker.
Like I said,
and this was at a time where Rewind has been more focused on being a working man.
Oh, yeah.
Shout-outs.
He's trying to prove out here, you know, being a tech.
He is doing it for the 9-to-5ers, as he said.
Exactly, yeah.
Out there in the world.
He's showing that there's balance as possible. Before a 9-to-5 job, taking care of his own house, doing his own thing, but still have that time to compete.
Personally sponsored one of the other players that came here and won the last chance qualifier. What a story right here. We're going to see him in group number D. That is Axstar. Next to Axstar's name is going to be the name Rewind, because that is his sponsor to this event.
Yeah.
But what belief to have in someone to be like, I think that you can go all the way, and I'm going to get you there, kid. That's Rewind.
Yeah, I know a couple of you guys were confused why Rewind's name was in front of Axstar. It's because Rewind's sponsor for his flight and everything to make sure he got out here, and he won LCQ over Conqueror after that reset. That grand finals was crazy, by the way. If you want to go back and watch what happened yesterday, please do so. But yeah, you're going to see Axstar later on.
I talked about going back to Tweety's results in that he got top 8 at both the 2018 Injustice Pro Series finale and the 2020 Final Combat finale. Rewind also getting top 8 in both of those, outplacing Tweety in both. He got second at the Injustice Pro Series finale, just behind Sonic. It was the Joker versus Batman matchup. And then 5th at Final Combat back there in 2020. So those were two players that were almost destined, I feel like, to meet.
Yes.
And they have been destined throughout the ages. Again, going back to, at least for me, 2016, back when they really made a splash onto the scene in the online realm. And these are two guys that really have kind of set the tone for guys that grinded a lot of those online weekly tournaments and then had the successful transfer to an offline tournament. Where I remember Tweety's first event, one that I held myself. He traveled like 22 hours on a bus. Bless that man for doing that. Went to his first tournament offline, made top 8 at it, and shut everyone up that was trying to say, oh, you're just an online player, blah, blah, blah. Both of these guys proving everyone wrong.
Beautiful stuff by both of these boys, too. Like I said, they have a lot of history being teammates and playing with each other quite a bit when it came to that offline status. But going back to the matches here, we have Zeus versus MK Javier. Now, Zeus, if you guys do not know, Zeus came in through his region. He didn't do too much traveling this year around. He only went to EVO. But when it came to his regional in Brazil, he actually took it over Conqueror in the grand final side of things, rocking a lot more havoc than he was Astra. Last year, he got 3rd place at EVO. Really underrated placement that he was doing, and he had did insane work. And this year, didn't perform as well, but still making it hit a Final Combat.
Yeah, and he made Final Combat last year, winning his online region as well. He is one of the only back-to-back regional champions of his region there in Brazil, which is known to be, it was at the time, especially like the strongest scene on the planet as far as the depth of how many great players they have down there in Brazil. It's crazy. And for Zeus to take it 2 years in a row really says something. I mean, y'all saw Lavender Rain in the last group. By God, that man was cooking.
He was cooking indeed. And we're going to see what comes out in handy right here. Zeus, as like I said, has recently he has been playing Astra, but he has been on the Havoc more.
He is not facing Facial Combat that we see there on this.
That is supposed to be MK Javier.
MK Javier.
That is not Face Out Combat. That is MK Javier he plays it. He'll be playing Face Out later on, but right now, that's MK Javier.
Group D.
Oh, yeah, wait. Oh, I spoiled the script. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
You can't tell them the script
I thought
ahead
it was
of time.
MK
I'm sorry.
You have to let it happen organically.
Oh, my God, the interior was clean. Once again, guys, that is going to be MK Javier, not Face Out at the top. Just letting you guys know that. Poking the special and a chase down from Javi. Oh, my goodness.
Javier's been on this Scorpion and only Scorpion. Oh, got
that
him
was
reset
the
there.
input for sure.
Has been only on the Scorpion since day number 1 here, but it's always been a huge change in cameo usage throughout the year. From Jax to Tremor here, to Farah as well.
Farah comes out when times get desperate, I've noticed.
When his back's to the wall?
Backs against the wall, Farah comes on his back. I got something.
He needs a literal backup.
Oh, yeah.
Farah's got him. And from Zeus, our first sighting of Ashra.
Yes.
Back-to-back Final Combats for Ashra. A different representative last time with Makaran and Zeus. Here, still on display. She's such, in my opinion, she's an anti-meta character. It's depending on the cameo. And here with Chameleon, it really depends on what rotation of Chameleon she's in. But the ability to have a cancelable move that has multiple hits of armor can really disrupt a lot of the things that can happen in Mortal Kombat.
One thing I would like to note right now is that if you guys do not know, the spinning rope move that you see Javier do is basically to increase the chip and as well as set up for Tremor to be safe afterwards because that move is unsafe.
Yeah.
The big thing they changed about in the last patch is they made it slightly slower, but the overhead is now the first hit. That man Zeus got hit twice, and I feel like he forgot that it is actually overhead.
You don't see a lot of Scorpions out there, you know, especially at this level. Javier really is the one.
Scorpion. The duck. Oh, wait a second. Plenty of minutes to have.
How can he be the one if he's dead?
464. That was a lot of damage, by the way. Nice blocks once again. Tremor to keep yourself safe.
And anytime you block an attack in here, without a flawless block, you do take a little bit of chip damage. So when he's blocking that spin move, look at the health bar of Zeus, and you'll see it just slowly dwindle down. If he sets it up here, almost has a full tremor. Now he does the slam, and welcome to the jam.
The neutral duck, are you kidding me? I think he could kill off this, actually.
Oh, Mama Astra hits like a truck on this fatal blow. Here comes Divine Retribution. From Astra, here they come. Oh, baby.
Hey, what did Maxwell
the holy
say?
Wings.
Pretty wings.
Send the blades.
That's a lot of damage. Jesus.
Back off!
Almost 500 damage off that 492. Zeus closing out after that clutch neutral duck. Beautiful stuff by him.
Somebody throw in the towel.
Yeah, just like how they said that you don't see many Scorpion and high-level Scorpion players.
It's about how you finish here in fighting games.
You can say the same thing about Astra. You don't really see
players fully loaded on meter
you
right
don't really
now.
see like high-level players using her either.
Well, special moves in this game, you can spend meter to enhance them, to change their properties. But more times than not, I'd say 99.9% times than not, enhancing them in a great way.
No, definitely so. Gonna get a fourth throw right here. The change to Chameleon is gonna be on the Melina. Could walk a ball roll, does not do so. Keeps himself safe with the plus frames, goes for another back throw, and now we're in the corner.
Oh, look at him staying away from that wake up of Astra, where you don't want to be in that armor range. You just want to be in a range where you can kind of react to it. Maybe get a jump back out of the range or a jump forward. Make a decision on when she wants to come out of it. Zeus on the prowl though, and a step back into the low. Ooh, dancing on his toes with the sword.
Beautiful stuff right there. Take a note that that man tried to poke every time at the sweep. Do the slide back dash into that back three. Gonna be plus frames right here. Has to hold his damage. Sweep again. No armor. Just wicks up three. Shouldn't do the highs. You got hit. Wait a second. He did the wrong one with Crystalline.
Could have been launched right there, but he accidentally puts an interactable on the screen. The first interactable we've seen in Mortal Kombat 1.
Bro, he threw his whole
Shades of MK11 and MKX right there.
How strong is Scorpion? He just threw the whole rock monster.
He threw a boulder.
Man, that's crazy. The boulder doesn't understand. Stop.
That's a nice boulder.
Man, that's a nice rock.
That's a nice boulder.
Oh, he got him out there. Oh, he got
almost at the pickup. Oh, just 2 seconds. Oh, if there's anything he can do, he actually got hit. And it's still not going to be enough. Zeus surviving a scare this first one. 1-0.
Zeus right there, staying composed. Javi, if you guys cannot see, he always plays without headphones. He prefers to hear the crowd, to hear the energy, and be in the moment. That's another big thing about him.
There's such a difference, too.
Yes, it's a very big difference. You can hear people either boo you or cheer you on in the crowd. So huge instead of being immersed with the headphones.
We're getting corner carried to get started. Unafraid to wake up, though, as long as you have the safety of a full Tremor to activate him. Tremor himself, these are actually the two cameos that have 3 different variations of the cameo themselves. Tremor, just like in Mortal Kombat X, has 3 variations. Crystalline, Metallic, and Aftershock, and all of them have a multitude of moves that you can activate as your cameo. You can actually put on the Crystalline armor yourself. You can launch, you can do a reflect. So many other things that exist in this game, and now he's an Aftershock.
And the beautiful thing between both of these cameos does have 3 different variations of it, but the thing about Chameleon's is on a constant cycle, while Tremor, you can pick and choose which one you want to have every time.
Yes, so as you'll see, Chameleon is always going to rotate after an X amount of seconds, every single time. Even here, during intermission, Tremor, you have to manually
Now, don't tell me their stream is having issues. This happened last night while they were doing the last chance qualifier.
From changing to Aftershock to Crystalline or Metallic, and then his moves is you have to switch to the one you want to be at, so you have to think twice ahead when it comes to the variation. A very big brain cameo at the end of the day to really maximize the efficiency of Tremor.
And to each his own, same thing with Chameleon, because they actually had a new change that we don't see too often. You can actually reverse the order. It has a set order it already goes into with Chameleon, but you can actually reverse it if you choose to do so. I haven't seen too many players use it.
No, not at all.
Goes another down 3. Poking the special has been eating this man Zeus up. Hold on. The hard to block. We're going to be blocked indeed right there. Beautiful stuff. Tried to go for neutral duck, but stood up just in that moment to get that back throw. Javi trying to tie us up here.
Hits the cameo too. Extra damage. And a cooldown for her. Not going to matter. This is going to be death. And because he hit the cameo, you cannot break. Even though he had 3 bars of meter down there. Had to hold it. Javier striking back.
1-to-1. Zeus going to stick out with the Astra. I thought he was going to use the Astra as a surprise pick to get the counter pick advantage, but decides to not to and still wants to stick it out with the girl. The Slayer, the Demon Slayer.
The Demon Slayer. Ooh, going for a ride. While you're in Katana, you can lift out of almost anything. Really changing things up now in the Melina version of Chameleon. Does have access to a wake up now in Jade. Just gonna be forced to watch Scorpion just swinging his chain. Swinging
it everywhere. She ain't no flame hostile, but she definitely gonna put the flames on right now. Oh my goodness, speaking of flames. Gets to stand 2 and wake up. Got somebody to call for it. Looks to the bar. Knocked down. Javi, one more guess for yourself. The sweep again.
That's gonna be some chip. Good follow block. Avoid all that. Gets out there with the jump back. Getting goes out here. He actually read empty jump right there, but Zeus with the counter read of empty jump into the low to be underneath the high. Really big stuff. Zeus maintaining some control here.
All right. Standing composed right here. He cannot punish that full screen. The Glaive going to catch him on the way back. Couldn't get the quite hit he wanted to, but that's going to be a punish. He accidentally did a teleport right there. What a miss input.
Who sets up the frames right there, but denied by Javier. There's a launcher because of Tremor. Thank you so much, man. That's my homie in the back.
The armor get the hard knockdown off of this. Jars to back up because guess what? You got to chase me.
He said, go ahead and wake up, man. I'm not going to be there. I'm chilling.
Poking the special. Nice interrupt, but then completed. He didn't believe.
I love that Javier embodies the Scorpion way of the warrior, which is get over here. He's very methodical and slow in his game plan. Has no fear of just backing up and letting his opponent make the mistakes in a match.
And a mistake was made right there. Tried to go for stand 2 into the Melina Barrow, which is an overhead, mixing up with that low string, but unfortunately not working out too well for him. The block was correct. Double down 3 coming out of Javi. Guess what? More safety also. It looks like it's all going to be all she wrote unless conversion. Beautiful stuff right there from Javi. The stagger on the 4-3 into the immediate stand 1.
The back and forth right now. Final round. Game number 3, closing the gap immediately, but put the Chameleon down. Eats a stand 2 for his efforts. Welcome to the corner as well.
I know he's going to the markers there. He got a 2-for-1 special right there. Goes for another. Stagger into the overhead with the rope dart. Again, just commit. Man, hey, ladies, if you're looking for a man out here, Javier has no commitment issues as you just saw right there. Gets the back throw. No, that's a 4th throw instead. 130 for that. Look at that damage.
Now in Katana, where she's really a threat from almost anywhere on the screen. She can throw a projectile, float behind it. Now in the Melina has access to more mix, more conversions of the air as well. We'll see if we see one here. No. Going to let it happen organically. Sees the spin. Accepting the chip. Doing a flawless block to avoid some of it.
Javi trying to chase this down, but unfortunately it's not looking too good for him. The duck on the throw again. Forced to use 3 bars. No more breaking for the rest of this set for Javi. This match, he gets the back 3, but he didn't believe.
He was pre-committed to safety on the Tremor summon. 30 seconds right now. A gorgeous anti-air from the range of Scorpion.
I really thought he was going to throw the spear.
He does have a bar, so he can't make the unblockable, but Chip is a really big problem right now. Beautiful flawless block on that poke. Tries to go forward. He gets the overhead. Are you kidding me? As a whip punish, Zeus is absolutely insane. Going for that overhead as the moment that man stuck out a moment. And guess what? Zeus is on the verge of taking this 3-1 over Javi. Javi losing a match this early, Aqua, can be very detrimental for that man's mental health.
Oh, yeah. Man, I cannot believe he had the audacity to do that overhead the way he did. You know, it hasn't done it all set long. Has put it in the reserves, saving it for a special moment just like that. For Zeus, God of Thunder. Turn things around, gets to wake up to work. Held it a little bit longer just to give him some space, just in case it was blocked right there. Sees the spin, takes it instead.
You know, it's crazy that they both have arm moves that go completely through someone. That's actually pretty funny. Oh, my. Keep it safe right there. Beautiful stuff. Just going to walk back. Waiting for Tremor to come back is Javi. That's why you see the runaway game go crazy right now.
Yeah, especially with the health lead. I mean, the Javier special. Gets the hit. No full Tremor summon and just bullying him with the mids is Javier as a response.
Beautiful stuff right now. We're going to have our first Game 5 situation. Will be absolutely wild between these two. And they fight tooth and nail for sure. Keep yourself safe right there with the spear afterwards. Goes for the dash. Guess what? The micro duck coming in handy once again from Zeus. Brazil rising up.
And we're going for a ride. Whee! Plus frames on that meaty projectile right there as a restand on the Melina grab.
Plus frames on plus frames again. The whip punish. Oh my God. Zeus.
That was wicked right there, Tento. A double plus stand 4 into a backdash pressure sequence. Not something you see every day in the likes of Astra players on full display here at Final Kombat.
But nice damage to actually rebuttal to that. Javier, when they play in the space game right now, has no meter to work with because he knows Zeus can actually hurt him really bad if he finds a hit right. Oh my God, he didn't believe in that. He didn't know the Glaive was going to hit him on the way back, but just scores the back though. He has corner advantage. Big jump, that's a punish.
And Zeus going to be close. Does everything to extend any further right there. Javier has a lot to play with right now.
Go for NCA right there. Goes for down poke. Chip is a big problem and goes for the poke immediately afterwards. Zeus is on set point to take down Javier in their first match together.
Ever in the world where it matters most here at the World Championships. Only 2 players make it out of this group. Will one of them be here?
Look at that knee.
Javier. I mean, with 2 spins, look how much health is gone off the health bar of Zeus right there.
Oh,
a little over
no.
a quarter, but hey, as a response, I would take as much with just 1, bro. 3 hundo. Yeet! The ballerina kick.
Bro. It's a beautiful kick, actually, right there. Tried to go for NTA with the sand, too. Not going to reach out too well. Oh, poking the special once more. The rope dart.
And one of the nasty things about this team, when he's in the Melina stance, is how dirty of a mix-up she gets off of her stand, too. Whether going to the low or no bed, Melina force a break right here. And hold on a second. Zeus trying to close out right now.
He just might, actually. Javier was not blocking in those cases. He really was being disrespectful, and Zeus was all on it. Now he goes for the hard to blockable with the low. Just stays back.
Oh, man. He needs a whole lot right now. Can he play the patient game? 35 seconds. The thing about Scorpion is, though, is he can play patient and then just immediately teleport into your face.
Patient game right now.
Has always been able to. That's the Scorpion special. Big safety there. Again, not enough damage as time right now slipping into the future.
20 seconds left on the clock. Javi, again, slightly desperate here. Dodges the glaive once more. Good for the block right there. Doesn't go for armor. Another spin. Gonna have to keep it safe with Tremor. The seconds left on the clock. He believed. He gets a launch. That's still life lead. And he goes for the unblockable on Wake Up. Javier, I tell you guys time and time again, this man don't die, bro. He just don't die.
Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. We're going the distance. It's a game 5. Light it up.
Oh my God, Rick press the button. OT, play the music. You know what it means.
He's a necromancer, man. He is not of the living. He might be of the dead because he's fighting his way out of the grave. He was in a coffin. 7 of the 8 nails were already hammered in. And he's just busting through.
He pulled a Kill Bill.
He did.
He got out of there.
He's refusing.
Lift off once again. Oh, misses the combo though, but guess what? Javi not blocking on Wake Up. A couple of these times has been his decisions on Wake Up has been costing him a lot. Wakes up with armor once again. Doesn't use Tremor quite yet. Staggers. Safety. Oh my.
Ooh, lucky got a trade right there. Otherwise, Zeus was prime for a swing. Impossible conversion off that second Jade Glaive. Oh, gets the spin though. This is crucial.
And no, he doesn't get it. The trade on pokes. Pokes again. Trying to keep himself safe once more. He goes for stand 2 because he wasn't blocking. He breaks. What belief?
Oh my
what
God.
kind of hero are you?
You said he doesn't die.
He don't die.
He's refusing.
He never does.
Oh my goodness, can he do it?
I don't understand. Why doesn't he fall?
And just threw it so raw
lost.
from Zeus right there to recognize. Great recognition. As long as your opponent has no meter, you can chip them out. And really in a first round, you can chip them out regardless. So smart to just put something active on the screen right there that closed the gap super quick. Match point again for Zeus.
Goes for the rear. Decides to take the hits instead right there. Is Zeus going to go full screen. Goes for the spear, but keep yourself safe with the Tremor. Try to back up, play the patient game. You notice that Javi does not go in until he sees Tremor fully comes back. Oh, gets the throw. Gonna get quarter position for Zeus if you try to push forward. Oh my.
Barely whiffing that stand 2 right there. Goes for the spin. More safety of Tremor. Thank you so much, man.
Just backing up. Runs into a stand 2. Are you kidding me? The sword normals. She's a sword fighter. As you said, she's a demon slayer.
If there's something Mama Ashra's got, it is range, my friend. Some of the most range in Mortal Kombat 1. Especially on that forward 2. Finally gets the Hellfire to work. Get over here. For some big damage, too. He said, nah, I'm not dealing with all that. We're breaking.
Knows he can get the kill. He went for it. Is that kill? Oh, my God.
Damn.
Final game, final round between MK Javier and Zeus. This is only the second match of this group. I told you this group was going to be crazy.
We tried to warn him, Tento.
Oh, my God.
They should have listened. Strap in. It's only just begun.
Oh, my God. Just go for poke. He taggers. He didn't believe in it. And that's what you get. You should have just believed. I told you I thought you didn't have commitment issues, bro.
No healthy has actually felt safe in these last couple of games, though.
All. Safety once again with Tremor. Oh, no, he wastes towards the end.
And normally when you're in a big health deficit, you see risks being taken from players. Zeus, not really primarily in that state of mind, keeping it so safe on those spins.
Off that man on walking back, and you know what this means? A full combo coming out of Javier. Going to be about tied up in the light bar after this one.
And here we go. Spin to win.
Staying patient, just walking back. Doesn't want to deal with the nonsense, but guess what? Nonsense has always got to be on display. Goes for a double dash to a throw. No Mario Kart.
He delayed that just a little bit, I think, to try to catch him off guard. Not falling for it. There's Javier, though, in fatal blow territory now. No breaker for Zeus, so next hit can kill.
This stagger's going
He's
crazy.
He's taking right now. Single hit is going to get him through the wake-up attempt.
Cannot believe Zeus
all the way from
won
Brazil, taking it over MK Javier from Spain in this second match of group number C. Final round between the two, a classic.
Like I said, this group is tough. Every win and every loss matters. And Zeus right now, definitely a big honestly, a huge sigh of relief for him. A person like Javier taking that in that situation just shows you how intense it's going to be. And it's only going to get even troublesome. For Javier, he actually needs to win the rest of his matches. And when you're in the group with Scorpion Prox, Nicholas, Rewind,
and
Tweety as well. And yeah, it's not going to be that. It's not going to be that easy.
I'm going to quote the great JR, it's going to be a slobber knocker here in this group. Strap in. It's getting crazy. And now I'm assuming that we're going to be seeing the number 2 seed, the number 2 in the world right now, Nicolas. That's what I'm guessing we're going to see next. We have seen 4 of the 5 players in this group. Nicolas may be taking the stage next.
Versus Tweety? Who would he go against? Nicolas versus Tweety. So here's the thing. So we say Tweety hasn't been offline, but he's been playing everyone online.
Yeah.
He has played long sets with the twins entirely on his stream. So he has a decent amount of a feel for what they are. Of course, it's different offline, but still, he has the mental note of what they can do and what they're capable of.
And talked to Tweety last night about it. He's actually incredibly confident coming to this event. He said, no, I don't know how many people are ready for me. And he's got that kind of chip on his shoulder of that unfamiliarity, except for the onlines. Yeah. But I saw in the onlines, or in some of the onlines that he's been playing recently, he's been mostly playing other characters and was saving, I think, the T1000 Striker just for here. But, you know, he's been on T1000. That's what got him here in the first place with the victory in the online East that he won for the pro competition. But we saw the T1000 earlier. Will he break out a special secret character for the likes of Nicolas? We will have to see. It's a man who's definitely seen some T1000 himself, has played some T1000 himself.
Finding out all in due time, Nicolas is going to be taking the stage for the first time. One of the twins that have been honestly dominating is MK11 and MK1 since they made their surface when we saw them in CEO 2021. I had the honor of being at that event and saying, oh, okay, who's he? Why are they beating everybody? Who are these kids? It's great. I saw them at 15, and now they're 18. I watched them grow.
Guys,
I watched them get a diploma in high school.
We haven't seen his brother yet, but there are 2 twins in. We should have said that earlier, because a lot of people probably don't know watching this. Thank you guys for watching.
Yeah.
Is that there are 2 twins in this finale from the same house. They're both incredibly young. We were introduced to them at 14 and 15 years old, 14 years online, 15 years offline, and they immediately became 2 of the best players on planet Earth, stepping in an offline setting. Since then, have been the two most dominant forces outside of Sonic Fox in competitive Mortal Kombat.
Truthfully
that
dominate the entire time.
Light thing to say. And if you don't know, being a twin gives you a superpower in playing Mortal Kombat because there are twins all over the place. You saw a set of twins on the last block in Catch and Mustard, and there are no slashes playing either.
Yes.
They earned their spot on the commentary desk. They're just chilling now. But if they were out there in the streets, they'd still be tearing it up. But so many twins on all continents. Even here in Mexico, I met some twins at the first event that are playing Mortal Kombat, and they're very good. There's another set, by the way. And so there's something about it that is just so special here with Mortal Kombat. In particular, even compared to other fighting games, is there's so many twins they play, and they're dang good. Because guess what? No better trading partner whatsoever. You got the same place.
Brother.
You're side by side.
And we mean there's a twin in every continent that plays Mortal Kombat. We're not kidding about that, by the way. Like we've dead ass found like at least a twin in every single one. It's actually ridiculous.
And so they have been a dominant force and still very, very young. So, I mean, it's only a long road ahead for not us, but for them to deal with. Whew. Good luck out there.
We're going to little practice right here for the time being. This is not going to be the characters they play. Well, Tweety for sure. He's going to be playing T1000 Striker. But Nicolas is a person who plays many characters and many characters at a high level. I've seen him play the Raiko twice in a bit as of recently. Also as a Havoc, but did the Havoc a lot during this past Evo. But as far as the character variety that he's had, Aqua, how many characters has this man played throughout the season?
Nicolas only seen, oh man, we've seen quite a bit. Actually, I think I missed a couple throughout some of the events, but we've seen some Takeda from him real early on. Saw a lot of Havoc as well. I've seen him break out the rain here and there. And not what I expected, actually. As my man Tento's just pointing at the screen like, look at what he actually chose. And it's going to be the Homelander. But both him and his brother played the entire cast. So really, I could have put in there like the entire cast.
Yeah, you really could have. It would have been A-okay. Everybody's like, oh, he plays everybody. Yeah, we truly mean they play everybody. They understand the game in and out. There's not a single stone that has not been turned by these two twins. They have shown me stuff every single time I played. Oh, he's aura farming. Look at him. That's what you get.
He went for the boss walk. He tried to boss Tweety him right there.
Nah.
Denied. Get lasered instead. A battle of the DLC for this game. These players paid their money to be here, baby. To get their hands on the firepower that the Homelander and the T-1000 bring to the table here.
The tyrant of the past/future versus the tyrant of the present. That's actually kind of crazy when you think about it.
Oh, they're tyrants, all right.
Yeah.
I'm talking about in game. Puddling through, gets a side switch.
Oh, gunshots. That was really good. Forcing Nicolas to spend 3 bars. Even if Tweety loses this round, that's huge that you made him use that much bar. But he is going to lose this round after this one. Spend the fatal blow for sure.
Whatever it takes. Let me quote the captain. Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. Spend whatever resources it costs, ladies and gentlemen, to get the round. There he could have not spent fatal blow, but he wouldn't have been able to actually get the kill.
Yeah. It's one of those things. Don't ever beat yourself over. If you know you can get the kill right there, do it. People are like, oh, you could have saved that. Don't. The saying is, don't be safe rather than sorry. Please. Please, be safe rather than sorry. Please.
You guys have already seen what players can do with 1 HP, with 0.1 HP. Don't let them live.
Please.
Don't let them
Kill
live.
them now.
Do it now. Oh, wait, that was the last game. My bad.
No, you can say it.
Do it now. Do it now. That was the T-1000's opponent in the movie. Get away. Go back to the future. Get out of here.
Oh, no, he's going to get sliced up indeed, though. Big loss for Tweety. He should be able to get the kill off this if he optimizes. Oh, no, he's not going to use the striker. He didn't come back in time.
Oh, this is going to be Mix City off of this string. So many mixes. How ready
How did he recover in time?
How did he know? How did he know? And how did he actually lose the advantage? Oh, the block right there. Tweety unafraid to just swing through it. And 0.2 HP.
0.26 health. There's no way this happens, right? Yeah, nah.
That was such a bold thing to do. It was a costly resource in hindsight, given if it didn't work. But what a call out of the flight of the Homelander. He's got a cape on. He wants to fly.
And he does. Oh, baits out the armor and beats up right here. When you really think about it, though, I just thought about this with Stryker. How many grenades does he have in the back of that car? He be throwing a lot of grenades.
Bro, the budget of the Earthrealm Police Department is through the roof.
Looking like NYCPD.
After Outworld invaded, they gave them an endless budget. They're like, yo, monsters are invading. We need to suit up.
Oh, wait a second. Big launch right here for this man, the Birdman, Tweety. 3 bars still on Nicolas' side. He's got to see if he can force this break in order to do it. Big up block. Knew the overhead was coming. Beautiful stuff right there. Decisive spin fatal. Will Nicolas break? No, he's going to hold it. He wants the 3 bars. That means full Stryker when he comes back, though, for Tweety.
Which could mean command grab into Stryker into some kind of mix-up in a restand situation. He has to work around the breaker of Nicolas if he wants to secure the victory here.
451 that day, a lot more than I thought. Grenades, stays patient, poking the special, more grenades, forces the break. This is game 1, by the way, gunshots. Could the guns really hurt the god? No, of course not. The laser gonna catch him in the toe, and that should be all she wrote. Nicolas taking the first one.
What a final decision from both players right there. You saw what Tweety went. He did an empty jump into down 3 because he was looking for the demonic dash from Homelander and tried to interrupt it with the down 3. The counter read from Nicolas to snipe him from a distance with the laser. Stryker, the backup. Whoop, 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 whoop.
That's the son of police. He's aura farming. That's what he gets right there. Trying to chase this man down. Just staying patient, though. Tweety. Trying to cook his way in, but it's just so hard when you got to work with that 4-4. Those lasers can reach more farther than people expect it to.
Look the up block there, denied. Nicolas going for the toes this time. Here comes Farah, and he's so in the mind of Nicolas in trying to utilize that cameo Farah.
That was actually really cool right there. You saw he tried to go for up block twice. He was like, oh, okay, you're going to up block twice. I'm going to reload this time. That's why Tweety jumped. Beautiful stuff. Oh, God.
Oh, good block on the overhead. That was going to launch his head. He goes right into the scoop.
Birdman.
Looks to the wake up for a very split second. Very good recognition by Tweety. Then to immediately pressure. And got him with the poke.
That's that snitch button.
It really is.
No way. The grenades are not going to hit him in the back either. Going to go for the break, though. How did you recover in time from throwing grenades to get to the other side of the break? I don't know, but Striker, you got a superpower that I don't know about. That's that Earthrealm police money, bro.
That's humanity, Tento. He's one of the only just straight-up humans with no powers whatsoever in
just
Mortal
guns
Kombat.
And grenades.
He's just a cop.
Baton.
Wait.
A taser going against guys, bro.
Oh, man, what a comeback from Nicolas right there. But, I mean, all of you guys out there that are Mortal Kombat fans know Striker is just a cop in a setting of demons, monsters, and craziness, oh my.
And he's doing his thing. So he going for the side switch off of this? No, he does. He just lets it go to the hard knockdown into the mixed green.
I also just realized that this is Team 2 Cops. This is a buddy cop movie that we're witnessing.
Oh, my goodness.
The whole force in
Oh,
effect.
wait, the command grab coming in handy right here for Tweety. Not going to get too much off of it. Striker wasn't there. Oh, chase the back dash. Beautiful stuff. Tweety.
Such aggression after the post Shao Hammer right there. Oh! Goes into the wake-up, though, of the Homelander. Text to throw as well. Tries to catch him on an approach, but he thought he was going to immediately go into a puddle. Deny. Tweety, a round right back at you, and great positioning as well to put him in the corner. Almost 6 bars a meter again on the screen.
Miscalculation right there by Nicolas right there, missing that Superman punch. No way! Oh, no!
That double side switch of what? That was just hecticness all in one. Strike grenades, able to kind of calm the storm that happened right there. And keep the momentum in Tweety's favor. Slight lead. Full delayed wake up by Nicolas to avoid the jump in.
Look for those up blocks right there. Not going to work out too well. Starts off with his pressure. Striker's there for the. Oh, I thought he was going to get a combo off of it, but gets hit by the overhead instead. Oh, the goop droop. Shout out to Burrito.
So effective. Very rare does a double overhead come at you that quickly on the jump in. That's working. Tweety goes for the overhead baton. Nicolas with a little bit of disrespect to swing after it, though. I believe it is advantageous for the wielder of Striker in that situation. Goes for grab again. Whee!
Would you do it raw this time? Yep.
Absolutely. Will he do it again?
No, he wouldn't do it again. Oh, no, you didn't have the coverage that you needed. You thought the grenades was going to actually save you, but no. Going to get the side switch off this with big damage. And remember, 900 health. This hurts this man a lot. Look at that red.
Striker missing one a little bit, but hey, just a single hit. Tweety, he's going to go for the grab. No, gets the down one stake, gets a trade. Down to one.
Shots.
Puts out the arsenal, doesn't get a hit though. 35 health. 30.
And what's Davis? He's going to be able to break off of this. Not quite there. He got 3 bars. Goes in for it. He's trying to lock him up. Not going to work. 10 seconds left on the clock. The overhead. He let go of block. And Nicolas is going to steal the second game, going up 2-0.
What was in the mind of Tweety to dash into his face, raw lock up? I hate to say this, he was actually trying to aura farm Tendo.
Yes.
Normally I'm trying to troll him when I say that, but he was legitimately trying to put on a show for us here and lock this man up for a closure. It cost him, I don't know, everything.
Could cost him everything right here. You do not want to go down 2-0 in this 0-2 in this group and get just Mike. Tweety already lost his first game to rewind. He could lose his game to Nicolas, but he needs to turn up right here, right now. Goes in for another jump. No, the jump kick not collected, but the back dash from Tweety. Not going to drop this combo. Should be able to get the kill off of it.
And get taken the round as well. A couple of pop-offs in the back there from Striker. Letting a couple out of the chamber there. He's got him cornered as well.
You think it's 4th of July or something? Oh, no. Gets a side switch. Big Danny.
And with a reversal position, tries to wake up. Striker there for the
that
second.
Was so
oh my
smart.
Goodness.
Using the hit advantage of the clap to make sure he gets as much time as possible after the grenade hit advantage. Beautiful stuff by Nicolas. And guess what? Big damage. Aqua. It's not. Oh, my God.
Starting to look grim for the round. Nicolas coming alive. Great block right there. And actually, that was a very strict timing on the Striker usage. There was almost a gap for him to be able to down 2 and end it right there. Goes underneath for Tweety. Lasered. Blaze it on the stand 2. And it's match point. Nicolas.
Into 1-2 right there was absolutely insane. Nicolas needs one more. He gets over it. No. And a conversion for Tweety. Oh, yes, sir. Command grab ducks it. He's forced to spin 3 bars. Tweety knows he can't take that much damage. Grenade's going to be punished. 3 bars for 3 bars. I like that. Mano y mano. We doing this the old-fashioned way. Just hands. No bar.
Oh, here we go. We're going for a ride. Homelander, some of the biggest corner carrier. Look at that. Just dragging you by the neck to the corner.
Crazy work.
Making this your brand new home. 407. It's going to be. Just checked him with a mid. Gunshots, though.
Oh, my God. Big damage, too. We're going to look upwards of 400 damage.
Back to the corner, too. The Cabal hooks Cabalin.
436. Overhead baton. He wakes up. Wait, that had to be a missed input. There's no way. But he's not going to be able to get a punish.
Maybe that's why. The pushback so far. Escape failed as well. Tried to tech it. Just dashing. The madness. Gump tripped in the end and cannot break. Tweety stays alive.
The Birdman stays with it. Beautiful stuff all around. The game is now 2-1. Tweety still wants to keep his life on the line. Grenade still saving him right there, my God.
You know, for the longest time, everyone called him Tweety the Bird. And he is living up to the name right now, taking flight.
Man. Going the distance for real. Scores knockdown. 361. Good up block, but guess what? You got to be faster. But, ayo, fast enough for not ducking the command grab. Gonna get the side switch off this?
Slow.
Too slow.
Too slow.
Got the spins.
I forgot about that one.
Gonna get the forward throw right there. The 110 goes under the laser. He couldn't get the punish in time though.
Striker.
Oh, he got the 9.
Clipped. Striker arrived on the scene just to get kicked in the face.
Man. Command grab. Not gonna be quite
Not
deaf.
enough. Oh, chip. What an interruption.
Or farming.
Boss walk.
Why? Why does he keep doing it?
He's still alive though, and goes to the grab. A reversal position as well. Nicolas all over that read.
Whew. I am done
Scary
apologizing. Big jump. Oh, no, doesn't get it. Punish? No, he doesn't get anything. Guess what? The duck again coming out of Nicolas. Gonna get the side switch off this? Oh, for sure.
Ooh,
maximum
damage as well. Oh, the optimal. 438. A knockdown menacingly, just disrespected by the wake-up jump from Tweety right now. Right play. Cabalin, back to the corner you go. There's a knockdown on the swipes of the blades. This man is the weapon.
Ooh.
Grab into Striker. Big damage here. Nicolas, raw belief because he's not breaking.
He said, I'm dangerous. Wasn't too much damage. Didn't barely hit 300, but still damage is damage nonetheless. Big jump in. Just knew. But didn't cancel for the 2 bars. Oh, no. Is that going to be all she wrote for Tweety? Is this where he falls?
2 losses has been really lights out for everyone here in the group stages. So this will be a deficit for him to get started.
Oh. Goes for it. Stays patient. No command grab quite yet. Ball's block was beautiful right there. Negates some chip. Oh my, he committed that. If he punished that, goes for the mid. Are you kidding me, Tweety? Tweety!
The spike from downtown.
He's not.
Missed on the grenade, but all he needs is chip right now. And he flawless blocked. If he would have continued pressure, would not have mattered. Immediately recognized it and goes for the throw, which is a risk in and of itself.
Tweety. He might take Javier's title, the man who doesn't die. Are you kidding me right now? 2-1 to steal the score. Nicolas trying to close it out. Does not want to force a game 5 for Nicolas. Tweety. Oh, not blocking on wake up as a counter hit.
No breaker to save him, no nothing. He's got to take all of it. Gets it towards the end, but look at the damage that's been done. 2/3 of the health bar, 3/4 of it now gone. No conversion either. This is looking grim.
Other side down pokes to get the punish. Goes for the throw. That's going to be all she wrote. Fair's going to get on the back. Should be the launch and should be the closeout. Nicolas is going to take it over Tweety 3-1.
Hard-fought battles from Tweety in both of the matches that we saw him in, but is unfortunately going to go down 0-2 in this group to 2 of the best players, the 2 top seeds of the group coming into this. We'll see if he can get a couple more wins under his belt. And you never know if the rest of this group, again, I feel like there's a small chance we could see some 2-2s across the board. I'm going to try to manifest it here on the comms. Look at them talking about the match right there. Tweety on the left, Nicolas on the, oh, they changed sides, so I was going to be a liar. There's Nicolas right there. Tweety in the back. And, well, I got it here. I was actually reading in the middle of the match right here. I got it here sitting pretty. Let's talk about it. Quick shout-outs to a brand new book, Vic's Victory, the visual history of the iconic franchise Mortal Kombat in the form of a book here. Absolutely beautiful, massive, has every single game in here. And I happen to...
What page did you open?
I was on my boy, Kotal Khan. I'm an MKX boy. This is my boy right here, Kotal Khan.
I had a feeling you had
got a page. Look at that. It's like magic. So much is in here, every single game, all the lore, all the artwork. Definitely check it out. If you're a collector of Mortal Kombat, this is definitely for you. Look at the size of that thing.
It's pretty thick
Again,
book.
The visual history of the game, the franchise, MK. Check it out, Flawless Victory.
All the concepts, all the artwork, and all the things that happen behind the scenes for the games is in that book, so please, by all means, check it out. We're going to get our next contestants on the stage here for Group C. So we need Rewind and Zeus has to play each other, and also Rewind needs to play Javier. Now,
yes. You mean that one right there?
Oh,
that
my God. Let me tell you guys the backstory that happened in this match at EVO. This match at EVO was the most insane thing ever. And this is why I tell people, stop showboating. I'm sorry, Rewind. I got to blow you up for this one.
Oh.
Rewind was up in the set using Ermac against this man, Javi. He had the game. He had this man down. He was up 90% in life. What does he do? In this game, you have this thing called brutalities where you can kill someone in a unique way by reaching a unique requirement.
Nah, he was fishing.
Rewind wanted that down 2K brutality. He wanted to take this man's head off. But unfortunately, because the angle that he was at after he reached the up block, it whiffed. Javier made a 90% comeback, eliminated Rewind, and actually getting his points to make him get here tonight.
If he lost that match, he was eliminated.
He wouldn't even
be here.
He would have had to do LCQ.
That exact moment.
He had to go to LCQ. But because he beat Rewind, he was able to make top 8 at EVO and then solidify himself here. Now, this is the run back. That match went 3-2 in favor of Javier after that comeback. And he had 2 big comebacks in that set, by the way, not just in that game alone. So,
I mean, you said yourself, the man doesn't die.
He doesn't die. I don't get it. It stresses me out. He stresses me out. Watching this man play is just pretty much making my blood pressure go higher and higher. I'm only 26. But
I know, man, dude, but my heart rate today, I'm a little worried. It's a little up there. These matches are getting it going. I mean, that Sonic Snake Dome match alone almost boom, 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 boom. If you guys saw it earlier, sensational.
This isn't real, is it?
Let's see if you guys deliver in this one.
Is this this came, no.
They're moving like it's real. That is some competitive movement if I've ever seen some. The dash blocking, one of the big ways to tell.
Trimmer?
Never have we seen this. Maybe it's a Scorpion-specific pick here, but you said yourself the Ermac was looking good at EVO.
The Ermac was looking pretty good, but now Rewind does have a Johnny. He's played Johnny a couple times in the past MK games and a little bit here in the beginning, but I did not expect him to bring the Johnny out against this man Javier. No button check going right into this as well. Up block punish.
Rewind has him cornered right now, and this is Johnny Cage's home right now. This character's entire archetype is based around constant and continuously pressuring your opponent with just a flurry of frames right there. And more chances than not, it's going to be Johnny Cage's turn of pressure.
Oh, yeah. Johnny is a person that does not have too many projectiles, but he has loads, and I mean loads of plus frames that you have to hold. Hold all that damage right there. Beautiful stuff from Javier. The recognition. Goes for the throw. It doesn't go for the back grab either. Also, Javier going immediately into the fair and not even going with the trimmer.
Man, look at that. I can't believe that time is actually of the essence right now. The mid works. So does the grab. Escape failed. He needs a fatal blow to hit, though.
Oh, my God! He's going to kill him! This man, Javi, like I say time and time again,
Tento,
if you get the chance to kill him, do it.
Other than a Farah mix, there was nothing else threatening besides low, I feel like, to kill right there, and Rewind could have just blocked it out. With 7 seconds on the clock?
I'm surprised he didn't armor, to be honest. He's armored the first time around, but this time, no. Full combo, no. Breaker immediately coming out of Rewind. Oh, the anti-air with the back two and gets a full combo as well. The rope dart coming in handy.
Man, that's a $500 shirt that he's bloodying right now. You see that? That thing is soaked.
Beautiful tech right there. Oh, my gosh, Javi. But in the space game, Javi, as you guys said, everybody's like, why is Javi walking back? You see Farah, he's waiting for it to come back, and then he decides to go in. And you're going to see a complete change of pace as soon as, like I said, as soon as Farah is able to become active again. Open the special, keep yourself safe as Rewind. Ducks the throw. Oh, my Lord. Javi needs this win too, Aqua.
That he does. Down right now. The neutral jump. The
Nice.
low called out savagely by Rewind on a double shadow kick. Welcome to the corner. And let's see if he can cage him.
He's trying to. Cage in the corner right now, spinning the bar. 3-bar spin for Javi. He says he can take it right here, right now. He believes. One more duck. No, he doesn't get the duck right here. Goes for the throw.
Boom. Get him with the knee of Johnny Cage. Got him with the Carl Urban right there, baby.
Extends the legs.
Mortal
Star
Kombat
power.
2 on the way if you guys are watching.
Yeah, Carl Urban is going to be here. Shouts to costumes as well and the Funko Pops. But, yo, full star power for this man. Does Rewind have hype combos? I would love to see it.
He's definitely got it activated right now. The star above the meter in the bottom left for Johnny Cage, he has the ability to activate what is called star power. It gives him access to do multiple specials in a row, like double nut punch, double shadow kick, and all kinds of madness in between. And they're all the enhanced versions of those moves.
Goes in for a focus special right there. Oh, man, Javi got out of danger right there. Beautiful stuff. Goes for the knee, the staggers. Looking for that duck. Not going to happen. Backdash in the way. Sick of that poke for the special. Not going to come quite yet.
This is final round. If there's time to activate star power, now is
Nice
it.
armor.
Beautiful armor. Always going to be a gap when Farah summoned right there.
Javi just blocking. Delays it. Goes for the trimmer. Not going to break as Javi believes. He's going to wait one more sequence. A throw. Not quite.
Ooh, the mid got on him right there. So quickly on that string. Quick little jab, jab right there. Just a couple of button presses. These boys are swinging right now.
Oh, too late. He did it too late. If he did it a tad bit early, he would have been fine, but he called Trimmer too late. Javi's going to steal it, and Rewind definitely a little flustered after that situation.
No, this is history starting to repeat itself.
Yeah.
I'm getting a little scared. And it happens this early, too.
Yes, that's my big thing. I know Rewind's mindset is what happened at Evo. He's thinking about it, and it definitely did frustrate him. He doesn't want to let that happen again, especially giving Javi momentum. He's the last person that you want to give
momentum. And you know Javi sees that and goes.
Yeah, exactly. He has no headset on, by the way. I told you guys. Ooh, swing and a miss. Big one.
Corner carry. Ooh. Goes for the stones right there. He ain't having kids. That's all right, he doesn't have any anyway.
Oh, yeah, he can be a rush hour
too
3.
Soon? Too soon? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Lonely. Oh, my. Damn patient. Goes for full strength. He's trying to keep himself safe. Gets the armor up. He's going to go for rope dart. No, he just goes to sweep instead. The duck.
And while that crystal armor is on you from the Tremor right there, you actually are able to, you get hit and you don't get comboed in hit advantage. You just kind of fall out of hit advantage and you're not able to be comboed in that state. Very, very strong defensive tool in the game once activated.
Use the armor right there. Javi going to back up, doesn't want to get too close to Rewind, goes for the throw, and that's going to be a full combo because of Farrah. And because you spent the bar, you can't break this.
He's going to go for a mix off the restand.
Nope.
No. Damage. Knockdown. Safe jump. Got interrupted. Rewind. Forcing the break.
3-bar spit for Javi. Goes for back 3 right there. Not going to work out. Poking the special.
He does. The danger zone once more. 13 seconds on the clock.
Pokes again. The staggers, the time.
Rewind to throw could kill. Watching the spin do the damage on the health bar, but he has something to keep himself safe.
What? Why did he complete it?
Oh my God, no. No, not like this.
Rewind, what are you doing? Unfortunately, dropped the combo, misses the 1-1. I wonder if he went for 2-1-2 instead, but only the 1 came out. Time will tell, but that's nonetheless, Javier's going to take advantage.
There's still plenty of time, plenty of games and rounds left. Just around here in game number 2, but wow, what a start here from Rewind. It's starting to look kind of scary out there.
He's swinging the wrong way. Everything's going wrong for Rewind right now.
It's falling apart.
I don't know if he can stay composed after this, but hey, keeping up the corner pressure right now. Keeping up to safety, sweeps. Javi goes for the 4th throw. There's no way he makes this happen again, right?
That's what I was about to say, man. It's been in his hands every single time.
Oh, my.
But Javi.
It's always the life deficit where Javi just turns up for a shove.
Okay.
No way.
That's the low. And, wait a minute.
That's a lot of damage.
This is about 500, right?
Is it?
Stand 4 fatal. Here it comes. Boom!
That's a lot of damage.
Let's see how much damage is coming, ladies and gentlemen. Farrah getting a taste from the back.
Is he gone?
And here comes Scorpion in 4K.
Doom.
It is.
Yazuna drop.
The Scorpionheimer.
To me.
Boom! Not enough. 5-12 on the board. Goes. Oh my God! That was. No!
The reason that was so smart because you know he's trying to flaws block and there's a gap with the rope dart. He committed to the dash because there's no gap in there, and Rewind was definitely looking for it. This man's going up 2-0.
But if he blocked it, he's dead. This is.
I told you, Javi, don't die. I'm sorry, y'all. If y'all see me live, look, I'm stressed.
What's going on?
Stressed.
What is actually going on right now? Because for the past decade, I have never seen Rewind get tilted even once.
Yeah, no, he does not get tilted too often. But right now, you can see it. He got caught by the tail end of that back 3. Are you kidding me? Oh, my goodness. Goes for the stand forward, goes for the spear immediately. A big launch. Once again, going to spin a little extra bar on this. Javi on the prowl. Rewind, definitely on his hind legs. Walking back. Wait, beautiful punish right here. But no, drops the combo. There's been a couple of exchanges. Stupid. 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 Don't you dare go for a 4th one. A huge back throw right here, and that's going to be a Farrah. Does he break? Yes. Rewind believes, but Raiko is one of the best comeback characters in the game. You hit. Oh, my dice. It's over.
Just a stand 2, and now it's match point in the hands of MK Javier. A much different story this time around compared to Evolution.
Being so dominant right now against Rewind was crazy. Like I said, in Evo, this man was actually working his way. And it was beautiful conversion right there with the Ermac, but this time around, not so much. Gonna get the plus frames. Oh, wait, immediate to the knee. Stand 3. Beautiful stuff. Goes for the extension with Tremor. Another one. The Hurricane Rana. Oh, the overhead. Stupid coming out once again. Rewind. Seal staying alive here, but a huge meter lead for this man Javier, and still on set point is Javier also. Staying patient, goes a down poke, get off me. The tech. Tries to go with jump 3, not going to work out too well. Big poke. Oh my god, a huge launch. And guess what? Rewind does have breaker. Has to hold the majority of this damage.
Goes over underneath this time with the Pharaoh. Okay. Get into space. There's the come to me. The get over here from Javier. Just dancing on him, doing the salsa right now.
He just waited for Rewind to use that down 4. It's such a good button from Raiko, but it's a button that they use a little bit too much. Javi capitalized on the damage, still has 3 bars to work with. Is a 3-0 happening to Rewind right now? Is this it? Is this it? That's unblockable. He gets over it. It's done. It doesn't matter if you delay. Javier, we're taking over Rewind 3-0 in convincing fashion with the Scorpion Pharaoh.
All of it coming down to similar moments like at Evolution, where it was in the hands of Rewind, I feel like, in both of those first 2 games, and Javi making the comebacks happen. That's the sigh of relief right there because he knows how close that was early on and how close that those 2 can go in the distance. And a big shout out to Javier for really setting the tone of the group right there with a victory. That actually changes things quite a bit here, Tento.
I can't help to notice that Javier got up first, but Rewind was off the stage before him. That man was walking fast, bro.
Again, I've never really seen Rewind on tilt, and you saw after game number 1 the physical toll that it had on that man. And yeah, certainly shaking up Group C here with Rewind, getting an L to his name. Javier, another W to his name, and then we might be in a tiebreaker situation later on where it comes down to those individual games.
So that means Zeus is 1-0, Nicholas is 1-0, Rewind's 1-1, Javier's 1-1, and Tweety is 0-2. Tweety is by far, he's pretty much at a very big detriment. But with that dub that Javier just did, it gives Tweety actually still a chance, because should he win his next 2 matches and Rewind and Javier possibly do bad, and Zeus maybe, like, it could still be kind of possible here. Just technically so. But the stars have to align pretty closely. Getting that game for him is actually pretty big indeed. So we're going to do it in time tell. Right now, I believe we might have Zeus versus Nicholas, if I'm standing correctly here. That would probably be the next set. That was the first match of top 8. Yeah, it was the first match of top 6. That was when it was top 6 at Evo.
Yeah, top 6 at Evo, yes.
At top 6 Evo in 2024. So this will be very interesting to see how that will actually come about, because, oh my gosh, they went the distance in that set too.
Haven't played this year though.
Yeah.
Zeus hasn't been as travel-y, hasn't had the results that he had last year too. That big run at Evo. This year was at Gamescom and a few others, unable to kind of put in those massive runs that we're used to seeing, but still winning the region to get his spot here. Because that's the thing about regions like that, is sometimes it's just, whatever day it is, a different player can win. That's so many players are strong from the region, and we're getting into it. If you didn't know, we got a button check here. It's going to be Nicolas and Zeus.
I saw Zeus and Nicolas smile a little bit too much. I'm like, nah, that's a button check for sure. They wouldn't be smiling right now.
Yeah, I don't know about here in Final Combat. Maybe somewhere else, but here, where there's how much money at stake?
$200,000 for the prize pool, by the way, for these players.
Woo!
Remember, guys, the top 2 people make it out. Everyone that is playing right now is getting a piece of that prize pool, by the way.
First place, getting $70,000.
Yes, big money. Big money right there. No matter what, you still get money, but the farther you go, the more money you get. And of course, you definitely want to get that 70,000 pushing for.
Absolutely.
Although you guys sit there for the first time, I'm going to lose my mind. But no, it's going to be the Havoc coming out of Zeus this time.
And backed up by the Movado as well. That classic pairing. And this may be the age of Reiko in these last few months.
Yes.
The usage has been skyrocketing, as people have been saying that this new version of him is very powerful. Reiko, for the longest time in this game, Mortal Kombat 1, was primarily a zoner, which means that he's like a keep away, you back out, you back off and you throw projectiles, you back off and you throw projectiles, you back off and you do what?
Throw projectiles all the time,
That's what he used to be, and now he is more of an up-close, in-your-face grappler brawler archetype that we kind of thought he was going to be in the beginning. And now he's kind of got it all.
Oh, that man is definitely one of the terrible persons. When you work for General Shao, you can't be really a good person when you think about it. Goes in for the sweep, going to be trading right there. Where his miss input was huge right there from Zeus. Breaker using immediately, 3 bars coming out. Goes for another throw, armor up immediately. Doesn't want to use his trimmer quite yet. Going to score another hit. Scores a mid though. Big damage. Oh no, he decides not to use the bars. Just keep it nice and simple. Going to play the life lead, going to play the space game. The sweep to whip punish? Are you kidding me? Zeus. Big stuff right now. Coming handy.
This time,
hand grab.
This time one jump and it cost him everything right there. Nicolas on top right here, taking the first blood. Drawn from this man. No commitment after the stand 3 though.
So low, it had the mind to actually keep himself safe. Get off me. You don't hand the person who is second in command to General Chow.
How dare you? This is the general of Outworld that you're talking to right now. Havoc trying to cause his favorite thing here. Chaos!
Plus frames again. Oh, he goes with that. Bro, that was some brave stuff right there. I'm not going to lie to you. May going into it. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful launch. Beautiful damage. Going for a safe jump afterwards. Goes for the toes. Ducks, but doesn't get the punish. Big throw coming out of this man, Zeus. He has 3 bars to work with. He can do a lot right now. He just needs to score a hit. Slide. Keep yourself safe.
If I was an umpire, I would have gone safe.
Safe. Stand 3 run into it again. Doesn't confirm anything off of the down poke. Stupid.
Right for the head. Checked him on wake up too. Zeus trying to get aggressive, but denied by Nicolas. And I believe it was the Havoc that he won the region with. It was Zeus.
Yep.
A couple characters on his sleeve. Good flawless block right there. He's got to close the gap. Step number 1. Step 2. Do a lot of damage.
That back 2. No poking the special quite yet, but he's looking for that clean hit. Try to go for the shimmy. He's not going to work out. Flawless box is getting clutch. Oh, look at him.
Oh, he was buffering. He was going all kinds of craziness down there. Just to get scooped. Zeus goes for the legs.
Staggers it. Just waiting on his moment. No, miss input indeed. He did not mean to go for scoop. And that is the second miss input Zeus has gotten in his set. He needs to try to lock in and try not to drop as much stuff as he has been.
1-0. Nicolas, number 2 seed overall. For the past couple of years, he has been the second most dominant player in global Mortal Kombat. Time and time again, I asked myself, there's 3 Chileans here at Final Combat. I always like to ask, what is in the water down there in Chile that makes these guys so good at Mortal Kombat? You said G Fuel?
Gotta be.
Electrolytes?
They got it all. Oh my goodness, the up block with people right there. Gonna delay long enough for Tremor to come back. Oh no, he's gonna use it. Gonna save it. Goes for the mid check instead. Command grab? Nah, not quite. Goes for mid. Beautiful sweep.
Because you got Movado, he's able to confirm right there. One of the things about Movado that sets himself apart from anything and everything else in the game is that you can be mashing Movado and he'll only activate if you hit someone.
Yes.
It's such a safety net built into the cameo.
One of the strongest cameos for that reason.
So there you see, he did sweep, it was blocked, nothing. If it hit, Movado time launcher.
And Movado gives him a full combo of something that's usually not combo. Thought he was gonna get a conversion right there. Goes for the legs. Get off me. So you don't hand off on the second one. He's second in command. Down 2, goes for the conversion.
Over the mine as well. What situational awareness reactions from young Nicolas right there. Sees the mine, knows exactly what to do to get out over it and punish you the most for it as well.
This man Zeus was born in 2005. This man wasn't alive for the SpongeBob. That's so crazy to think about. Young cast, man. Go for the down poke immediately. Try to go for the conversion. Not going to get it, but gets shimmied instead. Plus frames, decides to back up. Stand patient, another sweep. Oh, gets shimmied again. Goes for the knockdown with the 1-2-3. Beautiful stuff right there. Punish on the poke. Command grab the reversal. Does have Tremor, though.
That one's from the sky. He's got full Tremor. That command grab turns into a full combo, baby. The mine gone and off the screen. One thing less for Nicolas to worry about. A mistiming of the Tremor right there. We could have seen him skyrocket.
Stupid.
Right for the head.
Stupid.
Another one.
Oh, command grab coming in handy to close it out. Nicolas is going to take it 2-0 thus far, and he's one more.
Is such a scary thing to do to someone, and Reiko's just built-in quick mix up close and personal. Like I say, he's a brawler up close now. Is he overheaded him? Overheaded him. What do you do against overhead to not get hit?
You got to block it by standing up.
You got to block it by standing up. And guess what? Guess what hits you when you're standing up and blocking?
A command grab.
A command grab.
You guys know the difference between a regular throw and a command grab. A throw is something that you can break, meaning that you have the chance to tell them to get off of you if they need to do so. Whereas command grab, you have to hold that. You cannot take it at all. And guess what? It's guaranteed damage. But speaking of guaranteed damage, my God, no bar to break for Nicolas. He's gonna have to hold all of this. Gets a side switch. Beautiful stuff by Zeus. Goes for the low, staggers it. Plus frames again. Plus frames again. Oh, just keep doing it, huh? Sweet! Beautiful stuff right there. Conditioning at its finest by Zeus. Gonna get a side switch off this with the jump. Don't wake up. Mink once again. Goes for armor, and this man just waited. He knew.
And there's the launch. Boom! Into the aerial DDT again. Got him cornered. Goes for the head again. Not gonna look stupid this time around. Oh, conversion. No, what an interruption There you see, causing the air there. Havoc was on the approach with the slow normal, but didn't have the speed to stop the quick jab from Nicolas and Reiko, and he is now on match point to take this. Last breath for Zeus. What can he do with it?
Yeah, the Havoc, unfortunately, is just getting demolished in his up-close game, and he has not been guessing right too much on the overheads and command grabs. Not committing right there yet again. Neutral jumps right into it. Gets a scoop. Foot to the face. Armor's up. Doesn't want it. Switches position yet again.
So smart. Saw that the drop kick was incredibly high, and something actually shatters the armor of Havoc. The first thing we have seen break the armor of Final Kombat. It takes multiple hits to do so, and he threw 6 stars at him to do it. And by God, a DDT.
Damage again, goes for armor, goes for slide immediately afterwards, take out some extra damage, goes in with the mid, goes for the grab. What did he try to do right there? Reversal. I don't know, but it's going to get caught up in the worst way. Overhead blocked directly, goes in for the mid. Nicolas knows he just needs to block it out so he doesn't get hit. Another one.
There's the grab and the mine. It was too far away, the corner betraying him.
Oh no, is that going to cause Zeus right there?
They've got fatal blows. Zeus can stop it, but gets just scooped from the sky. Always a threat. The running jump. Grab as long as he's got the meter. Very hard to deal with because as long as he's got meter, it becomes a mid.
That's insane work. When it comes to mid command grab, guys, you cannot duck it. Most command grabs are highs, but when they become that EX factor, when you spend the bar on it, it becomes a mid. So that means you have to, and I mean have to hold north, you have to jump.
What a dominating game there from Nicolas to stay on top right now of the group. Zeus falling now in a pickle.
Zeus is now in a pickle. He is now 1-1. If I stand correctly right there, he already had fought Javier. He won that with a close nail biter, and now he just lost to Nicolas, so he's 1-1. So that means
so live.
2-0 for Nicolas, 1-1 for Rewind, Javi, and Zeus, and 0-2 for Tweety.
On the table is still a potential 2-2 across the board. I said in the beginning, I'm going to keep saying it until it's no longer a thing. But could Tweety, and should Tweety, get another 2 games straight? Should everything else unfold, we could see, again, a multiple way situation where it's down to individual games to make it out of this group, which is kind of what we expected. This was the scariest pool. Again, everyone in this pool having an Evo medal. They've been in World Finals themselves before. They're here gaming. We'll see who comes up next to the stage for our viewing pleasure.
And a reminder
this whole thing's been a viewing pleasure.
It has been a viewing pleasure. A reminder for you guys that's joining in, over the 90 countries are being streamed on HBO Max, by the way. Insane.
90?
We're 90. So we have groups.
Hi, everyone.
We have 4 groups, 5 people in each group. Everyone plays each other once. It's called a round robin. So because Tweety's already fought Nicolas at Rewind, he has to at least fight MK Javier and Zeus next. So that being said, I don't know what's going to happen, but we'll find out.
Again, we'll see who comes up next. Because these are the matches that are going to determine everything. And Destiny going, 1 and 3, going 0 and 3. Those are elimination rules right there for these guys. As long as they stay in the 2-loss range, right now they're still alive.
We'll take a little break. Come back with some more MK1 action here for Final Kombat.
Having liberated the hourglass and become keeper of time, my next liberated the hourglass and become keeper of time, my next task was to restart history. Not beholden to past events, I was free to craft a new era. It was with humility and restraint that I approached this blank canvas. After careful preparation, I began work, painting over the darkness. After eons passed, I sketched out the realms. After eons more, I brushed them in with life. In my new era, all beings will have the opportunity to find peace. Whether or not they do will be their responsibility. For my power only permits me to begin this endeavor. It is the duty of mortals to finish it.
Welcome back to some more Pro Comp action. Final Combat, the finale here in Mexico City for MK1. My name is Sento. The handsome man next to me is another Mr. Aqua. We have an exciting Group C underway, but yo, Aqua, there can only be 2 people to make it out for these 5 groups. These 5 people.
These are 5 champions that are battling for 2 spots right now, and it's a bloodbath. And you guys are witnessing it right now, live across the world. Thank you so much for being here. Hope you're enjoying some Mortal Kombat action. We've definitely enjoyed being here alongside you. This is what competitive Mortal Kombat is all about. If you're sitting at home, if you're watching this, and if you're going, hey man, I think I could beat them. I think I got a chance. Or if you like playing Mortal Kombat, if you like competing, definitely check out the scene. This happens worldwide all the time. There's always events happening online and offline. There's definitely something near you, or from the comfort of your own home, you can compete in Mortal Kombat in a multitude of events. There's even official ones right now on the console itself, built into the PS5, as well as big tournaments that happen just like the 10 stops of the tour that have gotten these players here tonight. They had to grind and gruel and travel and compete to get their spot here. These are the best, the 20 best players in the world. We're halfway through the group stages, about to be 3/4 as we're trying to get 2 more players into the 8-man finale. 4 groups, 5 players each, and there's the beautiful scorecard for us to take a look at how things are standing right now.
My goodness, oh yeah, so Nicolas actually is going to be 2-0. He already beat Tweety, and he also beat Zeus. So he's going to be at the top of the leaderboard. Rewind is now 1-1 because he lost to that boy Javier. Javier is also 1-1, and Zeus should also be 1-1 also. So we have 1-1 all below, but 0-2 for Tweety and 2-0 for Nicolas. Going to be very interesting how this group goes the way, and as we see there towards the end, Group D is also there towards the end to see who is going to take it in that one. That is going to be absolutely insane.
Look at how many countries are represented right here.
It's
this
beautiful.
is just beautiful to me to see the global scale of what has been achieved here with Final Combat, with the pro competition, a true global display of what this is all about. I mean, everywhere, every single continent on this bad boy. But as you see there from Group A, Sonic Fox and Snake, though. Oh, sorry, Sonic Fox and Gurr making it through. I read what was on the prompter, and I just went 1 and 2 right there.
Yeah.
I pulled a Ron Burgundy, my bad right there. Sonic Fox, I look like him too, that's what's unfortunate. It's Sonic Fox and Gurr making it out of Group A. Connie Mani and Lavender Rain out of Group B. Nicolas looking strong here, but I think this one's a little bit more of a toss-up to see who's going to make it out, especially in that second spot. We're battling to find out who are going to join them tomorrow in the finale top 8 of this entire thing.
Oh my gosh, Aqua, I think the next match up is going to be MK Javier and Tweety, which is going to be insane to think about. I don't know what to expect. Yes, it is. Javier needs this game to make sure he needs to win the rest of his matches so he can make sure he's straight. It's between him and Rewind is pretty much neck and neck right now, who's been looking good. And with Rewind losing to Javier, that put a lot of pressure on that man. Yeah, I definitely saw him already look a little different, frustrated after that loss, and knows that he needs to lock in for the next piece. Otherwise, he will be out, and he will be gone, not going to that top 8 on tomorrow. Remember, guys, after the top 2 people make it out of each group, top 8 will happen tomorrow to find out who's the champion for Final Combat of MK1.
That's right. If you guys are watching this, tune in tomorrow. Same place that you're watching this right now. I believe starting at 1 p.m. local time here, which is Mountain Time. So if you're in Eastern, 2 hours ahead. If you're in Pacific, 1 hour behind that start time, definitely come join us for the epic conclusion of this year-long competitive journey. So much at stake right now. Let's get into this match. And speaking of someone else that needs to lock in right now, it's Tweedy, as this is elimination point for him. He himself needs to win 2 matches straight if he wants to even stay alive and have a chance to potentially make it out of this group.
This one is going to be something right here. Quick button check for the one time. Javier going to think about his options. Tweedy making sure all the buttons are looking nice and clean. Here's a combo to that. Never knew it. But
I didn't know that it popped up after the sound
we just look at that. It's like, wow, okay, we learned something new today.
And we've seen a lot of Mortal Kombat.
Yes, we have.
These players teach us something new all the time. It's absolutely, you never know what they go into practice mode for their hours and hours and hours, and what they find in their, exploration. Madness, usually.
Madness indeed. Now,
it's about to be on display. Let's get into this one. Locking in for their final picks here. Let's let Mortal Kombat begin. The classic pairing. There's a handshake behind the monitor, the head nods. Let's get into it. Tweedy 1000 versus MK Javier.
Tweedy 1000 is so crazy to say out loud, but hey, you're not lying about it. That's exactly as he is. Constantly, time and time again, we see this man with the T1000 done the work. It's the reason why he's got here, and he's going to continue to show it right now. But the punish immediately on the whiff.
That thing's been super effective tonight.
Yeah.
Effective here.
Oh, God, it wasn't blocking on wake up, and that is not a low to start off.
Isn't Metal weak to fire?
Yeah,
hold on a second.
That's the only way to kill this man. You put him in molten lava, he goes away, and Scorpion can't turn up that heat.
It's cannon.
Oh God.
Oh no, but this is team double cop right here.
Cannon.
The buddy cop movie. Only it ain't funny.
It ain't funny at all right now, especially for this man Javier gonna get launched up and put into a considerable blender. Wait a second though. Striker coming in handy right quick. Could have him on his next sequence. Has 3 bars to work with his Tweedy. Nice up block. Beautiful stuff right there. The awareness should close out on the kill.
And it is him that's been so consistent on the up blocks of Farah's, of all the players here so far today, because Farah has been active in multiple groups. Goes for the gunshots. Denied. It's a small little thing, but it's effective.
Yeah, afterwards, but no, the grenades are there. Striker had his back. Don't worry, you can do what you want. I'll cover you. The fourth, though. Thought he was going for back, though, but no. Stand patient as Javi, waiting for Farah to come back so we can go back in. Farah's now returned. Javi's going to make a move. Goes so low once again. That's going to be punished with the range. Are you kidding me?
Thought he got away with one there to Javier. The range of T1000 with the swipe of the blades. Saying, nah, not around here. Lock him up. Command grab avoided. But he let go late. He actually didn't wait out all of the gunshots there. You got to wait for the whole clip. 369. Safe jump. Goes for it again. Tried to fake him out with an empty jump. Denied. Javier gets up with the jump because he's got Farah. Yeet. Here we go with the combo.
The biggest thing right now is what Tweedy does on wake up is like, this man Javi will go for a down 2. He will go for that down 2 conversion. You Javi got to be careful with your Javi.
Ooh, got lucky a grenade didn't catch him, but there.
Armor's through.
Safe. Nice dash through.
He did spear in that moment. The exact moment he pulled out the gun, he did the spear. You might as well call it Clint Eastwood. That was crazy.
That's what I say. We just saw a classic standoff right there. And quicker on the draw was Javier, but it's Tweedy pulling through with 8 seconds left on the clock. Morphing into his own character. And I cannot tell you guys how many times I've messed up who's won a match against this character because he morphs into the opponent. I go, oh, Scorpion won that match.
Nah,
not around here.
Not around these parts.
He just learns by becoming you.
Goes for the armor.
Always adapting on these futuristic robots.
Now, what also comes to the play of these sets now is actually the game differential. The longer these sets go, how many more games you give up, the closer that score count is going to be. Because as Aqua said, when it goes down to that 2-2-2 situation between everybody, it's going to be that game differential that really matters. Oh, command grab going to come through, and guess what? It's going to be with Javi all over it with the neutral duck. Beautiful stuff.
One of the most classic Mortal Kombat characters we've had all Final Combat. Javier doing it for all the Scorpion fans out there since 1992.
Command grab coming through. Stand patient, staggers with the mid. Not going to fall for anything. Gets the beautiful back 3 immediate breaker for Tweedy. Like I said, that decreased health, he needs to hold on as much meter as possible. Much health as possible.
Watches the jump, and he has through, and actually hit a striker as well. This is some bigger damage.
Reset.
Strong game right now for Javi. Can he close it out?
Trying.
Tweedy trying to close the gap. Inching him to the corner. Inching him to the corner. One dash block at a time. One dash block at a time. Thought he was in range. Wasn't.
Goes for low. Big damage. Can he get the kill with these 2 bars? He just might, actually.
Oh, he might.
2.
Big cash out. He's going to get another one.
Oh, he decided to use the unblockable instead.
Used it for the Hellfire. And that is lore. That's exactly how T-1000 went out in the movie. If he's got a weakness, burn him.
Burn him. Burn,
baby, burn. Don't get me started, Nintendo. Don't you dare.
We'll do karaoke later on, but right now,
after this.
filling the groove right now. Is Tweedy going to clean hit? Going to score a knockdown? No, he wants to extend this as long as possible. Big damage to a safe jump. Oh, my God.
Thought he was going to catch him in some recovery of the first empty jump, and then he just jumped again.
The score is 1-1 between these two. Oh, the grenades. Good conversion, too. Tweedy, you're so good.
He tripped him from behind right there. Empty jump grab this time. Boom! Kick to the corner. Das Boot. Striker firing off a couple.
Decisive
background just to empty the rest of the clip.
Man,
reloads.
This might as well.
Sometimes you gotta pop a couple off.
It's like the bar where you gotta just shoot all the bullets before you can actually reload. You gotta use every single one of them.
That's right.
The same work. See the other side. Like I said, decisive game number 3 right there. The score is actually 1-1 between these 2 plus frames. The big neutral jump coming out of Tweedy. 3 bars got to be spent for Javi.
Oh, looking grim. Right now, Tweedy in the absolute driver's seat right now. Put the Farah down, great armor.
Beautiful block right there for that man. Javi uses Farah for the extension. Double stand forward, double leg day for a beautiful extension and beautiful damage. 375.
Oh, here's the chase. And we've been seeing this for a lot of the set right now. Tweedy with the health lead was actually one to be an aggressor right there and paying the absolute price for it.
Grab.
Falling into the hands of Javier.
He tried it.
Goes for that. Oh my, this is it. Fatal blow available. The metallic spike.
Gunshots light him up. Tase him. And the baton to close it out.
Oh, right to the gut. What else is coming?
Oh, my God. The other police officers was coming. There's a pipe and he's not getting up from that one for sure.
That's one of the worst ways to go right there, getting piped.
Man, the worst time. All right. There's a time and a place. And it's definitely not right there.
It's definitely not here. Woo. Tweedy looking monstrously locked in right now. I couldn't turn that into a word. I tried.
Yeah, you did.
My best.
Hey,
and I try a lot.
Oh, my God, the raw spear.
Oh, it's the big combo here. 285. Didn't want to spend any more meter.
Oh, that's a punish.
A little too close right there. Still could have canceled Farah, but decided not to. Or it was only the first hit.
Yeah, so you can only cancel the first hit. So since this is the second hit that actually happened, that's why you got to punish right there. Javi's actually in trouble right here. He needs this game. The goop to change the jump art, and he wasn't able to get the anti-air. Since he committed, he's going to hold this damage. Tweed.
What a mind game to either jump at your opponent as you're landing, change into that goop to raise your hitbox so the actual hit misses, and then you go down. Really smart stuff. Spiked him as well. Porcupine. Goes for the grab. Yeet.
This ain't looking good at all. This man Javi.
Goes for the droop. It doesn't work this time around. Gonna get launched himself from the low.
Mix. Oh, the armor coming in handy. Tweedy puts himself on set point and can get his first dub in the group.
This would certainly tectonically shift the standings board. Should he get it? And he's just a couple of hits now away. No breaker to save him. 316.
Oh my goodness, the Birdman mixing this man to death. Another mid check, overhead, good blocks. A back throw coming through though.
Gave him the boot.
I like boot.
He goes to jump, he changes it again. Falling for it, actually punishing the reactions of MK Javier. A very scary and high-level thing to do. If you are Tweedy, gets the grab. He needs one more here. Does he stay alive here at Final Combat?
Double poke, and that will be all she wrote. One more clean hit, and the poke and the special is going to come at it. Tweedy is going to take it 3-1 over MK Javier, getting himself alive. And guess what? That puts a huge stress on this group now because a 2-2-2 situation, as you just possessed it, could possibly happen between everyone in that middle group.
It's the prophecy.
Oh, my God.
I may have leaked the script. I'm sorry.
You may have talked about the script a little too much.
I've been doing it a lot recently. But the writing is just so good, Tento.
Oh, my God.
It's been cinema. We'll see how it all unfolds here. Just a couple of matches away from seeing exactly who is able to make it out. And if we do get that situation, I'm hoping for it just for the madness that it will ensue. But it's really up to the players and in these moments.
So that means Tweedy needs to play Zeus. That's his last person he needs to go against. He'll be 1-2.
He's got a chance.
Yeah, so he has a chance. Javi Javi didn't play Nicolas yet.
That's a big one. Oh, Javi's looking rough.
Oh, my God.
Doable, though.
It is doable
It's
because
doable.
he's done it before.
Yep.
He actually has been proven that he can do it before. But, by God, oh, my goodness. Was that last year or was that Scorpion Prox he had beat? That's what I need to find out for Nicolas.
I believe it was his brother, Scorpion Prox.
Yeah,
here.
Scorpion Prox involved? Okay. Looking at house here.
Nicolas and Javi have not met this year. Whatsoever.
Wonder if they met last year, though. Did they meet last year?
Take a look.
We have
Nicolas. And let's got MK Javier. They met at last year's Final Combat.
And it was 3-0.
3-0 in Nicolas's favor. The last time that they met, just a year ago. In a different spot of North America. We were in Canada for last Final Combat.
Yes.
This year in the heart of Mexico City. And I got to say, I'm so happy for it because look at this crowd.
It's amazing.
Nothing but an army of people standing off to the side as well that you guys cannot see. And it has been loud in here. So loud.
Oh, this set is really crazy, actually, by the way. Zeus and Rewind have never met, ever. I don't even know if they played each other casually either.
Yeah.
And, like, oh, man, this is actually going to be a crazy thing to think about. I don't even think they've ever met casually, like, at all. I don't know if they've ever played sets with each other.
Rewind's what, 1-1 right now?
Yeah, Rewind is 1-1 right now.
Javier is 1-2?
Well, 1-2, yes.
What if Fox right? What if I am?
Tweety is 1-2 also, and Nicolas is 2-0.
And Zeus at
1-1
right now? Yeah, this is his third game. Both these players playing their third right now to see how it all unfolds.
Y'all would not dare do this to me right now. Do you see the characters that's on the screen?
I mean, we've seen it already.
We've seen it already.
Connie and Kale gave us the Homelander off. Will we get it again? I've only seen Rewind break out the Homelander one time, and it was against Sonic in the grand finals of Combo Breaker because it had a little bit of anti-Cyrax bombness to it because of some instant flights to just get overneath those bombs from Homelander. But that is going to be the case here today in this battle. It's a Homelander off.
The milkman is here. Getting away with this. Whew. You can't keep getting away.
No matter who wins, we're going to see this man drink some milk, baby.
Oh, my God.
Let's get into it. Rewind, Zeus. It has begun.
Homelander's on the screen, paired up with Fair. If you guys haven't noticed, Fair is pretty popular. Why? Especially with this team, because when he goes airborne like that, guess what? Fair gets him increased normals, and that becomes a dangerous mind game when it comes to that air approach. Right now, Zeus is going to be all over it. Mid checks, goes for up block. Maybe too much right there, plus frames. Goes for the throw instead. Rewind, looking in trouble. Just get the difference between these guys. Blue is going to be Rewind. Red is going to be Zeus. And right now, Rewind going to be on a proud go for the side switch. Oh, yes, he is. Spends a little bar on that, too, but drops it. Stay patient, though. Doesn't get the shimmy. Rewind, scores the mid. 3-bar spin for Zeus, mighty expensive. Goes for a whip punish, not going to get it. Man grab.
Next time, here comes the full conversion as well. Oh, got a little bit of drop at the end. Still 239. This damage is all about positioning right now, and oh my goodness, resources in the favor of Rewind. This character selection looking strong, had so much money, why not spend it?
Yeah, exactly right there. On top of that, when you use the armor move, that is unsafe, but he can call Pharaoh on his back to make it safe and put a decent mind game on top of that. Speaking of mind games, the throw coming in handy right there. Rewind looking good on the prowl. The double overhead coming in handy one again. Oh my God, this big launch, this big damage.
Looking strong right now. Gets the hard ender as well, setting up a safe jump, and just eating the throw. Thought some more pressure was going to come. Rewind denying it. Gets a block and again with a command grab, and this is looking lights out here at game number 1. Zeus needs a miracle.
Zeus going to look for something huge right now, but
luckily this character doesn't need meter in order to do really big damage in corner carry.
You're not lying about it. One clean hit is all that's needed for Zeus, and he has Fatal Blow on his side, so he can activate some big damage if need be. Does he go for command grab full screen is the only question right now. Playing the pace of the game real nice and easy. Just flying. Oh, the low.
The raw is slow, imaginable. And look at the health bar. 1045 out of 1050. The man got breathed on in that round, and that was it. Rewind. Up 1-0 in this battle. Both of these players at 1-1 right now. One going to the 1-2, the other to the 2-1, which means all 5 players are still in the 2-2 territory, no matter what, how this transpires.
This is actually so crazy to think about. Rewind, forcing this man Zeus to switch to the Havoc with the Movado. the change immediately to the character select. Since I don't like that situation, I might have something for it with the Movado. Movado with Havoc is definitely a good pair to go against Homelander. Has to make some hard reads, but definitely doable.
Close range there, holding it was Rewind. That's a crazy conversion. Got the double down one. That's the MKX player in him right there, if I've ever seen it.
Coming to Andy right there, scores him on the back. Just stay impatient right now, goes for the mid, denies him. Down poke immediately. Goes for the mine, guess what? Armor's up, but don't you land on it? Yo, Rewind, you're so smart. Using fair to increase your air touch as much as possible so you don't end on the line. You sacrificed the little girl for that. Kind of despicable, but hey, anything to win, I guess.
That man took flight. Won't be the first time he sacrificed someone up in the air either. That poor plane, oh my God, goes for the overhead. The dome getting absolutely bonked on right there from the instant float of Homelander, and Rewind up convincingly right now around after the first game. Immediately into the dash grab. And because Fair is there, as long as you're in an airborne state, you can toss Fair onto your back and then do multiple different moves off of it. And Homelander is only airborne 90% of the time.
Exactly. Homelander is pretty much in the airborne state. You get a man with a cape.
The man wants to fly.
He wants to move around, okay?
He's a peacock, let him fly.
Yeah, wants to do some things.
Big hit edge right there. Yes, and for you guys watching, Rewind is on the left, and he is up 1-0 in this match. Oh, wait.
Wait, what?
Wait.
No, Rewind doesn't
They said that they possibly switched here?
There's no way
I'm pretty sure Zeus is on the Havoc. I've seen the Havoc from him multiple times before.
Yeah, Rewind doesn't play too much Havoc. Go for it.
We'll figure that out.
We'll figure it out. Oh, my God, command grab again. Oh, my God, lays up to the throw. Not going to be quite killed, but Chip is a big issue. The neutral jump, but drops it.
Butterfingers out here, a final combat for both. Rewind dropping it, but saved by the scramble. And it's a lock-in for Havoc right now, 2-0. I believe in favor of Rewind.
Yeah, Rewind is going to be the Homelander. Zeus is going to be that Havoc. And his Rewind is currently up 2-0, but unfortunately dropping that combo, Zeus is going to be all over it, extending it. Oh, big damage right here. Wait a second. Zeus.
Getting some pressure going right now. Homelander taking flight again. That's his armored move. Get out of the sky. And that's what that Movado pool's really good at in this matchup. A lot of people talk about that single-handedly kind of can change some matchups to stop him from flying. Wow! Set them full, set them flying. Speaking of flying. Okay, got the grab again. And here we go. Corner carry, coast to coast, east to west. Rewind's home. And who isn't comfortable playing in their home turf?
Yeah. The Homelander for sure. Staggering over here. Trying to see if he can get a shimmy. Not going to happen quite yet. Gets the mid and commits to the diabolical dash. And should he not drop the combo, hard knock you about that life, it's going to be instant laser. And that is going to be Rewind now on set point to take down Zeus. 3-0.
Not much to stop that. So many active frames coming on the laser, and gets the raw grab from downtown. He's got the mind to extend, and here we go. Back to the corner. Here we go.
Was knocked down yet again. Goes to sweep max range. Not going to work out too well. Oh, drop the combos, Rewind. But guess what? You met in airspace. You know this is my no-fly zone. Stop that.
This is my fly zone. My airspace. Ooh, this over it again. This time Zeus able to avoid it. Big damage. Beating the man with his own arm.
You know what? You really hate to see it. Takes your own arm off so you can just make sure you turn it into a bat. Command grab has been so successful for Rewind. Pushed to the corner with the side switch.
Crack of the neck. Time to guess again. Ooh, trying to get him to do something right there a little bit. Oh, my Rewind is getting animalistic right now. Forces the break, and it's down to 1. Gets the hit, and Rewind will secure the victory, 3-0, putting him at 2-1 in the group right now. Every player going to play 4 matches, so he's only got 1 left to do. As right now, Nicolas 2-0, Rewind 2-1. Javier, Zeus, and Tweety all at 1-2.
That is so scary, man. That is so scary. Did Rewind play Nicolas yet?
No.
Oh.
I believe that is Rewind's last match.
My gosh.
Should Rewind win it, I think he wins the group guaranteed.
Yeah. But should Rewind, no way, he's going to make it out.
Connie can still tie at 3-1. Should he lose that? This?
Nicolas, you mean?
Yeah, Nicolas. Who did I say?
You could have Connie. It's okay.
My bad. My bad, Connie.
It's okay. Kanye's already secure.
I was looking right there.
I
was looking right at it.
I got you back.
I was looking at the top.
I got you
right
back. Don't worry.
I know. I appreciate that. Tento's always got my back. I appreciate that, man.
All right. But yeah, Nicholas, so like I said, guys, everyone has to play each other at least once, so we try to keep track in our heads of what's going on here. So Nicholas and Rewind hasn't met. I don't think Nicholas played Javi either. So those will be his, no. Yeah, those will be his last 2 matches. Because I don't think he played that either. I didn't remember seeing Nicholas versus Javi, so that could be coming up next.
But yeah, who is actually taking the stage right now? We'll get to it here in just a second, guys. But this Group C has definitely delivered on what we hoped it would so far.
I'm so scared.
It's so much back and forth. Like, who actually is on top right now?
I'm trying to do math in my head because you guys, like I said, it goes down to
do that.
It's Javi versus Nicholas. Okay, yeah. So, like we said, the game differential becomes a big factor in this if it all becomes 2-2. Should Javi take this set right here, it's going to shake up so many things. It's not going to be for me anymore about this group.
It actually isn't. It's actually going to get quite serious.
If Javi takes this game right here, takes this set, it's actually going to make this whole entire group bite their nails because everything lies on what Tweety and Rewind does. Oh, my God. Oh, that is terrifying.
If Tweety gets the thing about it is we are going to see an elimination point no matter what in between Tweety and Zeus.
Yeah.
So winner of that is going to potentially stay alive. Loser will be eliminated. But both these guys have enough games here to potentially do it unless...
Is that John Cena?
We're going back to last year's Final Kombat. Maybe. This is a button check.
That's John.
Season 2 out now on HBO Max. Once this broadcast is over, you can go watch the latest episode of Peacemaker right now on the same application. Shout-outs.
Shout-outs to HBO Max. Shout-outs to Peacemaker. Shout-outs to John.
I haven't caught up on the last episode yet.
I haven't. I need to finish up watching it.
But it's been fantastic so far. But will he be on display here? No, immediately back to the character select. I think he broke him out just for the sake of an homage to last year's Final Kombat where Peacemaker was prevalent.
He's still hovering over.
To say the least.
Okay, move.
I thought he was about to salute us. And he did break out the Takeda at least one more time this year that I saw, the Takeda Jax. It was back in Mexico City at the very first stop of the pro competition. He's breaking it out again, a battle of the ninjas.
And they're fighting in Johnny's house. Who would have thought?
The
Lord
mansion.
have mercy.
Look at that pool.
Man, that pool's nice.
I'd love to go for a swim in that. 72 degrees in this mansion, by the way.
Yeah, nice. Over there coming through immediately, playing the spacing game. Javi. This is a tall order, but if Javi does this shakes up the entire bracket and keeps him alive. If Javi doesn't, he's going to be out.
Gonna bust a Cleopatra in the background? That dude's got money.
Yeah, he really do. That he spent on useless things, and now he's broke.
Now, look at the thermometer in the back.
72
degrees. Maximum comfort. Here we go. Nicholas, we've seen what to get.
What the? Why? Because he held Norby. Oh, my. And 336 off of that, by the way. Who would have thought?
Very, very rarely do you see the teleport of Takeda in such a unique situation. Knowledge is power in fighting games. To know a counter to a situation and Nicholas having it nearly on reaction staggers him to death. Not enough for the closeout. And Javier.
I'm not even going to say it.
Let's not curse it. Let's not curse it.
I'm not even going to say it.
It needs a miracle.
I'm going to just see if it happens or not. If it happens, it happens. 30 seconds up on the clock is pretty hard, though.
Nicholas playing the one that's a little bit key boy right now. Get some pressure, chipping away with the Jax. Plus, is that Jax wave on block still advantageous? But put some pushback to it so you got some space to play with.
He doesn't want to commit.
He's been walked to the corner, though, but time is of the essence. Can he even do this much damage?
He pressed at the wrong time. You got to spend fatal blow right here to stop the time.
You got to spend it quick.
You went
he
for
tried to reset into it. In hindsight, if it would have worked, could have. Still has time. 3 seconds. Not going to be enough.
It was a hard read right there, but man, he tried to poke out of that. Who would have thought? Oh, did he actually try to go for the armor, but he got a missed input of down 4 instead?
Possibly. If he guessed wrong in that fair, it was going to be GG's. Lights out.
Jack's not going to come back quite yet, so he can extend his combo.
Yeah, some teams in this game, your regular throw can be a launcher, depending on the cameo pairing.
Yes. Pretty important. Oh, the startup going to be in favor of Nicholas. Tall order for MK Javier. Going to hold his damage. Jack's going to come on the screen. Not quite yet. Conversion? Oh, he tried it.
Ooh, that is a launcher in the corner, but very tight on most characters' conversions. Most can only squeeze in a stand one or a down one.
Go for the low post afterwards. Yo, he didn't believe in it, but wait, gets another 4th throw. Now his armor again. He cannot get through that. Javi, every single time he's gone for it, it's just been an immediate armor coming out this man. Down pokes. If Chip's going to be the issue right here. Good block. No anti-air. A back throw. And a dream, Aqua.
An absolute dream. He's going to give him a breaker, though. Stops for damage. Nicolas smartly saving it here for any kind of close situation. Good damage around the breaker there, too, just on block. Flawless block to avoid it himself. Jackson might do some damage on that wave. 16 seconds on the clock. It's dwindling. You see the pressure on Javier right now. And into the grab, so ready for this. Nicolas has the execution to go into the down 2 cancel as well. Practicing the big cash out towards the end. Crisply executed. Getting some water as well, staying hydrated.
As you guys said too, stay hydrated, please. Drink water, guys.
Yeah, please drink water. Actually, as a matter of fact, I'm going to take a sip right now. I'm going to stay hydrated.
Please stay hydrated, my guy. Because guess what? Javi is feeling the pressure right now. He knows he needs to take this, otherwise he is going to be out the group. And like I said, this is a tall order. Second place last year, doing so much. And like I said, blowing up Veritas anytime with that armor. Nicolas looking like a stone cold wall against Javi. Is Scorpion enough? Oh, that's going to be a trip guard. Miss execution for this Javi. Grab him. Almost 402? Takeda be hurting, bro. Nice duck. Breaker, though. Wait, Javi for releasing this.
He's still got him cornered, too. Fatal blow. He's actually a big factor here. He's got no breaker.
Oh, no. And because you committed to that, you're going to get swiped up. And oh, my goodness, Nicolas. He just looks so powerful with the Takeda. Javi just cannot open this man up. And
God, the anti-air, the second hit around. The advancement. Really coming into play right there to chase down space. Goes for the low. Jax grabbing nothing. Just a down 2. Just wants the damage and wants it now. Overhead blocked.
Diversion. Oh, yeah, caught him airborne. So you know what this means. Full launch, full combo. Does he go for the setup with the kunai? Oh, yes, he does.
No, they just lost signal. Hold on. That's very weird. Hold on. Let's check YouTube.
Wants the damage and wants it now. Overhead blocked.
Diversion. Oh, yeah, caught him airborne. So you know what this.
Don't tell me this one went out too. Oh, hell no. They're having issues. All right, hold on. Let me restart this again. No, they're not up. Damn. Are they all doing? Yeah. This is sad. This is so sad. I don't know why they're having so much trouble with the streaming. All right, I'm hoping it comes back up quickly. Yeah, see, they're still out.
Mamás y papás, ahora pueden saber dónde están los zapatos de sus hijos con las nuevas zapatillas de Skechers compatibles con Apple AirTag. Hay un compartimento oculto y puedes ver dónde están los zapatos de tus hijos en la aplicación Find My. Es una gran comodidad cuando se trata de nuestros hijos. Nuevo de Skechers.
Al standing 2. Fatal blow de parte de Nico. Es todo un maestro, increíble jugada. ¿Qué más ropa, manito? Así cuando te paran en la calle, así que más ropa. Sí, toma.
Ya te la sabes, toma.
Durísimo, durísimo.
Durísimo realmente lo que hace Nicolás en este round. Se coloca en match point. La presión ahora está toda del lado de MK, Javier MK. Buen trabajo defensivo. De standing 2. Trata de meter, pero buen bloqueo. La respuesta, un throw.
Claro, ahí está Jax. Throw para un 20%. Intentando abrir con los lows. Salto neutral. Javier tiene barras para romper.
I don't mind it in Spanish, but I want it in
hacer
English.
daño. Nicolás en set point.
Let's check Twitch again, see if it's up again. No, it's still down. Damn. Oh, come on.
Come on, let's get these bonus bets. All you gotta do is grip it and rip it.
Yeah,
I bet
the
you
audio
he's
is
watching the
definitely off.
Spanish one.
Bumblebee says who you got winning this thing. Like, if I were to bet on one person, that person's always going to be Sonic Fox.
He's dead?
Yeah, he's watching the Spanish one.
No te lo creo, queda vivo.
Audio's ahead, yeah, so it's actually the video that's delayed.
10 segundos en el tiempo. Scorpico dice fatal blow combo. Esto no se acaba.
Okay.
7 segundos en el tiempo. Vamos a ver el máximo daño. ¿Qué va a pasar aquí? ¿Cuál es la opción luego del fatal blow, Ixel?
Tiene 0.10 de vida de MK, Javier MK. Lo miran feo y se muere.
Sí, pero aquí el teleport busca otro. ¡Oh, Jax! Jax.
That's it.
Jax.
3-0 dub from Nicolás.
3-0 se la lleva Nico. Y Nico en su grupo está 3-0 a todo el
Yeah,
mundo.
I think that qualifies him for top 8, and I think he knows that. Right? Is it still offline?
El hombre lo celebra.
Yeah, still offline.
El primer chileno en este top 8. Celebrando ahí, mi gente querida de Chile.
Ain't no way they're still offline. That's wild. Anyways, so Nicolás got a... Dude, Nicolás has been cooking, man. 3-0, 3-0, 3-1. And this group has been crazy. And Nicolás just proving to show how good he is. He still has to play Rewind, though. He still has to play Rewind. Zeus has to play Tweety. There's only 2 sets left to play. Javier is currently, I think, out of the running, right? Yeah, he's lost 3 sets, but he beat Rewind 3-0, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, Nicolás is guaranteed at this point.
Durísimo realmente lo que hace Nicolás. Se nota un gran trabajo para este enfrentamiento. De hecho, creo que, si no mal no me equivoco,
Nicolás is just showing, like, he's...
AI is old news, but apartmental intelligence, that's the future. Picture your perfect apartment. Watch this. It's in my head.
TNT Sports Mexico. But that's the Spanish one. I don't want Spanish. Man, they need to come back. Oh, there they are. They might be back.
And Scorpion procs.
All right, they're back.
As far as
Cool.
Zeus, I don't know. T1000 is going to be coming for Tweety. Zeus.
Hovering over the Ashra still.
And Ashra's not bad in this matchup. Can definitely outrange him.
Oh, yeah. Can armor through a lot of those situations. Do Striker as well. on all those guesses on the stand 4 string where he's doing those swipes with the blades. Multiple mix-ups can come at you while T1000 is chopping you up. Really big counter if you've got something on reversal to kind of stop it universally, whether it be command grab, whether it be overhead as well, which I think there's a gap when he goes to the overhead in the striker too.
Immediately going into it. Oh, this doesn't look like a button check at all. It looks like that kind of series.
Oh, we're in?
Oh, yeah, we're in.
Oh,
we're locked in.
They're gaming. Let's get to the match.
Get this up right now. Scores a knockdown. Tweety goes for the group, and guess what? Tries to chase it down with the mid, but the mid is kind of stubby when it comes to Astra. One of her weaknesses she definitely has.
Big drop on the 2-1 there, missing us as an anti-air property as well. Striker grenades, gonna save the day. Goes to stand 4, got him cornered right now. Beautiful position right now for Zeus, forcing the break. Striker got a tase in, not very effective. Tries to goop, but that projectile is so big you cannot get through or underneath it.
No, goes for it on the big forward throw right there. 134. Doesn't have Chameleon quite let it. Up block was so clutch. Going to force the break out of Zeus for sure. Yes, the square wave coming in handy. Thank you so much, Chameleon. Plus frames, but decides to back up. Goes in with the sweep. Launch, doesn't have him. Command grab into gunshots. That's actually going to be all she wrote, so Tweety not dropped this combo.
Here comes the fatal blow.
Snitch. That's that pointer finger right there coming in handy.
Yeah, that's going to kill.
Police brutality.
And the worst type. Wait, actually.
Double police brutality.
Double police brutality. But yo, Zeus is going to survive.
Did he barely
Ooh, that didn't kill.
Yes.
Locked him up? No.
Avoided the cuffing. 30 health and just met with a wall of active armor from Tweety right there. He has used that so clutchly in some of these last hit moments. He's one of the T1000s that actually relies on it quite heavily. One of the very few that I see use it.
Use a good juke to get out of there. And guess what this means? Going to be acting on offense. Nice armor through. He had enough time. Yo, that baton covers a lot faster than
really quick. I thought he was getting clipped too. Ashra still taking her pound of flesh right there. That was maybe a pound and a half. Hold on a second.
Catch shimmy by the overhead. Unfortunately, blocked the first part, but did not block the second. Going to go toward the down four to get under those grenades. Goes to sweep plus frames. Tweety, stand patient. Command grab coming in handy. No, the overhead instead. No anti-air coming out of Zeus. Stand patient. Trying to go forward. Nope, not going to happen. Full screen presence. Trying to dash forward. Goes to the dark stance.
We even see dark stance one time in the last match, and we're already denied it again because he immediately went back into light stance. She is a stance character, and in a dark stance, she can do so many different things that we're just so far not going to see the spike. And oh, baby.
He went for the side switch. Unfortunately, did the wrong thing, and now Tweety gets a chance. Grenades coming in handy. Command grab. But guess what? The armor coming in handy once again. Didn't have to go that far. Didn't need to spin that bar, but because you messed up, you had to cough up a little bit more change that you need to.
And that's not necessarily the biggest risk from Zeus since he was in the Katana variation of Chameleon. Could have so floated out of the recovery of that armor. And that's what I was talking about. When he's got that armored move, that one right there, all those gaps in the T1000 pressure could just be, boom, immobilized.
Forward throw, shining light.
Oh, she's immobilized. How do you get up for that? She's stunned.
Stun gun coming in handy. The group gonna stay back though. He doesn't want to go hit by those grenades. Throws out the glaive instead. Wants to play the full screen game. Trying to go fencing. Not gonna work out. Full combo the first time we get to see it. And guess what? Breaker immediately from Zeus.
They gave T1000 the classic Shao Kahn hammer that he can just morph into and create anything with that liquid metal that he is made of. The optimal machine. The mixed machine. Boom! Looking to close it out. Going up 1-0. Tweety. Trying to stay alive here at Final Combat.
I don't know what to think. I don't know what to say. All I know is that this man Tweety's coming up clutch when it needs and matters. Holy smokes.
And not bad for a man that's competing for the first time in an offline setting in 5 years. That is one of the craziest stats right there.
Yeah. Haven't seen since Final Combat 2020 where he got 7.
He only shows up to Final Combat. That's aura.
Yeah.
If there ever was some. He just shows up as a boss.
Oh, the whip punish though. Beautiful stuff right there from Zeus, closing that out. Trying to see if he can go tie this up 1-1.
Just like the book we were showing off earlier, flawless victory.
We like to see right there. 900 health for Tweety, 950 health for Zeus. So both these characters have pretty low health, and it can be very detrimental if they get hit. The micro duck coming out of Tweety, he just knew.
Both these characters can definitely increase their protein intake, that's for sure.
Yes.
Being under 1,000 HP means the damage looks a little bit more devastating on the health bar there. Domed with the baton. He was working on flawless himself. But the micro duck saves him.
Tweety liking the break right there. Want to try to save this as much as possible. And guess what? Spinning that waiting to spin that bar, meaning if he can get this hit, can't be at a break. Tweety.
Big stagger, nice slow down here for both. Here comes the swipes of some of those blades of T1000. Getting the job done.
Can Tweety go up 2-0 right now?
Every game is getting louder there in the crowd. You can hear it.
Oh.
It's building right now.
Definitely so, but going for the command grab right there. Zeus getting wise, going for the duck. Now he has Katana fan lift if need be. Goes for the neutral jump instead. No stress.
I'm scared.
Oh my God, that went funny.
Because he held that, he was actually so far away for Tweety to do anything about the recovery. Final round, he just woke up, jumped. And right before, one hit before he got the breaker. Perfectly calculated for Tweety here. Has the resources. Getting his full striker back. Some breathing room. Slight lead now in his favor. Oh!
Lots of damage right there. 450, 454. My goodness, that last little drag does a little bit. The throw. No, goes to the low instead. Grenades are still there. No poking the special. Just the regular throw. Tweety is going up 2-0 right now against Zeus.
Looking unfazed whatsoever on the stage as well in this crucial moment.
Lock him up.
Is Tweety. Get cuffed.
Grenade right there just for coverage.
Thought that Zeus was going to get aggressive there. Zeus actually staying away just a little bit. Gets J-Glaive out. Tweety perfectly poking to stop the Glaive from coming back in the pressure.
Just a note, too, if Tweety goes up, if he beats this 3-0, that does great for the game differential for him. Insane, actually. Wait a second. Boom. Beautiful stuff right there. Gonna get tased, though. Don't tase me, bro. The launch! He goes under the stand, too? Why would you do that?
That projectile of Asura's, as you saw, does not go full screen, only 3/4. So think about, whoa, goes for the hooks! And not ready for the overhead is Zeus fully comboing with those striker gunshots. This is a team that's not very rarely seen out there in the Mortal Kombat streets, and we're seeing some synergy, baby.
The one pro, the cop team, the 911 coming in handy right now.
Team lock them up. What you gonna do when they come for you, Tento?
Man, I got a block. I'm turning off the console. Forget it. Trying to chase this man down. Beautiful.
The whole console?
Yes.
Dang, what a response from Zeus. Another flawless
wow,
sword.
what a comeback.
But it hasn't been enough. These singular rounds, he needs the whole thing.
Like I said, it's not about how you start. It's about how you finish. If you cannot finish your food, if you do not have that clutch gene, you're not going to take it. Conversion, try to go for it. Not going to happen too well. Gets a low afterwards. Yo, Tweety's all over the place. But the whip. No. Yo, he's
and
got a hit advantage.
For so long, he's still able to combo. Off the meter now is Tweety. What a situation in Zeus's favor, but he chased him down with the advancement of the string.
Quick silver buttons. Tweety was it all over. Command grab, beautiful duck. Zeus got a lot of meters to work with too. He can put himself on the board.
Those command grabs and all regular grabs are high, so you can just simply crouch, not block, and watch it whiff and punish. Same thing with that forward 2 Elastra, that big sword. A lot of gunshots right there. Looking to chip overhead.
You committed!
This is it! Tweety!
That's death. 3-0 victory for Tweety over Zeus. He committed to the overhead and went for the launch, and Tweety is 2-2 right now. Are you kidding me?
Eliminating Zeus from Final Kombat. Now, it still comes down to being in the hands of someone else. Tweety needs Nicolas to defeat Rewind to send this to 2-2. Now, exactly how many games it needs to be for Tweety to win, I'm not too sure.
I'm doing the math right now. Tweety lost to Rewind 3-1. He just, like I said, 3-0 was huge for against Zeus right there. So with the game differential, and did he beat Javier 3-1 as well? He did. So that means.
And him versus Nicolas, 1-3?
Yeah, it was 3-1. So if Rewind loses 3-1, Tweety gets in. If Rewind loses his set 3-1, he's not going to make it into the next. Oh my God!
We got the situation right now.
That's me doing mental math. I could be wrong.
Situation.
I could be wrong.
Please don't judge us if our math is wrong. Math is hard sometimes. I think I'm not the only human being on planet Earth that feels that way.
I don't think you guys. That was huge. That he 3-0 Zeus right there. Because like I said, that game differential.
Yeah.
And the 3-1.
Every game matters.
And that 3-1. If Javi went 3-2 and Tweety's favorite, we could be looking at a different story. But that 3-1 is also huge as well.
I think it was struggling a little bit. Well, all right, should run fine this
time. Right now. Oh my God.
It was twice at Blink that they met.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was grand finals. Rewind did reset, but then lost in the reset.
It was 2 sets. They're at 1-1 this year. as tied as you can be. This is the tiebreaker. It happens to be for everything. I told y'all about that crowd. I tried to warn them.
Crowd is absolutely
They are going crazy.
Absolutely
They know what's at stake right now. Down to 1 here in the most scary group that existed when they were shown. Everyone was like, "Yo, Group C, the death group," and they are proving it.
Man, we did not understand what happened. Oh wait, man, that boy Nicholas spilled some water on him. He's thirsty. Question it though.
You know, I'm gonna get one or two. I'm gonna say it's hydrated these boys tonight.
Please do. You guys do not know between these two. They have been playing. They have met time and time again. Evo Grand Finals of 2023 at MK11. They have met over there in Blink Respawn, as we said, and now it comes all down to this. Should Rewind win, Nicholas and Rewind both make it to group side. Should Rewind lose, Tweety might have a chance to move on and go to tomorrow for that top 8. That is crazy to think about. Tweety coming up with clutch when it matters.
You guys ready for this one?
I'm not.
You're not.
I truthfully don't. I'm so stressed right now just thinking about this, and like it's not. Oh my God, bro.
Whoa! Oh, this has to be a button check,
bro. I'm not even.
Look at Tento. He's so in disbelief that this is not real.
It's not happening.
Okay. Once you see a couple of whiff normals there, that's them just simply checking their buttons. 1, 2, 3, and 4. X, triangle. Wait, no, I already got that wrong. Square, triangle, X, and circle.
Geometry. Parallelograms. The polygons got them.
The theorems. Oh, God. Oh, my. Lions, tigers, and bears. Version of mathematics right there. But I digress. They are button checking.
When Nicholas lost to Rewind at Blink, I believe it was actually with the Raiko. So he used Raiko to beat him. Now, Nicholas and Rewind has been running the Raiko mirror. I kid you not. If a Raiko mirror happens right now, I'm going to lose it.
For finals day?
I'm going to lose it. Okay.
We're getting some kind of mirror. We're getting some kind of mirror, Tento. You know what time it is? It's time for some milk.
God.
Time for some milk.
It's time for some milk. Jesus. And some souped up, V'd up superhero action, baby. The Homelander.
The last match of this group comes down to this. Rewind wins, he gets in. If Rewind loses, Tweety might have a chance to make it into top 8.
Ooh, a rarity there. The actual toss affair. You can yeet her across the screen as well into some really big plus frames. Ooh, gap closing quickly from Rewind. Rewind, the American, rocking the blue version, and Nicholas, the Chilean flag, rocking the red. This is actually meant to be.
Yeah, it's meant to be.
This is iconic.
Oh, side switch right here. Is Rewind going to break? And also, he said, no, you're not going to get any more of that damage. Oh, the whip punters didn't believe in it. Goes for the overhead. Rewind tried to look for a whip punter, but unfortunately gets lasered in the toe. Double leg. My God. Hard knock. You about that life? Oh, try to go up block right there, but unfortunately going to get scouted out. The command grab coming through. Skara. Oh, my God. This damage. 264. Nice armor. Oh, armor right back at you after it. Nicholas all on Rewind at this point in time.
Strong start to the top seed.
Ooh, not the reversal with a short. You can instead. That's actually kind of crazy from Rewind. But hey, it's a decision that worked. Damage.
Hey, this is Mortal Kombat, but an uppercut is still a Shoryuken. Right to the corner. This character, the master of coast-to-coast combos, instantly mixing and making a health bar. You guys want to see a magic trick? He's going to make a health bar disappear in about 10 seconds.
A block. Wait a second, Aqua.
I'm a liar.
Goes
for the grab, goes for the eyes, and Farah's going to launch with it. We're going back to the other corner. None of this battle's happening mid-screen.
Bro, we went to east to the west coast and back to the west coast. Are you kidding me? Goes for the throw. One good read. Don't you dare wake up armor. They shared the brain cell.
They're trying to laser each other right there, whipping both, and Rewind surviving a scare.
He said, I'm better. Oh, yo, they are playing on the same brain link, but it looks like Nicholas is just a tad bit faster.
By the way, this matchup also canon in a sense, but I'm not going to elaborate.
God dang it.
At all.
Don't elaborate.
Goes for the overhead. Block this time.
Medium 1,
Great stuff. Everyone has to get out of this corner, though.
Oh, command grab was ducked. He got a little extra damage on Farah.
Row.
Gonna be able to break soon. No, drops the combo instead. Flawless block, beautiful Rewind. Going to nickel and diamond as much as possible.
Yeah, wants a single hit right now.
Grab.
Work around the breaker. The low works. He forces it off the combo, though.
Command grab. One more guess. Another throw. No, he just goes for the mid instead.
The super knee.
Rewind should have took a second. I don't agree with that immediate rematch.
Again, should Nicolas win this? We got 2 players at 2-2. Down to individual games. If Nicolas wins this 3-0, I think it is GG's. He said 3-1, probably GG's.
Yeah, he really needs to take this set. Sure, Rewind. If Rewind lose 3-0, I think Tweety just automatically gets in. 3-1, it might be close.
All right, I think I got confirmation. If Rewind wins, he's through. If he loses 3-2, it is a tie break down all the way to, I believe, individual rounds.
Okay.
And then if he loses, Tweety will advance. Or sorry, if he loses 3-1, Tweety will advance.
Oh, my math was right. Who would have thought?
Yo, high five.
My math was right.
That was good. That's a great on-the-fly mathematician, Tento, the scholar.
Goes for the low. Sure, you cannot. Well, he tried it down too, but guess what? There wasn't anything right there. Rewind trying to stay alive, but my God, choke him.
The grip. Just a stagger right there. Look at it. He's got the ups.
Uppies. Oh,
fantastic
my God.
decision to jump back, and it's as if he reacted to that. Had to punish with the flight forward. The mobility of this character through the literal roof.
Oh my God, it's not gonna be too much damage because it's scale, but still, damage is damage nonetheless. Rewind gonna hold all of it. Okay, I said scale, but 270.
A lot of people think it doesn't do a lot of damage, but it kind of still does.
Oh no, command grab again. Yo.
And that was at a range where it was gonna put him at your chip territory. He definitely had to break. Raw uppercut though. There's multiple things that this character can do. Off of his dash, one of them is an uppercut, one of them is a grab, and that's the mix. Goes for the grab this time. Nicolas all over it. 2-0. Elimination point against Rewind right now. When this group started, this is not where I thought we would be. I thought we'd be kind of here in a sense, but not in this particular match, with particularly this on the line.
So, like we said, Rewind.
Think about going back to the very first games of the entire group. If Rewind had done anything differently in those first 2 games against Javier,
it would have been a whole different story. So, like we said, a reminder, Rewind needs to win at least 2 games. If he loses 3-2,
I thought he was going to switch characters.
If he loses this right now, Tweety gets in.
That's where we are. This is the timeline we have found ourselves in, ladies and gentlemen.
Locking in, we're going to the Halloween stage. Halloween coming a little bit earlier this time around.
Hey, trick or treat. Just a different take of the mansion here. Trick or treat. Havoc in the back.
Lots of damage.
Watch it all unfold. A good start. Here's Rewind.
Yeah,
sorry, it was Nicolas. Actually, I got mixed right there.
Oh wait, wait.
Yeah, they actually switched. Well,
wait.
Yeah, wait. My brain just broke.
Bro.
My brain literally just broke.
Wait. Nicolas is blue now?
Yeah.
Nicolas is blue now. Why? Why did you do that to us?
Oh, because it went back to character select.
Yeah, they went back to character select.
And then he selected Homelander first.
Oh, no.
Oh, my brain is broken, ladies and gentlemen. This.
All right, well, Rewind's now red, and he needs to see red right now if he wants to take it. Didn't confirm it. Gets a shimmy, though. But no, he doesn't. No, Rewind.
Maybe that's what needed. Oh, there could be Nicolas. That should be it. The fatal blow. Had it the first time off the drop. Picked it up with the second. It doesn't even need it. It's going to risk it all into the kick. No up block from Rewind. Match point for Nicolas.
Rewind. Your life at Final Combat is literally on the line. If you don't lock in, you're out. Oh, my goodness. Imagine if Rewind loses here, but then Axstar goes on to make it. His name gets to live on somewhat.
What a timeline. I still made top 8.
Is it technically? Technically. I made it happen somehow. Oh, God, though. All right, Rewind. Tacking on the damage.
Oh, that was the optimal. I'd never see Homelander step the audacity for the triple boot.
That was a stinky leg in itself. The pressure right now, and just holding it, is Nicolas. Over a good block, armors through. He saw the gap. Catches him. Hard knock. Are you about that light? 242 for it. Down pokes, get the conversion. You're kidding me. You're kidding me.
Nicolas was so ready. We saw a conversion from Rewind earlier himself.
What the heck? Comparing to? How did you parry that? He goes for the low.
Oh my goodness, it whipped. Hold on a second, Nicolas. This is awful close. He couldn't break the interference. This is sensational.
I don't think he was able to.
He's dead right now. Is it over?
He's actually dead. Wait. Laser! Is that it?
This is the last hit!
He did!
My goodness! Rewind eliminated from Final Combat. Nicolas making it to the final day. 4-0 out of the group.
Tweety's in. Tweety's in.
And we can say it. Tweety.
I still think that Rewind is better with
the
Ray.
Final
I don't know why I
Combat
didn't go with
top
him.
8. Through all of the trials and tribulations that man has been through, what a story to show up after 5 years of not showing up to a tournament in person and be one of the 8 best players on planet Earth. That just happened.
I'd say it time and time again, it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. We thought Tweety was going to be out of there. He was 0-2 to start off, clutched up where it mattered, won his last 2 games, and Rewind unfortunately fell short, and that is what Tweety needed. He's going to be in top 8. Who he has to fight, I don't know, but nonetheless, yo, he's in there.
He'll be facing the winner of Group D, which we'll be seeing shortly after this. There's one group left. 6 of our 8 finalists have been set. Sonic Fox and Gur from Group 8, Kanimani and Lavender from Group B, Nicolas and Tweety from Group C. And now how it lines up for Finals Day from who's made it out so far is because we do have some matchups lined up. Tomorrow in the finale, Sonic Fox versus Lavender Rain, Gur versus Kanimani are the first couple of matches that you guys will be seeing.
That is absolutely insane to think about, but I cannot even imagine the pressure that's relieved off of Tweety, but definitely feel for Rewind right now, knowing that he was that close. Like, think about it. You didn't even have to win. You just needed 2 games, and you would have been good.
Yep.
And you couldn't even get the 2 games.
Sensational play from Nicolas. Complete shutdown. He looked so comfortable and confident in the mirror. Congratulations, Nicolas, once more in the final circle here.
I don't know what to say, man. I do not say.
Number 2 seed, thank you guys so much for being with us here. That was group number C. We're done for the day. We're going to send you guys to the Twins after this short break to close out the group stages. And we'll see you tomorrow for the finale. It's been an absolute pleasure, Tento.
Always.
Hope you guys have enjoyed this incredible Mortal Kombat action. Thank you for being here with us. Love you. And we're going to go to a break. We'll be right back with the final group and more Mortal Kombat on the way.
All right, break time. I'll be back in a little bit, guys.
Welcome back, you wonderful people, to Final Combat 2025. My name's Ketchup, and I'm joined by my beloved twin brother Mustard. We are going into our final block of the day. For those that are just joining us, these group stages are all about sending 2 players from each group into tomorrow's top 8 finals. A $200,000 prize pot on the line. The higher you place, obviously, the more money you take home. It has been a ridiculous tournament so far, up until the very last match of Group C, where Tweedy, having not really competed at all this year, with the exception of that online qualifier that took him here, made it, alongside Nicolas, to the top 8 finals. An unbelievable finish, and his pop-off in the back room, you wouldn't have seen it, was insane. He was so excited, but now no time to reflect on that. One final group, Faisal Kombat, Video Game Show, Scorpion Prox, Akstar, and Shuleta. We have a big collection of EMEA here, we have to be honest, and a little bit of LATAM as a sprinkle.
A perfect finish to the day. It has been a long day, you know, the hours have been plentiful, but one group left to go. 2 more spots for tomorrow's playoffs, the finals. Who's it going to be? Ooh, okay.
All right, our first match of this block. There's a lot of history to this matchup. There's a lot of history to this. Video Game Show, the greatest player in the UK and has been since the MK11 days. You know, Foxy Grandpa and him used to go head-to-head. In MK1, VGY is very much kind of ascended in that regard and is, you know, the local hero for us. We're going to try not to be very biased.
Hey, you say we're going to try not being biased? I don't promise to try particularly hard.
Look, it's late in the day, the jet lag's kicking in and the patriotism will come out.
Hey,
maybe or maybe not.
has just been that just consistent UK international player, right? Especially of this year.
And we're live.
He's just been playing.
No, we're not. That looked like an aggressive start.
No, but he has just been grinding non-stop. He has been always trying to get to that next level of the game. And again, another one, I feel like a broken record saying this, another one of our repeat back-to-back Final Combat finalists.
Not only that, though, but Video Game Show last year at Final Combat.
He made the Sunday finals.
He made Sunday finals.
He did.
Now, Akstar, a very, very brief intro before we get into this first match. There was a last chance qualifier yesterday in Mexico, an open bracket tournament. The winner directly qualified to today's matches. Akstar was that champion, defeating Brazilian legend Conqueror. So, with all that out the way, these 2 players have played each other online and offline countless times. They are of the same region, and they compete in the same tournaments. How it's going to go offline, though, very different story. VGY going in with the Shang, having good space control, the Tremor being able to make that bed of spikes just such a nightmare option. Look at how active that is. But not even mentioning, if he wants to morph into Reiko, he knows how to play the character and gets a damage buff.
It is interesting, though, because Video Games Yo has been the kind of player to have a weird selection of characters up his sleeve. Obviously, he has the mains, you know, the characters he's kind of mainly known for, but he will just have strange picks that are either player-dependent, matchup-dependent, and right now, this Shang Tremor, I mean, Shang is not a particularly, you know, spotlight, front row and center of the meta at all, but VGY has had a belief in this character for quite some time, although that first round will go to Rewind. Rewind's Akstar. Rewind being the player who sent Akstar here to Mexico.
Yeah. Some of you watching are probably thinking, hang on, why does that say Rewind?
Yeah, didn't Rewind just play in the last group?
Rewind and Akstar are very close and they both play Reiko and grind together. Rewind personally funded Akstar's trip to the last chance qualifier. Clearly, his generosity was rewarded as Akstar is here today. So, round 1 up here is Akstar, already backed VGY into that corner. And we'll see where we go from here, the staggers.
But I feel like VGY is quite a close range Shang player. You know, Shang definitely has that reputation for being more of like a zoning archetype. He's got a strange selection of tools, right? A lot of unique options. But the Shang Tremor, it kind of just lets you be a bit of a mid-screen bully, right? Again, bed of spikes right there. You get that when you're in young mode. So active all the time, just such a neutral obstacle. You can poke into it, you can cancel into it. But then at the same time, armor into Tremor, like it's really kind of like, again, you brute force your turn constantly.
One thing I have to say though, you know, VGY has a lot of belief in this Shang. Akstar is going to be more than prepared for this matchup because one of Akstar's main training partners, Faisal, who incidentally is in this group as well. Faisal, another Shang Tremor player. So this matchup, there's knowledge.
Pretty rough situation here for Video Games Yo, yeah. No reason not to go for that slide. There was no meter to save you from that chip damage. No more break opportunity, nothing to save you there except just a last-minute flawless block. But to flawless block a move that fast out of nowhere, easier said than done. But no, it's an interesting point about this group is because we do have Faisal Kombat, Video Games Yo, Axstar, these are training partners. You know, they're from the same region.
They all play together.
They're all EMEA, so they are all constantly grinding the game, and now they end up in the same group. So sometimes when you enter tournaments like this, you might have the element of surprise. You might play a character someone's not as particularly ready for, or you might, you know, just bring something to the table they haven't seen. They are literally training partners. There is like very little they can bring out that they haven't seen before, which means the quality of games is going to be fantastic, but it is going to be just good old-fashioned who plays better on the day.
I mean, I know a lot of people know Video Game Show for being a General Shao player among other characters. Quite a few General Shao players do say they do not like the Reiko matchup. Reiko's tools just, there's something about how they merge in the match that just makes it much easier for Reiko. So I don't think VGY will try that in this. Going in with the Homelander though, Homelander, that was the character that granted him mass success in Combo Breaker, the major tournament in Chicago earlier this year.
I'd say Homelander's probably the most popular character we've seen across all of the groups together today. Like, he's definitely up there with one of the most played characters. Just very strong, very aggressive, very in your face. However, Axstar doesn't seem to care. Axstar, I feel we haven't talked much about him, a day one Reiko specialist. And this is a character who's changed quite a bit in the game and always rolled with the punches, always made the best of it, and is now thriving.
Yo, Reiko right now is the best he's ever been in the meta. And with Axstar being a day one master of the character, I mean, it's a perfect marriage. However, there's the dunk, use the tremor to turn it into a full combo. No doubt you would have seen that a lot in Group C. You'll be seeing it a lot more today, Axstar. It will be Reiko and only Reiko. Big knockdown though for VGY. Next snap for good Oki. Good knockdown situations, plus frames on the down 4.
But again, you notice VGY does not want to overcommit in there in the corner. You have that corner pressure, but Homelander can afford to be a little bit further away, about sweep distance, although Axstar, and he just find a big moment, and that's huge. Not quite enough to kill, but how do you avoid this?
VGY has to pull off a really... Oh, I had to pull off some kind of crazy comeback there, but Homelander couldn't get the job done. We again go to character select, and VGY, knowing for using so many characters, it's not just the character matchup, though. Sometimes it's the player. He'll pick up on certain tendencies and think, right, this character with this cameo seems to be the right choice. He did it at Combo Breaker against Online KO, defeating him with Ghostface, of all characters. Don't really think we're going to be seeing it as much here, but he has to make a decision. You know, there was no character change. Sometimes players will just go back to character select for the extra time.
I'm sure he was considering it, but that's kind of a problem you can have when you play loads of characters, even if you play them at a really high level. If you make a choice for a certain matchup and it doesn't work out, you can't help but feel like, okay, I just wasted a match. You know, I didn't get the job done. I wasn't able to get it going.
And as we've seen throughout the course of the day in this group stage, when you're calculating results, every match counts. You cannot afford to throw one away. Axstar. Oh my
Especially
God.
when you're staring down Axstar, who is just on such a roll already.
He's just on fire at the moment.
I mean, we've got to remember, this is Group D. I know the graphic says C, but this is Group D, the final group of the day. So Axstar, he's been here all day. You know, he has been waiting, watching, and it's just been raring to play. And we're seeing now, what a catch!
Down one, up punch.
That's what I'm saying. Like, normally you wouldn't see that poke committed like that, but Axstar, he just knows it was the right choice, and he is correct. But right now, VGY manages to find some sort of situation here. Oh.
Risky.
Wow. Oh, no.
Wait. Oh, my lord. Tried to be cheeky with the down one armor. VGY spending the bar of meter just to make this combo do extra damage, and you will have to. Is that enough?
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
No, too late.
Tragic
Too
for
late.
VGY. VGY was going for something really optimal there, trying to squeeze out as much damage. This is 1,100 health for Reiko Tremor.
That's the only reason VGY tried to turn it into more optimal.
So then drop it. Not only drop it, but drop the combo at a point that you
So this person, Axstar, is the one that Rewind sponsor
looking
to
like
come
a really
into the
rough
tournament.
start for VGY.
Oh no.
On the verge of Axstar taking this 3-0.
Wow,
On the
he's
flip
actually
side,
winning.
what a wonderful start for Axstar as he is just on fire. Dunk!
Potentially one hit away here. No meter, but Tremor is getting back.
Oh,
one
God.
hit at a time.
Problem is Reiko, overheads, lows, plus frames, chip damage. You've only got 100 and a bit health left. You can't afford to take anything. VGY, this has to be a non-stop train of momentum. Back to back.
Just returned the catch immediately. Going into the stars for a swift 3-0. Axstar could not have started the group in a stronger fashion. If you're VGY, you know you're not happy with that. That is like the opposite of what you want to happen, but that's what happens at the highest level of play, man. You know, we've been playing for like, what, 7 hours, 8 hours? This stream has already been today.
All day long.
And, you know, it has been the story of this from start to finish. You know, when training partners have to face off, it's like I was saying, you just see good old-fashioned high-level play. And sometimes it goes your way and sometimes it doesn't. And at the moment, Axstar on fire, completely and utterly.
This is the guy that won the last chance qualifier yesterday. It was a one-day open bracket tournament, just for the sake of production. The names, whoop, whoop, we are twins. Don't worry, I forgive you.
You're wearing red today.
I know.
You're trying to make it easy.
No, mate, now as a twin, you're not used to getting other people confused. I was at EVO last year, and I saw Scorpion Prox and Nicolas.
I know where this is going.
They were sitting next to each other, and I went, hey guys. They both turn around and go, hi. At the same pitch, at the same time, they look at me in the exact same facial expression. I cannot tell the two of them apart.
So the Exorcist, just the head just turns around
but
at the
just
same time.
It may as well have done with how blindsided I was, because all I could think of was, oh, so that's what it feels like. Now, our next matchups, we've got the list between Faisal, Shuletta, Scorpion Prox. So, you know, you'll be seeing Scorpion Prox step up to the plate.
I'm going to say, though, this is another group where it's really hard to tell who's going to make it out. I think Axstar, from what we've seen from all the players, Axstar is playing just on another level.
He could totally make it.
Unstoppable through the LCQ. Started off today with a 3-0 win. Already, Group A, Sonic Fox and Gur qualified. Group B, Kanamani and Lavender Rain. Group C, Nicholas and Tweedy. Scorpion Prox on your left, Shuletta on your right. Scorpion Prox, the twin brother of Nicholas. And they have been like two peas in a pod. You know, the entire time, this competitive journey since they exploded onto the scene in MK11. They were just trading major wins back and forth. You know, an Evo here, a combo breaker there. But this year, and for the longest time, we would see them both and be like, right, they are basically exactly the same player. They have the same kind of results. They play the same characters. They seemingly are like just exact copies of each other. In MK1, it's got to be said, Nicholas has been a lot more consistent. Nicholas is that undisputed #2 player in the entire game, and that comes with 2 EVO finals, second place back-to-back, final combat, second place last year. Scorpion Prox, on the other hand, has always been doing well enough to make it into the final combat, into the top
easy feat.
Major,
but has
had a much harder time to do so. You know, a lot more kind of early bracket losses, a lot more upset wins against him, right? Which is crazy to say upset, considering both Scorpion Prox and Nicholas are still so young. You know, they are some of our younger players. Shuletta as well, a very young player.
Yeah, speaking of young players, Shuletta, one of our youngest competitors in the pro scene, but has just consistently been just that top Mexican talent. And, you know, you'll see here, was able to qualify through the online Mexican portion of Liga Latina. So very much a hometown hero for this crowd. And we'll see how this one goes. Scorpion Prox, you know, like you kind of mentioned before, hasn't quite had the same success as his brother in this game. However, an event like Final Combat, that's kind of where you can really separate yourself.
But that's also
this is the story that people will talk about. If you make finals, win, you know, the story changes.
I mean, absolutely. It's also not to say that Scorpion Prox is lacking in success in this game. It's just, you know, his brother is second place by all the world championships, right? So it's a hard act to follow. But this could be the year. You know, this could be the year that Scorpion Prox is able to bring it home in MK1. It'll be difficult. You know, Scorpion Prox and Shuletta, two players who are very similar in terms of character choice, in terms of they play what they think is good. You know, some players, they'll have their favorite, and I'm sure many of our viewers at home are the same, right? You play a fighting game, you have your favorite character, especially something like Mortal Kombat. You know, how many of you out there have spent the better part of like 10, 20 years, maybe longer, playing Scorpion exclusively or Sub-Zero, because they're just your favorite, and they're all who you want to play. At a competitive level, there is still an element of that, for sure. But at the highest level, some players, esports is their passion. You know, they love the game, but they love esports. They love competitive, and they will play whatever they think is the strongest. And sometimes players, they will go through a lot of characters while they find out who they think that is.
As someone said once upon a time, pick a top tier.
I mean, if you're a top-level player and you're playing a character who is objectively very strong, you're just making your job easier, you know, across the board. Not easy, but easy.
I mean, at the very least, just don't pick yourself into a bad matchup when there's 200 grand on the line.
So we've seen plenty of Havoc today, but a mixture of cameos. Sometimes Striker, sometimes Movado, still plenty of both of them. some chameleon earlier.
Oh, let's go. That up block on the overhead. There are so many possible things that Reiko can do off the back of that. He can go for more plus frames. He can go for a low that knocks you down. He grabs your up block. That command grab does even more damage. I cannot state enough how much of a risk that was, but you have to be confident here. You cannot just hold the mix.
Then 2 Reiko back to back. Not surprised. Oh, wow. Nice catch.
I don't know if that means the same
Not surprised
thing
to see Reiko,
for him as it does for me. So Chuleta for
I'm a big
me
fan of watching Reiko, especially in this version of
in
the game.
English
Hey,
is
Reiko's
pork
come a
chop.
long way. The last time we saw Reiko as a playable character was Mortal Kombat Armageddon back in the PlayStation 2 days.
I don't know that name for him.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Different.
Just a little bit, mate. Oh, try to get the down 2. Really
But I
nice
think
timing
that
on those
Chuleta for
grenades. You couldn't
me
even
is
squeeze a
spelled
down
with
2
a
out
C
of that.
instead of an S.
You might see sometimes, we might have mentioned this throughout the day,
And no
when
H,
you see
if
something
I'm
like
not
striker
mistaken.
grenades and the opponent just uppercuts, you think, oh, that's a really bad answer, isn't it? You're just trying to trade favorably. You're going to get hit regardless. You don't want to hold the block advantage from grenades. You just take the damage of an uppercut and call it a day. Big slam.
No
Speaking
meter
of,
spent on
second.
this Tremor, but at this point, meter, a single grab can kill, but won't need to. The uppercut, the classic. We're talking old school Mortal Kombat earlier. How about a finish with an uppercut?
That one was from 1992, mate.
That's been working for 30 years and still working now. Scorpion procs, my goodness. Yeah, this Reiko. Always a question mark as to who we're going to see Scorpion procs play in tournament, right? Because across this game, we've seen so many characters from it. Havoc, Baraka, Reiko, many more.
Fakes out the Tremor. We've already established those layers. Just because you're calling Tremor cameo doesn't mean you always have to commit to an option.
But that's what makes Tremor so scary, right? Sometimes when you see Tremor come out, he does the flex, sometimes disappears, sometimes he doesn't move. That's like Tremor's whole thing. He goes between different variations, just like MKX. You have access to all of his powerful tools at a moment's notice. But you don't have to commit to him. And at this level of play, when people are so used to fighting against Tremor, they'll see Tremor and they'll know what to expect. So the Tremor player gets to fake them out, right? You don't have to commit, and then suddenly...
Oh, hang on.
It's really
We've got
scary.
meter. That's the round.
That should be enough if you want to spend it.
Side switch. Yes.
That's an optimal ender for Scorpion procs.
Man just does a straight up impaler DDT. Love it. It's magical game, full screen. Again.
Oh, yeah, and that's right there. So you see the hesitation to punish the roll.
You know Striker's coming.
That's because Scorpion procs knows that roll is normally really dangerous to do by itself, but at this level of play, you know that strike is coming. You have that experience.
If it's too good to be true, oh God!
Okay, it's quite rare that we see Reiko play his combo off the overhead like that.
But
the timing is very strict.
It's just so good. If you time it correctly, that combos from both the low sweep and the overhead is an unreactable, launching, safe 50-50.
Yeah, we're doing DDTs, suplexes.
I like what I see.
Reiko is a fan of a certain sport.
Oh! Mate, we're in Mexico. Wrestling's what it's all about.
That's a good point. Oh my goodness, look at this control though from Scorpion procs. Just absolute domination of this neutral so far. Chuleta, the scoop. 2-0 lead. Man, this group is speeding through already. 3-0 start from Axstar. Now Scorpion procs on the verge for 3-0 against Chuleta. And this is a very competitive group as well, so this kind of dominant situation. And we just saw it come down to a potential tiebreak situation earlier in Group C, or getting close to it. So you know how important these individual matches will be.
I mentioned this at the start of Group D. Like, the importance of not dropping unnecessary games is vital.
Yeah.
We saw exactly that through how Tweedy qualified in Group C. It all came down to just every match. Scorpion procs looking to start things off big time. Is going to eat the grab into Striker Gun, but some of you more keen-eyed viewers might notice that Striker, the icons on the top, when that machine gun comes out, the entire Striker gauge depletes. So it takes quite a while for him to come back.
It's stronger than the grenades, but it costs twice as much cameo meter to use, right? That's the trade-off.
All right, we're mixing. Wait, we're mixing. We're
nice.
mixing.
Okay, hang on, fatal blow.
No
Just
break.
before, Scorpion procs is a shred away from building breaker. That is good. And even
the crowd reacts to that immediately.
Even with that extra 100 health, I think that's still
Oh no,
enough,
mate, you're
surely.
dead. You are 1,000% dead.
That is exactly what Chuleta has been needing to find in this entire set. A big opening, fatal blow confirmed. The crowd making some noise. That gets you back in the zone.
There's just something so disgusting about how Havoc beats you so hard, his arms disintegrate, and he just kills you with the bones.
But looking at him, he can't be all that well put together. I can't imagine it takes much for it to fall off.
I'm pretty sure if he sneezes, his nose falls off.
Yeah, and then it grows back. Gross.
Well, he hasn't got a nose, actually. He chooses to leave it off in the law.
That's just
fun fact.
That's disgusting.
He chooses to keep his nose off. Weird guy. Oh, chip damage.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on a minute. No command grab for you, Shuleta. Signs of life from the young man from Mexico. This is exactly what he needs. No, stop whipping.
I mean, he's got a lot of life to work with. He's got the breaker. Shuleta is a number of mistakes away from losing this round.
Overhead.
Scorpion Prox, on the other hand, no meter. Tremor is gone for a while. This could be a good old-fashioned Reiko comeback.
Hey, a second we get that Tremor. Tremor. Oh, he tanked it, but it didn't matter. That's what I'm talking about. And this crowd sees the life in Shuleta. One game on the board. This set is not over.
But even down to the end, Scorpion Prox punishing with the uppercut, calling Tremor. Maybe the Tremor call was to sponge a grenade, but obviously the machine gun was the option there. So machine gun hitting multiple times. Yeah, Tremor's going to sponge the first bullet, but the rest are going straight through.
That's a totally new dynamic these days. Oh,
wow.
Oh my lord.
Hang on a minute.
EX helping hand. That does so much damage.
Scorpion Prox was starting this off with a 2-0 lead, but Shuleta is dragging this back just as far.
And Tremor getting hit. Normally when the cameo gets hit, there's about a 6-second penalty. Tremor is so good that if he gets hit, he's gone for 10 seconds.
Hey, he's big reward, but if you use him incorrectly, you are punished severely. But Shuleta, just as fast as we can make that point, already a round back now.
Dude, Reiko without Tremor, he's just a man. Gets the uppercut.
Now Scorpion Prox trying to get these uppercut punishes as much as possible. Again, it's all about trying to trade favorably. If the striker grenades are going to come through and you do the uppercut, hey, even if the grenade hits you, you're doing more damage. But
all right, hang on. Scorpion Prox bringing this round back much faster than the first round. If you'd believe it, down one. No plus frames commits. I mean, look.
Okay.
You're down on life. It's not worth using the breaker, but if it hits a potential comeback, I understand. But now match point, Scorpion Prox. Plus frames.
Massive advantage into the overhead.
There are lots of different moves Tremor can do, but that lava burst has the best block situation. It is so plus.
Which is good, because if you've got advantage, your opponent knows, right, okay, no, they can move before me, I've got to defend against something. And what is Reiko throwing at you? Overhead, command grab, advantage low.
Really good block on the low there,
Amazing buttons to turn damage from anything.
Blocking a striker mix-up that involves the machine gun, that cameo cooldown is pretty long, so it means that you can kind of chill for a bit. Maybe not so much until that first grenade comes back. However, commits to the mix-up. There's no breaker for Scorpion Prox. A big knockdown. What do we do from here? Staggering, the back two
nice
on its
punish,
own.
Yeah.
Nice dashing grab. Scorpion Prox has a breaker, yes, but every individual hit here is going to count. It's going to make the breaker less important. You can't break if you're dead.
Full whiff, no. Didn't get the punish in time. Covered it with the machine gun, very smart.
Oh, but with Scorpion Prox being so low, even the chip of that machine gun was bad. He whiffs! No, Shuleta!
Shuleta had an opportunity to take the game there, wasn't able to capitalize.
Too far away to make most of the down four.
Nice.
The whiff! We're bringing ourselves into a game 5, and Shuleta on the verge. He was getting destroyed 2 clean games. This is his first tournament match of the day.
God,
it is late here in Mexico.
I mean, it's not. It's like 7 p.m.
It is when these players have been up for as early as they have, and they're gamers. You know what it's like.
I mean, that's fair enough. But
people on those pro gamer sleeping patterns, man.
But the stress, it's written all over his face. But listen to this crowd here in Mexico.
Let's let the crowd speak for them. Oh, come on, crowd. If you did it a bit longer, that would be a great moment. Shuleta.
But you can tell Shuleta is feeling that energy right now. This crowd, they are rooting for one player right now, and it is Shuleta, the local player from Mexico.
Getting hit by quite a lot of things here, but nothing substantial. Helping hand, EX, lots of damage. For those that may not know, that enhanced version of that armored move there, that one right there, the more hits that Havoc takes, the more damage the slap will deal if it hits them. Oh, he's picked it up. Tremor. Oh, you're done. That's the round.
No!
No! Thankfully,
Procs.
we've got mix-ups.
Do you reckon Scorpion Procs tried to go into Fatal Blow there, but Tremor was still out?
He must. There's nothing else he could have tried to go for, right?
Wait,
nothing came out.
Again, another match point situation for Scorpion Procs, but Shuletta very much still alive. Plenty of resources here. Lots of meter. Back to the wall, which isn't ideal for him, but looks like Scorpion Procs not overly eager to go for some sort of corner pressure right now. Playing it slow, yep.
Striker saved the day. Havoc did take a huge amount of damage, though. You may armor through things, but you still take the hit. All right, Striker, knockdown, taser, zap, zap. Anti-air, clean standing one, and a side switch thanks to the scoop. What's next? Jump in.
As soon as Striker comes back, like the frame, Shuletta's ready. Massive combo damage in the corner.
Is he gonna get it? Is he gonna get it?
One hit away from taking the grab! Will this do enough? I don't think so.
1100, you're still alive, but barely.
Oh. And then grenade, no, okay, the poke will do it. Shuletta manages to find the round, and it is a Game 5 last round situation. Millie, this is just a second game in Group D. How does this keep happening, Ketchup?
Oh, here we go. Sing it to us, crowd. Sing it to us. I'm going to take my headset off and put it towards the crowd if he wins. The people need to hear this. However, match point both sides. Scorpion Procs.
Hey, let's not speak too soon. This is still Scorpion Procs we're talking about.
No! Drops the combo. That's
it.
so tragic. Oh, dear. No tremor, though. No combo. But that's a big DDT. 210 damage.
Again, try to call the tremor, but the exact same situation.
He wanted the trade. He wanted the trade. He'll take that damage.
Shuletta knows it worked last time. Why not do it again? And it did.
Oh, one stagger too many. Getting a bit greedy with it. Went for the unbreakable.
Yeah, if that down two hit as a counter hit, that could be over. Oh, okay.
The forbidden button.
There it is! Shuletta finds it! He can able to finish the combo! Yes, he is!
Shuletta has done it! His first game of the day against the legendary Scorpion Procs, and he finds the button he's looking for. Here we go.
I think he's the only Mexican in the whole tournament.
That is sweet music to my ears, man. That is what it's all about. If ever you're at home thinking, hey, this competitive fighting game business is pretty interesting.
I'll be honest, from what I've been seeing lately,
this right here,
from the twins, I think Scorpion
Look at the smile plastered all over
is losing his touch a little bit in the game.
All about.
Because he keeps losing a lot, and his
video games are pretty
Nicholas
cool,
seems to play better than he does now.
Now,
amen to that.
Let's not get so given by that crowd reaction, you might think
you'd think he just won the whole tournament.
Damn, Shuletta qualified out of the group. That was Shuletta's first match. So I think Shuletta can rest easy, knowing that the crowd support is going to be there for most likely the remainder of his games.
Here's the thing, though, Jake.
But there's so much more to play. We are not even close to finished in this group.
I'll tell you why the crowd cared about that so much. There's many reasons. The first, a reverse sweep. We cannot understate that was a reverse sweep.
Yep. A reverse sweep from I mean, let's be real, one-sided two matches.
It looked free. It looked free.
Done.
However, not only that, Scorpion Procs was a heavy hitter. This group is full of them. But when you look at Scorpion Procs, you think, right, this is going to be a real challenge. You know, this is Scorpion Procs we're talking about. Being able to defeat Scorpion Procs in your first game, that just means so much. Off to a flying start. And I mean, how good are you going to feel from this point onwards?
I mean, it is. When you're looking at the group, especially if you're someone like Shuletta, right? I mean, Scorpion Procs and Nicholas, they're like local legends at this point. You know, they're still really young, but for how little they've competed in the grand scheme of things, the success they've achieved is phenomenal. So to look at this group of players, you know Scorpion Procs is one that you'll see and go, right, that is going to be a problem. You know, that is a mountain to climb. So to have that win already, fantastic. Speaking of a win already, it is Akstar. So as of this match, we would have seen all 5 players in the group. Player on your left, Faisal Kombat from the Middle East, has qualified through the online point leaderboard, so had some real success at Biennality, the largest event in Europe this year. Combo Breaker, a fantastic performance, which is, you know, community favorite event in Illinois, in North America. Shouts to Combo Breaker and crew. And with some fantastic, basically had the exact same journey as Video Games Yo, to be honest. They went to the same tournaments, got very similar placements, and were like 5 points within each other on the leaderboard.
They qualified for Final Combat at the same time.
Yeah, but at the same time, Faisal had his work to do to qualify because he entered the Middle East online qualifiers for Final Combat. Tekken Master won the regional final. Faisal, second place. So Faisal had to travel, had to go to events to get enough points to go to this event and actually get here and managed to do so pretty smoothly, I will say. Didn't seem to have a ton of issues on the way. Very interested to see who he's going to play. I'm expecting to see a significant amount of Shang Tsung. Faisal has said on record that Shang is like his favorite character to play in the game, but he kind of thinks maybe the character's not so good. When the chips are down, he tends to play it anyway. Said a lot about similar things about Kitana last year. Another broken record over here. Another repeat Final Kombat player, was here last year as well. Played tons of Kitana last year to a lot of success. And different characters this year. You know,
but
Shang Tsung,
not only is Faisal a 2-time Final Kombat, made it today too. Made it to the top 8. We're talking about the similarities of EGY and Faisal. They have an identical path. So it's the exact same situation. They're even both playing Shang against Akstar for the first game. Now,
I will say, compared to the two of them, I think Faisal has more Shang time. I think,
no. When it comes to Shang,
VGY tends to spread himself across a lot of characters, whereas Faisal concentrates on like a core few at any given time.
Oh my god, that overhead just went completely up over the Reiko knee slide. Now, I mentioned this before, Faisal and Akstar, they have played thousands of games online against each other. So seeing this offline, this is not only going to be to just be in a better position for the leaderboard of this group, but man, imagine the trust talk when you go home.
I mean, you think you can at least have the decency to wait when you go home. If you're trading partners, in the moment you're going to be like, oh, that's all right, man, better luck next time. But then you get home, it's time to, hey, remember that time when...
Yeah, in a few months from now...
Remember that time when I stopped you making finals?
Yeah, exactly. In a few months from now, do you remember when I beat you at Final Kombat? Morph into Reiko. Damage! Oh, wait. Oh. You're dead.
There's no
you
way.
You would have been.
Okay, Akstar has the break. That would have killed. For sure, that would have killed.
Crystalline armor. Absorb the skulls.
Man, that was almost dangerous from Faisal. Getting that hit into the restand, getting the mix-up immediately after, that was like the stars aligned. That was perfect meter, but Akstar just had the breaker in time.
Tremor getting slapped after that bed of spikes. Gone for 10 seconds in this matchup. That's pretty scary.
It's interesting that Akstar is even able to find the space to go for stars, because obviously stars lose to other projectiles, right? And Shang Tsung, the straight skulls of young Shang, they're dangerous. Oh, there's the armor.
So worth it just to get him away. Any command grab, whether it's running, air, or not, it doesn't matter. That with the Tremor, you've seen the damage it deals.
Man, I love watching a high-level Shang Tsung in this game.
Yo, the Morph Punch, add it to your zoning.
Such a cool design. Young Shang getting the straight skulls, old Shang getting the classic ground skulls, having to kind of constantly swap between the two. Oh, the cancel. Akstar trying to bait out armor there, perhaps.
Akstar still in a decent situation.
Oh, wow. Overhead went straight over the low there.
Oh, didn't.
No,
couldn't commit.
Tremor's not ready.
Yeah,
my
mistake. My mistake.
Oh, wow. Can you kill off of that? Is there enough damage?
Oh,
wow, it was.
Even with the extra HP from Tremor, that was enough damage. Akstar, okay.
Akstar looking very comfortable. I mean, you could definitely tell that Akstar, VGY, Faisal, they play each other all the time. Oh, a dropped combo, though. That's not what you want to happen, especially when Akstar is this ready to punish it. Look at the damage lost. Faisal losing a clean 410 just because he dropped a combo. That's why it's important to nail that execution. And, oh, there it is again, the layers. Oh, wow. Am I breaking on the stars?
Yes, indeed. That's one thing Stars has always been great at. Every star is its own hit, which means that if attacks have a hit of armor, the stars will chew through them. However, that's why projectiles beat stars.
Again, Faisal. So Faisal keeps getting the armor read on that, but it keeps catching Akstar airborne. So you can't get anything more off it. There it is. This is a team that can get an armored launch. Oh, no, another drop! Faisal. You know what? This is actually, dare I say, shades of year one Final Kombat. Faisal went into that event, had to play like early on, was playing, again, very execution-heavy character at the time.
Faisal had to fight Sonic Fox game
and
one,
spent like the first half of the group just dropping everything. And Faisal, again, 2 crucial drops in this game alone. I fear that Faisal may be having the same issues. Obviously, it's a big event right now. You know, it's the World Finals. There's a big crowd here. There's lots on the line. Yeah, we're playing for $200,000, make no mistake. I wonder if Faisal is, again, having a little bit of trouble warming up and kind of getting back to that pace that we know he can play at. But I guess we'll see as the set unfolds.
Well, he's certainly looking good in this round. Nice little knockdown, piece by piece.
The thing is, no one plays perfect 100% of the time. Eventually, you're going to make a mistake. It's just you have to roll with the punches. You have to get over it, move on. Try and turn the mistake into something else, perhaps, you know? That use of the tremor punch has just been so good. Oh, there's the poke. Right, that bed of spikes counter poke. That is like the core of that mind game of Shang Tsung. It's so far. It's so fast, and he goes back so far behind.
Show on team double, 4 tremors. Called the tremor and went for the straight punch.
Interesting use of the morph version of the cameo that we're seeing from Faisal. You know, Shang Tsung is unique in the sense that he can morph into the opponent's cameo for a single attack. But it's weird because he's playing Tremor as well, so he's basically becoming his own cameo, effectively. Yep, there's the fake out. Axstar was definitely going to be raised at.
Oh my god, that was plus frames upon plus frames. Oh dear.
And now it's mix-ups. Yep. Overhead, good block.
Plus frames again.
Advantage.
Challenged it. It confirmed the 2-1. Oh, no breaker needed. I'm going to command grab you. I'm going to go 2-0 up. I'm going to be laughing. Now, Faisal. There's a Homelander available. There's a T-1000.
Yeah, Faisal always plays a number of characters, right? He's played a lot of Ghostface, a lot of T-1000 as of late.
Oh yeah, can't forget the Ghostface.
I can't imagine we'll see him pull out the katana this event, because I don't think he's been practicing it as much. But there it is, T-1000. This is probably his most played character this year that I've seen. Because Faisal does a lot of streaming on Twitch.
Tweedy does a lot of streaming, right? And I swear, over the course of like the last few months, 90% of the time when I tune into Tweedy's stream, he is playing a T-1000 mirror against Faisal. They just are mad with it.
But in this instance, Faisal is going to have to get the full reverse comeback. Ooh, what?
That's a nice
high
combo
damage,
right there.
Excuse me?
Oh, the down 4 is going to take Striker out of the equation. Good use of armor. Not an amazing armored move, but enough to say, you know what, I'm not afraid to fight back, sir.
I mean, we've been talking about how Faisal may potentially have a bit of a slow start today. Axstar not having that same problem at all. No, Axstar is here to play, and he will. There's a punish.
Spend EX just for extra meter. Dunk it. Frame advantage. What's next? 2-1.
Yo, I feel like...
Oh, no.
That's
You're
an
caught.
Anya.
You're caught.
No! The evasion!
Terminated. I cannot believe he managed to find his way over that.
That was so smart because of that teardrop.
He landed behind him.
The jump
funny.
trajectory. So Axstar saw it. There was grenades covering, but Fatal Blow doesn't care about the grenade. He's going to go for the anti-air. Faisal sees it coming. Clean avoid. That was so clutch from Faisal, and exactly the kind of thing that you need to do to get yourself back into this match.
Never be surprised, mate. Man's an advanced prototype. He's seen encounters that we don't even know are in the game yet. All right, there's that 4-3 mix-up. Goes in for the overhead. Much more reactable, though, is that overhead now. Spending the extra meter. Safe jump. Oh, no, that's going to work, maybe. No! Too slow! Oh my good lord!
So all of the EMEA players who have been around this weekend, whenever they've been watching Axstar play, every time they see Axstar with Fatal Blow and someone's near him, every time they're like, Axstar's got a Fatal Blow here, and Axstar does.
And it hits.
But that's it, because that's the
great thing about it.
Well, that's Reiko Fatal Blow, right? It's a command grab, so it's a true unblockable. But he can do a grounded version or an air version. And if you're just standing in front of him, you are instantly forced into a weird dynamic of, do you think I'm going to think you're jumping? Do you know that I know that you know? You know? Yes. Well, not there.
Instant teardrop.
Oh, the cancel into button. Faisal getting tricky here.
That's the low, and that'll be a full combo as well.
Hey,
the break, Axstar believes.
See a full reverse 3-0 from Shuleta. Faisal now having to do the exact same thing, and looking good so far.
Hey, look, 4-4-4 health left, right? You eat 1 star in the full screen and then get Fatal Blow, Axstar wins the round. Like, he doesn't need to hit you anywhere near as much as it looks like he does here. Let's not forget, T-1000 Striker, 900 health character. Tender.
Man, so much time spent just waiting for the other player to make the first move. And Faisal finds it. That's a round on the board. Now 1 round away from tying things up. Wow, that 2 hits into the command grab. People have been scouting that this entire event.
All right, there's the dunk. Poke into Striker. That launcher, no matter when it connects, it will always kind of launch at the same height.
Ooh, okay. And Faisal, I love that. So much advantage whenever you hit your opponent with T-1000, and Faisal is using it to just back off. Reset neutral. Faceout so confident he can win the neutral against Axstar here. Ooh, okay. Again, the grenade covered and Axstar having to respect it.
You just have to be so hesitant. That will regardless be, would say match point, but Axstar dropped the combo. Oh, Not that it matters. Okay, now it's match point. I can't even remember what I was talking about. That was such a weird scramble.
Oh, wow, okay.
Oh, no. Oh, my lord, he's just running in. The gunshot, but he was too far away.
T1000 with the gunshot, then Striker with the gunshot. We just got bullet hell.
The problem is, though, Striker was just marginally too far away. You can see those bullets just disappear. That should have been a full combo. That's what Faceout wanted.
I was about to say it's not very realistic, but it is Mortal Kombat. What a combo here, though. The extension. Faceout. This is a good situation to be in. You know, Striker's almost back for another use. Again, using that advantage, backing off. Faceout so confident he can win this neutral.
That's a good backdash on T1000 as well.
Keep Reiko at bay. And there it is again, every time the command grab starts to come through. Axstar just not afraid, always ready with the punish.
What's the mix?
Oh, that might be it.
That's
I think
the round.
that's it. That's got to be it. There's no way Axstar builds a break here.
No, the combo won't kill, though. It's
no, the drop combo! It definitely won't kill if you drop it.
50-50. Oh, he guesses wrong on the 50-50.
No
could have been on the ground, could have been in the air.
That was
Faceout called the bluff.
That was a
Wow,
certifiable guess for game moment. Faceout has 300 health left. You are stuck right in front of Reiko. I was just saying, right? Reiko, he could do the grounded unblockable, or he can do the airborne unblockable.
Faceout Kombat
in front of him, you have to
might
make
end
that
up doing
decision.
the whole.
Do you think he's going to go for the air one, or does he expect you to stay on the ground? You have to decide. And in that instance, Axstar. I mean, Axstar was in the lead, right? So Axstar had the safety net of a game 5 to bet it on. Because if that guess works, you win the set. We're moving on. We're talking about the next game already.
We are on the verge. Very much on the verge, though, of
end up
one
going to
reverse
2-3.
sweep
Let's see.
to another.
But with how stacked this group is, like they all are, I know, but this group's so stacked. If you're Axstar, you want that 2-0 set lead. You do not want to be tying this early.
Oh no, that's a full combo. That's a full scoop versus a 900 HP T1000. That is so much damage. Nice. All right, there's the jump 3. Another launch.
Okay, we do see the Fatal Blow spend. This will waste some time. Striker's going to come back, so by the time this is over, Machine Gun will be ready.
Yes, indeed. That's a good call, because when Axstar goes down here after Fatal Blow, you're going to have less than 10% life left. You're going to have T1000 with Breaker, with full Striker Machine Gun.
How does Faceout find it? No, Faceout's not in a rush for it. Just the grenades, yeah. Just going for neutral, not even looking to rush it. Has the life lead to work with. Axstar manages to get the slide. Has to hesitate.
Oh my god.
Oh, if those stars were delayed even slightly, they would have connected. No!
He stood up!
Axstar stood up a little bit too early, straight into the projectile, and that's going to give Faceout Kombat match point against him. This T1000 change, so close to resulting in a full comeback.
Yo, the trade combo. Axstar went for the anti-air, but the grenades not only stopped him in his tracks, but allowed Faceout to combo off it. Oh, looks for the up block, no one home. Striker grenades, makes the low spike safe. Normally very unsafe on block, those low spikes. Overhead, react to those.
Staggered. Oh, the walk down, Faceout. I managed to get the duck on the back fist, that is bold.
Raw low? Very rarely see that.
Big opening. We're getting close, no Faceout. Didn't overcommit, but okay, the grab. Another drop from Faceout. This is going to result in a significant amount of life lost. It's not going to kill, but Axstar is going to be close.
Oh my god, that's hurting so much. Oh my god, how much damage?
Okay.
How much damage?
A lot.
Damn.
That's over 690!
61%
Flawless
damage.
block, saved his skin. Definitely would have chipped out. Machine gun!
He
found the machine gun! Faceout! The reverse sweep against Axstar.
He
puts
actually
himself
did it.
a set on the board, just like our previous match of Scorpion, Prox, and Shuletta, bringing it back 3 straight games. Faceout does the very same thing, all thanks to Skynet's very own T1000.
I gotta say, man, I have a feeling this group is gonna go down to like the tie break of tie breaks, because we are basically just trading wins for wins right now. You know, and remember, in a tie-break scenario, it goes by games won, then rounds won, and then like seeding from there. So in order for it to be that close, it has to be, you know, it's unlikely.
There's a lot of essentially safeguards in place,
but
right?
When we're watching 3-2, you know what I'm saying? It also makes VGY's original 3-0 loss all the more potential problematic in the long run, but obviously we'll have to wait and see as we get to there. Now we've officially seen everyone in the group play, so Faisal able to win his first match here with the change to T1000. I will say, the fact that he started with Shang, I think is a very Faisal thing, because I know he loves the character. He just really likes playing him. But he did not look quite as clean, I will say. We saw a number of crucial drops that resulted in him taking a lot of damage. T1000 just seemed to be a bit more prepared. I wonder if Faisal is going to see that and be like, you know what? No, wanted to play Shang, but this is a T1000 group now, especially with that kind of result. You know, Akstar was coming here with immense momentum, had already had a win under his belt, was looking on the verge of getting another 3-0 win, and at that point he would have been almost unstoppable. But almost being the key word, as he was stoppable in the end.
Hang on a minute. I think I'm going to have this reaction to every single cut to player cam in this group.
But this is the first match between two players who are 0-1 currently. So with this group, man, you cannot afford to lose another set. For VGY and Scorpion Prox, like, man, I do not envy them in this scenario.
I feel like it says a lot to the caliber of players. I mean, like, everyone in this tournament has been unbelievable, but, like,
you just can't afford to lose a single match. That's
just
the truth of it.
You really can't. Scorpion Prox and VGY, these are the players that would often get top 8 at every single pro competition event. We're in a position now, both of them 1 series down, going down 2 series this early.
But down a series,
scary.
Very different circumstances, right? VGY was just a 3-0 sweep, you know, which is not ideal, not what you want to happen, but you can reflect and be like, right, what was I doing wrong? A reverse 3-0 is like, man, I was doing the right thing for a while and then apparently stopped, right? It's different. VGY, though, potentially, this is a button check right now. Would be nice to see him play the General Shao. Oh, wow, I didn't know that. He got a combo off that.
You know what I think is interesting, though? Talking about, I hear players talking to each other about possible character choices and things like that. There is actually a chance that Scorpion Prox might pick Raiden Tremor in this tournament.
I have seen him play it before to success. So I don't know if it's far from a guarantee, but it's not like completely impossible for him.
Well, we've only seen Raiden once today, and that was Tekken Masters Hail Mary with the Kano pick. What's it going to be?
Okay.
Reiko, General Shao.
Right. You know what? I love this from VGY because I think VGY is really good with characters that we've seen a lot of times, right? He's got that good Homelander. He does play Johnny. But Shao is his bread and butter, but he always plays a different cameo.
But I hear a lot of General Shao players say that they do not like the Reiko matchup.
But maybe Striker brings something to the table, right? This is the first time I've seen Shao Striker.
All right. Tremor whiffing, however. Not going to be too long until he comes back. That back 3 is going to outpace a lot of things. It's a combination, right? Back 3 is a footsie tool, and down 4 going under lots of your highs.
Wow. That was like the latest trade. Oh no, another
combo drop there from VGY, and that might cost him the round.
Can't be letting that kind of thing happen at this level of play, especially when you've just spent Striker to get it. Oh wow, speaking of spending the cameo, Scorpion Prox does exactly that. Here comes Tremor.
I mean, by the time the round begins, half of Tremor has already regenerated.
Yeah, why not?
Well worth it. If it will kill, do it. Now that button right there, that low kick versus General Shao, a nightmare for him.
Oh, wow, another
trade again. Cameos are just getting slapped in the face, here, there, and everywhere.
That momentum at every opportunity. Scorpion Prox does not want to let VGY get anything started.
It's down 1. Plus frames. Oh, the delayed Tremor. You think he's not going to do it, and then bang, right into the chin. Yeah, it's masterfully played here by Scorpion Prox right now, outspacing VGY. At the effective Shao range, that down 4 is crushing all offensive opportunities.
Oh, okay, there's a little opening there. Not huge damage, but something on the back of it. Scorpion Prox, though, now in the driver's seat again. Tremor's there, spends it for the advantage, turns it into the scoop, and that will be enough damage.
Damn.
Scorpion Prox, a fantastic start. VGY straight back to character select.
I don't think we're sticking with General Shao at all. I mean, like I've said, a lot of General Shao players say that they're not fans of the matchup. I don't know how true that is. Well, you know what it's like with players.
Shao is a bully character. He wants to, you know, he wants to get hand to hand. He wants to establish overhead low, but he has that kind of range problem where Reiko is just going to dominate. This right here, though, this has been a bit of a trump card for VGY throughout this season.
His Ghostface is insane.
Well, Ghostface is just, you are in front of this character and you're blocking, he is going to make you guess. Overhead, low, Ghostface Bravado. This is a scary team to defend against. From one bully character to another.
The only difference with Ghostface is he is a character that can keep you permanently looped into mix-ups. If he hits you, he can end combos in what we call a restand, puts your feet back on the ground, but he still gets another offensive turn, can loop. He's a bit of a glass cannon here at 950, but in some ways, one hit is all he needs.
But Prox
to
is
going.
doing such a great job of just keeping him at arm's length.
Punish.
Although that's all it takes is one hit. You were just saying before, if BGY hits this, we're going to end in a restand situation. Foot on the ground, no wake-up options for you. Guess wrong, my friend. Here comes the mine. And that is the name of the game with Ghostface. Get a hit, cash out some damage, turn it into a restand, make them guess again, and keep rinse repeating until they are no more. Here it is, restand.
Which,
oh, okay, not committing to an option this time, just going for a standing one instead.
that is going to have a fatal blow attached, more than likely.
Wait,
you're
actually, you die for that?
You're dead, mate. You are 100% dead.
Damn, VGY had so much momentum going in that round.
He was doing so good.
One mistake punished
Ghostface.
this hard. Scorpion Prox had the meter to spend, the fatal blow ready.
He
and
just
a
came
clean
out of one of
500
the.
plus.
He just came out of one of the disguises, and Scorpion Prox used the frames to enforce a grab. It was a great choice. Down one. That's plus frames. Big overhead. Right. It's time to scream.
Okay, combo, restand at the end here. What's it mix? What's it gonna be? Ooh, what? Ah. Definitely not the ender I was expecting from BGY. I wonder if BGY just losing all that life for committing to a mix-up made him hesitant to do it again. There's another overhead. This time doesn't have the resources to extend on it in a big way, but still, damage is damage. Prox, however, immediate armor. So good at seizing that momentum immediately back. And a scoop again. Tremor is there for a cash out. Should Prox find it? And that's going to be it. Just enough to build the break. And now BGY again put in a bad spot. Oh, the stars all over. Projectiles all the way through, and now on the verge of another 3-0, perhaps. But let's not speak too soon. Prox was just in this exact same situation versus Shuletta, and the comeback was made. However, VGY did just lose his first set on the back of a 3-0 sweep, so interesting dynamic.
He has to make a very difficult decision here. If he truly is going to be going into a third character, you have to dedicate to that the entire time. There's always the opportunity that Scorpion Prox could change character after that and give himself more of an advantage.
Well, I imagine the match has started. We'll be seeing it momentarily, I'm sure. But you got to be careful if you're VGY.
Yo, can we have the gameplay, please?
Because VGY is known for changing a lot of characters around. There we go. Okay, stuck in with the Ghostface. Sorry about that, folks, but we are back. Stuck in with the Ghostface in the end.
Big catch, restand as well, plus frames.
Oh, overhead. First time we've seen that in a while from the stance change option. VGY manages to find it. Keeping it nice and simple.
Ender.
Yep, nice and simple end.
Down 4. That running grab, it's just, the hit rate of that this weekend has just been phenomenal. Looking for it, changes disguise. Oh, I think that was meant to be an instant air knife toss.
Either way, it didn't turn into what VGY wanted. Oh, a nice catch on that jump back. Prox manages to find it. And a scoop again! Match point. Can Scorpion Prox seal this one and stop VGY from making the comeback? I mean, VGY has locked in with his Ghostface now. The comeback will have to be done. And again, every time Prox hits one of the disguises, enforces a mix-up on the way back in.
Stabbing it in the foot as well. Cheeky little reversal.
Oh, again, was that a drop on the restand potentially? VGY maybe making a mistake? Or just going for like a knockdown reset perhaps? Okay, this is what you want. Can't turn into anything more though. No Movado on the back of it. Movado can pick up off that low. Prox has seen that one before, ready to catch it.
That's such a scary situation.
Oh no!
Oh, that was meant to be
that was 100% an input error. Oh, and Scorpion Prox.
He lost.
Manages to get the 3-0 this time. No reverse sweep. And Scorpion procs. But that's what you expect from him, right? That clean play. That's what we were seeing in the build-up, especially in that first set. But then beforehand, it was Shuletta was able to get that momentum rolling. This time, VGY just not able to find it. Yeah, but you could see it on his face. Definitely not happy with that. You know, being a good sport about it, you know, as he is a very good sport in general for competitive. But you know, he's not going to be happy with that result. And again, going down 0-2 in this group, not an ideal start. You know, that's half.
You know, you would think that for like Final Combat,
at the mercy of everyone else in the group.
They could have used a venue that was much bigger, where it can hold a lot more people than what they have in there.
It's difficult because the
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's pretty big in there, but
similar record, I don't think it's particularly likely. So
it's
not definitely going to use a much bigger venue.
You never want to be putting yourself in a position where you're having to hope on the downfall of others, right? You have to hope that other people don't win certain matches, which is just the nature of the game and this kind of round-robin group format, I know. But
that's how Tweedy made it through.
It is.
He got his cheeky 3-0 and then
well,
had to
the thing is, you got 4 games to play, right?
Yeah.
So if you can break even at 2-2, force a tie break, the problem with VGY, though, is his 2 losses are 3 zeros.
Yeah.
So winning on a tie break is going to be very, very difficult. But hey, anything can happen. We are here later in the day. Thank you so much to those of you watching at home who are joining us online, whether you're watching on HBO, whether you're watching on live streaming platforms. We are late in the day, getting through now the final group. We are a good number of games already in. We have 6 of our 8 finalists locked in, ready to come back tomorrow, and 2 spaces left. Now, Faisal Kombat versus Shuletta. Shuletta, the young hometown hero here in Mexico. Faisal Kombat just on the back of a fantastic comeback. And is looking like he's actually going to be going in with the Shang Tsung again. Last time from Faisal, started with the Shang, ended up going to the T1000, brought it all the way back. But, I mean, speaking to Faisal a little bit here and there, it does sound like he's got a lot of faith in his Shang. You know? But a lot of the mistakes he made, they were input errors. Execution, easiest thing to fix, right?
Well, many people
Don't drop the combo next time.
people out there do consider Faisal competitively to be the best Shang Tsung out there. Just more like, you know, different styles compared to some other Shangs out.
I mean, Shang low-key has a number of ways to be played, right? You know, you've got like the Wraith approach where you've got Shang Goro and you're just going for like the resets non-stop. You've got like the more kind of long-range kind of zone-y teams, I suppose. But then the Shang Tremor really has been like the comfort for Faisal for a while now. The question is, was this just a button check?
Yes, it was. Here come the headphones.
More in terms of character choice, I suppose, but I guess we'll find out in a second.
Well, I'm liking as well the fact that these are the 2 players that have both done their respective crazy reverse sweeps early, and now they clash. A fitting story.
But it does mean that one of them gets to guarantee that there will be 2-0 in the group, which is a phenomenal spot to put yourself in. And let's see who it's going to be. Will it be Faisal Kombat or Shuletta? You know, I actually wonder if Tremor can combo off of those fireballs if you're in time enough.
Oh. Oh. So weird seeing Striker's overhead get punished when you are the Shang version.
Well, Striker's cameo version is advantage on block.
Yes, it is.
Let alone punishable.
All right. Big knockdown again. Faisal. And again, saving the Tremor. The fake-out layer of this cameo has already been established.
Oh, wow. Uses Tremor to sponge that Neoplasm. The problem is if you use Tremor to do that, he's down for 10 seconds. It's a long time to be without him, especially if you need him to recharge.
Oh, wow, the grenade actually hit so close, you didn't have time to jump cancel even if you wanted to.
Okay, Tremor's almost back. Shuletta in a good spot, plenty of meter to go. Faisal not impossible. But anything Faisal can find here, there's going to be a break opportunity. Oh, unless, wait, no, hang on. The machine gun catches it. So Faisal going for that uppercut into the cancel version for the 2 bars. You are meant to be like armored during that. And the idea is right there.
That was good to call Striker into the
go for an uppercut punish, armor through the cameo move and be done with it. But the machine gun, so active, completely bypassed the armor. And Shuletta able to make the most of it and seize that first round.
Wow, the low poke into the scoop. That wasn't even a combo, but Faisal caught slipping. Bed of spikes, down 1 into poke. I know a thing or 2 about that myself, I'll have you know. All right, knockdown, good range. That's where Shang wants to be. The good thing about that injection, yeah, if you spend meter, you can morph, become the opponent.
The regular one just sends them full screen, and that's a great situation for Shang. Only issue is against Havocable characters. Oh, okay. His role is pretty scary. Well, especially as a reaction option, right? If you can see he's going to go underneath, roll as a response. Yeah, very risky for Shang. If you've got Striker ready, you can machine gun off it, turn it into more damage. Speaking of which, there he is. Oh, okay. Not a huge reward from there from Shuleta, but able to establish some pressure at least with that throw. Yeah, there's the armor, face out. Not looking to rush this game, I think. No. I mean, if you try and rush things against Havoc, that's where you walk into something and just take like 400 life. Went for a wake-up roll, I believe. It looked like a down 3, completely crushed it. And the combo early, plus frames of the bed of spikes, the back-to-back. That move is so active, it hits when it looks like it shouldn't sometimes. Requires a lot of knowledge on the opponent's part. All right, command grab into machine gun. Decent damage on this. A good quarter of Havoc. And the Striker cameo back. Oh, there's the punish. And that's where if you're not going to use Tremor to make it safe, the roll will be able to catch it every time. Okay, Shuleta finding the back 2. Those long advancing mids. Armor, yep, that's advantage.
That was a nice block.
Faisal manages to get out of there. Now, although that was plus on block, there's no way Faisal wanted to enforce anything. Lovely flawless block, still alive, gets the Striker! The breaker is available though. Okay, at this point, not such a terrible spot for Faisal. Tremor is fully ready. Oh, the morph! Oh, the back-to-back. Yeah, Faisal morphing into Havoc there, trying to get something started, but Shuleta determined to deny it with the back-to-back pokes there. No, sir, you do not. All right, side-switching throw. Oh, that helping hand did its maximum damage. Oh, wow. That was the far grenade toss. All right, morph into old Shang. Didn't quite finish the string, though, the trade. Oh, tried. God. Tried. If you flawless block that helping hand, you make it unsafe, but downside, if you mistime it, you just get hit for big damage. There it is again. Ooh, okay, okay. All right, Faisal. All right, mate. That's dead. So Faisal wasn't really able to get anything started the last time he morphed, but this time, no, I've got an idea. The question is, I don't think it's quite enough. It might be just enough or just too short. Okay, it is, barely.
Wow,
but it will do. Must have been a combination of mash, and when Shang morphs, he gets extra damage. I am you, but better. Oh, no. Misspaced. Oh, misspaced the ground skulls, but no follow-up. Shuleta managed to get the machine gun there, but was that standing to instead of a back to? Unfortunately, input error. So much damage left on the table. Expensive input error at that. At least Shang Tsung combos take ages, so if he hits you and you're waiting for your cameo to come back, your cameos will be recharging. He's doing you a favor, really. Nice guy Shang. Definitely not nice guy Shang. There's nothing nice about him. Evil, wretched man. Devious. The delay there, catches, command grab, just to keep the threat going, right? Hey, but the thing is significantly low. Oh, hello. So Shuleta didn't pick up from it, but looked ready to do so. Another punish, show the matchup knowledge of Shuleta. Safe job. Oh, meaty low. Meaty low, and it's not worth the breaker. So Faisal holding on to those 3 bars of meter for the next round. Way more efficient to have it here. Oh, a bold start from Shuleta. Normally at round start, you kind of lose that, you build that distance between, but they were close enough to threaten a button immediately. So Shuleta, maybe that jump back, trying to catch a button from Faisal. Yo, the crystalline punch, it whiffed. Didn't quite forget, that move has such short range attached to it. BT, turn stealing down 1. The negative back 2-2, yeah, but if you hesitate and he down 1s, you're going to eat it and take frame advantage. Yeah, armor, no, the grenade still put a stop to it. Cool, catches Faisal on the way in there, trying to establish after the tremor. Not going to happen though, Shuleta in a fantastic position now, catches the jump out. No way, he found that. Shuleta, this is the hometown advantage, my friend. And Shuleta looks like he's in a good mood, and who can blame him? Up at a 2-0 lead now. Yeah, and Faisal unfortunately finds himself in the same position, 2 games down with the Shang. Plenty of work to do, but if you can start your
I'm sure he's feeling good if he's playing his own, in his home country.
Talk about momentum off that.
So Faisal is actually sticking with the Shang Tsung. So no change to T1000 this time, like we saw before.
Here's the problem, though. If you go to T1000, this character hits really hard. And if you have to enforce mix-ups as T1000, and even with Striker, they can be pretty unsafe. Pew, pew, pew.
I mean, it's not like they've been absolutely like dominating matches. Like Faisal definitely has had moments where he can win. It's just
that was funny. I'm sorry.
Playing better when it comes to it.
Oh, EX bed of spikes is significantly safer than the regular one. You'll notice Roll has punished regular, the Scoop has punished regular. The only issue is Faisal will have to spend his resources to not get punished. Finds it. A really weird situation. Striker can kind of mess those up a little bit. Delay. Oh, escape failed.
Yeah, Faisal paying attention. A lot of life to work with, though. Ooh, okay.
Very bold breaker attempt, actually.
Yeah, Shuleta in a bit of a rough spot here, and there's the throw off the stagger. Faisal. I mean, Shuleta, you know Shuleta's got to be playing with some confidence right now. So those kind of breaks where it's like, well, not the easiest to bring back. Can't really blame him. That young man confidence. Although it didn't work out this time. Oh, nice. Still able to catch up.
You thought this was over? Think again. The strength of the Tremor ambush.
Yeah, Faisal with a confirm, seeing that ground skull connecting, getting that distance, and this is what you want. You want to establish that neutral. Not the easiest thing to do, though, against Havoc. The threat of that roll always
at
present.
this range, Roll's a threat. Plus frames. Mix up. It's going to be command grab this time. A corner combo for Shuleta. Trying to really squeeze out everything he can. Keeps the same side. Lovely side switch. Definitely wasn't expecting that. You know, it launches the EX version. Let's go.
I have never seen that before. I'm going to hold my hands up right now.
No, Shang players don't really use the cameo move. Like, they just straight up don't. Let alone being able to EX it.
Faisal tries to make that safe with the Tremor, but the Striker Grenade stopped it. But it actually looked like Shuleta wasn't ready for it to happen at all. So Faisal sticking with the Shang Tsung, looking like it was a good choice right now. A game on the board. That's just how every set is going to start today. Regardless, one of the players is going to go up 2-0, and then something else will happen.
I mean, expect the unexpected at finals.
That is the tale of Group D. It's Group 2-0 and whatever.
It's Group 2-0 until it isn't. And of spikes. The roll! Completely bypassing the Tremor there. That wasn't for damage. That was just to send a message. Establish that layer. If you can stop Faisal from trying to better spikes because he's worried about your punishes. Oh, you want to try and punish me? You can't punish me.
Fantastic start. Faisal looking good.
Tremor has just been the ultimate wingman here. Unbreakable punish as well, keeping it nice and simple.
So the thing is, Faisal didn't need to do that because Striker was actually down. But I feel like Faisal has been so used to seeing Shuleta just go for a roll into cameo, especially if you've got the beater. It's like, look, even if it wasn't necessary, I could see why Faisal was being careful.
Take the unbreakable anyway.
Well, especially Shang can always build more meter, right? He actually does a really good job at building it.
Especially with Tremor. Certain block strings, 3-hit moves, extended strings, skulls into push. Like, my man's building meter like he's just made of money.
Yeah, this time the low.
I mean, the grab has hit almost 100% of the time, so...
The good thing about that mix-up, though, is because the Striker machine gun keeps you stuck in place for so long, even if you aren't correct and they guess right on defense, they're still stuck blocking it. You can enforce something else after.
Faisal has been playing just so much more, it's weird to say, but more defensively than usual. Shuleta has not had as many opportunities to just kind of, in essence, just stick those buttons out, enforce those mix-ups. Good block on the overhead. Shuleta, he gets the command grab, and he's got fatal blow.
Yeah,
that is absolutely going to be dead. Here we go. Match point for Shuleta, by all means it should be. Unless you can mash like you've never mashed before.
Oh no, this is super dead right here. Finish it. Shuleta. Match point. This crowd is going to blow up if Shuleta manages to get 2-0, or 2 wins in a row, I should say. Remember, the winner of this is the first player in the group to go up 2-0 in sets, which is a phenomenal position to put yourself in.
All right, we convert from our armored reversal. This is a good start for Faisal. right, that's the zoning that he needs. Has to be careful though, again, if there's the striker ready, if there's meter, whiffs the helping hand! Too eager to close it out. Must have expected some sort of advance, but there was no one home. Faisal ready to capitalize. He's definitely switched on, covering with a tremor this time. All right, wait. For Faisal and forcing these weird situations, he is spending meter on those enhanced overheads. All right, knockdown frames. What's the mix? Commits hard! Too hard, in fact.
And that's unbreakable, yeah. These skulls, you can't break out of these. They are projectiles. And Faisal with the perfect follow-up. And now a game 5 again, Ketchup. How many times will this happen today?
Faisal was on the back end of that. Has been composed against Akstar. Must now be just as composed.
But the difference, though, when Faisal made the reverse sweep against Akstar, it was mainly due to a character change. This time, Faisal stuck with Shang. This is an adjustment in playstyle. I think Faisal getting a lot more confident with that kind of neutral control. Oh, try to break the armor on that EX helping hand.
Oh, no scoop for you. Looking for these weird long-range scoops. If Faisal was getting clipped by that a lot, but honestly, just for lack of a better term, it just has not been working as well this last few games. Defense has just been more mindful to it.
So I think Chuleta has definitely been quite eager to let go unsafe mix-ups, and Faisal has just been blocking them correctly as well. And speaking of which, Faisal, match point now.
Chuleta was looking so good in this series, and the crowd will be chanting his name, trying to give him any kind of support they can. Faisal scoring first blood in this second round, however, with the match point behind him. Down one. Is it mix-up?
Nothing too substantial. Went for the grab mix-up off that mid without the machine gun behind it. The payout definitely significantly lower, but still trying to keep Faisal on his toes. But Faisal's defense has been such a highlight.
Armored reversal, and if you block, it's double-digit plus frames. Oh, no.
What a confirm. Faisal sees it.
Oh, you can break now, but
by the time you can break, you've taken so much damage, is it even worth it? Yeah, I don't think so.
He's got a machine gun, he's got 3 bars. Can't break, can't get away from that. Oh no, you're taking so much damage, is it even worth it now?
Faisal,
the better spike!
Completely playing around the breaker. Chuleta had a breaker for so much of that, but Faisal just one attack at a time. A better spikes here, skulls there, whatever it is. Faisal is able to clutch it out another time. My goodness, the composure on this man to bring it back twice in a row in 2 sets. Now the only undefeated player in the group remaining. Wow. What a fantastic spot to put himself in for qualifying for tomorrow.
Shang Tsung.
Wow.
Very much just not a popular character by any stretch. So seeing him do well in competitive, I gotta say though, you're probably watching. Shouts to you, Wraith. I like your Shangoro. But Faisal, godlike.
All right. So that is going to do the first handful of games we've got in this group. We're going to go to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. When we return, it is time to finish off Group D. We will find who our 2 qualified players to join the top 8 is going to be. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few minutes' time. See you then. Peace.
All right. This might be the last break that they'll do.
Hey, welcome back. You're watching Final Combat 2025. My name's Ketchup, joined by Mustard. Yo, we are going through now the next portion of Group D, which has been pretty much chock-a-block full of Game 5s already. And the standings are starting to get very, very interesting, that's for sure. Faisal, his second Game 5 of the day. Reverse Game 5, no less. Yeah, he had to do a full sweep. Yeah, for sure. And now the only player who's 2-0 in sets. But that does mean now, as we go through to the later portion of this group, it is still all to play for. We are not quite in the 2 players being guaranteed yet. I'm not going to lie, I definitely see this going down to potential tiebreaker situation. So, you know, admins will be on that, keeping score of the games, the rounds, and all that good stuff. But so far, yeah, there it is. Video Games Yo is down 0-2. Faisal up 2-0. Shuletta and Scorpion Prox tied, Axstar. So right now, it's looking like potential 3-way tie, but again, 3-way tie. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. There's plenty of time for it to all flip around. But currently, our qualified players are Sonic Fox, Gurr, Kanamani, Lavender Rain, Nicolas, and Tweedy made out. The scoreboard says that Tweedy was 1-2, but it's definitely wrong. Tweedy did win in the tiebreaker scenario in Group C, and Group D, we are currently waiting to see who is going to be maybe joining Faisal, because it's weird, right? Because everyone plays 4 matches. There is definitely a reality here that we can still see plenty like 2-2 ties. It depends on who's left and who's got to play and all that complicated stuff, but don't worry, that's why we have admins who are keeping track of it. And we'll find out who those qualified players will be. Definitely a rough spot, though, for VGY to be in, because it's not just that he's down 0 in 2 sets. It's that they were both 3-0s, you know? So this, however, very important match, as always. Axstar, Scorpion Prox. Do we think there's a potential for a Reiko mirror, maybe? I suppose that would come down to how confident Scorpion Prox is in the mirror, because ultimately, you know that Axstar's going to pick Reiko. Like, okay. So, I didn't see if that was if a button check's already been completed. Well, if it hasn't, we could be gaming. Oh, hang on. Are we gaming? Oh, we're gaming. Prox plays. Wow, that was literally like a mirror match. They both backdashed, they both waited, and then they threw stars at the same time, and they like counted each other out. But when you're someone like Prox, you play a lot of characters. You're only going to play the mirror match if you're like, I am very confident. You know, if you don't think you can win it, you ain't going to play it. You're going to play one of your other characters. Well, he's off to a pretty good start at the moment. Yeah, absolutely. Down 4+ frames. 3 of them. 4. So much advantage being enforced here. Lovely armored reversal. Bit by bit, taking away Axstar in this first round. Standing up a little bit too early on those stars. Tremor. Safety. Does get the running. All the same. Definitely anyone's game. Takes the minus frames! Oh, wow. That was not intentional. You know that was meant to be ground pound, but it doesn't matter. Scorpion Prox managed to find it. Slight execution error in the end, but Tremor came in with a punch. Usually Tremor comes in with a ground pound and turns it into a combo. It's a strange input. Because Reiko switches sides to perform his DDT, you can accidentally sometimes get the punch instead of the ground pound. The game auto-corrects. So that's what's going on there. Armored reversal again, Scorpion Prox. Very greedily says, I want to take my turn back, thank you very much. Ooh, and the stars too. More armor, the know-how. A sixth sense. That's one thing about Prox's Reiko in general. Such amazing use of armor. It always seems to find the right time to use it. Immediate momentum shift. Good block on the low there. It's such a small little game of MK1 being played in the strange 2 Reikos. The moment you establish any plus frames, that's when it's party time. But knocked down, axed up, Tremor down, but useful. Yeah, okay, Axstar finds a round. Answers back, tying things up. Only 1 bar of meter separates these 2 players, so I would say rather negligible right now. Down 4. It really is a true mirror match though, isn't it? They're trying to enforce the exact same thing. They're either at point blank range or they're at like back 3. Like no in between. That was pretty much empty jump air grab. Another armor, Axstar giving a moment here. Oh, that post whipping. Anything with it though. Oh wow, again the stars.
Again, Prox. Slowly but surely chipping away at what's left, but Agstar looking for a big moment here, but Tremor was away. He got hit, so he was out of action. Yep, massive advantage. Into the running grab.
Oh,
no, Prox. As
No,
soon as that wake up,
he did not.
crouching like down 4 connected, as soon as that poke connected, it was over. Yo, Scorpion Prox, he didn't have to do that fatal blow. He didn't have to do that at all. We're in finish him. He's doing it for the people. That was that make. No, those super moves are cool. Oh, no. Don't get me wrong, those super moves are cool. But do we think doing a fatal blow as almost like a mini fatality in a mirror match? I don't think that's a coincidence. I think it was more like, imagine it's like the exclamation mark at the end of the match. That's right. I am 1-0 up. Scorpion Prox on the board. Okay, the running grab again. The damage that comes with it though, so mighty. Safe jump situation, massive advantage being looped. Prox Star in the lead now. Agstar, and again, the moment Agstar gets anything with advantage, Scorpion Prox immediately responds with armor. He is looking to just seize that turn back and be in the driver's seat the entire game if he can. Don't let that scoreboard fool you. Scorpion Prox is 1 game up to 0. Forward 1, nice confirm. There's the dunk, and with Tremor available, oh, nice. You know we're ending. Ends the combo without doing a string, goes into a grab, because special moves build meter. And you get the side switch, so you're kind of going back to true mid-screen, whereas you're kind of, approaching left corner territory. Viewable otherwise. Not really in the corner, but, one hit will take you there. Yeah, I'd still rather not be here. Unjustifiably in a position I'd rather not be in. Low poke. Rare footage of a regular I know, Reiko's normal grab. He has a regular throw? That's not a DDT. Slide. Fakes out the Tremor once again. Yep. Big jump in. Cash out. Keep it nice. Wake up down 1. Yo, Reiko's down 1. More range than you might think sometimes. Oh, no! Yeah, you have to break. Yeah. That was a lot of damage. That would have evened things up. All right, here we go. Oh, jump. No, didn't follow up.
At the same time, put on the stars.
Finding it.
That's
one
funny.
scoop at a time. Down 4+ frames. Another one! Mate, you weren't kidding. Does Scorpion Prox have 1 more scoop in the tank? Hey, Scorpion Prox has a lot of meter, and Tremor's almost back. I'm worried. I think Agstar could be in a really bad situation really fast. Prox is waiting. I mean, he has got Fatal Blow. And as we know, he likes to use it. Not there. 4+ frames. Overhead. Oh, my lord. Scorpion Prox keeps it so simple. We're going back now. Right. Character select. What's it going to be? I love the way Prox just doesn't overcommit. Obviously, whenever you go for the air grab or any of those mix-up options, you are on paper taking a risk because it's never guaranteed. But he's so good at finding the moment to do so. And then when he needs to just chip you down a little bit, if there's like 300 life or so, he is in no rush. Reiko is the kind of character who can get 1 hit and boom, suddenly you've lost 300, 400 life, sometimes more. But he is so comfortable just doing it 1 hit at a time. Don't go too far in. Just take your time, no rush, and again, a 2-0 lead this time. This would be a what I was saying before about every match in Group D just starting with 2-0 in some way? It's happened again! We'll just wait and see if Agstar can break this and, get himself a game on the board. We all know we'd love it. Lovely whip punish there on that back 3. The confirm, splat. What's the mix? Waits for the down 1. Lovely choice. Oh, the Tremor on hit. That is so dirty. Okay. Big launch. No, missed the follow-up. Damn, Prox goes for a reversal scoop a lot. In those situations where you're not unsafe, but you know your opponent's probably blocking, his success rate on the scoop has just been phenomenal, though. Uh-oh. Oh, the cancel. That could have been huge. Oh, you're dead. Wait, hang on a minute. Down. Wait, oh my goodness, that's enough. Oh my lord, and the standing button. That's actually harder to time than dash in down 1. That whole thing is harder. He went for the optimal when truly he didn't even need to. And look at the damage from this. I mean, that's 530. You didn't need it. Make it stop. 530, and just like that earns himself a match point. A 3-0 versus Agstar would be massive for him. This will be a huge way for Prox to get himself back into this group, though. again, the more games, the more sweeps you can get. It means you're not going to be at the mercy of tiebreakers later on.
That's the whole thing. If we go into a tiebreaker situation in, you know, some for the rest of this block, right? We're well on the way through it.
What a pickup!
No way
Long
he
range
missed
jump
that.
kick into slide. That was juicy.
Oh, went for an up block. Massive risk doing that against Reiko. That's frames. The sweep.
Okay, there's something, but just use the tremor, so can't extend.
Uh-oh, big slide.
Tremor's back for Prox. There's no break for Axstar. That's the last meter gone. Nothing left to spend. Okay, nice stars.
No, there was some insane flawless blocks, but right near the end couldn't find it.
But I will say, dare I say, Prox getting a little bit impatient. I know I was saying before about Prox not being in a rush to finish off those rounds, but that was the exact opposite. So many just micro dashes and just constantly just trying to close that distance. And running into stars the whole time. Oh, what a whiff punish, though.
That whiff punish was ridiculous. Cashing out with Tremor. We want as much damage as we can, just shy of 400 damage, a dash-in throw, the reverse throw, the less obvious direction. For those unaware, you can tech 2 different directions for a throw, and you have to dedicate which one you're going to go for. So the less likely option,
hey,
oh my god.
You can always get out of a throw, it's just a question of what rate they're going to go, but in this instance it might not matter. Tremor's there, is that enough? No! The break comes through, Axstar, the final lifeline he may have in this entire set. What a comeback he has to achieve here.
He's just got to pull it out of thin air. He's got no meter.
Tremor's ready, there's no bar, there's Fatal Blow. Scorpion Prox is nowhere near breaker. This is 2 clean hits. Okay, hang on. Okay, that's one. Grounded Fatal Blow.
If he makes this comeback,
like
I'm going to be shocked.
That is what we call a tick throw. You do it on block, and essentially you have that guess between up and down, right? They jump or they don't.
No! Oh, and there he is. Wait, no! Save! Kept alive! Axstar has a chance. Hang on, advantage, and the armor again! Scorpion Prox.
Damn.
Time after time, always looking for that moment to let that armored reversal rip, plow straight through your offense. You think it's your turn to press? No, it isn't. It's mine.
We were talking, I say more specifically, you were talking about how Scorpion Prox just seemed to never miss the mark with Reiko armored slide. And lo and behold, that's exactly the option that caused him to win that set. So a really, really good win there for Scorpion Prox, a very important win for Scorpion Prox. As now, you know, we looked at Faisal just before, who was the only player 2-0 up in the group. You kind of look at all of those individual results, being able to get a win that dominant against Axstar. In a mirror too, you know, Axstar's the Reiko god. He's one of the world's greatest Reiko players, and you just beat him in the mirror. So how about that?
I mean, I do worry if that kind of loss might stop the momentum of Axstar, because obviously Axstar has gone into this entire final combat from a fantastic win in the last chance qualifier. You know, was our last player to be guaranteed in final combat.
He had to win an entire tournament yesterday.
Yeah,
you know
like,
what I mean?
Axstar had to win a
sleep, wake up, eat breakfast, go.
A significant one-day tournament yesterday. You know, it was a long day. Axstar won, was looking unstoppable. Started off today, could not have looked stronger. And now to lose the mirror. I mean, I know the mirror match is ultimately, I mean, everyone loves watching the mirror match, but at the end of the day, it is just another matchup. But to lose it when you are kind of like the Reiko guy, I hope it doesn't like knock his momentum too much, because Axstar definitely very much still in this. Okay, Shuletta and video games, yo. It is so important for VGY to not only win this set, but win it 3-0. If VGY wants to be safe from any form of, I mean, for all I know, it may be too late to even stand a chance to win in some theoretical timebreaker, you know, but if he can win 3-0, but a big ask in the face of Shuletta, for sure.
Homelander versus Havoc. I thoroughly think that's going to be the matchup. Shuletta, that Havoc striker has just been a little bit out of control in this group. And I know the Homelander, that has been, as of recent months, very much has become, I think, the most successful character that VGY has been bringing to the table. You know, just to rewind back into Combo Breaker in May, the major tournament out in Chicago. That was the character that really secured most of his success.
And also the character that VGY hasn't really played as much at all in this event compared to some others. Which
surprising. You almost feel like perhaps he's going with too many characters at the moment.
Well, I mean, VGY, he is that kind of player where he just plays a team of characters that he thinks suits him, obviously, and covers what he needs to cover. On the flip side, you know, when it works out, he looks like a genius. It's like, oh my god, he's got these fantastic character choices. He's always seemingly doing the right thing. But then in this kind of instance, when he's down 2 sets, it is easy to see it and go, maybe he's just choosing the wrong characters. However, that being said, Homelander is one of his most played characters these days. So I definitely think this has become like, you know, a real go-to for him. And a high damage opening there. My goodness. VGY starting off strong. Shuletta, though, also in a decent spot in the group, but currently tied in sets. Definitely wants as many games in as
I mean,
he can find.
Shuletta's got that home advantage buff. Like, this entire crowd is in love with it. And so they should be. I'm not saying that as a negative, by the way.
Hey, hometown crowd, that's part of esports, man.
Yes, it is.
You want
There's
to
the
see
break.
it.
Back to a decent range. VGY in the driver's seat, but not really looking good on resources. You know, the break comes through now. Oh, dear. If Havoc clips you with Fatal Blow at this point, Mix, no, staggers. Hesitation. Doesn't do it again. Oh, gets clipped by a mid and then tries to challenge that 1-2. Chews him up. Round 1, VGY.
And Homelander Havoc, this is such a Chaos Reigns matchup. I think this is like one of the things in Season 2 that we've seen so much. And for good reason, these are two incredibly powerful characters.
Big knockdown advantage, you've seen it many times, and we will see it many times more throughout this weekend. Second scoop, the first one launches,
oh,
the
nice
second one
answer.
splats.
Yeah, that armored helping hand,
Hey!
better.
Too far away! The float didn't catch.
Oh, wow.
Anti-air.
Long range anti-air there.
It's a long arm there for Havoc. He didn't even have to separate it this time. A break. I'm not sure about that one. A bit of a greedy break there from VGY. Still has a round to work with, but must have the absolute confidence in taking it. One grab and that's it. I think that break was a mistake.
Yeah, definitely don't want to be going into round 3 with no resources. I mean, Fair is there, sure, but Homelander definitely wants to spend that Vita.
All right. Starting to play a little bit more of the Homelander stuff. The dash-in grab in the air. The Ferret to turn it into combo.
Oh, no flawless block on the helping hand.
Lovely challenge.
Yep, that's the answer to Striker. Again, Homelander very good against the Striker characters, the teams. Because that forward advancing movement, avoiding those grenades and gunshot. Oh wow, look at this corner pressure. VGY swinging out some buttons right now.
One round apiece, advantage VGY, but we've seen Havoc's comeback factor. Did not believe in that advancing low though, did Shuletta, and now forced to break. No resources. Striker, yes. Fatal blow, yes.
Oh,
no!
There's the low from the Ferris stance. VGY manages to find it, game number 1. That has got to be a sigh of relief moment for VGY. You know, he's 3 sets in, manages to find his first game, what could be, but again, so important for him to win dominantly in his 2 remaining matches. If he can win this 3-0, there may be a reality where he can still potentially make it out. Maybe. I say maybe, because the maths may already be against him on that.
Lovely neutral crouch there. VGY went for the grab, no one home. Stagger's good again. Down 2 just to trade favorably from the grenades. At that point, you may as well just take some damage. The delayed Ferrer for another time. Looks for it, finds the mid. Wants to try and keep it simple though, didn't want to overcommit just in case. Float pressure, watch the down 4s. So much hit advantage on those down 4s. Get off!
Oh, what a whip punish. That was so clean.
Playing footsies with his literal severed foot. I like it.
Partially severed. It's kind of hanging in there.
It's doing its best.
That's got to be like the world's worst hangnail. Oh! What a catch. Shuletta manages to swing out the big mid, and that's going to be a confirm.
Not only don't have to spend Fatal Blow, take the combo for what it is, but because of the scoop, you end the combo with a lot of the mid-screen, possibilities of Homelander back to the corner. So, all things considered, perfect round for Shuletta.
Yeah.
Oh. Now, I said earlier on, the more hits Havoc takes, there's a maximum of 3 before it gets broken, but the more hits he takes, the more damage that does. Ugh. Painful.
I see good duck in that high option there for VGY. Oh, there's the machine gun though. Yeah, you have to break. A machine gun has so much advantage, even if Shuletta was getting hit there like he was, you're still going to recover in time to get a full combo off of it.
Well, we've seen Havoc players put themselves in a bad spot as a trap to try and get you to press.
Oh,
Striker just comes
range
in.
though. Oh no, VGY.
Oh
this
dear,
is the follow-up? Oh no, this is not what you want to see. Shuletta can't quite pick that up. Bit of a funky distance.
Oh, he
that's got to be it.
hesitated!
That's got to be it. Yep, just confirm it to that fatal blow. Do that damage. Move us on to game number 3. That has to be enough, surely. Yeah, there's no way you live this. It very much looked like a dropped combo there, catching the air string. I mean, you'd never see a Homelander just do nothing off that. No, I'm for sure thinking that was a drop combo from VGY, which is very unfortunate. So I think the health that Shuletta had left must have been what that combo would have finished off. A hard pill to swallow, knowing that it could be 2-0 in your favor. Yeah, worst thing you can do right now is dwell on it, though. We've seen that too many times in the past with players. One game apiece. Okay, immediately back in. I mean, it's a brave start, but a good way of showing that confidence. Like, hey, I dropped the combo and lost the game, doesn't matter. Ground start, grab. No fear. Advance. Defensive striker. It just allows Shuletta. You have to be so hesitant on your advance, you know? You second guess every punish, every advancing button. Oh, speaking of punish, yeah, there it is. VGY with a big opening here. A decent start. Shuletta approaching break, but oh, there's a force spot with the grenades to cover it. Sizable knockdown. Oh, hello. Into the leap. Ferra's going to see something about that. As now VGY secures a round here. Saved on a lot of resources in that round as well, so spending one of those 3 bars on the EXI laser just for the chip damage, the pushback. Nice down one there from Shuletta, and that's now going to be a full combo. Has to break, that would have done a lot of damage. Oh, but watch your feet! I've got a low laser, mate! Yeah, this is the combo that VGY messed up before, but this time not the same problem. E-mid, staggers it again. Last minute Ferra release. Nice down one again, but the down ones are hitting from such a weird angle that Shuletta really can't go in and capitalize. He's trying, but it's just whiffing. Advancing button, punish the down one with his own. No down one scoop. That's the threat, right? Down one scoop. You try and punish it with your own down one and eat it. Oh, after all that, Shuletta with the incredible defense manages to find something with Striker in the return. He gets to a relatively even spot. Shuletta still down on life. Gotta be careful. If VGY gets any opening here, it's gonna be over. Ooh, bold. Waits until the land, and that's enough. Yeah, just on the string by itself in the air. Man, that was almost a sick opportunity for Shuletta, though. On the back of that defense, finding that striker, but couldn't turn it into anything else. Right, now, again, just because we've gone back to character select does not mean we're changing characters. It's very likely Shuletta just needs a minute. Hey, it is your right, you know, as a player, you get some time, go back to character select, give it a think. You do not have to rush back in. In fact, it's probably best that you don't. You know, it's final combat. You spent the whole year trying to qualify here. It's finally here, and you've only got a few matches left to play, you know what I'm saying? Take that time. Consider your options. Do not rush it. But VGY looking at a 2-1 lead right now over Shuletta. There's the catch. Nice pickup. And I know that while the opponent's in the air, that machine gun's going to really mess with the combo gravity. Oh, nice. Big EX. Dive kick, long leg, whatever you want to call it. There's the grab once again. Big launch now, VGY, corner pressure. Right, there's the defense. Good block on that. Wow. That string from Havoc is already so advantage on one. I wonder how much more it gets when you've got the grenades on the back of it. Oh! Down 2 again. Watch yourself. Again, that down 1. You want to punish it, but you're so worried about the scoop. Whiff punish! What a whiff punish with that fatal blow, but that's the thing. Downside of Homeland's fatal blow hitting multiple times, you can actually break. Even if it's the first thing that hits you, you can break it. Certainly an anomaly. Flawless block. Oh, look at all that chip damage denied. VGY! How did it miss? Tried to interrupt the corpse spin there, but the spinning torso wasn't enough. There's the dash. Once more. I want to put you in the corner. Homeland, he just tried to stick out that standing one after the spin, and he's like shadow boxing. My man doesn't know how to fight. Just really weird. Yeah, oh, so strong. I love the way Shuletta is using those like wake-up strikers when your back's to the wall, because he appears so far behind. It's kind of hard for your attacker to do anything about it, especially against Homelander. All right, big pickup. We're going to take another knockdown, 400 in the bank. Thank you. Another down
2.
Yeah.
That's that favorable trade I was talking about.
I think for sure, if there was a bit more time, we maybe would have seen the Amplify from it to get the extension, but BGY on the back of that sequence going to be going into a match point. I mean, words cannot describe how much BGY desperately needs this win. I guess words technically can describe it, but it's important for him nonetheless.
That's what you're doing, Jake. It's your job.
I know. But VGY needs this. And if VGY can get this win without it being a Game 5, all the better for him. But the same can be said for Shuletta. Shuletta definitely doesn't want to be going down another loss.
Whoa! Either didn't quite get the scoop or didn't quite believe it was going to whiff punish. Delay immediately into the float. Another good block. That could have been scoop. That could have been overhead. VGY picks the correct direction. For now, however, we have a match point. Needs to open him up.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no.
Because he was airborne, it gave the pop-up. Oh, no. Shuletta didn't get the end
that
of it.
was a weird combo, right? I'm not surprised he wasn't ready for the conversion.
Okay, yeah. We've got a link here. There's Fatal Blow and lots of meter with the right opening, but no Pharah. That's the problem. Homelander will struggle to find the kill damage here without Pharah. But he just hit Striker. Hang on a minute. There's an opportunity. Pharah is back. Fatal Blow immediately, though.
And hitting Striker is going to make this combo deal
is
extra
that gonna
damage.
kill? Let's
It
see.
will not kill. Make no mistake, this is not the end of the game. But
Yeah,
it's
it's
a
not gonna
really
kill.
good situation.
And
for
Striker
BGY.
only just started to come back, though. He's not going to be ready. You don't have access to grenades for a little while. But for a few seconds, VGY, no, hesitating.
He's got meter. He can play the ranged game. No, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. That was way too late. And VGY does
Wow,
secure
he
a
finally
win.
wins.
His first victory in group stage on the board. Shuletta falls short 3-1. VGY secures a victory.
Hey, if VGY had committed an extra button on the back of that string, that advancing normal, then that whiff punish would have been good. But VGY did not overcommit, stuck out what it was, and a 3-1 win. Again, I don't know the maths on it for sure. For all I know, VGY is already out of the tiebreaker scenario thanks to those 2-3-0
Even if
losses
he's
against
out
him.
beforehand, it's just nice to have a victory.
But he can still end at 2-2 and do his best to continue it if he wants. Shuletta, again, in another situation now, so that's another loss for him. Did get a game in the process at the very least, so yeah, I don't want to speak too soon, but I definitely see this going down to a tiebreaker scenario. This is still very much anyone's game. Even Faisal. Faisal is 2-0 in this in the groups right now. That can easily swing around to 2-2. You know, like this. Don't get too solid on it right now, because there's plenty of chances for this to shake it up, as we see.
Well, we'll be finding out momentarily what our next match is going to be. It really is sort of any combination.
Yo, the names
at
are wrong
moment.
again.
I know. I don't want to point it out.
You're wearing red,
I am
bro.
wearing red, though. I am wearing red.
Maybe it's this lighting. Maybe it takes the red away. But
It makes it yellow.
I'll do it again. It doesn't really matter. We're twins. We're practically the same person to begin with. It doesn't really matter.
We may as well be the same. We have the same voice.
That's true.
You know.
Anyway, not the first time it's
I'm
happened.
larger than
Probably
you.
won't be the last.
You've lost a lot of weight this year.
That's true. But, you know, whatever. I'm just saying you're wearing red. I think it makes sense. But that doesn't matter. What does matter, our next matches we have on the way to finish off this group. Man, end of a day already. This has been such a long stream of just competitive MK. You know, it's been a year of build-up in the process. 20 players made it to this final stage, and sad that so many of them have had to say goodbye to today, but those that are left will be putting on a good show tomorrow, and I'm very excited.
Every player that has made it to Final Combat is going to get a piece of that $200,000 prize pool. The question is just how is it distributed as you get higher and higher. You know, you make that final day, you take a bigger chunk of those winnings. If you win the whole thing, you take the lion's share of those winnings.
Ooh, I just saw what our next match is going to be.
I saw it too.
Scorpion Prox versus Faisal Kombat. So this is for sure a group decider right here.
If Faisal wins this, by all means, he should be.
I don't see mathematically how Faisal can be knocked out of the group if he wins this. I don't think he can lose the group. You know, it'll be 3-0. Is there any person he's got left to play after Scorpion Prox? It will be. He has not fought video games yet.
Yeah, I think if Faisal wins this one, I think he's guaranteed one of the spots.
So we'll be jumping into our next match very, very quickly. Kind of wonder the matchup that we might possibly have here.
Well, I actually think Faisal's best opportunity here is going to be to go with the Shang. Because I feel like, I was talking earlier on about how Scorpion Prox has had quite an inconsistent year. A big thing is he has seemingly been taken by surprise by some picks that maybe he's just not as ready for. I don't know how prepared he could be for Feisal's Shang Tremor. Because Prox is the kind of player who really thrives on that matchup knowledge. But again, how prepared could you be for Shang Tremor unless you've played like Feisal, who's like one of the only people in the community even remotely playing this team?
I would say even remotely playing Shang. The reality is Shang
definitely one of the least played characters competitively in this game.
He's not the least played though, by all means. There's definitely some characters even
but he's down
combat. There are some characters that we haven't seen this weekend. We haven't seen Noob Saibot. We haven't. I'm going to look at this roster actually, because clearly Scorpion Prox I think has had to quickly step away for something. So I doubt he'll take much time.
Who haven't we seen at all in group stages?
Haven't seen today. Haven't seen Noob Saibot. Haven't seen Kitana.
No Sindel, that's a surprise. Sindel is very, very successful.
I don't think we've seen a Melina today. We did in the last chance qualifier.
In the LCQ we did, yeah.
No Rain. There's no Rain. Well, I'm sad. Rain's my favorite character in this game.
No Omni-Man. No Conan.
No
Conan the Barbarian.
No Reptile. No Smoke.
No Sub-Zero.
No Liu Kang. He's on the cover of the box.
His new era, but he's not in Final Combat. A shame.
Liu Kang needs to pull some strings, I think.
Yeah, more than half the roster, I think, in the game, they haven't even, no one has picked them. They've been picking almost the same characters.
Stick to who they want the most and who they feel the most comfortable with. I think so far, looking at who's qualified, I mean, what characters are we guaranteed to see tomorrow, right? So Sonic Fox is in. So Sonic Fox and Gur from Group A. So Cyrax, Geras, guaranteed. It's going to be those two for sure, unless Sonic plays something unorthodox, which is unlikely. Kanamani and Lavender Rain. Lavender Rain, Takeda, Ermac, most likely. Kanamani, mainly the Homelander. Johnny Cage, if the matchup calls for it as well.
Not Sindel anymore. Sindel did get a few nerfs a few
Although,
patches ago.
which is strange, because Kanamani did play quite a lot of Sindel at EVO and was very successful. Yeah, I think Sindel played a big part as Kanamani's success at that tournament. Group C, Tweedy, the good old-fashioned Tweedy 1000, and Nicholas on basically whoever he
a combination.
Yeah, combination, whether it's another Homelander, Reiko, and all the above. So it sounds like we definitely have a decent amount of character variety to look forward to tomorrow. And now we're just trying to find out what characters we can see. We could get a Shang Tsung in there. Shang Tsung, top 8 in the world. Damn.
Getting a Shang into top 8. I mean, this is what Feisal does. Feisal was able to bring Kitana into the top 8 finals last year.
Yeah.
In the World Finals. If he's able to do the same thing with Shang this weekend, I mean,
it'll be impressive because you're
the guy's just talented. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Because those are Kitana and Shang Tsung. Those are two characters who are like, they are not very popular competitively. They don't see a ton of play. They are seen to be trickier on the execution side of things. It was Kitana Chameleon back then, which is a very hard team to play. And
Still
now,
is.
And now Shang Tsung, naturally as a character, is quite difficult in this game. So he is in a position to effectively do the same thing again, where he can get tricky characters in that no one's really using 2 years in a row. But in his way right now, Scorpion Prox, who is all reliable. But let's see how it goes. Allow me to be a bit biased for a second, though. I kind of hope that Feisal takes it. I want to see a Shang Tsung in Sunday finals.
I think a lot of people want to see Shang make Sunday finals. However, it's T1000, which is, I mean, it's the other character he's been using this weekend, so we shall see.
Scorpion Prox on...
Did I hear
the Johnny Cage? Pharaoh? I don't think so.
Yeah, I thought I was just an idiot.
I don't think so.
I think maybe the jet lag is starting to sink in a little bit for your boy.
You can't keep saying that, and eventually at some point it's just be like, I misheard.
It's
My
late!
mistake.
It's late, let me have an excuse. However, starting off big time with that Johnny Tremor.
Once again, it's only 8:30.
Yeah, but I woke up early.
It's late for me, leave me alone.
It's late for me, dang it!
Okay, Feisal. And Scorpion Prox though with the Johnny Tremor.
All right, goes in for the big play immediately there. Didn't believe in the forward two, just let the standalone thing rock, and now command grab. That command grab doing 90 damage, that's not very much, right? You have to chip away with that thing.
Oh,
Whip on it!
Okay, immediately the fatal blow, yep, the breaker's force from Prox. Oh, just notice a bit. Even the fact that Feisal lost that round, at least Feisal was able to get the break out of Prox, but winning the round is definitely more valuable than wasting the beat. So definitely still advantage Prox.
Oh, hello, that was awesome. Manages to find the forward two.
All right, the side switch now. You're always likely to be seeing side switches with T1000. It's just the nature of his combos. Command grab as well. Here comes the biggest damage we can really pump out from the machine gun. What's the mix next? Wait for, yep, backing off. Faisal, very happy to play this neutral game. It's kind of his whole core in a lot of ways in MK1. Oh no, not in time to punish the whiff grab. Very unlikely.
Wow,
well, very unlike Faisal.
Micro-ducked it and did not connect it.
Careful game here. Scorpion Prox does not have access to a breaker yet. Faisal does, but you know he'd rather spend that meter on killing you. Finds it.
You can definitely see the hesitation from Prox to
really
dedicate though.
Oh, he missed it.
So good at just going for those little micro dashes into advancing normals, but Faisal is just occupying that space. Whether it's no long range normals, it's pokes,
That must have been a mistake that he did.
I don't know if that nut punch was intentional. I've never seen a cage nut punch there before.
Oh, Scorpion Prox. Oh wow, the side switch. Tried to whiff punish, he just went straight into it that time.
Side switch again. I want my damage, please.
Yeah, that was a significant damage increase too.
Back to the neutral. Faisal. This is what he wants. Just for good measure, the safety of the grenade for the spike. Does manage to get clipped by Scorpion Prox all the same, however. Oh, dirty!
Low overhead, overhead low, who knows?
I certainly don't. Defensive striker grenade. Did manage to clear a little bit of space, however. There's the up block, and there's the unbreakable! Two mechanics used so short space of time. Perfectly executed.
Damn, up block into unbreakable, so clean. Prox definitely switched on these last few matches he's got to play in this group.
Finds the overhead. Oh, possibly recovered a little bit too late to capitalize. All right, Maj. I want it. That was good. That was good. The invincible nut punch makes a lot more sense, although it is 2 bars of super meter. There's the advance. The side switch again.
Okay, Faisal, looking for more. What's he gonna find?
There's the machine gun as well. All right.
Okay, a sequence going.
The command grab, it doesn't add much damage to the combo. The big thing it does is take time. Time that regenerates your cameo.
Good block on the mix. Even that instance, even if Scorpion Prox can't get anything huge for it, as long as you just don't take more life. Faisal, oh, manages to find another hit. So many times Faisal just hits those long-range normals, that extended 4-string that T1000 has.
Oh, 4-3 nut punch. Restand, damage. All right, there we go.
Damn.
The opener. Johnny Cage's fatal blow. Sometimes I swear it just does not believe in damage scaling. There we go. 470.
Okay, the left, right, good.
That side switch machine gun is so cheeky.
But then when you go for the grab after the strikers finish connecting, you know that layer of safety is gone. Prox manages to find another hit. Okay.
With punish, striker saves the day, and Johnny Cage put himself in the air, so he got a full launch. All right, unbreakable, down 2.
Oh, that's going to work. You're going to build the break, though. Prox has to use it.
All right. One solid final hit here for Faisal. Oh, now he whiffs again!
Oh, no.
The thing is, so many of those standing fours from Faisal, those long normals, have just been straight up connecting. At the same time, if you do whiff them, Johnny Cage is so equipped to deal with them.
Very risky game to play, but if you're confident.
Again, Faisal, definitely one of the more defensive, slower players in the community. Oh, hang on.
Good.
Yeah, gets opened up, has to come off the break.
Speaking of which,
all right, this should.
Speaking of the standing four, just straight up hitting in the neutral.
Right, that's 1-1.
Again, one game apiece now. Man, such a deal breaker of a match, though. I don't know if I can say with absolute confidence, but I'm fairly sure there's a good chance that whoever wins this match basically makes it out of the group. I'm looking at like the maths on how many games are left. I don't want to say it to a definitive. Yeah, that's what the admins are for, but there's a damn good chance that if you win this set, either of them is going to make it out. Oh, going in for the Reiko for this situation, though, this is the matchup that allowed FaceOut to reverse sweep Axstar. But they're different Reiko styles. Scorpion Prox was able to actually defeat Axstar in the mirror earlier today. So let's see if there's going to be something a little bit different. Oh, God, spending the meters just to get anti-aired by the Striker gun regardless. Ouchie. Here we go again. Command grab. I mean, it's a layer that you have to enforce, but Striker cannot allow you to combo from it. You know, the gunshot, yes. Only from the very beginning. But there we go. Nice pickup. Tremor as well. Wow, that hurts so much against a 900 HP character. EX! Do we spend Fatal Blow? We do. Sorry, the Breaker, surely.
Yeah, it definitely forced you in a situation where it's like, do you want to lose the life lead or your meter?
Oh.
Man, that left-right stuff.
The mix!
Oh, that's enough. And in range to pick up as well.
That low was so
was
unsafe,
good.
but worth the risk, it seems. One round up now, FaceOut. Almost 2 bars a meter as well.
That means FaceOut's in the lead in the set as well, though. For maybe the first time so far.
All right. Striker grenades picking up. FaceOut. His spacing with T1000. Oh, the low again! He just knows what direction to dedicate to at the moment. Drops the combo. Whoopsie.
Oh, no, he did not just do an up block right there. Damn.
You can say that again. Spending the grenade just for the extra damage. That's it. You have to break the pistol. You can't break that one. 2-1 now. FaceOut.
And the knowledge as well from FaceOut to know that the multi-hit gunshot was going to connect off that too. That's got to be like a weird kind of juggle height.
I'm telling you.
That's 3 individual projectiles.
Online, there is what feels like hundreds of hours of FaceOut versus Tweedy T1000 mirrors.
Oh, that's fantastic. No, but landed on the machine gun.
That machine gun is such an anti-jump cancel. There's the button. Nice confirm now. We don't care about corner, we just want damage. We want the life lead. Safe jump now, the grenade, just for good measure. Good block on the overhead there. Scorpion Prox, not out of it. Just FaceOut, these clutch moments. Wonderful block on the low as well. This is it. No!
The whole round!
Slipped
through Scorpion Prox fingertips. Oh my goodness, not how you want to see it go down.
You are alive, you are alive.
Oh, but how could you avoid that chip damage? Just a meaty down one, you're not going to mess that up.
You had to expect a down one and perfectly flawless block. That is match point now for FaceOut. Has the opponent right where he wants him, back to the wall. Forced to use that breaker though. Not just to save on the combo damage, but to keep the screen advantage. There's the 4-3. Turning it into the full string now. Big knockdown. Ending the grab. Take that time, get the Striker grenade back. Mix up or not. Wonderful neutral duck. Get off me!
Another up block. Still ready for it. Okay, there's an opportunity. Scorpion Prox very much still in the set.
Oh, come on, Faisal. I'm rooting for Faisal.
Scorpion Prox needs this. FaceOut wants to close things out. Oh, ho, ho. You've got throwing stars, mate. I got a 9mm.
Oh, wow. Big resources spent here, but for huge reward. Nice damage, another scoop.
Wonderful.
The downside is just Scorpion Prox just spent so much. You can't really finish off the remaining life in the same fashion. Although Tremor is back. And there's also another bar. And that's going to be it. Oh, no. Huge key break.
Getting that breakaway from FaceOut right now is huge. Scorpion looks for it. Oh, can't get the down 2 out in time. Come on, grab. Give me that striker back. Oh, the dash up scoop, and Tremor to catch off it too. We are going to another game 5. Scorpion Prox still very much alive in the match.
I ain't surprised.
No.
This group has been the group of game 5.
Anti-air.
Intercepted!
Oh,
My
wow.
man, strikers are the case!
Big jump.
Wow.
Such
Tremor.
a bold choice to just hold up and wake up there, but Faisal so ready.
Managed to get the restand as well.
Oh, the trickiness. And now the corner is the reward. But again, Faisal. Faisal
he was too far.
finding so much advantage and is just using it to back off, just wants that neutral. And
Right,
because
match
of
point for
a
Faisal.
match point again.
This spacing has just been out of control. And he's the overhead. Faisal does not want to overcommit though.
All the patience.
Oh, tricky.
Just wanted to defend there, but Faisal is all over him.
The overhead comes out again, Scorpion Prox. That's not where you want to be.
When your back's to the corner though, there's an overhead in that string, sure, but the low spike he's got, you can pick that up easily in the corner. So Prox is just making the call out, but he's guessing wrong, unfortunately.
Definitely looked for the down 2 jump cancel there. Oh dear! Overcommits to the grab. A bit too early. The block shot of the grenades was still active. A lot of resources have been spent here just to keep Faisal alive in this round. He wants to close it. Watch out for these whiffs. Scorpion Prox!
Oh,
that was such a risk.
It is, because there's no break in sight, no striker either.
Fatal blow for Reiko.
Anything Reiko hits will kill. That's it. That's the round. That's got to be the round. Unless Prox drops this, which normally I would say not going to happen, but he has had some execution errors in the set, but not this time. When the chips are down, he does not drop that. And now, game 5, last round.
Match point, both players. The backdash looks for it. The respect on striker. Ooh. He has the stars still within his body while he does that grab. Lovely block on the teardrop.
Yeah, Prox's defense has been incredible in this entire final match. Oh, baited the anti-air.
Restand again. Yes, solid knockdown now. Safe jump. Overhead. The punish. Ooh, really big.
Punish. Yeah, perfect timing there. Oh, wow, okay. Using Tremor for a little adjusted combo there. Another massive wake-up jump Faisal with no fear. I guess he does have the brakes. We can't afford to debate those big decisions.
Watch out, though. Reiko, fatal blow, locked and loaded. If you get grabbed now, it will do enough damage to kill. And Faisal knows it!
Oh! Is that going to be enough? No, it whiffed completely! Faisal! Oh, that is enough, Faisal! Kombat! Oh, dear! That whiff punish attempt, my heart stopped for just a minute. I'm not gonna lie.
You can see
I believe that guarantees
I thought, feel
number
the
7.
relief.
I thought for sure that fatal blow was gonna grab it. But Faisal managed to make it happen. And I think there is a damn good chance that win guarantees Faisal making it out of this group. Again, I don't know if
yeah, see, that guarantees it.
But there is
only one more person can qualify.
That means Faisal makes it out into tomorrow, which means potentially only one spot left already. That spot is so going to go down to tiebreaker. I'm calling it now. For sure. Man, what a match, though.
I mean, it's a great way for things to go, isn't it?
Yeah, fantastic. Wow. We do love our Game 5s here at Final Combat, here at Mexico City, where we are bringing you the World Finals action for MK1. We are almost at the end of today, but fear not, we have the rest of the matches left to go, a handful left to finish things off. And then tomorrow is the playoffs, the final 8, the best players in the world. And then we find out who's taken home the lion's share of that $200,000 that is all on the line. And pretty big motivator for our competitors, I imagine. Now they're this close to it.
I mean, especially for the players that have already qualified now. They're sitting pretty, they're watching the matches. Some of them may even already be asleep as we speak. But I mean, ultimately, we'll be... we don't have much of this group left to go, is what I'm trying to say.
I mean, there can only be a couple of matches left, surely. I'm going to have a quick look right here on our schedule.
Yeah, Faisal, though. 2-time Final Combat finalist. Looking very much like 2-time Finals Day qualifier.
Okay, yeah, so that whoever won that match did make it out of the group. So congratulations to Faisal for being...
the 7th player of our 8 finalists.
Yeah, exactly.
There is one left to fill that spot. Axstar versus Shuleta is about to begin. I am going to assume Reiko versus Havoc is going to be the matchup.
So I think There has to only be 2 matches left, right? Because Axstar, I think, as of Shuletta, Axstar would have played everyone. Shuletta, as of this, would have played everyone. And then it's just VGY and Face Out. So I'm fairly sure there's only 2 matches left, unless I'm completely wrong, which I am not a smart man,
you know
my
what?
friend.
I
may be
will
wrong.
let you make the assumption there and leave you out to dry if you're wrong.
Hey, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. These things happen. I'm just, you know, I'm looking forward to watching some darn good Mortal Kombat. Oh dear. Hey man, you haven't got to call me out like that. We're on TV. Yeah, we are actually. Sorry about that. Shout outs to the TV viewers, those of you watching. If you've been watching the long shift with us today and you've been watching the whole thing, I hope you've enjoyed the show. If you've just tuned in, welcome to the show. We have a few matches left to go today, all of tomorrow left to look forward to as well. So, good times inbound, no doubt.
Also, if you're the kind of viewer that just saw this, the title, and went, you know what, Mortal Kombat, I used to play that 20 years ago. What's this all about? And you have stuck around, special shout outs to you. Welcome to the world of competitive Mortal Kombat. Enjoy your stay.
Okay, we're going in. A few matches left to play.
There's the up block immediately. This is a no-fly zone, Havoc. Stitch your nose back on. Eesh.
Man, I feel like Axstar, of all the Reikos I've seen, Axstar is so good at those like down one conversions. When he just hits you with a poke and it just catches you off the ground, he always turns it into something. Shuletta, what a nice catch.
Ah! God, I'm never going to get used to seeing how much damage that combo does.
Damn, 486 damage.
By the way. Speaking of, the other one comes out, try and make the scoop a bit safer. Not necessary. That's going to land. Oh, God, he went the wrong way. Reiko, you need glasses, mate. That one is a shame. However, Shuletta going to be happy about that first round. Great momentum and almost a fully loaded striker. 3 bars of meter as well. Doesn't commit, fakes it out almost. Goes for the jump in. Unfortunately, that jump did put Shuletta in the corner. Not so much for getting rushed down by Reiko here, more just giving Axstar this entire screen space to work with. Because now you have got to work your way in. You will get zoned out.
Oh, the trigger and anti-air. Oh no, didn't delay the follow-up enough. That was like the longest range standing 3 anti-air I've seen in a long time with Reiko. And we've seen some good ones this weekend.
Yes, we have.
Some crisp. Shuletta
walking his opponent down here. Just in case you went for the any option that the machine gun would have blown up.
In that kind of instance, though, if you're going to go for that mix-up, right, that Havoc, that advancing, you know, there's a low option on the end of the normal, there's a grab. If strike is gone, the reward is, like, minimal. So who cares if you get hit by it, really? Oh, nice. Okay, Shuletta, though, that being said, one small hit at a time is gradually bringing this round back. Although Axstar is going to spend.
You're dead.
Yeah, that's enough.
That's not that is not an armored knee slide. That is a normal one. So no combo scaling at all. That's just going to do full damage. One round apiece in this first game. Oh, wow! Long range scoop drops the combo, though. Leaving damage on the table, but not only damage, setup potential, positioning. There's the scoop. We dedicate to the low. Understands there's no down one counter poke, so content to go for the command grab here for Reiko. There's that 2-1. Big knockdown, big overhead. Good block on the second. Good block, and there's the invincibility.
Oh, wow, the
wow.
catch.
What a pickup. Never seen that end
the
of
way
before.
down. Oh, what a whip punish, but the break is ready, Shuletta. So close, but staying alive again. Fatal blow. Oh, the flawless block, so clutch. There's no meter, so you can't rely on last breath. It's flawless block or nothing. And we don't get to see it another time there. First game going in the way of Rewind Axstar. God, I'll never get used to saying that.
How much do you want to bet Rewind just wanted to put his own name in someone else's name?
No!
That was a joke. That was a joke. I promise you that was a joke. He very generously sent Axstar to this tournament. I am so sorry to all the Rewind fans out there.
Not a particularly funny joke.
That was a terrible joke.
Bad joke. A rotten joke, you could say.
Down 4.
Oh, big bait. And an even bigger punish.
All right. Second scoop. Can't resist a second scoop.
Hey! Apparently he is addicted to the scoop. Axstar is possessed.
Staggering that standing one. Scoop again. Think again. Oosh, oosh, oosh.
Oh, wow, okay. Shuletta getting opened up here. I mean, this is probably just about to give Axstar the lead, I would assume. I mean, it'll put you in a fantastic situation. I often forget that 2-1 straight up combos into Fatal Blow. Axstar uses it so much, I really should remember. There's the sweep, playing the little game. Squeezes out a down one! That down one was huge! And enough to take the round! Fatal Blow, gone for Axstar. Yeah, it's a pretty important thing for Reiko of all characters to lose access to. Whether it's just the raw 50-50 element of it, or the massive combo damage you can add. Yeah, definitely not an ideal situation for Axstar. Alright, nice hit confirm. Breaker there from Shuletta. Oh, went for the counter poke. The thing is, torso spin, it does a decent amount of chip, and it will work well with grenades and the machine gun. The issue is, very slow starter. If you are, oh dear, we're a bit greedy on the wake up there with Shuletta. Axstar cashing out, and now in a position to be 2-0 up. If Axstar can win this really clean, I do wonder how much of a factor that's going to play. Because Axstar, he was off to a flying start.
Especially if we do end up in a particular like tiebreaker scenario. But again, we'll see as that calculates as we go through the group.
Another big jump in. Axstar is just so consistently ready for that cheeky second overhead. Uh-oh. One scoop. Definitely expected something there, but Shuletta wasn't going to bite. The command grab is such a crazy situation to deal with. You have a breaker, but you're so weak. Oh, that was a risk.
That's gonna kill.
We will just immediately restart match. Shuletta, one game on the board now, making it one game apiece.
Just getting confirmation from admins. They are still in the process of looking into tiebreaker scenarios. So we'll update you with exact results. There is a potential that things could already be getting decided, if not already, but you know, admins are, because of how back and forth this group is being, just making sure that everything is lining up. So for now, still definitely playing like it's all on the line. Because hell, even if we already know who's making it out of the group, you're still playing for potential seeding in tomorrow, or you're playing for like, you know, for prize money for who's left. So still definitely all to play for.
Goes for the dash-in grab. Can't quite hit the mark there. All right. Went for a big ender. Shuletta confident the round is still possible, and can't say I'm surprised. That should, by all means, get the breaker out of Axstar. But if Tremor's gone, Tremor is still gone. Owie. That 10-second penalty is gnarly.
Yeah, he only just started to come back. I mean, obviously his regeneration time is quite generous, but oh, wow, that is scaling.
That's
so
not gonna
heavily.
kill.
Live this? Oh, you do.
That
by
did
the
not
skin
kill.
of your teeth.
Wow. But he still lost.
But not enough, as Shuletta's able to finish it off regardless. Oh, the long-range scoop. Wow. That's the longest range scoop I've ever seen.
I think he ripped his own arm off extra long in that situation.
You know what that move is called? It's called in the game Nether Snatcher. Is it? We should call it that. But I think scoop is more appropriate for television.
Yeah, I mean, just overhead. Watch your head. Grenades. Keeps the offense going. Seen it a million times over. The 1-1. Good blocks. Watch out for the sweep as well. Piece by piece, Shuletta working on this life bar. On the verge of 2-0. Couldn't find a flawless block. And just like that, Shuletta, one more game to defeat Axstar here.
To imagine what they must be feeling right now, though, because again, we're so close to the end of this group, and it's when you're doing maths on the fly to see who maybe is making it out, who still can, who still cannot, especially this late in the day. So like, all these players, yeah, I think near enough everyone in Group D, they've been here all day as well. They've been watching, they've been practicing, and now it's almost over, Ketchup.
Although by the time the first group of players were getting shuttled over to the venue, Faisal was in the second. He was having breakfast and still in his pajamas while we were going to the venue. So at least he had a little bit of time to prepare. You know, get himself comfortable. All right, there's the knockdown. Shuletta. The scoop. Just the commitment to that, knowing when to let it rip, has just been on the money every time. Axstar is fighting back, but it just feels like you're constantly starting the round at a deficit,
getting hit by 1 or 2 mix-ups, and then before you know it,
Damn,
you've got almost an
Shuleta
entire life bar to come back.
dominating this
It
one.
is now match point for the hometown hero, Shuleta. Can the kid pull it off?
Oh no, don't tell me they're having problems with the stream.
You know Shuleta would love
Okay,
to get
came
that
back.
other win in front of this crowd, though. This crowd has been behind him this entire time. But it really it has been such a tough group overall. And so back and forth. I feel maybe the most back and forth group we've had today.
I think so. I think this has been the most.
I mean, Group
closely.
C was close, don't get me wrong, but like Group D, I feel like this is just another level.
Well, Group C ended on the final match decided everything. Yeah, that's going to be hard to top. Down fours to down fours. Big full whip, massive whip punish there from Axstar, but no combo for you. Combo breaker. Oh. Wow, big scoop. Tremor getting spent absolutely to win that round. The match point for Shuleta continues, but Axstar, one more round and we're going to, would you believe it, a game 5.
Oh, the advantage. Huge jump, though, from Shuleta.
Shuleta just holding North the moment he got clipped by that standing 2.
I mean, it was to avoid the grab mix-up, right? You can't grab someone who's off the floor.
470 damage,
Massive damage
damn.
for it, too. That was one hell of a reward.
All right, we armor through. Some could say a possible risky armor as Axstar now, especially off the back of this grab. There is no breaker, and we've seen the damage that Havoc Striker can do. All right, we punish. That's not going to have any of the armor scaling because it was a regular slide, so we're going to even things up. There's an overhead. There's a second. Blocks the third. All right, mix up.
Oh, that's the mix. Yeah, you have to break that. And now puts Axstar completely out of resources, but no striker.
Tremor's gone! Tremor's gone for 10 seconds, but it doesn't matter! Axstar finds the whiff punish!
Game 5.
And some would think this is a script. We're going into a game 5 once again.
It really has just been the group of 5 match sets, or 5 game sets, I should say. Lord.
Both characters down fours are being pretty instrumental buttons of that mid-screen.
The late difference is Reiko is quite easy for him to make the most of it. If he can see that down forward connected, that long poke, he has a number of options he can enforce. Havoc, it goes really far, but not quite as guaranteed to follow up from, even on hit. That's why you do tend to see Havoc players, they'll go for like, you know, that right there, that down four, that low kick, into like a scoop. They want to try catching you, moving after it.
Breaker from Shuleta.
Oh, who's gonna take
I
it?
think you can tell why he was fishing for the unbreakable down 2 jump cancel.
Okay, yeah.
Immediate break there from Axstar. Mystical. It's a fatal blow. Axstar just needs to simply land it. Might not even need to now. Finds it. Hesitant. Does not want to get clipped. Blocks the patience!
Oh, no, Axstar
The fact that
won
Axstar
that
managed
round.
to defend against all of that is, yeah. I mean, at this point in the set, talking about impressive.
Down number 1, helping hand, the respect. Nice trade. I mean, blocking that helping
Oh,
hand.
there we
across the
go.
bar of meter. He does manage to find an opening all the same. Shuleta. Let's see what we're getting. Big jump in. Armor now does not need to spend the tremor. Hold on to it for the next significant hit. What we're looking for. Finds the launch. Shuleta will not break this, but you get clipped again. You're going to have to.
Even if you get the chance, this is one hit at a time. It's overhead, it's lows, it's pokes. Oh, and Axstar with a final overhead. Say thank you very much and GG's. Again, playing around the breaker perfectly. If you've got a break, you can get out of a combo. What if you never get hit by a combo? What if it's just individual hits over and over and over again? And Axstar is going to be increasing his record here in the group stage. We are getting so close to the end now. We very well could have it already decided who is going to be qualifying out of this. But even if we know who can already make it and who cannot, you still want to place better than everyone else who you can, because there's still prize money to play for. And that's, you know, that's still something. That's you don't want to walk away empty-handed.
It's a $200,000 pot. Have I mentioned that before?
Yeah.
I think
There
I've
is
said that
6
once or
figures.
twice. That's a lot of money. It is for a weekend of Mortal Kombat.
Not bad at all. But that does take us down to what I'm fairly sure is our final match of not only the group, of the day. The final match of the day. Video Games Yo, Faisal Kombat. I don't know how much of an impact this will have on the outcome of the group itself. But
I mean, Faisal's through already.
Yeah, Faisal's already guaranteed qualified. There's a chance. I think Scorpion Prox may already, just statistically speaking,
I'm going to be unprofessional and just keep one eye on the production chat we can know.
Yeah, I
this
think
is for your benefit, you, the people.
Yeah.
I've got your best interests in mind, I promise.
But again, you know, even if it's like VGY's not playing to make it out of the group, if VGY can maybe outplace someone else by doing well in the set, then it's still worth it all to play for. And you know, we're at the end of the day. We've got one more match to play. We want to finish this off. We want to get every match done. And also, it also meant that I don't think any matches in this group had to be played off stream, which has been quite fortunate. I don't think Group C had any off-stream matches either. So we've basically managed to get the vast majority of matches of the entire event on stream today, which I've been very pleasantly, I say surprised about, but not really surprised. It is the finals. You want to see as many matches as possible. But it's been a good show. But all good things must come to an end, and we have one final match to go. Faisal Kombat, Video Games Yo, training partners extraordinaires. Oh, I mean, who knows how many matches they've played against each other in this game already. But now, the most important matches they will ever play together.
Two players that have played countless hours. It's getting later here in the venue, here in Mexico City.
But it has been a good day. A good day.
It's been a wonderful day.
Full to the brim of competitive ball.
And I'll tell you what I'm really excited for as well when we close up this show is to eat more Mexican food. Because the food here is just next level.
Hey, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a highlight about the evening.
This is looking like a match to me.
It definitely looks like we're good to go. Yeah, we'll finish off this match.
Oh no, our two boys above us, they're locked in. Look at them. They are locked in.
Oh yeah, they are playing. They are playing.
Neither of them have blinked yet.
Yeah, we'll watch some good Mortal Kombat, eat some delicious food, and back at it again tomorrow, where I hope you will all join us once again.
And this has been a wonderful day. Check it out, VGY now, who's ending things with this Homelander Ferrer. Going to try and take out Faisal. And at the very least, maybe just try and ruin the streak a little bit.
Hey, Faisal's got to be... Oh, my goodness.
Wow,
that
he
was
got him with that?
What was that? Was that like using like the Ferrer morph grab to combo with Trevor? That was disgusting.
Yes, it was. That's exactly what it was.
Dirty stuff coming out from Faisal Kombat. A true master of Shang Tsung, evidently. Always ready. It doesn't matter what cameo his opponent's using, he's got tech. He knows what he's doing.
Has to respect the armored option. There it is again.
That's a long range. That's a long range command grab.
That goes further than the actual cameo version, I'm pretty sure. Oh, whiffs the lunge. Faisal was looking to take full advantage. Couldn't quite find a significant hit, however. Big pickup. There's the mid on the ground, forcing a breakout from Video Games Yo. Anti-it. All right. Boom. Here comes Ferrer. Big knocks down as well. Plus frames.
Challenge. Faisal pressing after that. That laser in the corner with Homelander. Very advantage on block. Oh, the morph.
Oh, no. He's Homelander, but he's got a damage buff. He, unironically, is better. And he finds the hit as well. Yo, the morph business.
I love how it genuinely feels like Faisal uses the entire kit of Shang Tsung. You know, we see cameo morph, we see main character morph, we see crazy combos, the unbreakable long-range stuff. Like, really just feels like, again, like real mastery of this character. And a very difficult character to play, I might add. Maybe the hardest character in the game.
I would definitely say there is an argument for Shang Tsung being the hardest in the game.
I think so.
You need the most knowledge. You have to constantly have the execution to swap between old stance and young stance. You need to have all of this weird knowledge, match up information depending on what cameo they have. Like, my lord, he's hard.
Nice punish on the chase down of the bed of spikes. Got to EX those if you want more safety.
Wake up buttons.
Oh, over the laser.
Wouldn't really have been worth it with how much gravity. Lovely low there from Video Games Yo. no breaker available to take the knockdown. Big, meaty, not sure what Face Out was looking for. It looked like Wake Up cameo board. I wonder if the read there was maybe VGY is going to block expecting options, so Face Out wanted to Wake Up as an unblockable. I mean, there was a fully stocked Tremor, so the Wake Up spin into Tremor was a very safe option. Yeah, maybe just expecting respect of the armor perhaps, and going for the unblockable instead. Regardless, ancient history already as we move into this next round. Breaker, escaping the corner momentarily. Look at that active range of those spikes. Yeah, those edges are sharp, man. Don't stick your foot in it. Big whiff. Nice. The read made by Face Out. Full combo. Doesn't get the ground skull, though. Not punished. Sometimes you can get punished for that, so it could have been worse.
Not the first ground skull combo we've seen Face Out drop in this group, unfortunately. Having some issues.
Oh, it went over. That was most unusual. But we'll take those. Right, low. Oh no, the Ferra missed! The Ferra missed! That was supposed to be damage busted! Oh my lord!
Supposed to be, but wasn't there. Face Sadness with the round. Oh wow, that ticks! That's the second time, unfortunately, Tremor's completely missed in the corner there, though, unfortunately.
I see the vision, it's just not quite able to consistently get the finish.
Yeah, taking a massive advantage there. The better spikes again. The long range.
From
look
how?
at that.
You may as well have been full screen
and
there,
again.
Missy.
Oh, and another
my God.
time.
What the hell?
And again!
No!
Is Shang even fighting in this round? It looks to me like Ferra's doing all the hard work.
All right.
Sal. Oh my lord. How many grabs was that in a row? Like 4, 5?
I think it was 4.
Hey.
I was waiting for a 5th. I was waiting for a 5th.
It was enough that you get to that point that you get hit by it and it's like, surely not another one. And then another one happens. And you're like, okay, now that's definitely it. And then, would you believe it? Another one. Face Out 2-0. I mean, Face Out could dominate this group with a win. 3-0 over VGY, that would be such a full stop to end this group and take Face Out into just who knows where tomorrow.
There's one word for that, momentum.
Indeed. And with Shang, man, he's old Shang Tsung, the no-good rotten sorcerer.
The nerfed T1000, those that said this character was unviable. Think again. Not only Face Out, but Tweedy in the top 8 as well. 2 possible T1000. But it is the Shang we are being treated to right now as Face Out. Very much putting on a Shang Tsung clinic to close out the show.
Even though Face Out is at match point, if immediate history has taught me anything, Game 5 is always round the corner. So who knows? I will say Face Out looking particularly untouchable in this set so far. Just looking like, I mean, the job is done, right? He's qualified, he's out of the group. He is playing carefree right now. Oh, the quick morphs.
The old morph into backdash to become young and do the instant overhead, that was cheeky.
Well, it's difficult, right? Like, old Shang has the low, young Shang has the overhead.
Unfortunate drop from VGY, though. Missing out on a bit of damage, but more so missing out on the long knockdown, the free sequence that follows. So, the barrage of skulls. Each skull, a soul.
Shang never been afraid to be too wasteful in the souls department.
Oh
no, there's the restand into the grab. Oh, no, you're alive. For how long? Okay, there's the pickup. VGY manages to find it. Reset. Oh, and Face Out.
No way.
Kombat
He actually
with the
lost.
final reversal, the final play of the day. Is going to seal it, win against VGY, and go, man, I mean, a monster of the group through and through.
Face Out was able to...
Unstoppable force.
Face Out qualified to the top 8 finals last year. 4-0, baby!
Hey, Face Out had to work for it. Remember, Face Out's first 2 wins will reverse 3-0s. A tall order for sure, but a fantastic performance all the same. Now, I believe that does mean we are... Yes, we are ready to show exactly who top 8 tomorrow
let's see
is
it.
going to be.
I don't know what the bracket is. I don't know what the bracket is, so I'm so excited.
So it was Faceout Kombat and Scorpion Prox who qualified in the end.
Here we go.
This is tomorrow's bracket, my friends. Join us again
Scorpion
tomorrow.
Actually got in.
We are going to be resetting. It is double elimination, 8 players in winner's side. Sonic Fox versus Scorpion Prox, Nicholas versus Lavender Rain, Faceout Kombat versus Gur, and Kanimani versus Tweedy. That is a set of matches I cannot wait to see.
An unbelievably fitting World Finals for a year of stiff competition. We've got the lone EU. Well, I say no, not quite. It's EMEA, isn't it?
EMEA, Kanimani and Faceout.
Faceout and Kanimani, I am counting them both. We've got North America. Oh my God. North America, South America, EMEA. Oh, it's perfect. It's too perfect. That's what you want. That's what you want for a World Finals. But it is getting late here. And it genuinely is now, I think, at this point.
You've said it long enough over a very long period of time, so eventually you're going to be right.
No, but the more I say it, I will eventually be right. You are correct. Yeah, it's true.
Fantastic.
What a day. What a wonderful day. But a huge thank you to everyone that's been checking things out. You know, shout outs to everyone that's putting the show together, to NetherRealm, to WB. You know, the South American team has just been absolutely phenomenal. Their generosity, their my God, it's so late. The word is losing. The word is failing me. Hospitality. Hospitality is what I was looking for. It's been absolutely wonderful stuff. Make sure you join us tomorrow, though. We will be at the same place. We'll be here on HBO, various online platforms as well, for the 8-player World Finals for Mortal Kombat. My name is Ketchup. This
My name is Mustard. Thank you all very much for tuning in and spending your day with us. Same place tomorrow. Where you're watching it right now, come back tomorrow. Yes, about midday local time. You can find the exact times on socials, NRS Esports, many social platforms, HBO, you know how it is. We'll see you tomorrow, where we will find out of the 8 remaining who will be the definitive best Mortal Kombat player in the world. But we have been K&M. Thank you so much for spending your day with us. Take care of yourselves, have a great night, and we will see you all tomorrow for the finals. Peace out.
All right, guys. Whew, that was a long stream. Over 8 hours that I did. I've never done that before, but definitely an exciting stream of the pools. So I'll definitely be streaming tomorrow again for top 8. If you guys definitely want to tune in for that as well, I definitely appreciate it. All right, guys. Thank you so much. I hope everybody has a good night, and I will see you guys on the next stream. I hope everybody has a good night.